I mean, it's like, and to see like all the people work, it's whole it's like a whole different level for me, like to be and yeah.
So tell me, now obviously you've got some legends as teammates, right? But when you come to things like this, do you expect to be starstruck? Is there any player you're like, oh shit, that's so and so over there? Look at him over there. Look at him right there.
Of course, like I'm a little bit like still like looking where everything is going and like a bit, but I'm happy to be here and I enjoy the time. That's the best thing.
Anything you want to tell big fans at home that were like hyped? Who the fuck is this guy? You know, like Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Say it.
There's nothing much to say. I hope I will play good. I will do my best to help the team win, and yeah, that's it.
That's too easy. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dog. Good luck out there. So one of the many things that go on around here is not just the tournament. There's absolutely no way that the story can be told without this one key component, sort of like the heartbeat of what brings the show out to all of you at home. So now that we have a day where there's absolutely nobody in here screaming, there's nobody counting down randomly numbers, and I say randomly, like they do this cool thing where if they're doing some sort of stuff on the show, you actually hear every single person here counting in unison. And it's only weird the first couple of times, but then you get used to it. Like nothing's bad's going to happen when they're done counting down, usually. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so as you can tell, a lot of technical stuff going on here. My friend Max sits all the way over here, and I don't know if you can see this board, but there's a lot going on right here, like a lot of buttons to press. I don't even think all of these are programmed to something, or maybe they're not even all used. But then again, that's why I don't do this for a living, because I have absolutely no idea what's going on right here. You look back here, I think the observers sit among the second row. Like if we're seeing Rushley on the screen, it's 95% chance it's right here. MC sitting to his left. Down the end, there's some more game stuff going on as well. EVS, pretty cool little contraption here. There's 3 of them, it seems, but it's a pretty cool contraption because this is something that gets used in traditional sports as well. So it's a very cool piece of equipment. Again, I have no idea how to operate this junk, so they leave that to the people that know how. This is the AI that creates the scripts for all the matches right here. So what'll happen is, we'll feed in 2 team names up here, and then the outputs will go through the algorithms here, and then it comes back down a couple more wires. Like this wire specifically, you can see it's unplugged because we're not playing today, and there's nobody in here. And then it all feeds out to you guys through these Ethernet Cat6 cables, and that's really how it works. And say that there's a fire with one of the Cat6 cables, that's why we got a whole roll of it right there, like a whole spindle of it. Audio department, and I don't know, I always see a guy sitting over there, but sometimes he's sleeping, so I don't really want to bother him or ask him what he's doing, but I feel his pain. I do. I think one of the things that doesn't get talked about our line of work is that the days can become very long. They do kind of run to a point where creative juices run a little low, but you got to pick that back up sometimes. So I just drink a little Monster Energy, don't I? Fun, they call this. I think they call this fun.
Yeah, they are playing FIFA there.
Oh, so there's like soccer here.
Yeah, in real life.
That's like soccerception, footballception even. So we went from playing football over here to now. What's going on?
Just beating him, casually.
Just casually.
Yeah.
Damn, why you say it like that? No.
First time he's doing that.
No remorse. What, PSG versus who?
It's Bayer, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is it true that this game is almost as easy as Counter-Strike? Like football, soccer, not FIFA, but, Yeah.
Oh, you say regular football?
Yeah, like actual, like we're doing over there. It's like,
Easy?
is it easier than Counter-Strike?
I don't think so.
It's weird, right? Like it's sort of like a weird, I don't know the answer to that either.
Yeah. Both is tough.
So tell me, you guys got here, what, yesterday?
We were in Malta for the past week, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Not, it's nice to not have a long flight before the boot camp, so before the tournament. So
I happen to agree. IHC came here and they looked like they were really tired. You know, they had like a 5-hour layover in Istanbul or something.
Yeah,
Miss me with that.
yeah, we are used to it, so it's nice to sometimes not have it. So
What do you think about Pro League? It's new. It's like a brand new tournament almost from the fields and stuff. Formats, you get 3 chances. That's kind of cool, I guess.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. You know, it's gonna be the first time like this. So, but it's gonna be nice overall.
So what are the odds of you guys joining us on the sofa at some point this week? You know, just kind of talking nonsense with us.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the arsenal of blaster guns we have in there. So
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, then yeah, it's nice.
I watched Crimbo walk in and immediately pick one up and shoot Keto. I'm like, well, okay.
It's nice. Just have some fun.
If you were to pick one up right now, which teammate would you blast? No wrong answers.
Probably art.
Just straight away.
Yeah.
You guys look like you're having fun too, so just Furious having fun. That's a cool thing. I'd say that again.
I don't think he's having fun, but I am, for sure.
Hell yeah, that might even be the line of the tournament right there. That's pretty good. Well, cheers, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a look backstage, see what's going on. Because just as I showed you the production room, there's a whole other element here. Like, much like NFL referees, they have their own way of living life, and that's what we're going to look in now. League ops. Oh, hell yeah. What y'all doing back here? I see you scrolling Twitter sphere. What's good, dude?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just chilling.
Yeah, basically what we're doing right now is just a little segment of the lobby. It's called Fun. So can you tell me what you guys do back here, and tell me why it's important.
Oh, we basically just
No pressure.
no pressure at all. Yeah, I mean, right now we're just doing SSD setup, and then usually match days, make sure everything runs smoothly, get everything right, all the tech issues are sorted, and then we watch everything that happens and just make sure the players can play and have some fun. You guys can have fun on stream.
Yeah, the fun is mandatory around here. If you guys didn't know, it is mandatory fun. Do you agree with that?
I always mandate fun. Yeah.
You're the mandator of the fun, okay? Fair enough. So what is your name? What do you do back here?
My name's Alex. I am the tournament manager. I manage the tournament, essentially.
I believe it.
Yeah. Make sure everything runs to schedule. Make sure all the staff are doing what they need to do. Make sure everything is played by the rules. Rules are important. So is schedules. Scheduled fun is the best kind of fun.
Scheduled, mandated, mandatory fun. It's all very relative. So let me ask you a question hypothetically, right? Let's say you come into work and things are going smooth. What is something that happens and you're just like, oh shit?
If the power goes out because of a storm.
Power going out during these things seems like it would be a pretty big deal for all of us, probably. Anything else?
Streakers.
You gotta watch, dude. They're everywhere in here. I can't believe how many streakers are running around the tournament area. It's crazy. Oh, really?
I've had that before, yeah. We were doing an event in the UK and there was a streaker.
Ah, yes, the UK. There was just a report coming out of the UK, even something about Kettering and people not diffusing. What's that all about?
No comment.
UK Counter-Strike on top, give or take.
Yeah, Mezzi's from the UK. And they're in playoffs, so...
So logic says, hey, I couldn't have said any better. Gents, I hope you have a good time back here. Thank you very much. Well, let's check out the other side. Thanks, dude. All right. So this is the other side of the venue. And by that, I mean, I think for playoffs, the idea is to have people in here, which is pretty cool. You know, it's a very intimate, small crowd. But at the same time, we can't just let them into the zone back there. That'd be too much. Same sort of setup. Obviously, one team will be here. One team will be there. And in doing so, it's like way quieter on this side. It's just nice by itself. Pros and cons. You know, the interesting part is when you have players that have been playing for years and they're used to the stages and they're used to these environments, and then they come to what I would call studio land. And sometimes it just takes a second. There's an adjustment period going both ways, right? So nonetheless, I've seen people lose on the stage. I've seen people win on the stage. And that's why we watch continuously, because we never, ever know. Ooh, 1v1 setup getting ready so that talent can embarrass other talent in front of themselves. It's pretty fun. Wepa! What's up, man? What was that all about?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just lose, so I'm a little bit angry, but
Is that what raging in ping pong looks like?
yeah,
Is that what raging when like you play ping pong? Is that rage?
yeah.
I feel it.
We like to face each other. And I
Who's
don't
the
know.
best?
Who's the best? Our coach.
Of course.
Yeah,
As it probably should be, right? I don't.
yeah. Our coach is always the best in everything. I don't know why. And the second best one is Alex. That's for sure.
Of course.
Now we are going to see if the third is me or one of those.
Wait,
two.
that's what you guys are doing right now in the moment.
No, not right now. It's going to be when the Kings arrive. Maybe we are going to test it.
Dude, people are loving ping pong. I never would have guessed so many ping pong players in the CS world. But, you know, I guess so. Why not? Are you excited for Pro League?
You don't like it?
Yeah, I'm just not very good at it. I like basketball, but I'm not very good at it. You know, it's like, oh, it's cool. But I'm better at beer pong.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
For sure you are good.
No. Too slow for that,
We
man.
can play afterwards
No.
and we can see it.
Well, we're here for a whole week, so we might as well. Tell me about Pro League. Wow, Pro League. Pro League. Are you excited? You gonna join us on the sofa? It's new, right?
I really like the way that it is right now.
Pretty cool.
I think it's comfortable and of course that you are able to enjoy the games that are currently playing. So I think that it should be like this every.
It's a cool atmosphere because, you know, you guys are just right there and it's nothing to just say, oh, come on down, come hang out with us, come talk, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen any of the show up to this point, but it's all been about fun, which is cool to me, probably for you too.
Yeah, of course. I will be sitting down there in some matches, so you can come and just ask a few questions after.
Or you could just commentate a match if you want. We had Hooksy yesterday, day before yesterday.
Yeah, but it will be super difficult for me if I'm going to a desk. I will be a little bit nervous.
Well, see, the commentary part would be harder, I think. But the desk, we're just shooting Nerf guns all day at each other. Did you see those?
No, I didn't. But I'm watching them right now.
Scary. So you might want to get your hands on one, otherwise.
I need to take care about those kind of things because I just had an eye surgery.
LASIK?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that hurt?
It wasn't LASIK, but something like that.
Either way, the eyes, that sounds like it would hurt.
It didn't hurt, honestly, but it's uncomfortable to do it. My life didn't change a lot, to be honest, because if I am a lot of time at home and I'm not wearing glasses right now that I did it, I'm not wearing glasses. So I'm in the same.
Do you have contacts? Or you did or you don't now?
No, I don't. Now I am only using the sunglasses, but nothing else.
So Moses got LASIK, and he ran us through the whole idea and the process of like they did a laser on his eye. And he said like it was the weirdest thing, you know, but I guess there's a period of time where you can't look at screens you're not supposed to. I don't know. Luckily, I don't have to do any of that. But I appreciate you, homie.
When you are, okay.
No,
Oh no, it's fine.
we could talk about eyeballs all day.
I just prefer if we finish it like that.
Fair enough. I appreciate it. Gents? Oh, yeah, how the turntables. What's going on, Atrox? Tell me about what's going on today.
I'm here doing some media day stuff. That's pretty much it, you know. Same old.
And they're letting you hang around with that guy. Is that usually beneficial to your health or, like, bad for you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm really sunburnt, you know, after seeing him because he's super hot. So it is kind of, you know, not beneficial to my health. So got to watch out.
Yeah, I've been around him enough to know that it's not beneficial to our health to be there. Now, has he asked you about his haircut?
Honestly, I kind of dig it.
He's saying a mullet, but it's like the very start of the mullet. And he did start a rat tail in the back. I don't know if he showed you that. Yeah, you see it? That's crazy, isn't it?
It's nice. Mullet phase 1.
Harry, what was the inspiration behind the mullet?
I don't. Halzog. That was who.
That's it. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Harry. Is there anything I need to be doing right now in this moment? Do you have any idea?
No, I'm not organizing this.
This isn't your show.
No, I'm not. I'm not running this. I'm not organizing this. But Trace, you're doing a great job, buddy. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Thanks. I just want to give a shout out to all the sponsors: Intel, Monster, DHL. I'm just kidding. Deep in the depths of the same hall that we just started in, there's also another handy dandy media room. And what are we going to find in here? Let's go take a look. First and foremost, the lighting looks great. Sometimes I think Dinko comes and sits in here at night and really kind of like reflects on things. So, Dinko, what did you reflect on all night last night?
Last night I reflected on getting up at 9 a.m., Trace, and how to optimize my sleep, how to wake up feeling good, and I messed it all up, Trace. I just couldn't do it.
Is that have something to do with the message I saw in the chat earlier about allergies? You want to talk about this, or?
Yeah, so I woke up this morning with my eyeballs pretty much swollen, and I don't have any makeup on right now, so they're probably getting a really good look with this great lighting.
Is it because it's like a kind of a harsh white, and then it's like very, oh, that's every detail of my face? You look great, man, so I don't know what you were thinking.
Thank you, Trace. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to the players now. We're doing like dating profiles and little things like that coming up. So
Are you on the market?
Yeah, well, maybe for some of the players. I had Katie.
Maybe for the right guy or girl?
Maybe for the right team, Trace. Maybe for the right team. I'm looking for a little bit, something different, actually.
So one's not enough for you is what you're saying?
I need a full team,
Damn, coaching staff, supporting staff, all that. Well, Dinko, that sounds great. I don't know what kind of content you think you're going to get into here with that idea. So thank you so much, man. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Trace. Have a good day.
Yeehaw. All right, so tell me about playing in Pro League this time around. What makes it different for you guys?
I think that we have a new roster right now. We just have one new guy, but he makes a lot of difference, especially on our CT side. He's very vocal. Okay. He brings a lot of experience on that part. Following is a mastermind. He knows a lot about the game, but this guy is very vocal and makes difference on that side and is very good. I'm the new coach. I also bring a new perspective of gaming. Like
You've been around a while, my friend.
Yeah, a while.
This man's seen some things too. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm a nerd, so I love to watch Counter-Strike, and I give a little bit of a different perspective on the game. So I think I bring a new perspective. I think that's it.
What about outside the server? You guys having fun? Like, what does you guys do for fun?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun. I think the group inside is pretty good. For fun, we play FIFA.
Yeah.
People love to play FIFA. We play different games too, and we like to do things outside, like go to escape rooms and.
So it's like a team building sort of atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly. We don't just stay on the server like all Counter-Strike. We'd like to do things outside as well.
So the number one problem with esports teams, when you get 5 guys trying to figure out where they want to eat dinner, it's like that's probably the hardest thing, right? Together as one unit. Where are we going to eat? Sushi, steak? Like, what is it going to be? Is that a normal thing for you guys too?
Yeah, it is, but since we have one guy that doesn't like sushi, it makes it easier.
Right off the list.
Yeah, this one is out of the list, and we go for everything, anything that everyone likes. So it's easy. It's easy.
Look at him looking all stoic over there. You see that guy?
He looks amazing.
He's looking out onto the horizon. Just taking it all in. What's going on, dude?
Good. Pretty good.
What do you think of Malta?
Good weather.
Yeah.
I mean.
Good times, good weather.
Yeah, it's a good place to be, I would say.
Yeah. So you've played a couple seasons Pro League, right?
Yeah, but not in Malta. I think I have been in Malta for a random tournament, I would say, in 2019. I don't remember the name.
Once upon a time.
Yeah,
it was
it was the same.
The same hotel. I think I was here with you guys. Yeah. So Pro League this time around for you, different though, regardless. New team, new faces, new everything.
Yeah. I mean, new
that.
format.
Yeah, that too. New format. You get 3 chances to lose.
Yeah. I mean,
like, wait a minute.
yeah, it is.
It's just wild to think about. I've never heard of a middle bracket before I got here. I didn't know that was a real thing, but.
I mean, it would be less random, so I think it's going to benefit the stronger teams.
Yeah.
I'll be a 3.
Tell me about playing with a new team, or not playing with them, but we were just talking about stuff outside of the server, like hanging out, having fun, things like that. You guys like play FIFA? Who's the best?
Who's the best? Ryan now.
You can say yourself too. No one's gonna see this.
I won't say myself because I'm losing too much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm losing too much. Yeah. I'll say Jota. Jota's the best. Man.
Okay. Yeah.
We play a lot of 2v2s.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, against each other.
That's fun.
And what's clever is everyone that get the yellow guy, it's the bad one,
They have short-sided games in the new FIFA too, so it's not like full field. You can play like.
No, we never tried that.
It's kind of fun, but online is just toxic, dude, as you can imagine. Online gaming is toxic, crazy.
I mean, it doesn't matter the game,
No, it is. Toxicity is everywhere. Well, Vinny, a lot of things go into playing in a Pro League season. So I guess, for you personally, when you came here, is it like it's a new team, it's a new team feel, new team smell? Is that about how you're looking at it?
I think we're in better shape right now. Okay. I mean, we need to prove on the server, but we have good expectations. I think we can go to the playoffs, just do some damage.
Adam, tell me what it is you do all day for ESL and how long you've been doing it for.
So I'm at ESL now for 7.5 years, and we are responsible for integrating all the partners into our tournaments.
Okay. So when we see a logo somewhere perhaps and like the pathing to make that happen, tell me what's the most challenging part of it?
Making sure that all the stakeholders work closely together, because at the end of the day, it sounds like there's just a logo that needs to be placed, but we have all the contracts that need to be fulfilled, and we need to make sure that we not only hit all the logos, but hit all the segments. The DHL drops of this world, monster moments, all of this needs to be done, and everybody who is involved needs to know what to do on his time.
I'm pretty familiar with both of those things, actually. So, Adam, now I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to. Who's your favorite partner?
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. That's a trick question. You don't even have to answer that, but.
No, I mean, at the end, I think they're all fine. They're all great to work with, because the ones we don't like, they are not here.
Rip to those guys and gals. Anyway, thank you, Adam. I'll see you around.
We're here on Media Day for Group B. Plenty of teams in the house, plenty of teams setting up and players getting ready. We got some ping pong going on with Movistar Riders, but we're going to come over this way. We're going to come chat with some of the SAW guys as they get up quickly. Everyone's evacuating in the player area. Everyone's having a little bit of fun. All right, what's up, Roman? How we doing?
Yeah, very good, very good. Just waiting for the interviews.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here for.
I wasn't talking about that one, but yeah.
Your whole team pointed you out as the one guy to do this interview. How does that make you feel?
I'm used to it. I mean, we're always like this. If you have any Portuguese interviews, I gotta do it. If you have Spanish interviews, I mean, I dodge it a bit, but I can also do it. So.
Cool. Well, you guys are here, obviously. I would imagine you guys are in pretty good spirits. You just qualified for the RMR. You eliminated a couple of big teams to get here. That's got to be a good feeling for you guys.
I mean, we knew we had the level to be here. We know that we can beat really great teams. So we are just really confident that we can do a really good thing here.
Cool. And are you, I mean, have you guys played any ping pong? Have you shot each other with the foam blasters, as we call them here?
Yeah. I'm the best ping pong player here on the team. So they are always trying to beat him, but they can't.
Who's second best? Because we were talking about getting a ping pong tournament going on this week. Are you guys in for that?
Yeah, we're in. I mean, we had a professional ping pong player there, but he actually, in one tournament, he came with his own racket. So I was a bit scared about this level, but we played and I just tried them.
It's all bluster. He's just doing it to intimidate you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. Well, you guys enjoy the day. We'll catch up with you throughout the week. Enjoy the games. Good luck this week.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, boys. Cool. And obviously over here setting up, or already set up, we've got some of the MOUZ guys, so I'm just going to interject myself into this quick conversation.
Yeah.
Boys, how we doing?
I'm doing very good. How are you?
Good.
We're chilling.
Yeah, chilling.
Peaceful, very useless, peaceful informations here.
Yeah. Have you guys gotten around to shooting each other with the foam darts and all that jazz yet?
Not really, but I mean, we shoot at each other all the time with everything, so it doesn't matter.
How's this setup looking? How's this environment for you guys?
It's actually pretty cool. It reminds me of CS Summit a bit, like from the environment. It's more chill in a way, but very welcoming, I would say.
Cool. And for you, same thing?
I say the same thing. I mean, I was at Summit in LA, and when I watched the first group from home, it looked very, just the same vibes, So I'm enjoying.
Cool. Yeah, we felt like we could get some more casual stuff in here. All right, cool. You guys enjoy the rest of the day. I'm going to steal some of your teammates really quick. Cyclone, let me chat with you really quick. Okay, let me ask you a quick question. At what point do we stop calling you guys a team of academy players?
At this point.
At this point?
Yeah.
You guys have made it? You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you feeling coming into this event? You guys ready to go?
We are. Preparation has been really good. I think we're really connecting right now. Excited to get going.
Yeah. Cool. All right, sounds good. You boys enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to come around. Actually, Dexter, I got to see. Do you have any words for Sponge really quick? Because I think he would be upset if I didn't get the opinion of Australian.
He's very handsome, very good looking, very smart, very intelligent, always just on top of things. Yeah, he's an amazing person.
Okay. Anyone else on the talent team you have, fake compliments for?
You're awesome, Jason. You're very handsome.
Perfect. All right, thank you very much. Cool, have a good one. And now, my personal favorite, the Complexity Boys. They're looking a little bit more serious here, so I'm going to walk all the way down the line to my first friend. My first buddy over here. It's the Grim Reaper. Do you prefer the Grim Reaper or Grimothy?
They're both pretty good, but Grim Reaper is kind of, I like that.
Cool. You guys, you're setting up here. Everything comfortable? Everyone up to your standards? You have your desk a little bit higher than Halzerk's.
Yeah, I didn't change it. I just got here, so I'm leaving it how it is. But I like it a bit lower. So.
Okay, so you're going to change that one up as you go. Nice. Well, you guys feeling confident in this one after some back and forth in the week preceding?
Yeah, we're feeling confident. Big has a new upper because I think Searson left, so we're going in confident against them. But we need to make sure we're playing our game to our best, and we should be able to take it. I'm confident.
Cool. I like that. Good luck this week, Mike. Halzerk, I'm going to seal you next, brother. Just because he just brought up the fact that Big has a new opper, what's it like for you as an opper facing off against someone that you probably haven't faced off against yet?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, never played him before, so I know like everyone that's playing at this level is good, so it doesn't matter if it's Searson or Hype, so I can't wait to look. I'm looking forward to the fight.
Cool. Let me read off some of the shit you got on your hat right here. Born in Canada, sometimes Magic, Twins Power, okay, and Dean and Pan. Any explanation for any of those guys?
No, not about this cap. I had to buy it because I lost my other one when I was in Copenhagen, so I just had to go to a store and buy a new one. Yep. Or either my hair is just all fucked up, so I just had to get one.
How did you go? How did you pick this hairstyle growing up? Was there like a picture that you said that's the one, that's the look?
I just wanted a mullet to be honest. I was looking at TikTok, scrolling TikTok, I saw all the mullets. I was like, I want that. So then I just grew this out and got a perm, and it's looking good right now. But I had to get a haircut now. I'm starting to struggle to see now. So when I get back home to Norway, I'm gonna cut my hair.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'm gonna talk to my people. We're gonna get you a U.S. passport as soon as possible. JT and Fang, you just doing some aimbots over here?
I'm just testing, but I'm good now.
How's the testing? Are you hitting a sweet spot here on the setup?
I mean, honestly, now it's like I just get on here and set everything up, and then desk height, monitor settings, I don't even change that.
Perfect, man. A purist. I like that. Are we going to see some good things out of you this week?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, enjoy yourself. Hey, Jason. Hey, man. I don't really have anything for you. I was just coming by to say hi. I just like talking with you. How you doing?
Doing great. Just got done setting up, ready to eat some lunch.
Hell yeah. Have you been able to see Malta? You guys have been here for like a week now, right?
Oh, we like to take a view on our balcony and see the construction going on outside. That's kind of our views.
Yeah, all the cranes going on around here. It's a beautiful skyline.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen better.
Perfect. Well, there's a steakhouse next door if you guys, need to get some good food.
Try to go to the steakhouse.
Yeah, you hit me up. I'll give you the name. Yeah, it's a good one. We'll get you out there and some steaks.
Thanks, man.
Cool. Good luck this week.
Thank you, man.
Awesome. Well, that's the second half of the media day going on here at Group E. It's pretty chaotic inside the room. Everyone's starting to take off. And I think what we'll do as well is head out of here pretty shortly, and we're going to get Group B underway. So see you this week for ESL Pro League.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Lust. It's the thrill of the game, the adrenaline rush of a clutch round. It's that feeling when you're on the edge of your seat, heart racing, knowing that anything can happen. And I want more. I can't get enough of it. It's what keeps me coming back, the desire to see something incredible happen, to witness history being made, and I get to share that with the world. I get to be a part of it. It's an addiction, but it's one I don't want to quit. So I embrace it. I indulge in it. I let the lust for the game consume me, because there's nothing else like it.
Absolutely rocked.
Well, good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, however you want to spin it. We're almost at that lunchtime crevice of the day, and by that I mean it's Sunday and the final day of Group B, in which somebody is leaving today heartbroken, sad, and despair.
Yeah, it's
and
Jason
also
and
Jason
Dinko's last
and
days.
Dinko. Yeah. I was sitting there thinking about their lives. Nonetheless, yeah, today is the last day of Group B, so a lot of loose ends to tie up.
I picked up the wrong microphone.
That's all right.
Yeah,
That's
it
why we
happens.
have spares.
At least it's only the last day, Jason.
Everyone came kind of a little bit like matching today-ish. You know, we start with leather jacket into
my
Jason
God,
into
denim.
more liquid.
What would you say your material is
I don't
now?
often wear denim jackets, but when I do, it's liquid apparel.
This is a nice,
that
like,
liquid apparel?
synthetic material.
Synthetic.
Yeah.
What do you think? This is fake denim, maybe?
Yeah, man, I went for the Canadian tuxedo approach, but no bottom.
You'd like this, Chad. This is anime. This is Naruto.
Yeah, I could see that. You know who would really like that?
Rush
Sean
Lee?
Menashe.
Yeah, probably.
You know, funnily enough, Chad, I just saw him in the hallway.
What, Menashe?
Well, no, not quite.
Carlos. Rushley.
There's a Rushley 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rushley. Giving, it seemed like he was in the complexity camp. I'd love to know what information he had.
Oh, he was talking strats with Graham?
Yeah.
They were putting it out there together.
He said,
yeah.
"Hey, future
Graham,
pros."
Graham was a little proud of himself this
future
morning.
pro.
He even told me they'd had a little tomfoolery in the old veto process.
Tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery now.
Tomfoolery.
You don't hear that
Holy
word too often
moly.
anymore from anyone under 30.
Indubitably, yes.
Today's going to be sick, though, right? Because we get Complexity versus Big as the rematch. We get Heroic versus MOUZ as like a quarterfinal versus round of 12 game, but two good teams going toe-to-toe. And then Movi at the end of the day versus one of these two.
Chad, who cares about all that when we're finalizing our 1v1 bracket?
Oh, yeah, well, we do have that as well. I'm really gutted about the loss yesterday. I do think there was slight rap behavior from Henry in similar vein as Dinko. Both of them just camping and not really leaving
I call it
spawn.
efficient I think people need to know that as soon as Chad lost, he left the studio.
I was out.
He
I was
literally
out.
just got
I
out of
packed
here.
up. I was
And
out of here.
Usually you're
I
the
tried to get
first
a
one in,
post-match.
last one out kind of thing, and you just
Yesterday,
left.
the gear straight out of there. You know, the smack talk from Henry after as well. It was humble beforehand, but just the way he played in the server, it's not
we're
acceptable.
bottom seeders, all right? And bottom seeders have to do what they got to do to get through the
Bottom
bracket.
seeders, more like bottom feeders.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, Jason. Nice.
I feel like some people are being humble to start, then they trash talk after. And then I they trash shoot- talked yeah. Jason before, and then I was nice after. Like,
That's
you guys
true.
need to be
You went
good,
the Conor
better
McGregor
winners.
approach.
Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah, you know, be a humble winner. Or be
Trash
a,
talk Jason
Be a good winner.
daily around
Now,
here.
look, I got something we need to do. Trace, can you get up?
Sure.
We need to move the couch. This plant here at the back's being squished, mate.
Oh, I've been using that to annoy people sitting next to me.
We need to move the couch forward.
Yeah,
a little
let it
bit.
breathe.
Can we,
Just
I don't like how this is going on
Moving
here.
furniture.
Every time I sit beside
there-
Trace on that side of the sofa, I get tickled.
That
But,
kind of plant needs airflow to really thrive.
Does it, Jason?
Yeah, it does actually.
Okay.
You can tell
Well-
by the shine.
Let the flow of this air take us on to shooting blanks. Now, hopefully one of you knows something about that.
What do you mean?
Shooting blanks?
Two of us don't. I know that.
Jason definitely does.
That's a dad joke. If anybody
We
didn't
have
get it.
kids and we'll be burdened for the next 18 years of our lives. Yay! Oh, wait. No, it's a game. Okay, so this is a headline game, everybody. Quotes from people, headlines from news articles, and we got to fill in the blanks here. This is the first blank. My blank
This
is
is
very
easy.
open to blank.
So it has to be accurate?
No, it could be
No,
funny.
it
Oh,
can
we're
be
making it funny.
Yeah,
Oh, we're
it's
making
a
it
joke.
funny. Oh, okay.
Oh my lord.
This is my first child. My wife is very open to more.
This is the first time my
Topical.
this
Yeah.
is the first time my relationship is open to thirds.
There you go. Yeah, see more.
Okay.
Not bad.
Shout out Nico one time.
Anybody else?
Never have a gangbang with Nico.
This is the first time my book club is open to manifestos.
You've lost the plot, Jason.
Yeah.
That's an old joke.
Okay.
Might not get that one.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, Jason, you want to go into detail or should we keep moving along?
Let's keep moving along.
Well, what do you mean? Me and Maui only got some gags in there. You guys
we
got
got some
anything
jokes.
else?
This is the first time my Deagle is very open to losing finals.
Okay.
A little on the nose there.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
on the nose, but
Yeah. Needs a
Oh,
little bit
Nico.
more time in the oven.
this is the first time my team is very open to problems.
Ah, do we
Right.
allow them to come in or like how does that work?
Well, no, they just talk about them, Trace. So, you know,
Oh.
like if they have something that's going on that's bothering them as a unit, they'll discuss
Yeah,
it.
you must not have watched that episode of Talking Counter. It's one of the best podcasts out there.
Is it, Jason? Where can we find it? And on whose
we
social
shouldn't
media?
be plugging our own podcast right now,
know.
Jason.
What a rat. I blank Nico a lot, and I blank a lot of his blank at the moment.
Oh my gosh, Harry would be great in this moment.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
gonna
Hey, we get one a day, right?
Yeah, you got one a day. You got one a day.
I fuck with Nico a lot, and I can't deal with a lot of his
Oh my
bullshit.
god, you used your one on that?
Wow.
That's
All right,
what
see
you
you
used
guys.
your one
Wow.
Did not stick the landing in any
I
way.
just there was the first part I thought. You know,
I admire.
All right, so give it a shot, Jason.
I admire Nico a lot. and I love a lot of his aim at the moment. It's pretty weak.
It's kind of wholesome, almost.
Yeah. I don't know. You're right. Harry would be great.
I bake with Nico a lot, and I taste a lot of his love at the moment.
Hey, yeah.
Jason, what does that mean, what he just said?
There's a lot of ways you could take
No,
that.
you put love into cooking. And baking is a subsection of cooking.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Demos.
That's definitely what it was.
Watch.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So mine was close.
Yeah, mine wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not make them close at all, though. Okay.
Okay, I think we put blank into blank, then other blank.
See, this one just goes dirty right out of the gate.
Yeah, I know.
And I can't get my brain off
The word
that
into
track.
has kind of ruined my thought process.
I think we put chicken into the air fryer, then other meats.
More than other meats or something.
Yeah, more
Into
than
air
other
fryer,
meats. Yeah.
I was gonna say something like, I think we put schnitzel into
Okay,
dishes
German.
more than other ethnicities.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just make it relevant. We've been eating schnitzel in the catering a lot, actually.
Well, that's because bigger here, obviously.
Yes. Yeah, we've been getting
What is the actual real one, though? I think we put time into nades, or time into practice more than other teams? Okay,
Yeah,
into
time in
Anubis.
Anubis.
I was thinking, I think we put, stepmoms into the dryer.
Oh my
I went down
back
that
there
path.
again, are we?
Lord help us.
Lord help us. Still haven't gotten to, where's it at?
Oh, it's not out here. We don't have it.
What do we
They
need?
had enough.
The golden.
The golden cock.
Oh.
There it is. Jason, last day here, can't hold himself together. That is shooting blanks.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting piece because obviously with our minds and our creative hive mind even, it's always about...
I feel like that kind of a segment I could use like maybe a 5-minute heads up on what's coming, you know? It takes away the charm,
No.
but
Well,
that's all I've got.
We're meant to be improving here.
I think
know.
Stunna really showed his true colors in that moment more than anybody else.
Yes, please tell me more.
Everything was sexually charged.
Well, yeah.
As it is always with the
And
entirety of
it's
humanity.
only week 2, okay. So here we go. Let's start. Nah, guys, I want to.
Undressing.
I want to show everyone at home a good stretch for their scapula.
okay.
Whoa, guys.
Their scapula here,
For the
okay?
scapula.
So look, if you're having issues like I
Could
have
you show me where the
issues on-
scapula is? really quick?
What is that? Yeah.
It's your shoulder blades, right? So
Okay.
it's in here. It's in here, right?
Yeah,
right
yeah.
in here, right in
Yeah,
here. I have
yeah.
issues with that all the time. So what you got to do, you got to find a surface.
Speaking of
like-
sexually
like
charged, I
this-
know it's coming here.
What?
Go on.
Like this couch. This is serious.
You be
I know
quiet.
it's serious.
I wake up with a lot of pain in my shoulders
know this
today,
is- yep.
Jason.
Yeah.
So what you're gonna do is you want to get down. When you get down nice and low here, and you want to put your elbows up on the corner, and you want to really just push down. You want to really push down, Jason.
That's the
you get
angle.
a great stretch here, mate.
You might want to arch your back.
Yeah, let's get that
I
angle.
bet you
Let's
could
get the
get
side
you
angle.
could get really deep into a washing machine. I feel.
Yeah, look.
Oh my.
As a plumber, we had to get.
Not the dryer, the washing
No,
machine,
I
like in the
just
very...
think
You got to like
just
put
the
yourself...
dryer, washing machine.
You gotta
Good
reach for that
God,
last
that was my
sock that
phone,
might be
man.
in the back. Get stuck back there.
But that's a good stretch for your scapula,
That's a great
guys.
stretch for
That's good to know.
That was great, Chad. I'm going to try
Glad
that later
you
on
showed
today.
us that.
No worries.
It's a really
Guys,
great education. It's like,
Maui?
hey, future pros.
Hey, Maui, you want to help me with that later?
Yeah, we can. Your room or mine?
Whatever works.
Okay.
This is your fault.
How old are you again? How old are you again?
Yes.
Old enough.
Yes, it is. That is correct. We're going to move swiftly away from this into
please.
something else that we will certainly find ourselves in trouble by doing. We're going to talk about where are you watching? Now, we've asked all those back at home to send us in the photos.
In the washer.
Where are you washing is the segment.
Wow, we had a bit of a
Show us
typo
your
here,
washing
then, did we?
machines.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Michael
In a bar.
Cremati.
Oh, he's from Australia. I know him. He runs, he helps run some events and stuff. He helped out some of the wrongly banned Australian players there.
Oh,
so
nice.
that
Is it an esports bar?
That is probably an esports bar.
Got a
Yeah.
little
Way to
boba
go,
plush on the
Michael.
left.
That looks like it.
Yeah.
That does look like it. Yeah, he's
Little
he's an
tapioca.
Aussie lad right there, Mr. Michael.
Cool.
That's cool. That's
Wouldn't
a great
be an
space.
esports bar
This is
without
proof
boba.
that Chad knows every Australian. So
Every single one.
Every one
single
of them.
one.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
another
yeah.
Aussie.
Yeah, shouts out Lucy.
Oh yeah,
Maybe on,
it makes
next
sense.
week.
Yeah, it makes sense with the avocado on toast as well.
I feel like the avocado toast is taking the center stage in this picture.
I mean, it is kind of
It
like a
looks pretty-
photography
how did she
thing.
take the picture? She's got her phone right there.
Someone else's phone,
Oh.
maybe?
Yeah, that's a
Photoshop,
good
Jason.
question. actually.
Jason, you don't travel with 2 phones?
Yeah.
One for the plug and
One for the road.
one for the road.
Or I've got 3 phones, business, conversation, and relation.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Segmented your life
And a
really
burner.
nicely.
Yeah.
This is a Furia fan by the looks of things.
Yeah. What is that? What is the stuff underneath his?
Looks like
I
a
don't know.
Matchbox
Hold on.
card.
I'm
race
going over
cars?
there.
I need to
I
know
think
the
they're little
Matchbox cards.
model toy
model
cars. I think.
cars.
Yeah, Matchbox
Oh,
card.
nice. Thanks.
They are. I can confirm.
What if they were socks?
How can I see
What
that?
if that was
Wait,
just
hold
guy-
up a second.
What is it?
They're
You know
watching
this
the
guy, too.
Goles stream.
Oh,
that's
boo.
okay.
It counts, though, right?
You know, everyone can enjoy.
But our stream is in the back of his stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it though?
Well, I think
his
he's getting a
webcam's
clean
just
feed.
over the top.
Isn't he getting a clean feed?
Wow, that's a hell of a place to watch
I
Counter-Strike.
don't think there's Counter-Strike
Where's the Counter-Strike, man?
This is just a photo of a guy on vacation.
He's flexing. He's flexing, skiing.
I would be upset if there was Counter-Strike in this picture.
Yeah,
actually.
what's
Go
up with
enjoy
the,
yourself in the mountain.
Look at the profile pictures. It's
That's a
actually
Big Mac. That's a Big Mac right there.
An iconic thing there, Jason.
Okay,
Nonetheless.
GeoGuessr,
I know
where is
more
he?
about McDonald's
It's
than you
probably.
do.
Let's just narrow this down. He's probably American because of the Big Mac. So he's
Colorado.
Probably, yeah, Colorado. We talking Aspen.
Aspen.
Yeah.
Quinn is quite a popular name in North America, isn't it? So yeah, we'll have to go with North America.
I'd like to go skiing and or snowboarding.
now.
Okay.
Let's
Just a
do it.
separate thought entirely. But
Yeah.
Thank you, Chad. We appreciate that.
Wait,
Wait a second.
Nice.
what is that on
Chris.
this? Oh,
Wait.
awkward.
Okay. Just fun ways to get yourself into these, aren't you?
Look, I just wanted to play silly games on Twitter.
Look at this guy's profile
Look,
picture.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
who's
say.
this
Look
dickhead?
at this douchebag.
I'm just gonna say, look,
Jackass.
if it is Source 2, why is it still got a picture of Dust 2? We know that's not even in the map pool. This is not a very good bait, Trace.
It's coming back.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, guys. I was looking at it too, and activating Windows wasn't an option, so I just didn't do that.
How come this phone's never rung?
You know, I'm not sure. No one ever calls us.
Pull it up.
You know, what if we did connect this to an actual landline? And
I don't know, because
it a
this
phone
one
number.
here that I bought, sorry, Trace, didn't mean to whack you in the knee right
It's
now,
all right.
mate. This one here is like very, Get
You
Smart.
gotta raise it higher. For
Oh,
the camera.
sorry.
Okay,
you know Get Smart? You remember with the shoe phone? And they would be in the cone of silence?
Yeah.
You're
Oh
old
my
enough.
god.
to-
gotcha.
yeah?
That
like
one
a
was
dunce hat?
That was a D-list movie, but yes.
No, well, there was a TV series. It used
Oh,
to
right.
be, yeah,
Okay.
for old people like me. But this little, I would like to see if this flashes. We have the ability to plug this in.
Just okay.
Yeah, we can get it working.
Yeah, surely we can.
This
we can
phone is a relic
figure
from the
that.
1960s.
Is that how you call us on
Buttons added
TeamSpeak,
to it.
Chad?
This is Chad's phone from childhood.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just know
The
that.
1960s buttons edition.
Yeah, well, it's not the
Rotary.
Yeah. Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
rotary, yeah.
put it in and dial around.
I like
Yeah.
those phones. Those are fun.
It does feel a lot cooler than like
It's like
just being
vinyl.
on my phone all day.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. It's a more involved process with calling. That's what they say about vinyl.
We've really
It's more
milked
intimate
phones for quite a bit now, haven't we?
Do you mean like in general?
Just in general.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, no, I mean like in this segment, this particular.
been a great
segment.
phone motif being passed along.
Like
Yeah.
you're still investigating a phone that
Well,
has
I was
nothing
kind
plugged
of
into
seeing,
it.
you know,
There's
where
no
did this
power,
phone that I ordered
no
come
RG4,
from?
but it might
RJ45.
ring. We don't know, Jason. Just wait for
I'm
it.
just having a look. It's from.
Change the SIM card.
Yeah, well, it's right. The phone is from China, so.
Yeah, it's definitely from China.
I don't know if we might have a Huawei situation on our hands here or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know what? We can check it out.
Yeah.
We'll take it apart. We'll dissect it. We'll also look at the schedule real quick.
Trace had that training in the military.
What's that? Just
Taking apart
taking
phones.
apart
and putting it back
phones,
together.
man.
Yeah. And you polish every piece of it. Yeah.
So no schedule. I lied. But
No
instead-
schedule?
Okay.
Nope. It's we're free balling it.
But
today.
we can tell you what the schedule is. Game number 1, Bigs taking on Complexity, the rematch from the opening round.
Hey, Chad. Speaking of big, that Faven character. What's he talking about?
I don't know.
Hey guys, welcome back to ESL Pro League. I'm here with one of the most stylish people in all of esports, Halzerk. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling the vibes today?
Just feeling great. Woke up, had a good night of sleep. I think everyone in the team had a good night of sleep. So just feeling great, ready for a good game today, getting revenge.
And thinking mentally coming into the game yesterday, obviously you had a really tough match against Imperial. It looked hit or miss for you guys. What was the relief feeling like when you finally got the win?
It was amazing. Like getting that over the edge, just like that was a really close game, and Johnny having 1v4 and just coming back from that just feels good, and being able to close off games. We have some struggles with that like earlier in the season, so just doing that was feeling good, and we're coming in today with just a good feeling. And like Ricky said yesterday, that just coming to the game showing more balls and being more like we want to win this, like take over the game ourselves.
And you guys obviously played big in the opener. Now you've got a chance to rematch them. What did you learn from the first time you played them?
We learned that we just need to be like in a close situation. We just need to be more focused, and just be more focused when it's really like a lot of stuff's going on on the server at the same time.
Now, when you played Imperial the first time, not in this tournament, but you missed out on the major to them. We watched some highlights back, and there was like a lot of emotions in the team. I think you were involved in like some death slamming, etc. Again, the emotions getting the better of you. Coming into a game like this, another high-pressure matchup, have you guys feel like you've got the emotions under wrap?
Yeah, I think so. I think in the last Imperial game, the RMR like last game before qualifying for the major, and we're starting to choke. I mean, the immersion got the better of me at least. I'm working on that. I think the last few games I've had it in check, and I'm working on it every day, and it's been better lately. So hopefully I can have it in check today as well.
And the final question, it's the most important one. Have you spotted Harry's attempted mullet?
No, I have not. Actually, I've not seen it, but I might have to go check it out.
Yeah, you got to go see him. He's attempting the Holzorg hairstyle. Hasn't got the perm yet, but I'm sure that'll be coming down the line, as is this matchup, so we'll head back to the desk.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Into the jungle.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I told her mom that I will soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate, but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I told her mom that I will soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare to show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this breaks, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
Hey guys, welcome to this interview. We've got Faven sitting with us from Big ahead of their matchup versus Complexity. Now that is the question. The community, sometimes people call you Faven, some people call you Faven. What is it?
It's Faven, but I don't mind if people say Faven.
All the players are saying that, you know, they're going to give you free will, so nothing's going to change, you know, everybody's just going to call you whatever they want. But coming into this matchup, obviously you guys got the better of Complexity at the start of Pro League. You feeling confident you can do it again?
Yeah, I mean, I think we also won against them in Katowice, the first matchup in the play-ins, and now again, we are pretty confident also in the maps, and yeah, I think we can beat them again.
And we look at your performances in this event. Sure, there's been some shaky ones, but I think you're looking at a player like Hyped, who's just really blown everybody away with his level. In your opinion, how does the team feel now that Searson is gone and you've got a new opera coming in?
Of course, it was like a shock, I would say, that Searson didn't want to play anymore with us. But I mean, it's better for him, it's better for us also, because now people have more responsibility. And yeah, Hype brings us new, fresh blood, I would say. He's more hyped, like his name says. And yeah, he's really good. He's young. He can take criticism. And yeah, we all need to step up our game, and I think we are doing it so. And yeah, I think it was good for us.
What are your main thoughts on Complexity coming into this matchup? Obviously, we've seen them struggle throughout this so far, but they said they're feeling pretty confident. What are your thoughts on Complexity?
I think they're a good team. Also, Holzek's a pretty good AWP. I think he's playing really good the last few matches. They're a good team, but I think we can beat them. Our playstyle fits to them, so made a better team win.
And final question, in your opinion, how has your performance been at this event as a team?
As a team, I think it's decent. I wouldn't say it's good, but also not that bad. I mean, it was a close match against Heroic. We could say we should have won Vertigo and close it out, but of course we choked. Yeah, against other teams, we could not make it so close, like against Zone Overpass. So I would say it's like 50-50, sometimes good, sometimes not so good.
Well, thank you very much for the interview. Good luck in your matchup versus Complexity. That's where we're going, and it's coming up next.
Dinko, you're wrong. And I don't know how to tell you this any other way than to just, oh, we're live. My bad. Sorry. Yeah. Cool.
He tried, though.
I know. He didn't go to break. Sometimes it doesn't work
I left
out.
it open-ended, and now you've just kind of ruined it.
No,
it sounded pretty sick.
I think you did great,
coming
Dinko.
up next, and then it comes to Trace. There you go.
Yeah,
You
and you're next.
So
You're next.
I don't know if they're disappointed or if I'm disappointed.
Halser doesn't look like Faven, you know? And
it's true.
You know, I was set up.
It happens. Hey, so I was thinking we go down this path, which is dating advice, but also we can talk about the game. So really, right out of the gate.
Can we do both? Let's do both. If anybody is looking for any dating advice, use the hashtag datingwithdorks and hashtag ESL Pro League.
And you're going to get a glimpse of our life for the past decade trying to maintain relationships with each other.
And some work, some don't.
And
I just want to throw it out there.
Tweet into
I think you
the
get
show.
very different advice from everyone, really.
Yeah.
Everyone would have their own sort of advice to give.
I used to do a podcast about like modern relationships, but I'm not going to tell
course you
anybody.
do.
I'm not going to tell
Naturally.
anybody about it. I'm not going to say the name of it.
I need
Why
to know
not?
the name.
We're going to find it now. Somebody on the internet.
I'm going to look it up.
Someone
Someone
knows
take
it.
mine
It's
and
out there in
dating.
the world.
It is out there.
Someone
All right.
find this.
So
Someone
give
deep
us
dive.
one tidbit then about dating overall that you think was probably most valuable, if that's okay.
Just stop using apps. just meet people
Well,
in
like
person.
your Tinders and
I
your
know.
Bumbles and
That's
things.
that's the biggest.
Give us
general
another
advice.
one.
Another one.
De-gamified dating, just in one
Yeah,
sentence.
why did you do that?
Okay.
De-gamify.
Another
that?
one,
I just made
Dinko,
that
for
word
you.
up.
If it's looking bad, just leave if you're in your young 20s. But if you're older than 28, stick it out.
There you go.
Just
past
older
your
than
prime at
28,
that
stick
point.
it out.
All right.
Anyways,
I'm just kidding.
moving swiftly along to Pro League Season 17, Group B, last day. Chad, give me a number.
Can I bring us back into the room?
Yeah, please.
All right, so this
Please
is a rematch. This is the first rematch we've had of this group. Last time round in the last group, there was only one rematch, and it was in the final game. Today we have two on offer. If Complexity beat Big, then they go on to face Movistar Riders at the end of the day. We could have two rematches so far in this Group B. Now, something that's cool about that is this was the opening game of Group B for Complexity and Big, and, well, in that, the veto, it's a little bit wild when you go back and reflect on it now, because Big picked Ancient, which Complexity had no dramas beating them on, right? We actually have the old veto to bring up here, so we can just run this over, because I'm going to be curious to see if it plays out the same way today. So you see, Big picked Ancient, they got blown out of the server, Complexity were happy with that, Cole got nuked for free, they ended up losing that, and then they lost on Vertigo being the third and decider. So this one today, Complexity right? I'm curious, are they going to pick Ancient, right? Are they going to bring it in and think that they can win on that here?
Okay, this is last
the
match's
old one.
veto.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I thought I made that quite
Yeah,
clear.
Jason, come on, man.
There's a lot of
Sorry,
info,
Chad.
Our
continue.
producer dropped a bottle of water, so I was shaking
It
my head.
honestly sounded like one of these.
That's
and
more
I was like,
interesting
oh
than
god,
listening
here we
to
go
Chad,
again.
isn't
Okay, I don't know.
I didn't get that wrong, did I? Yeah.
No, you've done well here. So again, what was the big contention there for Complexity?
So I have a few questions because if I'm Complexity, I like Anubis, but they haven't been picking it, right? So do they want to go back to Ancient? It's a map that they've already beaten Big on in this tournament.
Yeah, but they've looked like absolute hell outside of that big victory.
Who was it they played against yesterday?
Imperial.
Yeah, and that was the 16-14 game, and that was to take it to 3 maps.
But even
right?
that was ugly. But the day before was Movistar, where they were up 10-0 or
Exactly.
10-5 at half on the T side of Ancient, and then ended up losing it.
As long as it wasn't like Inferno yesterday versus Imperial, Complexity, like that, they can't start the day like that again. That was rubbish.
16-1s are not the way to start.
No, 16-0 is the only thing.
And you're not going to
worse.
come back in a series against Big if you open up with a 16-1.
Exactly. So I think the map pool is going to be a little bit more interesting today because Big, we've already seen them play Overpass. They played it against Saw. I don't think they float Overpass against Complexity.
I know a little bit of what's coming. I'm assuming you want to be surprised?
You know the veto.
I know part of the veto. I know which part, because I remember I said, Graham told me that there was a little bit of a craziness.
Can we do the veto now then?
Tomfoolery was the word,
I did say
think.
tomfoolery.
So I see this is my bad because I asked production to do the old veto, which means now they need to update for the new veto.
That's all good.
It's all on me now.
Well, let's just fill the space. I mean, where could they change? Where should they change?
Any dating tweets coming in the past 30 seconds?
No, I don't think so.
No, where would you
Hold on.
want to even see the veto change for Complexity? I think that's the question because if they lost
they're
the
not
last
picking
matchup,
Nuke. I don't think they're picking
I don't
Nuke.
think they should pick Nuke either. But I think we talked about Anubis already.
Here we go, baby.
And
Here
it's
it's
coming.
coming.
Yeah, I don't even think Inferno would be that crazy, even though Big's been looking pretty good on Inferno. I think Complexity has also.
What is Big picking? Vertigo?
Vertigo
Okay.
already. They want to get that out front and center.
Well, I guess they've been feeling, and they do
There it
go,
is.
with
Go for the Ancient pick.
But the way that Big played Ancient last time, I think it left a lot to be desired. I was casting that game, and I just thought they were playing. They were just 5-manning. They were just 5-manning, and it felt discombobulated. They were missing util. It didn't feel good.
I think it's a pretty big statement from
Inferno?
Complexity to say that we're picking this map despite the fact that it hasn't been pretty throughout this week, right?
Yeah.
Like to go back to it, like you've already beat them once, which we've talked about is difficult to do twice in a
Same
tournament.
map pool.
Yeah.
Vertigo.
It's the
It's
same in a
different
different
order.
order. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's the tomfoolery. They changed it up. in the
Okay.
order.
So,
Any comments you want to come? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell on the mic. Come talk to us about this video. Yeah, we got Graham now.
yeah, let's hear it.
Well,
Let's
sorry,
hear it.
Rushley. I was going to bring you in for your one
tomfoolery.
cameo, but cancel it.
Manager of
All right. Hold up. Number
Complexity
6.
CS:GO
I don't know
team.
if 6 is on yet.
Hey, you can
but
have mine
let's
if you
see.
want it.
Okay, sit on.
Here, you can have mine if you want it.
Talk again.
Hello, hello.
There you go. You're
Yeah,
on.
there we go.
Yeah, we can
So
hear
what
you.
do you- what's the deal with this veto? You guys letting Nuke in at the very end. You guys picked Ancient. I think the Ancient's self-explanatory. You beat him on it last time, but yeah, why are you going back to the well with Nuke?
I mean, I don't make that decision.
Jason, why'd we bring this guy? Why'd you call him over?
He was at the printer today, and he was like, "Oh, the veto's gonna be fun." So I was like, "Oh, hey, Graham's walking by."
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you it was fun, but I can't tell you the decision-making process.
Okay.
But why
I mean-
was it fun then?
Well, we've picked the map that they picked against us in the first
Yeah,
time.
well, we just discussed that here.
Like,
but
surely that scene is a bit weird.
But you guys won that map 16-8 or something.
Yeah, I guess that's why they didn't pick it this time.
Yeah. That was the whole conversation.
I don't know if everything needs a close reading or deeper meaning then, I guess. just is
The
what
mind
it is.
games, next level, actually. So
Well, it's been great having you here.
Yeah, insightful. I know.
Appreciate
right?
your presence. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, sorry about that.
Oh, you're all right.
So Rushley and you were talking at the printer. I happened to notice, and I had to have asked at some point, does he help the Complexity camp with maybe their overall
You
preparation?
think Rush?
I just feel like that's where this is
pro
going.
tips.
Rushley, are you giving pro tips?
Oh yeah, Graham came to me. He was wondering like what they should do, how they should like take certain rounds, and I gave him a few tips, and I saw him write them down. So I think we're in a good spot, to be honest.
Said he gave you guys some tips if you didn't hear.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to use them in matchmaking, but he didn't give them.
Yeah, he sent all of his future pro videos over.
Actually, I have a general question for you, Graham. And I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth with Complexity as an org or anything like that, but if you had one more person on your staff, who would you want? What kind of role? Sports psychologist, another analyst, like a guy to give you guys back rubs? I'm the world's your oyster here.
I think I'd like to have a guy kind of like what Nip had with Tulls
the performance kind of mental guy.
Okay.
Someone like that who can just sort of come in and give these guys like a big G up, get them a bit more focused in the game. I think that's something that we lack a little bit. Tion and I do our best to try and sort of get them in that kind of mindset. But I think someone who can sort of come in with a real sort of certified background, like something like that would be really nice to have like with us full time. But yeah, it's not something we can.
It's on the
do all the
roadmap.
time.
It's on the roadmap.
You heard it,
it's a
Jason
long-term
Lake.
goal.
You heard it, Jason Lake, not you.
You heard it too, though. Just
I did
in
also
case.
hear it. Yeah.
And you're friends with Jason Lake.
I am. I
You
can
guys
send him
are-
a message right now. I'll be like, we just had Graham on the desk. He wants performance.
Just send him this clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's been liking those guys.
You know,
lately, actually.
Jason Lake tweeted out, he closed the stream when JT was in that 1v4.
He did tweet that out.
He
Yeah.
closed the stream and he was like, oh, it's done. Screw
As
it.
did all of us, probably mentally.
Dude,
at some point.
Yanko took the headphones off and walked away from the casting
Yeah, he
desk.
thought it was done.
He had to march
Yikes.
back. It was great.
Had to go back and get it done. All right, so today, is there a feeling that, hey, we dropped the ball in these last two series, like the big game and the Movi game? Do you feel like should have won those matches?
Yeah, 100%. We didn't play the way we should play. I definitely felt like, especially like the Movistar, like going 10-0 up on T-side Ancient. Like you lose that game. The other team doesn't win it. I think. So yeah, there's definitely we came in very slow. I think to this event. Like we certainly didn't pick up where we left off in Katowice, and sometimes I think we just need a little bit of a kick up the arse. You know, like both times in Katowice, play-in stage and group stage, we lose the first game, go down, and then we sort of fight our way back. So hopefully we're going to go on a little lower bracket jaunt today.
What does it mean for you guys, though, to beat Imperial in a close fashion like that? Because I have seen you guys lose more than 4 of those super close ones, and it's like you guys just like seem to lose your nerve in your hands at those moments. But obviously you got it over the line yesterday. So
as soon as JT won that 1v4, I knew it was done.
Okay.
Because like when luck like that goes in your way, like I mean those are the kind of rounds that we lose typically when we lose those close games. So as soon as we win that, I was like, okay, we're fine.
Then you guys won a 2v5 later on as well. That was a bit
Our 2v5 pops into overpass B site from short. Like they're just flawless. Like it works every time.
Maybe just suicide and spawn at first, then like just run the strat out of spawn.
Something Complexity can rely on.
Yeah, we have a habit of like just walking into that bomb site, just getting every single pick perfectly. Like the way Johnny just fucking slides across and kills the guy outside Monster, just like with plot armor, because the guy with an AUG scopes right on him and just misses. Like okay.
Floppy up short also is just like free kills every time. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So that definitely felt good, but it doesn't settle the heart too much.
We don't want to keep you, by the way, if you have
I have
team obligations.
nothing important to do.
Okay, cool.
Fist bumps.
just a game that's going to go on with his team,
They're looking on.
I have an excellent coaching staff that I trust a lot. They're briefing them tactically, and I mean, I give them a fist bump, but I mean, I don't think that really
does much.
I don't think it really changes the outcome of the.
Hey guys, it could be
game.
the difference maker. It really could.
Everybody's waving at us.
Hey guys, we're borrowing Dad for a little while.
We have a very relaxed sort of pre-game ritual. I mean, I don't even like people.
Same.
I don't know if we can mention the B word, but back at in Copenhagen,
you can say blast.
We can say blast. Okay,
the blast of us.
Why not?
I don't know if you remember, but when EG did their huddle, we just stood up and just stared them down for like 5 minutes, waiting. We didn't know how long it was going to be. We just
so you guys are the reason. Never mind. You know what? Not going on that road.
I'd like to think we did. I mean, I could see Hex couldn't even keep a straight face during their entire team talk because
so
you could see us over the other day. So maybe I don't know.
What kind of out-of-server stuff do you guys do as a warm-up? Because we've seen people do jumping jacks, push-ups. I mean, actually, Moses gets into the bathroom to do push-ups before every cast, we've heard.
Public bathroom.
I wash my hands afterwards, though.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
We usually just go for a little walk, like sort of have a little
bit of a
talk through
stroll.
the game. Yeah, talk through the sort of game plan. That's why we just came baake from that actually now. Because they make us sit down 15 minutes before the game.
Outside you walk or inside the hotel in a circle?
It really depends on the venue and what we can do. Obviously, at certain venues it's a lot easier just to get outside, get some fresh air. But other venues, it's a 5-minute walk to get there and back, and then we don't really have much time to talk. So
just to get to the door to get outside.
Exactly. Yeah. And also, weather dependent, obviously.
Sure.
Graham, how's your aim?
I've known about Source 2 for way longer than all of you guys. Obviously, so I've just not. I've just not been playing Counter-Strike for months because I'm just getting ready for the new.
I see where he's going with
He
this.
wants to go pro.
Okay. Well, I was going to say,
You're never too old.
Take this foam blaster here, and you can see those 2 players up there on the wall. Don't shoot the cameraman.
I honestly thought you were going to say hit the red line.
If you hit Floppy, your team's going to lose. If you hit Faven, your team's going to win.
Let's get this. Let's get a shot.
So who am I aiming for?
Well, you want to hit Faven.
But if you hit the camera guy, you're being sued.
Yeah, no, but you have to live with these risks.
We had a camera on this, though?
You didn't hit anybody. I'll give you 2 more shots.
Do I have to reload it?
Yeah, you got to
have a shot on this. I think the audience might want to see this.
There we go.
Okay, well,
I feel kind of awkward shooting a guy in the face, but
Yeah, but it's a foam
Okay, there we go.
blaster, mate.
Oh,
you get
no,
one
too
more
low.
shot.
One
You
more
get
shot, a little higher.
I've gone too high, too low. This is like archery again.
Changing back.
I mean, that would have hit him.
No
in
one's
the-
winning.
That would have
No
hit him
one's
in like the
winning.
nether
I'm sorry,
regions.
no one's winning.
I mean,
No one's
I hit
winning.
their logo.
There's another way to do it. We do have the golf thing.
All you have to
like-
know is
What, you want me to
Grim,
throw a golf ball at him?
Yes. no, we've
Throw
been
as hard
doing
as you can.
putts. Like, it's sort of a.
Grim picked up that blaster yesterday and drilled a monster can from about a quarter mile. It was
Sure he
nuts.
did.
First shot.
Quarter mile.
Yeah, you like
Quarter
that?
of a mile in this
No
room.
embellishment now. None even close. It was pretty damn impressive. I
was
have to
good.
give it to him.
Well,
What were you aiming for?
All right.
Henry's name.
Oh, okay.
Pretty
poor
damn
fella.
close.
Oh, did he beat you yesterday?
Yeah, it was gutting.
Everyone's
How did
seen
the
it.
two ex-pros
We
end
just
up on
got
the
him in a
same side
good
of the
mood, Graham.
bracket?
Don't bring this up.
There was some that we did internal
Right on down.
seating, and some people sandbagged the seating, and it all worked out a bit funky.
Who sandbagged the seating?
Henry was in the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
You're just saying that because you lost it.
Also, Maui came in late, so it screwed everything up.
There's
as
definitely
well.
some
He wasn't
questions.
even
We had a
supposed to be
seating
there.
and then we had to redo
We
it
had to
because
reseat.
Maui and then.
I didn't know it was
So it's all
rocking up.
Maui Snake's
Oh,
fault.
because I just decided to show up to Pro League.
No,
Unbelievable.
What we did was we did a Virtus Pro style invite from like back in season 4 or 5 or
No
whatever.
comment.
it
No
was.
comment. No
Yeah, he was part of that. He was part of that situation.
No, I was not a part of that.
It was definitely doing some league up stuff back then. Though.
I was definitely doing league op stuff, but I was very junior. I was definitely not involved in any of those decisions.
Okay, fair enough. Could we get? Are we getting rid of him?
Well, I was thinking.
I don't want to make a prediction.
Do you want to talk about Berlin International Gaming, or do you want to leave us to do that?
I just wanted.
I mean, there's not much I can really say about them.
Before he leaves,
They're
all
nice
I want is
guys.
a double thumbs up from him into the camera.
Yeah.
All
Take
right.
the mic.
Thanks, Graham.
We need a close-up shot on this individual.
This one. Well, I guess this one here can work. Just give us a.
This one.
On
That individual.
I was seeing where it was.
There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Give us a double thumbs up. A double thumbs up.
It's
Yeah,
the red
classic
lights.
Graham
What's the
Pitt.
purpose?
This is just going to be a screenshot on Twitter or
We
something.
use you as the moral arbiter of our lives.
Anytime we need a referee for something, you're
Yeah.
the one we get
Did
to.
I ever do that?
No, but it's great to
Come
have you
on!
as that figure.
That's not
Give it
the
to
point.
us.
Double thumbs up.
There we go.
Yes.
That's great.
That's what we need.
You made Henry and Alex very happy.
I feel like there's a who's got two thumbs and is going to win a game today. This guy.
Yeah, there you go.
This
guy. All right, Graham,
These
we got to
guys.
do some
Sweet.
predictions. So
Yeah.
thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much, Graham.
Vote
Thanks, Graham.
complexity.
Sorry for
Okay.
shouting at you.
Jason, you're not sorry for anything in
No,
your
I'm
whole
not,
life.
but it's something you say, you know.
Big clan, opposite side of the table. Big fan.
Yeah,
of the
they're
Big
going to
Clan.
win. Big's going to win. I had to say this after you left. No, I just think that Big have actually shown a really, they've turned a page, is how I want to frame this with Big, because this hyped guy is getting everybody so excited for the firepower and X factor that he's bringing to the table.
As if there's two words now with this team
Yeah.
you need a thesaurus for.
How ridiculous is
Jesus.
it? Change your name and change his name. All right, Let's, give us something to work with here. But no, I agree. I think that there's actually a bit of faith in Big now. I still think they're in the same type of position of, okay, they're hovering around like a top, I don't know, 10 to top 15 team, right? Are they ever going to break that breakthrough of the ceiling? Well, now I can make an argument for it, whereas before I was having a hard time doing so.
Yeah, and I think last year was one of their better years too, and unfortunately they had that summer period where they're starting to build, and then a lot of people got COVID during the events, and then we had people drop off. Searson was in and out of the team, Faven with sickness too, so it was just really unfortunate to see them not keep their vibe for a consistent amount of events. And I think now coming into this year, I'm really impressed that they've been able to keep a level and almost even see improvements with the fact that they have to stay all 5 German, and that's
just-
really hard.
Yeah, and just I mean, on a basic level, it's just like you actually got talking points now with like Hypes being in this roster, with the map veto process changing for them, bringing in new maps, trying new things. You can actually talk about some things other than those roster changes that you're mentioning. So I'm really excited to see where this big team can go. I'm really excited to see what the ceiling is because I don't think we're going to find it for another like month or two.
And the most fascinating bit to me was watching God B dancing behind the team.
Oh, that
like
was
dancing.
great.
He was
Yeah,
feeling
just
good.
hanging out, dancing,
Letting it
cutting
all
a
out.
rug.
Yeah.
Can we give everybody the surprise of today's matchup that was going to be going down with the two of you while you're casting?
Yeah, I don't
Can
mind.
we? Because I think we're going to break soon.
Yeah,
If-
we do go back soon.
So who can pronounce his name the best?
I give it a shot.
Go for
Go
it.
on.
Gary?
Well, that's what we say, and it's like Gary the Snail from SpongeBob.
it like
but-
Guetti?
Yeah, that's closer.
What is
Right?
it?
Guetti?
Guery?
So he
Yeah.
can try,
Getty.
get him to
Guetti.
try and
Getty.
teach you guys
Getty.
while you're
Yeah.
casting. But he's going to come and join the two of you and give
That'll
some
be the opening
insight on
segment,
this
yeah.
matchup right here. So
He's
that's
standing
also
right over there,
exciting.
actually. Hey, Gary. Hey, man.
Hey. People can't see him, Trace.
Perfect.
Okay.
It's part of the lure.
They'll wave back.
They're going to
so-
see him soon.
He didn't even wave at anybody. It was just
Part
for
of the charm
camera.
of the studio.
There's just nobody over there.
There's just nothing there.
Nonetheless, since you guys are off your rocker, perhaps we tilt ourselves into a break. And in doing so, we can come back. We can start the damn series, start the damn match. Happy Sunday, everybody. It's the last one of Group B. So,
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
amen, brother. Amen. go to break.
Hallelujah.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
I can't deny this. I'm still and make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's an exciting day here, Jason. We've got some friends joining us. We've got Gary joining us on the microphone for the commentary of Complexity versus Big, and I'm looking forward to this one. How you doing, Gary?
I'm really happy to not play today.
I bet. Some time off to relax. Well, one of the things that Desk wanted us to do was ask you, how do we actually say your name properly?
It's not Gary, it's Getty.
Not Gary, it's like Gehi.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
I could do that, I think.
Yeah, but it's fine. I understand in 2 hours it's really difficult for English.
It's not. We're mostly just lazy.
That's pretty much the problem everywhere.
Much like you not liking to play today, we like to do as little as work as possible as well.
Oh,
but
cool,
get his works. We can handle that. But yeah, Big Complexity. Any initial thoughts on this matchup when you have coming into it?
I think it will be a really good match. I think Complexity, it's hyped because of the game of yesterday.
Yeah.
Was a really difficult game, and when you won a game like that, I think you can be more confident.
Right.
And Big, they won very good against us, so I think they are confident too.
What do you make of Complexity coming off of, a positive performance in Katowice, but starting out very, very slow here in the group stage? Does that have you, when you're watching them, are you kind of surprised to see them not reach that level, not reach a great level in the opening group games?
I think it's difficult for teams like Complexity to perform really well in like constant. They are always like having trouble sometimes.
Right.
I think they need to be. They need to have sometimes more firepower, I think.
Okay, cool.
And try to be more confident.
Yeah. Well, it's what we're hoping yesterday's win springboards them into over Fallen and company of Imperial. So survived to fight today. And very passive on the pistol round. Everyone's going to chill.
Yeah, big things.
Big things. They're such a crazy team to have to go up against because it feels like they always have something planned. Like in the back of your head, you know there's going to be something unique they bring to the table.
They always want you to think that they are going to some way, but they are going to the other way. So
yeah.
You saw they throw some decoys on B and they are on A. Yeah, it's always like a misdirection.
Right.
Well, they're discovering that now. The Molotov goes in and forces JT further back. He'll have to hide behind the flames as Big take the site. Bomb locked in, and Tapson, he's quite far pushed up here. JT might be overwhelmed eventually.
There's smoke for this retake. 2 smokes and
boost. I
a
like
flashbang and a kit. So Complexity can execute a pretty nice retake here.
I like this post plant setup from Big, and now they're getting aggressive. Evan goes in for information, spots out JT, and takes him down low. 40 health left on JT. And he's the kick carrier, but he has his teammates as they swing. Captain's position, unexpected, but they still deal with it. Now it's Crimbo and Quito looking to pull off the 2v4. Defuse being stuck inside of that smoke. It's JT with the kit. Crimbo goes flying around the corner, didn't target the diffuser, and that is going to be complexity with the first round.
What's your feeling on the 5-on-5 retake at that bomb site? Does it make you nervous?
Yeah. We have a rule in our team. We never goes where Tabson and Faven were.
Okay.
Because it's the city, when they lost bomb site, they always want to win this fight before the other.
It opens everything up for them
yeah.
if they can find those kills.
And the other players, they are like alone.
Yeah, you can't play with them at all in any real way.
With blocks.
Yep. That makes sense. It's such a like a tantalizing position though. You feel so strong as a T when you're in it. You're like, yes, I got it. I'm ready. Well, Quito is going to go down JT and Halzerk with the opening kills.
Yeah, they used that smoke really well to just get these first 2 kills picked up. Crimbo goes back and has a little bit of a go for Big. And they've pulled a kill back, but it's still this mid move from Tabson and Favin that could really cause a few problems.
They're okay at the moment because Grim is at the bottom of stairs, so Floppy has some safety as well. So this is actually, I feel like, a pretty strong position to watch for this kind of a flank at the moment. And ooh, a little bit of a dink, but Grim is there in support. Now it gets a little bit dicey because Grim can't really take his attention away from stairs whatsoever.
Oh, what a shot from Tabson. Grim on the bottom of the stairs. Gets himself a double kill. Crimbo and Tabson no longer here on the server. And just Faven left. Galil on low HP, and Grim just a quick reposition, finds himself another. So 2-0 start for complexity.
Perfection play for Green.
Yeah.
When we lost mid control, we need to have like B stairs.
Yeah, it's the only safety you can get at that B bomb site, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's going on right now in professional Counter-Strike with Vertigo in middle? Because I feel like when this map first came out, teams really didn't know how to use middle at all. Like teams, I know all the conversations I had was you don't really get much by attacking middle. It's like a death trap. And now teams seem to be using it a bit more.
Yeah, in the beginning of the Vertigo, we always play a lot of Vertigo, and
I remember.
We always give middle because we know any other
not
team
a lot of team goes
use,
there. Yeah.
So we are always really strong on the
Yeah, I always remember the boost around like short here. Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous in that time.
Yeah, it was insane. It was in the final, so
yeah. How long were you sitting on that one? How long were you guys like waiting to use that boost?
Oh, Vinny was on the team, and he saw in one video, and we tried to do it, and we saw it was difficult, but we could do it.
Yeah, but if you pull it off, it's great.
And the teams were not too aggressive on ramp.
Yeah.
Just us, so you could do it.
Yeah, you had time to pull it off. Yeah. All right, first gun round here for Complexity and Big. 3-0, all up in the hands of Halzerk. That's going to be over towards scaffolding. Smoked off for the moment. Fang is in support. JT watching middle. Floppy and Grim to defend this B bomb site. And Floppy's the aggressor with Grim playing in support. Tossing out utility. Flashbang actually hits the back of Floppy's head. So an early stalemate, and Quito will get stairs control.
Oh, the smoke comes in, and Quito just going to have to respect that. This is a smoke I think you guys really made popular as well. What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's really important to give some time for the rest of the map because the tiers T side will not like fight with this smoke. So always when Catarata throw this smoke, we know that he have like 15 seconds, you know.
Of like safety,
and we can like
you can
play
move around the map.
Rotate and adjust.
Dynamic.
That's the timing.
Oh, Halzerk nearly gets a collateral that. Just one kill on Tabs and a lot of damage deployed towards Crimbo. They're going to go out with the one-way smoke on top of the sandbag, and now Halzerk is going to play with it. He's going to go aggressive and try and spot some legs as they come up. Flash to allow him a wider peek.
Hype, though. Look at Hype right behind the sandbag. When this smoke clears, Halzerk's in
He's going to be on the other side of it, yeah. It's going to be tough. Hello, Fine was with him, so the rifle support helps the AWP out. They removed the Hype from the top of the sandbag boost, and Big not really having the best of starts here.
All right, Gehi. First gun round. First gun round happens, you get just blanked like this. You want to go up ramp, you get destroyed by the AWP, you haven't used utility, you gain nothing. You've done no damage, you gain no map control.
This has got to feel pretty horrible.
Was a strange round for Big because every time they have some plan in the first round, and they kind of just countered by this bag smoke, you know.
Yep.
And they open on A, and they smoke on B.
Yeah.
So they wasting time, and it was like 30, 40 seconds. And
it's interesting
really
seeing them
difficult.
not use a flashbang to like just put Holzerk off that angle for like a half second even.
They need to have this ramp faster.
Yeah.
If they want to get some points.
Well, otherwise they're just going to get punished.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're thinking the same thing. Favin's already moving up. Tapson's in tandem with him. Holzerk feels the pressure. He takes a lot of damage, but he's backed away. Yeah, this feels like Fury.
This is much faster. Yeah, absolutely. Holzerk with the first headshot, though. Unfortunately, Favin, although he was quick about it, he's also quick to die. Tapson's going to pick up the rifle and move in towards the side. They think short is occupied, but there's no one here right now. Complexity have just fallen back, and it's working out really well for them. They're just taking every single pick, one by one. Big walking into their crosshairs, and just Crimbo and Keto left.
Much better for Big.
Yeah, I mean, at least putting some pressure, forcing that all back. I think if that's an actual round where they have 5 weapons, that probably looks a lot cleaner with utility and executes, but they're trying to hit that timing to really punish the op, and they just don't quite get it exactly. Now, the other part of this is what kind of sucks for Big is this isn't going to be now back-to-back rounds where all 5 players survive for the moment. In the round before that, 4 players survive. So the CT side economy is, they're super comfortable Complexity from here on out.
Big, they are like mix their style, like swapping things and playing more slowly. So I think they.
Oh, Crimbo's starting to pull this back. Okay, that was kind of nuts.
Go on, yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
You take some of the economy out at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You can't be unhappy with that round now. Crimbo saved it.
So they're in the past they were like really a structured team. They are right now, but I think sometimes when they play really fast like that, they can like surprise the other team.
It feels like a change that's made, and I feel like a lot of teams have kind of shifted into that, away from a bit more structure as you bring younger talent into the team, like less experienced and younger players who like want to be a little bit more free-flowing. That's a great opening kill.
We're so ready for that. JT just dry swings into the peak, hyped is posted for it, and now Big have the advantage.
And that peak comes out from JT because this round they moved the op and Holzerk over towards middle, so Complexity trying to disguise the position of the AWP, and he's not there to kind of duel down that A ramp.
Complexity is comfortable to play without the ramp, you know? They lost the ramp the last round, and this round they are just 2 players there.
Yeah, they're leaving Holzerk here alone, and he has a lot to do. He's just going to toss out the utility and try and slow Big down, but you know, the Wolf's at the door. And his teammates are going to start to rotate in. They're going to go for the bomb plant here, Big. It's the flank through the bottom of the ramp, getting spotted by Crimbo. Massive double from Crimbo. Holzerk and Fine can't do anything about this, so they'll have to save.
Back-to-back great rounds from Crimbo. Double kill on the flank. He got the 3 kills in the previous in a lost effort, but just took money away. So that's gonna make this really sting for Complexity. First round on the board for Big. And obviously, I mean, having that opening pick helps you get that space on ramp to actually move up quickly and aggress.
Yeah, and this kind of lurker from both guys, I think was Green and Floppy, right?
Yep.
It's really tough to lurk on ramp because every time you have someone that it's looking, and when you spotted, you don't have the angle to like fight. It's really difficult.
It can be a very weird fight.
Yeah.
I mean, also smart for Crimbo as well. Just being aware that the potential of a second player coming too. So often you'll see someone get that first kill and like turn their back to it, and helps when you haven't lost anyone entering into the bomb site as well.
Yeah, because they were outnumbered the other team, and they already planted, and they are not fighting there. He were more confident to be looking back, you know.
Yep. Here we go, round 7. Molotov is out. Holzerk's back with the AWP. I think it was super okay. Why not? There goes
that position is just so strong for the AWP right now. It's just so good for Holzerk to just take that first kill away. They change up the peak. No one gives Hype that chance to take a player down at the sandbags. No one's giving him an opportunity at all to find a kill here for Big. Maybe he's looking through the gap on the side of the tarp, but he's not seeing anybody on it just yet. He should have seen a pixel there, but not able to react.
That's hard to see, especially with the smoke in the
up
way.
and
Yeah.
Who knows what res, the quality of the game is on his screen right now. And the Faven's got a pretty good position out mid at the moment. He can activate later into the round. He's going to throw the smoke out, the Molotov.
All a fake. He might lurk middle, cut off rotations, but it's going to be on this A defense. There goes Grim. Floppy's next up. Pushing forward, he's down as well.
Kito's just nuts right now.
He's had some phenomenal games so far in this event, and this is a save call right out of the gate for Complexity. They can do nothing.
Kito's playing really well after he came back to the team.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
He dropped down to Academy, was the in-game leader for the Academy team, and then he came back, and he's a freak.
I think it is really good for a player when he drop down and come back stronger. Really good mindset and
the mentality it displays.
And he's playing. He's doing a lot of plays. You know, he's playmaker for Big right now for a lot of maps.
So how important is it on this map to take that A ramp? Because we saw Big struggle and fail at it 3 rounds in a row, but they go back to it a 4th time and they actually end up winning it out. But that's a part of the map you have to be able to apply pressure to, I would imagine. It's kind of like Banana on Inferno, where if you can never take it, your T side just struggles.
Yeah. You saw this round and the best ones. Complexity was just 2 players playing on ramp, and they are doing a really good pressure. And when you have just 2 players on A, you are stronger on B. And B, it's really difficult bomb side to hold alone. And when you have 2 guys on B and 1 guy on mid, it's the best for the CET side.
Right.
So you need to put pressure on A ramp to make the 3rd one.
Yeah. Yep, you're exactly right. Yep.
You open the map.
Then you shift that defense just enough. You thin it out.
Yeah.
Well, timeout taken from Big after back-to-back victories. So they want to continue this, and they probably have the feeling that they have Complexity close to a breaking point, although the saved weapons is going to help their economy quite a bit. Still a 3-round lead. I feel like, have you noticed, I feel like Oppers on this map have become way more impactful recently, especially at the A bomb site. Remember in the early days, coming in that online era of COVID, maybe my opinion is shaped by having to play you guys so many times on it, but it was so hard for an Opera to have great impact because there was always players like Yakinder challenging smokes, trying to come around the side of it, Art as well.
Not funny.
Yeah, all these players had so many plays that Oppers were so uncomfortable, but it feels now those plays aren't used as much, so Oppers are getting way more comfortable.
Yeah. Zayu shifted for M4.
Yeah.
Playing CT side, and right now I think they changed it again. So I think they are more comfortable, but I think it's much more about your Alpi and the play style of your team, you know.
Okay.
For us, it's not always too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, Keto's in a position again.
Tavs is about to get the first kill. Halzerk scoped in on him. He's got a rifle beside him again and Fang. And this combo's been pretty good at bringing Big down towards ramp. These slower plays not working for Big, just allowing easy kills for Halzerk and Fang, and they're down to 2 players again. Now Keto has to make something happen from this play.
Well, Hyped is booking it out of there, but they can hear it the whole way. But Keto's in such a strong position.
He wants to draw them back, because if he draws them back and makes them rotate into Keto, maybe he can pick off 1 or 2 on the rotation, and then suddenly you got a chance back in this for Big. They can't really cross right now. They can't cross over to the side, so Hype can lock that bomb plant in. And JT's about to kill him on the flank, though. Around the backside, it's all set up for the German Alpert. He'll hit the first, and now drop down. He's run out of ammo, and he's got to get behind cover, and that's frustrating.
Oh, that new op ammo.
What do you think of that? What do you think of the 5 bullets?
Yeah, I like it, bro.
You like it?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's important. AWP, it's too strong, and you have a lot of good players playing AWP. And
if he's got 5 more bullets, he can make that interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Complexity is holding ramp. It's not being too aggressive, and Big it's giving them space, and they are trying to counter this late hound, and they are not doing good. Well, every time they try to be a little bit more aggressive, they are winning rounds.
Yeah. Let's see what they can do in this one. Fang and Halzerk. Again, just that 2-man defense. Halzerk's been solid, 11-2 with the op. Nobody's going to challenge this time. Content to just show some presence and back away. 2 players in mid, so Floppy's alone. And we'll see. He just put out the smoke that you touched on top of stairs, so we'll see if in like 15 seconds, if this starts to shift, maybe they don't get a chance. Grim, that's an important double kill, and he's got the bomb down, but you can't really protect that too much, although Floppy does join in.
That's a great round for Complexity, just to have 2 players reading the kind of move that Big are going to throw at them. 2 players boosted up. Sure, you clear the first one with a crazy kill, but not expecting the second. But that kind of move from Crimbo could draw this back.
That's a problem, though, as well, I feel like. If you're Fang and they have the bomb in middle, you can back on that A bomb site. You're very overextended here in a very aggressive position.
Yeah, well, staying in that position has cost them the player advantage now. And there is still a lot of time for Big to reposition and try and get that bomb back. You can see Holzerk's worried about some flanks coming in from Elevator and CT.
He's got the hard job. He's got to watch everything. Grim and Floppy are just keep an eye on the bomb. Holzerk's got to make sure nobody's flanking them from the B bomb site, and he's got to make sure nobody's flanking them from A bomb site. So poor guy's got to look at everything.
Well, here comes Crimbo, looking to try and pick up that bomb again. He's in a really tough fight, so he's got his teammate running in, and Hype just runs right into it. An aggressive AWP player, and he'll go for a second. This time it won't connect, but Crimbo will. 17 seconds, Keto. Surely he has locked in here. Holzerk, though, catches the timing, and the time is certainly the most important talking point here. Crimbo sprinting over towards the A site. There'll be just enough time to lock that bomb plant in, and he can actually set up towards short. Holzerk's arrived. The Molotov's not going to cause too many problems. Holzerk just runs right through it. Goes for the kill. And what a way to win it.
That's an attitude.
Teabag too.
Oh, yeah.
About it. I love that from Holzerk. The mullet man.
Oh, my God. That's sick. That's so cool.
Yeah. God B is not happy. Understand him.
Yeah. It's the hard life of a coach.
Yeah. It's really hard. We are watching all screens and we know exactly why we lost.
Yeah.
And it's really
and you don't get the chance to have that input.
Yeah.
And you can't, sometimes there's things you see that you can't fix until after the game. And it's the whole...
You understand me, right?
Yes, I get you. It is a painful process.
Yeah, and Holzerk, it's playing really well since he joined Complexity.
Yeah.
He's really aggressive. He's confident. And it's really good to see it, because when you have open hands, you can do more that kind of stuff than...
Yeah. He seems smart as well, like his positioning, his angles, and like being aggressive, like, and even in that 1v1, running through the Molotov because he knows he's throwing the flash into the sky. It's going to catch the guy. He had him full blind.
And if he waits these Molotovs, you lost track about
too much time about his position.
Oh, I like that move from Complexity. They've had a different look at a lot of these rounds. A lot of different openers on the CT. The last time it was 2 players in middle. Now it's an aggressive play over the Beastars, and they're going for a boost on A-Ramp. And Tabson, well, he runs through. He does get a kill, but he burns away to Holzerk.
That might almost be worth just to take Holzerk down.
That's true. He has been an absolute animal so far. 14-3.
There's a boost up, though. Fang can grab one more. We'll see if Hyped actually walks into this. I don't know if they'd expect this boost at this stage.
Yeah, in a 4v3, you don't really read a boost like this, and Fang just gets away with it. That's going to be another kill. That should really be the round.
Double smoke, though, from JT and Fang. Shouldn't punish them at all, but a little bit of a mistake. But they have lost track of middle, is the scary part. Faven's positioning. JT's thankfully going to run right into it, but that's fine. That's like an early warning system. You almost are okay with that happening so that it's not a double kill backstab.
Yeah, exactly. Now Fang can reposition himself and ready himself for this attack, and now Complexity's starting to move down the B-Stars too. 45 seconds, Faven. They're still trying to find this other A player. They just don't know where Fang is, so he's done a really good job at positioning himself not to be detected. And now he can just stay alive and allow his 2 teammates to come back up the ramp. 30 seconds left in this round. Bomb plant secured, and this flank is being watched by Faven. Will he be able to hit the first shot? He absolutely will. Now he's looking for a second, but it's Fang that swings out next. Just Crimbo left, a 1 versus 2. And he's been pretty good so far, but he's going to get peeked from the right side. He was distracted by Fang, which set up Floppy, and that's going to be the 8th round from Complexity.
Talk to me about this. My one question about this round would be, Fang has all that utility. He's got nade, flash, Molotov. Is he choosing not to deploy that so that he can keep his position unknown? Like, because you have a double flank coming in, right? Like, you could Molotov the plant spot, you could slow them down, buy more time for that flank to come in. But that would obviously give away your position. Is there like a right or wrong answer there?
I think it's not. He could play like that.
Yeah.
Be smart too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a decision.
Yeah, just a decision.
Cool. 8-2, 6-round lead for Complexity.
What have you made of Complexity CT side so far? Because we did see in the last round, we've seen 2 players in mid. This round, we see the aggressive B play, then the boost on the A2. We're just seeing a really active CT side at the moment.
Yeah, and this is why I told before that Big needs to be more put more pressure on ramp. You know, they are just doing boosts. They are trying to get some angles that they are in advantage. They are trying to be too mid aggressive, too mid aggressive.
Yeah.
They are really dynamic. So if Big is not trying to do something different, could be 13-2.
Feels like the only success they've had is when they've gone like hyper aggressive when they had like the 2 saved AKs, and then obviously around when Halzerk wasn't at A, they got a pick onto JT with the op as well. But whenever Halzerk's been there, they have not really wanted to mess with it.
And it's difficult to outplay on ramp when there are a lot of smoke there.
Yeah. Yeah, we see it from the T-side oppers sometimes where they spend 30 seconds here staring at smokes with nothing to see.
Another boost coming up for Complexity, this time on the other side. And it's Fine once again that is elevated on his teammate's shoulders. He's not going up just yet. Big have a lot more control of the ramp than they've been given in previous rounds. And oh, they're going to read the play. They look, they find Fang's head, and now Big charging in towards the A side. Good kill from Tabson.
This round, Big gets all the space in the world due to so many resources on that boost, and there's no one to actually keep track of how far Big has progressed, which is why that follow-up kill comes in so quickly from scaffolding. That's a painful one to take, but still, I think, like, I mean, 8-2, this isn't the worst loss to take, and the nice thing for Complexity is I don't think they've lost a round where they've all been, like, wiped out, right? Like, they've been saving 2 or 3 guns.
Yeah, but they have... This is really important to save the 3 guns.
Yeah.
Because if they lost one...
the money's gone.
Yeah. And Complexity now, they... I don't think they play well. Yeah, it's bad now.
Yeah, this one really hurts all of a sudden due to that kill. And if they lose
They have to keep the AWP up.
Yeah,
that's the most important.
Yeah. Green already is smoking.
All right, Halzerk.
Because they didn't put pressure on ramp and just make the boost. And when there's nothing on ramp, you maybe it's not.
You check the boost.
You check the boost. Yeah.
It's like when there's literally nothing else. It's like surely there's some sort of boost here.
And that's the second time that Halzerk hasn't been at that A ramp with the AWP in this half. And the first one was the pick on JT. Now it's the boost, the follow-up kill, and a lost round. So for Complexity, they might be thinking, let's never move Halzerk away from A again. I say that, but now he's at B.
Yeah, they're going aggressive here on ramp, at least for JT. Kito's already on up. Oh, he spots the head of the sandbags, but it's Grim that does so well. He's about to be mullied out of position. Yeah,
he's
got to
make
swing
a play.
and make a play with Fang, and it's going to work out. Fang just runs through short, gets a kill in the MP9, and most importantly, he actually gets away with his life too.
And Grim got a second kill from that position, even being Molotov'd out. The swing before the flames really probably caused his, forced him out into the open.
Well, Big, this is a tough pill to swallow.
I think they have a good call, but they didn't like make good, you know?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, they started to pull it back, but just Crimbo now. But a 1 versus 2 is very doable for Crimbo, especially if Fine just walks back into his crosshair. And now into the 1 versus 1, and it is Halzerk, the danger man for Complexity. And Crimbo is avoiding him at the moment. Halzerk's over towards A, and Crimbo is walking his way to the B site.
You want to talk about Big not doing a great job on that execute. Well, Complexity's not doing a great job in this 4-on-2.
Yeah, they were in a pretty good position.
Yeah. This sucks now. Halzerk is so far away. He's gambling that it's going to be at the A bomb site, and now he realizes he's wrong. And now there's plenty of time for Crimbo to move his position, and it's going to be so difficult for Halzerk to find him.
Yeah, no utility here for Halzerk either, so if Crimbo just gets onto the stairs and just, or even Tetris, he's just got a lot of cover. He can just play for info, and Halzerk can't force him out. He can't smoke the bomb and create that pressure. So Crimbo is just kind of stuck here right now. And a really good spot, but he overextends. He gives too much to the AWP, and Halzerk just takes him out. You can see Crimbo is super frustrated about that one because he knew that one was favorable to him.
I feel like that's way too easy of a 1v1. But as a coach, I feel like you mark that round down in the notebook, and you're like, we'll be talking about that later.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For we choose, we must win to win tournaments and to try to go to playoffs.
Yeah.
It's really important.
And they just pushed. They just got they wanted to end it quickly. They're very fortunate, Complexity, to get a round win there. 9-3.
Yeah. And they lost a lot of money.
Yep. And that might be the only avenue Big have back into this half, is getting this reset. If they can actually finally get it, then that's a way they can springboard into a 5-round half or a 6-round half.
The best round, if Big Molly sandbags, done.
Yeah. Came in a little late.
Yeah.
Well, another round where they get a ramp control for free. This time Complexity's not challenging, and Big's just going to take it and execute.
They're comfortable playing like that, right?
Complexity or Big?
Yeah, Complexity.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a risk, right? These retakes can be so difficult, but now you're seeing that utility deployed. Oh, look at the setup. However, the kills go all the wrong way. Fang's going to try and bring it back into a 2-on-3, picked off through the wall, and this is disaster striking.
Really good.
But this is where I get like so confused as a coach or as an in-game leader when Complexity's entire half has worked with Holzerk at the A bomb site, and I know you need to move him around at times and you need to show different looks, but every time you've moved him, it feels like you've been punished for changing that positioning, so continuing to do it seems a little crazy. But you're also trying to stay one step. It's a very fine line you have to ride.
I think Complexity, in my view, they are always trying to do something in the beginning of the round, you know, like set up on mid, set up aggressive on B.
Sure.
So, in my opinion, when they are on first time, for sure they are saying something like, let's do that. Let's do, they are not like just defaulting and understanding how they play.
Gotcha.
And if they are defaulting, they will understand if that's ramp, it's really easy to take because Holzerk is doing a great job. They're doing like the sandbag smoke that holding Big a lot.
Yep.
So if they just keep this default,
yeah,
it will be better. But it's difficult, We are with X-ray and
yeah, exactly.
Everything's easy.
That's why I like my job.
Yeah.
It's very easy. But I mean, you are playing that game where you're trying to get ahead of them, right? Like if you're Complexity, you're like, okay, they've come A like 7 or 8 times, and we've thrown them back 6 of those 7, and you're like, surely they're going to go elsewhere. Surely they're going to try something different.
Yeah, because mid, every team has afraid of mid.
Yeah.
Holzerk's over on A. This time, no all. It's just the scout for Holzerk. Let's see what he's able to get done. Nice shot on Hyped. It's going to take him down low to 30 HP. And he's going to spot him over the top of the smoke. So Hyped is gone. That's a good job done from Holzerk, but now Big shifting back to B. And here's a peek. They spotted the head. They spat through the wood and no problem to take Grim out. Now JT, he's got the Deagle in hand. And Floppy's there to try and help him out and set up distraction for JT to unleash the Deag.
Oh god, he's in such a tough spot. Nade at his feet, 21 health. This is amazing, he's alive. Finally taken down. Fang's here. He's low now as well. Holzerk's arrived with the scout. Keto and Crimbo left in a 2v2.
Well, somehow Complexity have worked their way into a winnable position here. 50 seconds left. Keto throwing the utility out, but there's still a gap for Holzerk to watch on the cross. But Keto doesn't overextend. And now running in, Holzerk hits the shot. Keto down to 3 health. Very lucky to be alive here as Holzerk is just dancing around the side. Another shot. Oh! The Norwegian Scoutsman finds himself around for Complexity. And that's a 10th round pulled out of basically nothing.
He doesn't even need an op.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's nuts. I love Holzerk, man.
He's confident, bro.
Yeah. It's just so...
You saw every time he tagged someone, he didn't give up. He go after that guy.
He has a great sense of when he has an advantage. Like even look at this sequence. Like look at the way he uses all the boxes in the bomb site to make sure he's out of danger. He's isolating a 1v1. He's moving perfectly to just dodge what play the T's are making. It's crazy.
He's just having one of those maps. I think Safe had one yesterday too on Inferno, right? So sometimes these AWPers just have a game where everything's just working for them. Every shot's landing, and even on the scout, he's just taking players down.
You want to talk about a shift in this half, though. It's been 9 rounds straight where there's been bomb plants. So Complexity is actually, I mean, it's pretty impressive. There's a 10-4 score, despite the fact that Big has had all this bonus money from the plants, the losing bonus building up. It's been buys every single round for Big.
They planted a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Crimbo walks through the smoke. He's able to find the opening kill. JT was in a compromised position. Oh, Fine nearly fumbles the movement, but does get back into short before going to his death. And Holzerg only needs a pixel. He goes again. This time he has to surely fall back. Please keep going because he has Fine to make him feel confident about just running into it. Holzerg got the kill actually with a 5-7. This is just wild. Complexity playing with full confidence, and it's just Crimbo.
And it's exactly what you touched on, Gary, when we first got here, was hopefully that win against Imperial was going to give Complexity this confidence. They look much sharper today than they did yesterday.
Yeah. And the main thing that Holzerg is really confident.
Yeah, he's what? How many kills? 20 and 5 in one half of play. That's crazy.
It's just unbelievable. Sure, Crimbo has started to pull rounds back and make us believe, but he's so low on health at 14 now. Complexity should not be allowing this 11th round to slip, and they won't. Fine confirms. 11-4 half from Complexity. The story of Holzerg's domination. We'll see if it continues as we head into the second.
Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout. On my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now. Ain't gon' start now at the top now. And I know can't stop now. I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now. Gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage in me back and I'm back in it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monkey asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Let's come close, but I swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud. Get your better whack to my condo where I birth tracks for the gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say.
The first half is a story of big struggles, and while they have a lot more to do coming into the second half, only 4 rounds posted in their first showing, Jason. It's not feeling so good for the Germans at the moment.
Story of Halzerk. Every time they managed to avoid him, they were okay. They put themselves in positions, but the guy went 20-5. He even stole a round away at the end with just a scout and essentially a 1v2. At the B bomb site. So this is a great performance, but they get to switch sides now. Let's see what Big's defense has. They can definitely shut down this complexity attack that we've seen throughout this event struggle and labor at times.
What have you been thinking about the amount of dual Berettas we're seeing in the pistols these days?
You a dualies fan?
Nah.
God damn it.
Because I don't have good players that play with dualies, you know?
Yeah.
Players don't like.
Yeah.
Tell K-Serrano to pick those bad boys up. I bet he could do some highlights.
He definitely would.
He won off.
He's not going to let him. Well, a good start here for JT and Floppy. That's going to be complexity up 2 players in the pistol, and Tabson, well, he's up here on the ramp, and he might have a few kills coming his way. Just 1, though, for Tabson, as Fine will take out the German in-game leader, leaving Crimbo and Quito to pull off the 2 versus 4.
And complexity, I like that they keep this slow because they've got 2 smokes to use. They've got a nade. They've got a flashbang. So you can let Grim get a little bit frisky in middle, set him up for a flank, see if anyone's going to push, but just make sure you just use your utility and have a solid set piece. Although I say that, Crimbo pushing up to scaffolding can be a real problem.
Here's Crimbo. Oh, and it's a nice headshot for Crimbo locked in. It's now the advantage still with complexity, but Crimbo starting to pull it back. And another kill for him. Grim coming through elevator, as you said, wait for him because he's the player on the flank that should have closed it, but he didn't. Oh no, suddenly it's a 1 versus 1 and Quito can bring down JT and Big can pull this off, and they have. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Grim is going to be kicking himself. He had it locked in. He had everything, but the Glock is just absolutely horrible.
It's difficult for Green. It's not easy.
That's a tough fight.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. It's better to not shoot.
Yeah, get closer.
Yeah.
To wait a little bit longer. And it's also, I think the big problem was the main thrust of that attack coming off ramp in that with 3 players there, Grim in middle. That's being executed at a time where Grim is still very far away, and even when Crimbo gets the kill onto Fang, you have those 2 players behind the smoke wall that can play that much slower so that Grim's able to get involved earlier to help them take things. Again, easier with X-Ray, easier in our seat.
I think the guy who died for Crimbo first.
Yeah, Fang.
Yep. He needed to wait.
Just chill a little bit longer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you make Crimbo make a decision, right? He's got to either watch scaffolding where he gets the kill or he can turn around to the bomb site.
Yeah. And the pistol was really important for this game because if depends of the plan for Big, they could shut down Complexity City.
Right. Yeah, there's a big difference between having to win 5 gun rounds to close out the map where Complexity is looking right now, or just having to win 3.
Yeah.
What have your thoughts been on Big's new AWPer hyped?
I think when you have an AWPer that is already playing on Europe, he has advantage because he's already play FPL, play Academy's League, and stuff like that. And he's aggressive and he's confident. He played really well against us. Yeah, I think he have a future. Searson was good too.
Yeah, he figured it out towards the end, for sure, Searson. He was starting to get dangerous, which is why that change felt a little confusing. But yeah, these European AWPers seem to have a much easier time just kind of sliding in and having an impact right out of the gate.
Yeah,
I've seen it a couple of times.
Halzerk to Complexity, for example, having a pretty good time.
But I mean, you think also like over on NIP with Head Trick, you think like Modesty coming in was impactful right out of the gate.
Yeah.
There's plenty of examples. Fang's gonna hunt that down. Smoke's gonna plume, and yeah, he just can't get around the corner fast enough. But I like the pressure being applied. Halzerk's got an angle. Grim is gonna join up. Fang is here, and Big's defense at A is being tested.
Cool. Halzerk and Fang. Quick 2 kills coming in. Crimbo had a wide angle, and it wasn't detected, so it's an easy kill for him in the end. And now we're looking at Complexity trying to pressure this B site. Hype gets close to the wood. Oh, good clear from JT. Lovely headshot. Bomb is now being collected too from Fang. He's quite far away from his team, but eventually he'll join them. And Crimbo and Faven trying to get over here in time. Unless there's a mistake here from Complexity, they should have the advantage in the post plant. Crimbo is looking to climb over the smoke, not seeing Floppy, but maybe with the tower of players coming over the top, they'll get that kill back, and they will. And now they know that Floppy's close. Faven's going to check him, and it's just Fang left. Complexity once again from an advantageous position to having to fight for their life in the clutch. Fang sees his first opponent, Crimbo, down, and now just one more. Faven's so low, and Fang's seen him. He's jumping, he's toying with him on the boxes, and Fang will lock in the headshot. Complexity do get the round in the end.
That's a big clutch, but man, that had to have been nerve-wracking letting that slip away. 3-on-2 to go down in that fashion. Nice recovery from Fang. And that's important. We saw the stats in the pregame leading up to this. Fang's had been relatively quiet for a player that we're still looking to step up, but this is a good performance here today as well, even in that clutch. 18-8 for Fang. He's right behind Halzerk now. Those are the two A-ramp defenders from the first half as well, so they've been living the dream.
And Big have had the same setup as Complexity. They are comfortable playing without the ramp. The same thing.
Yep. Although Complexity got to abuse it a little bit, right? Like Halzerk being able to slide up along the railing was quite nice. That's a nice opening pick from Hype to give him a 5-on-4, but Fang and Floppy still going to slot into position behind it.
Well, they throw the one way out, but it's a little bit too late because Fang is already pushed up beside it. They're going to Molotov out the sandbags, but Tabson's using the smoke to perfection. Crimbo helps him. And Complexity down to just 2 players. They tried a quick A play, and it doesn't really work for them at all. Hype gets away with the aggressive kill, then the smoke comes out. They've got to really pull this one back. And Halzerk started the proceedings. He's picked up Tabson. Oh, Crimbo. He's behind him. Oh my god, what is happening here? Oh my goodness, this is awkward in the end. They will finally take the round.
Similar teams.
Yeah. Very similar style to open up. What's the response here? I mean, you wanted to see Big get more aggressive on ramp. Complexity's been a little bit more aggressive on ramp to open things up.
Yeah, I think when you have like teams like that, like they are smoking sandbags and trying to be there, you need to try to win a fight early in the round.
Okay.
Because if you give them a lot of space, they will use the smoke really dry, you know,
yeah,
the right time, and it's really difficult to fight this smoke. So
yeah,
you
it's a
need
very
to
strong smoke.
Yeah, you need to try before that.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think you could do like more slowly approach, but it's not.
But then you give time for the AWP to be comfortable. Then you have to deal with an angle from an AWP who's going to get into a new angle. So yeah, there's a give and take with whatever decision.
And they could be like too mid or too B, too aggressive B.
Well, timeout's called. Second one for Complexity as they talk things over. Second half not started the way they would have liked. Immediately responded after winning a round, which that would have been a great round to win. They would have broken the economy early and sprungboard into a lead, but they have to do it the hard way. 4 rounds away, Complexity, from taking map 1, and this is Big's map pick.
What are your thoughts on timeouts? Like, how do you like to use them?
Good question. It depends. I have like so many objectives when I have a timeout. Depends of what is happening with the communication, with the money, with what the other teams is planning to do, and we are not like understand that. So it's a lot of approach.
Yeah,
it's really difficult to respond like just in one answer, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you're calling because you want to change a tactic. Sometimes you're calling it because someone's pissed off, or sometimes you're calling it because there's a communication that's not happening that needs to be happening.
Yeah.
It all in the back of a coach's mind.
Yeah.
Poor soul. Nice shot.
Oh, there's a bullet in the back of Hype's mind because Halzerk catches him through the gap, and luckily for Big, Crimbo's able to pull that one back quite quickly. Now we see the reaction from Complexity, and that is walking up the B stairs, looking to pressure Quito inside of the site. He is under a lot of pressure, but he's blinded. Still swings out, hits the kill. He'll smoke himself off just to buy some extra time. Complexity having to slow this one down, and a 3 versus 4 will have to ensue.
That's a great hold from Quito. He only gets...
he's about to offer himself up that.
Only gets the 1 kill, but you mentioned it in the first half, and I tend to agree. I think this has got to be one of the hardest bomb sites in the game to hold as just one player.
Sure.
It's so difficult.
That's why you have Caserato there.
Yeah, that's why you put the Axile for Cloud9.
Yeah, you need to be like
we have seen that transition where like a lot of teams are now putting star players in anchor roles just on their own because the only player that are capable of holding it.
Yeah, it's really difficult. Really, really difficult.
I mean, think of all the fights that can come to you at the B bomb site. The boost up on the right side, the boost up over the boards on the left side, just a straight up challenge at stairs. Yeah, run boost, a set piece. Molotovs are going to be everywhere. It sucks.
Yeah, that's why I like the smoke idea, you know? Just block everything from happening.
They're coming through that too. That's a whole other tactic as well.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Complexity have to call this one off, have to save.
Yeah, it's best.
A 9th round for Big.
And that one, I mean, for Complexity, I don't think it's like a disaster or anything, but man, it feels bad when you give away a pick like this. Your AWPer gets you a pick at the A ramp with the AWP, and you're not able to capitalize on it. And in fact, you lose 2 players to it. This was a good rebuttal, I thought, from Complexity. It was a great time for it, just a phenomenal hold from Keto.
But I think before that, we need to shout out Crimbo. Because he hold, they were 4v5 and they kill one guy and like put another guy with 10 HP.
Yeah.
And he's doing a great job ever since he joined Big.
Yeah, Crimbo's been solid.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah, they have some really interesting pieces on this Big team that are performing really well at the moment. Complete investment from Complexity around the AWP and the AK-47, and they're going to try and move up ramp slowly and quietly. It's JT as the point man now at Sandbags. 3 defenders here, and Hyped is going to join quickly.
Where's Keto?
Keto is pushed down the stairs. At the
okay.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's having a good time. Thanks,
There
Rush.
he is, yep. Looked like he was off the map, didn't he? He's in a new spot, but...
That's the hardest part of our job, is working with that vertical, the vertical mini-map.
Even harder for Rush, our observer. Nice position here from Keto, just kind of hanging out there. But he's got some early info if they come back over towards B, so we might even see that position be activated. A missed shot, a rare missed shot from Halzerk. But here comes that B play, and Keto's position now comes into play. It's a really difficult one to really deal with, but really should have got 2 kills there. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed about only getting the 1. They're going to continue to try and push B, but all the kills for Big starting to come in now.
That's a great rotation for Big as well. Complexity didn't think that all the players would be there that fast. They were trying to take advantage of a gap, and now the footsteps being heard by Faven. He's going to call everyone back over. Halzerk and Grim have got to get in here as fast as they possibly can, but Faven is in such a strong position, and there's no time to clear it.
Well, Hyped, he could get an easy pick here if he had the timing, but it's Faven that just comes out short with a peek first. Halzerk now can't do anything about the round. There's no time. The bomb plant denied, and Halzerk's just trying to stay up at this point.
Don't do it.
Don't go around that corner, Halzerk. Stay still. And he will. He'll keep the AWP.
Yeah, Crimbo again. He shut down the fast B.
Yep.
In the middle of the round. So, and
that's a disgusting
the first
shot.
Kill.
Yep. This is wonderful, and then obviously Crimbo, as you mentioned, is the rotator coming over just to stop everything from progressing forward. Yeah, he was everywhere. Really well done. 2-round lead. It's dwindled quick, and Complexity have that saved up on Halzerk, but only deagles around it.
And no grenades.
Yeah, very light. And I mean, I guess in a round like this, Halzerk's going to be at the A ramp, you'd imagine, looking for a pick at some point, but you're just hoping for a mistake. You have nothing to really instigate action and nothing to really force movement. So you're hoping someone from Big just gets a little impatient.
Faven push at mid, so he have a lot of information.
That is a bold play.
Oh, okay, JT. He does have this in him, you know. JT does randomly hit some incredible deke shots, and that cracks open the B side completely.
It's the push from Faven, actually, backfires with that kill. He's the support player that's supposed to fall back from middle to help out over at B. So now, this is awkward. This can actually very quickly spiral out of control.
Now they're wondering how the hell Faven's there. And so, well, they've got the information. But Complexity's still in a good spot. Floppy's got a kill. He'll take down Faven. Oh, Fang. Oh, not pretty, but he'll stay up at least. Now he's distracted and kept Hyped in mid. If he can just keep him there, but Floppy's got to do everything. Denies the defuse. Fang hit the headshot in mid too, and now suddenly it's only Crimbo, and the time it's ticking. It's a kill for Crimbo. Now straight onto the defuse. Flash deployed. Fang running over the top. Knife out. Gets it done. And secures the round for Complexity.
It's grimy. Woo! It's grimy, but they do take the victory. Well done from Complexity, and that's, I mean, give it props over to JT. That's a stunning deagle shot to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think of the move from Faven to push mid?
I think it's not bad if it was a gun round, but it was like a force play, and it's important to have someone close to the B anchor.
Yes.
And this is the nightmare for B anchor. Someone like just fighting ramp alone and one deagle shot. This is why Complex won the round.
Yeah.
JT.
And I mean, it's such like an inconsequential fight for the deagler. Like if you lose it, whatever. I have deagle, no armor. But you're at a headshot angle. It's tough for him to hit you as well. You get some chances with that deagle.
Yeah. Good play for the AGL.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's been huge for them. I mean, the 1v4 yesterday was massive, but just the impact JT's having in this event is crazy.
I overheard them talking about, they realized that JT is so good at aiming that they kind of want to put him in a position where he doesn't have to sacrifice his life every single time. Maybe they can slightly change the system sometimes.
I'll tell this story. It's kind of, I think it's MOUZ's story, but I'll take credit for it. Ooh, nice shot, hyped. One more, he spotted that. Hold the phone in the story time.
Story time will continue right after this. Hyped. Interrupting with a big kill on Holzerk. And JT is looking to get around that smoke.
Okay, it was JT talking about winning that 1v4. And he was just like, yeah, I didn't have to talk to anyone. I didn't have to actually do any IGLing. I just got to focus on my own crosshair. So he was just like, yep, that's what happens when I'm not distracted.
Yeah. It's a really difficult job to be IGL.
Thankless job even at times.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, unfortunate there for Grim. Put everything into that boost and just loses his head immediately. Keto much quicker on the headshot. And big up 2 players as we go under 1 minute left on the clock. Complexity don't have a lot of map control elsewhere, so they almost feel funneled towards B here.
Yeah, there's no good options for Cole at the moment.
They're throwing out the smoke here for JT to try and play with.
Yeah, but it's just countered immediately. So that smoke is just absolutely useless. So that's good utility from the CT side, just traded back and forth.
This is a save.
It should be, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no options. No way in.
They don't have the full losing bonus, so they're only going to get 2,900. But you'd have to imagine with 3 AK-47, Holzerk and Grim are going to pick up a couple, or at least Grim. Maybe Holzerk wants to save for an AWP, but Grim's going to have something that he's going to pick up that the team can work with, some extra utility, pistol and light armor, whatever it might be.
It's really difficult when you are on this side and you are not like winning 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Because City side have a lot of money, a lot of grenades. They are confident. You saw like Hype it again, really aggressive and take the duel. Because both teams have the same style. They're not fighting ramp a lot, and they all have a lot of space.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. The AWP is the one taking those fights, if any of them down that A ramp.
Fang is going to keep the AWP for just a second and throw it to Holzerk. I was going to say, are you leaving with the AWP here, Fang?
Hell no.
And it's back to Holzerk, where it should be. And JT and Grim take a lot of damage immediately in Faven's position. They're not ready for it. Would have liked 2, happy with 1.
That's a really important response from Grim. I didn't think he was going to be able to transfer it over. I thought that was a double kill for sure. Yeah. However, it's nice to get that mid player because now it's going to thin the defense out. Crimbo isn't supporting A. He's keeping his eyes on middle, keeping his eyes on any kind of a lurk, but it is towards Hyped that Complexity heads.
Oh, Flash takes away the positions from 2 of the big players, Hyped and Taps, and having to drop back a little bit, and this gives Complexity that ramp to play with. Here comes this smoke again. Oh, from Hyped. It's a little bit too late as they just pressure. They don't want to be caught behind it. They know what happens when that smoke comes up and they get caught right behind the smoke. Big have taken those kills. And now a 2 versus 2. Up and towards the site. Hyped is still alive. Flash goes out. And he's got a gap here. Oh, Holzerk blinded, still takes the kill, and a second locked in. Ooh, that is ridiculous in Holzerk. 27 kills now on his name. He's just been so good in this series.
I see your hands up.
Ramp, bro. You need to win this fight. It's really important.
Yeah. Well, I think it could have gone a little bit better for Big. Complexity sees this smoke coming out, and they take the fights before because they know once that smoke goes up, their opportunities are gone after that.
When the round began and there was like 4v4, we would say that it's really bad for Big because they was 2 guys on B and 2 guys on A, and they need to like just come back after the flash. And it's really important for Complex to have this space to like make mistakes.
Yes.
You know? And they made mistakes.
Yeah. But you don't make those, if Complexity is not pressuring, if they're not actually moving up and taking the space, then you don't see those mistakes. So
just one flashbang.
Just one. Yeah. And that we saw Big a number of times just run into Hulzerk with the op without using a flashbang as well. Hulzerk was able to get some clean shots, so that was nice just to get the op off the angle.
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, this might be the map decided right here, right now. Big is out of money after this buy. This one is very strong with an op, 3 M4s, and the MP9. And Complexity, I think they're going back to exactly what they did last round. They didn't really get to execute it due to the push from Faven, but this time 2 players out mid for Complexity. They want to challenge something.
And Big have 3B.
Well, it taps in. He's taken significant damage already, down to 34. Was that a wallbang from Ultra?
Probably.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. A lot of pressure on middle, though, right now. No one's really using it. This is just kind of a fake from Complexity. It's just showing presence and pressure, but not actually being applied. But that smoke in middle made them very nervous. But how do you deal with his op now? If Hulzerk has gone down in your Complexity, do you have the courage to go for this?
Grim sprinting up towards the top of the ramp. Molotov keeping them back now. And that's good utility usage from Big. That's going to slow Complexity and harm a couple of their players too. 40 seconds left in the round.
Save.
What is this, Outsiders? We don't save in North America.
They're going to go for this.
They're giving it at least one more shot.
Well, they picked up the bomb now.
Now it's a save.
Now it's a save.
It's a save.
There's the smoke. Or is it Jason? Here we go.
Get the hell out.
Get out of there.
Don't do this.
Oh my goodness. Are they actually going for it? Oh, here they go. They're going for it. They're attempting it. They're running in with 10 seconds left, and they're getting absolutely destroyed. No time to win the round. Should have listened to Gary there. Should have saved.
Yeah, when that smoke comes out, that's what I'm saying save for sure. That's really bold.
Well, yeah, that could have been the round that decided everything, but now Complexity have no money left.
Yeah, Biggie, it's really thankful for Complexity. Just went for this round.
Yes.
It's support for the economy, and they will try to farm some money right now.
And I guess one of the things, so much of the conversation has been on applying pressure over at A ramp, and you have this round where they do that a little bit. They apply some pressure in middle with utility early on, but nobody was really showing presence at B stairs. So when you attack that bomb site late, there's a Molotov that comes out, there's another nade that comes out, there's flash, but like all the B defenders have their utility because they hadn't had to expend it earlier.
If Complexity don't go to 5 players on ramp and maybe 3, and have 2 of them put some pressure on mid or on B.
Yeah.
They can like have a better opportunity.
Yeah, like one of the defaults, get someone secure under B stairs and then go back and try and take A ramp with three players, 1 person watching middle, and then you have a guy who can throw some utility, make some footsteps, show presence at B stairs while you're challenging, and more utility is being spent by the defense across the map. Oh, it's painful.
Oh, indeed. Taps in. And he's got the M41S, though, and he will be overrun. The deagle shot from JT rings out. Fang also getting one on the Glock, and Grim. Oh, his Tech 9 was so close to taking Hyped out of the round. Just 1 HP, survives on. And that's going to be enough. It's not a problem in the end, but definitely could have got out of hand.
If Grim gets that with the Tech 9.
Yeah,
if he gets
that's
that
a different story.
Tech 9, it's a 2-on-1, a deagle and a Tech 9 challenging the M4, and that's going to be crazy. 14-13. Complexity 2 rounds away. Big 3 rounds away from taking this first map.
And Big, I think it's the 3rd or 4th round in a row. They are just playing 2 guys on A, like Hyped and Tabson.
Yeah.
They are really again 2 mid and 1 B.
And now they're going back to some mid presence. Push from Faven. Hyped is there in support to get him safe, which makes Hulzerk very happy because he's pushed up A ramp very quickly. So is Fang. Grim and JT are going to be here. So lack of an op gives Complexity some space to work with.
Oh, good swing out from Grimbo. Goes in for a second, but Hulzerk Luckily, trace that out for Complexity. That would have been a disastrous start to this important round, but look at the rotation. Big bringing extra players over here. In fact, everybody over to this side of the map.
I feel like this is where you could use a player under B stairs, because this would be a perfect time for him to try and find a 1v1. This would be a perfect time to try and challenge into that bomb site. See if you have someone there. See if you have a defender that you can duel with. Or see if you find it clear.
They're going for info because they haven't seen anything in a while, so they want to play for ramp control. They want to get information. They don't see anybody, so now they're like, oh, we can no longer have this 4-man setup on the A side, so we have to go back over towards middle, back towards B, and hope that Complexity haven't hit there in time.
Oh, he's caught in transition. Caught in transition. Good shot from Grim. But this play, this adjustment from Complexity took a long time, so there's defenders here. Tabson and Keto, you'll have no idea. Important trade. There's one more over at Generator. Another trade for Fang. And Hyped is alone with the AWP, and now he's got to clutch a 1v2. No kit. Might be one on the ground. He's just picked it up.
Now, 2 flashes locked in too, and if I know Hyped, he's going to be going for this aggressive first pick. He wants to play contact until he sees the first player, and then it will be on. But is he ready for this tight angle? Fine, he won't be. The headshot locked in for the Canadian, and it's 15-13 Complexity at map point.
Yeah, Big made a great job rotating to A and try to fight. And I think Cribble was too aggressive. If he waited a little bit to the other guys arrive to try to fight, it would be better.
I think for me, the big kill was Faven. If he gets that position behind sandbags in time, that's so strong. He probably gets at least 1 there, maybe 2.
Yeah, he needed it.
Yeah, but the fact that like just a half second before he's there, they peek. Let's see if Complexity can close. They've got 2 chances.
And 2 Galils.
And 2 Galils.
Big don't have the best of buys either. Crimbo is going to take quite a bit of damage on board. He's nearly posting 30 in this game.
Tapson's defending mid with an MP9, so this is actually a really good call for Complexity. They don't know it yet, but they're going to be so happy turning this corner because Tapson can't commit to any fights.
Yeah, he'll just have to get info, do a little bit of damage, drop back in the elevator. And also the B fights, an MP9 committed in front of those smokes too. Grim getting caught, damaged slightly, and Keto actually uses his position to upgrade into a better weapon. Keto now uses that Galil to devastating effect, and Tapson comes back. Okay, they've started to really rein this one in. It's just Fang left, and he can't do anything. Complexity dropped the ball here. This was a great opportunity to close this one out, but Big find a way. Or rather, Keto finds a way.
Yeah, Keto. Save it. He's saving it, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Triple kill in the round.
There's a cool positioning from Keto as well, because he realizes he has the weaker gun, so he's playing a little bit of an off angle. He's not really behind any cover, so when they come out of that smoke, he's just instantly there, rat-a-tat-tat with the MP9, gets a real quick kill and upgrades into the rifle. Obviously, if there was another player behind him, would have been traded pretty quickly, but it kind of works out pretty well for him.
He had an MP9 too, right?
Yeah, MP9, yeah.
Crimbo's got 27 kills for Big. We're going to talk about the difference of an AWPer from CT and T side. Hulzark ended the first half after CT side at 20-5. He's 28-17. So he's gotten, what, 8-12 in this second half. Struggling to find some impact, struggling to find a way to get that AWP involved.
I think at the beginning of the round, he had some impact. He like
couple
3 times, on ramp. But after that, he didn't like make the clutch or something that Hulzark did in the city.
A map like this, your riflers kind of have to create the space for the AWP to get involved late in the round.
Yes.
And it hasn't been a successful T side. So, I mean, he probably hasn't had a whole lot of positions where he felt like he could do much with the AWP.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, look at this too. The MAC-10 on Grim, Deagle on JT. We know that can do some damage. Back to middle. They feel a real weakness in this mid presence for Big. And it's all on this, and it's fast.
Oh, Crimbo could put himself up to 30, but the first spray isn't good. Has to take a second to readjust himself and compose once more. Lucky at least takes 1, but Keto's on the stairway. They're looking for him, and now they know exactly where he is because he's dropped 1 player in the bomb twice. Keto with 2, and now just Hulzark left. He's hit that 30 mark, but he wants more. He wants to close this in regulation for Complexity, but it's going to be so difficult removing Tapson and Hyped. Throws the Molotov in. Taps to try and pull Tapson into the fight, but it isn't going to happen. These aren't the kind of players that make these kind of mistakes, but Holzer goes into them! Oh, but hyped over the top. Construction drags this all the way to overtime. Ties this up. Big versus Complexity needs the bonus rounds, Jason.
Yeah, another overtime for Complexity. They've got to be very familiar to this. It's still going to suck because they probably feel like they should have won this game a while ago, especially after the first half. Great trades coming in, and we'll just say his name one more time because Keto's been fantastic in this bomb site.
The two best rounds, like 15, 13, and 15, 14.
Got that triple kill just a round or two ago.
Yeah, Keto saved it big.
But Complexity, they've really found a weakness that they like. I think this has got to be the conversation is like, the tactics strategically are working. We're getting into the A bomb site. We're getting space in middle. Let's keep going back to it. We're just not closing these rounds out. That's a dangerous game, and that kill doesn't come in. Oh, and Faven survives. That's brutal.
Oh, the Molotov, that's going to get him in the end, but Crimbo's there with a quick trade. He's found Grim, and now we're at a 4 versus 3. Floppy, can he find some impact here? Top of the stairway, slipping in. Keto swings out. Oh, it's not the cleanest spray, but luckily Tapson is there alongside him. I heard some frustration coming from one of the desks over there. I wasn't quite sure who it was, but I can hazard a guess. And now Holzer's left. Just in the 1 versus 4. And this is the jump up, the missed shot, and Keto confirms the lead once again taken for Big.
I don't think this is bad. I kind of like the approach from Complexity.
Yeah,
they're missing the kills. They're missing the some of those important kills. I believe that Deathslam was
when they did the fast mid, Big rotate to mid. If they understand that Big will rotate and just use the space on A, it'll be like the best call.
Yeah, just a little bit of a fake in middle, especially because you've leaned on it now 3 rounds in a row, essentially. Well, you can also see the struggles of going middle if you don't get what you want, because then you see Grim just trapped on top of the boxes, nowhere to go. He can't go forward, he can't go backwards.
You need to have a plan.
Yep. Good flashbang, good pick.
Yeah, really good pick from Holzerk. Very quick. His hype was trying to fall away, but Tapson stays around, and Holzerk is able to take 2 from that. Now he starts to move forward. Crimbo, a lot more pressure on his shoulders now that he's lost 2 members of his team towards this side of the map. And sure, he's been great, but there's going to be a lot of people coming his way. Oh, Holzerk with another one.
They're either giving it to him, to be fair. I think Tapson was like hypnotized and couldn't move.
Just crossed all in front of him.
Crimbo really wanted an AK-47.
Oh, at this point, Big down 2 players. Oh, Faven nearly started taking the silencer off, but now he'll silence the plant, and 2 players go down in Faven's hands. It's now Holzerk can find the need to close this one out for Complexity to secure this round, and the nade is perfect. Holzerk on for the ace. He's on for all 5 players. The nade goes soaring through the smoke, and Keto is repositioned. He's at the ladder room. Holzerk still faking the plants, trying to draw them into the fight. He just wants that
Break
ace.
this down for me, Gary. Talk about that craziness.
Yeah, I think Big is like giving a lot of space. They didn't smoke anything, and Holzerk is just like playing off ramp.
Yeah,
and trying to pick off something.
Well, Holzerk, here goes. Oh, what a way to close it.
That's all 5.
That's all 5 kills. That's the ace with a no-scope finish. That's perfect. That's like having a cake with a cherry on top.
I don't know how Complexity almost lost that round. When Holzer gets you those kills and you're planning, who was it that came through the smoke? Was that Crimbo?
Faven.
Faven?
Yeah.
That's insanity.
Was a really good call to like just ask a flash.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is he nearly unsilences by accident. He accidentally hit right-click and started unsilencing his M4. Look, here it is. Oh, good work.
Thank God that nade hit him, because that nade very easily could have not killed him. It wasn't exactly like landing on his head or anything like that. The box could have absorbed a lot of that damage, but they needed that kill.
He's alone. 2 guys on mid.
Keto.
You need to kill 2.
He needs 2 kills here. Okay. Well, let's see if he gets them.
Nope.
Well, the answer to that is a swift no. Keto has been so good so far, but not a single kill, and this puts more pressure on Faven. He's going to be Molotov. Good first kill. Holzerk, of course, with the wall bang in return. Complexity into the side. Tapson. Oh, similar move to what Faven tried to run in the previous round. It's just 1, though, for Tapson, and Holzerk, maybe a little bit too confident. Jumps up, gives his life away. Now just Crimbo as JT eliminates Hyped. And Crimbo in the clutch. He's won a few of them in his career. Some big ones for Big. He slipped through the smoke as he phases it. It's a kill on JT. That's the bomb down. They didn't confirm the bomb plant. Now Crimbo's locked in his next victim. He sees Fang in the sight, and Crimbo has some solid cover to play with, but Fang just shoots right through it.
Those rounds are so close. Those rounds are so close. And I feel like both times Complexity actually gets into the site in a very convincing stance. And it's like a lot of utilities being shuffled. Nobody has a gun out. Nobody's ready for a play through the smoke. Nobody's ready for an aggressive move from Big. Complexity, I feel like, is really lucky to get away with 2 rounds in this overtime.
Yeah, and give them like confidence to come back because they were winning like 11-4.
Yeah,
it's tough to go to OT.
Yes, there he is. He's back.
He's back.
Back again.
More bombs.
Just in case you forgot what the first half looked like, that was it.
Oh, Holzerk's back. 39.
Now this Molotov, I imagine if you see this on the CT side, you're thinking they're going to be coming mid, right? Because it's preventing anyone from rotating over.
That molly's so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Holzerk, even more so. A 2nd kill collected for the Norwegian Opera in this round.
He's in a real, I feel like, I'm not trying to be super critical of Big, but I feel like he's like a really easy CT side. He's not having flashes in his face. There's utility. They're not throwing smoke walls at him whatsoever. He's had a lot of really clean looks.
Clean, yes. Yeah, really clean. I don't know why, because Big uses really good grenades.
Yeah, when you think of Big, you think, oh no, don't do that, Fang. Keep gun out. Hyped around the corner. He's got one. Oh, almost traded. JT and Fang to close it out, and 2 more chances for Complexity.
He was saying about Big's utility and how it's strange to see Halzer having such an easy CT game here.
I think it was like a call after someone died. They just like fake it that will be a split on B, but it was really fast, and because Complex really like to play like retake on A like Big.
Yeah.
Like the fake, it's not like good.
There was nothing to sell it. It felt like it was just that Molotov, right? There was no presence, no one at B making noise, no utility at the bomb site. Yeah.
Well, Holzerk once again looking for the opening kill of the round. But it's Keto that has drawn first blood. Over towards JT. Hyped might be overwhelmed here. The rifle just runs down. Fang let off the leash, pulls that kill back. That's the reaction to losing the first player elsewhere. And now this might force Big into going towards this B bomb site. At least having a little bit of a look at pressuring Floppy, which they do. But they still got so much time to play with here in this 4v4.
Floppy and Grim are in a really precarious position, though. They have to stay aggressive at the top of the stairs because there's no one in mid for Complexity. They don't have any information whatsoever, so they're constantly worried about their flank.
Oh, what a peek from Keto. Oh, nearly gets another. Luckily, Floppy is there to get the trade kill, but a 3 versus 3. Big starting to make their way through middle, and look at this. Holzerk in behind, doesn't strike, doesn't give away his position. In the meantime, his teammates are falling down, so it is on Holzerk to have this impact, and he has the kill locked in on Crimbo. He'll switch out to the AK-47, and it's on Holzerk to try and close it out in this round. This map can go their way if he can pull off this 1 versus 2, and nearly gets back to Tapson, who was low. But unfortunately, for Complexity, it'll have to be done in another round. Big stay up.
Bro, Holzerk is gaming right now. He's just throwing a flash in the air and sprinting forward. He's not slowing down whatsoever, and that would have been an insane transfer. But just like knowing as well, one guy's playing the bomb, I'm in a 1v2. I have like a second to get this first kill and then a chance on the second guy. Like that's what he's putting himself in position for.
Yeah, he's confident.
Yeah.
42 bombs.
Yeah, when you have 42 kills, confidence kind of comes with it.
He's not like stepping back.
Fang's on 32. You know, if it was any other game, we'd be saying Fang's playing sick, but Holzerk's just kind of nuts.
He is playing sick, and you got to think of it this way. Ooh, nice shot.
That's so ridiculous.
Think of it this way, too. Holzerk and Fang play at the A-bomb site on the CT side, and they play at the bottom of ramp on the T side as well. Those two are just doing an incredible job of activating each other into very good games.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gets slightly tickled by the fire. Keto is given the job of just solo playing towards B and just kind of pressuring on this lurk side. 1 minute left, and his teammates are starting to join up with him. This B site's about to be put under a lot of scrutiny.
It's a good call.
Yeah, because you know you're avoiding Holzerk, you're avoiding Fang. attack Grim and
I don't
Floppy.
think you're avoiding Holzerk. He's shifting over right now, and you know he's going to get stuck into the action.
Yeah, he's going to run on in.
No utility for Grim, only one smoke for Floppy. He's got to save it for a Molotov at his position. That's an important kill, 5 on 3.
Oh. Fire forces Floppy into the fight, but he still will fight. Stands to take Crimbo. Keto replies, a missed shot this time from Holzerk, but it's still a 4 versus 2 for Complexity. They are in pole position, especially with this flank coming in from firing around the backside of the stairs. They should be closing out this map now. Just one player left, and they have done it. Complexity with Holzerk's powerful performance alongside Fang. They're able to take map number 1 versus Big. It was an absolute pleasure to watch that performance coming through.
Yeah, tough game. Tough game to go into overtime, but 44 on Holzerk, as you said, and Fang with 31 as well. Those guys were incredible. Crimbo with 30 kills, but couldn't bring it out for Big. That's Big's map pick that's gone the way of Complexity. We're going to head off to a break. We'll come back with map 2 and see if Complexity can close out the series.
With the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. Fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't sober. When I win, I'm alone. The wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, get home, go home, go home, get home, get home, go home, get home, get home, go home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, get home, go home, go home, get home, get home, go home, get home, get home, go home, go home, get home.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you're paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to pro.
All right, so as the story's told, overtime inevitable. in most ways, shapes, or forms. I welcome you back to ESL Pro League's Group B in the final day, where in which the team that wins now will have to play later on today to secure their spot going forward.
You make it sound like it's a bad thing.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
A chance at the playoffs, Trace.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it is a lifeline.
Give us some more punch, Trace.
We give lifelines here in the last chance. Well, not qualifier, but bracket. And hold up. Okay.
This is a cool angle, though.
I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best Halzerk impression here. If I can't miss, all right? I can't miss. I missed. But Halzerk,
that's the one time.
Halzerk didn't miss.
No, he didn't.
Halzerk did not miss until the final round, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, 40 frags over into OT. You can't ask for much more. Just do it.
That's me. I'm Halzerk. And that's everybody that was on the other side of the scope, honestly. Yeah. No, he was a serious beast in that one, and without him, this wouldn't even have been a competitive match.
Not at all.
If you were 20% worse, this would have ended 16-10 big. We've been moving on. But Complexity, it does seem like they are turning a new page. They actually withstood the comeback from Big. They actually won it in overtime, held their nerve. And I feel like every time for the last year that I've been seeing Complexity throw away these huge leads, they've lost in the end. And now we're starting to see them, eke these ones out, like Imperial yesterday, like Big today. Just saying, there's a little bit of hopium, Trace.
Hopium and a little bit less copium.
It didn't need to be that hard, though, did it?
No, of course
like
not.
the second half pistol round,
they
losing the 2-on-4.
Yep, 2-on-4. Yeah. if they just won that pistol, this also would have been a clean game for them.
Exactly.
Significantly easier, right? Like, I think so.
Yes, they would have closed this single digits, I would say.
Wow. That was really close to every
I think you can do this, Trace.
All right, if I make this Complexity 2-0 the series.
Yeah, I agree.
For North America, Trace.
If I miss, Chad has to go to the computer.
I'm going to go to the computer anyway.
That's not going in.
Oh, not enough power.
Not enough Vegemite, mate.
Take a look at that Air Force Aim High. Player of the match.
Well, we know who it has to be.
It's got to be Halzerk.
Of course it has to be. The
44 and 22, 120 plus ADR.
2.0 KD ratio.
How long are they going to keep this kid in America for, though? That's the question.
So where do you think it goes from here, FaZe?
Halzerk for Brokey. Who says no?
Look, me right now. I say no. I say no right now. But I think Halzerk right here, this is the same type of form we were seeing from him in Katowice, right? Taking these very brazen peaks. He had no issues re-peaking, which sometimes did come back to bite him in the ass, right? But more often than not, he hit. And he was just seeming so focused on all of these frags. It felt like, he was able to... Yeah, look at this. Look at the highlight reel.
You know what I want to put out there, Chad? I want your take on this. I want to know, it seems like we had this meta maybe a year ago of the passive opper. Talk about Shiro, talk about Jane, but you know what we're seeing a lot this year? We're seeing the Monacy stand up. We're seeing the Halzerk, the aggressive hyped, steal our breath, take it away from us. Do you think we're starting to see a resurgence of the aggro opper?
The combat opper.
The combat opper.
I would love that.
For the game.
For the game, I would love that, because bring back the AWPers with a bit of flair. Look, whether or not that's going to be the most appropriate way to approach the game, you can have a chat to James about that one.
Take it away, Chad. What are you going to show us?
I'm chilling out over here. I'm going to use Gnosis right now because we have Ancient up next. I think, Maui, I hope you're bang on. I hope they're back.
I do too, for everybody's enjoyment.
Yeah, for sure. But for everybody's enjoyment right now, let's quickly talk about this opening matchup that we had against Complexity and Big in this group. And we can jump into my computer screen here, if we could, Mr. DJ. That's
too easy for JT.
That's the producer, right? Like, not So anyway, just some highlights here. So I can speed through this pretty quick. So pistol round, Big started T side because they picked them up. This time they'll be starting CT side. But I just want to highlight a couple of things that they can't have happen again. So in the pistol, you can see fast forwarding. They go towards B. They execute into the site. Crimbo gets left into a 1-on-3, and Crimbo here at the end is able to clutch it out. Right? We can just fast forward, bang, bang, bang. You see, oh great from Crimbo. But then what happens in the follow up? They lose the round. What do we need to avoid? Losing to the second round. Here, they're playing ahead. We've got the flash with the molly combo. You see the flash pop to blind the players as they're coming through, and the molly to cover off this area. As you see here, they're still going to push through the flames. They're going to take the fight. They take down Tabson and Hyped with Floppy's MP9. Okay, well, that happened in the first half, and you're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, okay, yeah, fine. They lost one, a force buy on Ancient. That's cool. But when we flick over to the second half of play, right, I can do this as well. Now they're on the CT side. All right, cool. They come on out. It's a B take from Complexity. It's all looking good. They execute in towards the side. It's a passive stance from Big. Big mop this one up. They make sure there's not too many issues. It's a 1v4 against JT. And, well, he doesn't win this one. But in the follow-up round again, a force buy from Complexity. And, well, guess what? Big lose this one as well. And in similar fashion, JT hits a big deagle shot. and they just head over towards the B bomb site and they close it down. This can't happen again for Big, right? No. This can't happen again for Big. This is all I wanted to highlight, that in both halves, in both second rounds, after winning the pistol, they've dropped the ball trace. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I feel a little warm and fuzzy right now regardless, after, Halsler lit this place up. So I think it does bode well for Complexity going into map 2.
Yes, when we look at those rounds, Chad, what I personally like about it is that it felt like to me, in your breakdown, that Complexity understands the new cave meta a little bit better.
I think so.
They probably understand the spawns a little bit more. They limit tested a lot more in practice to see what kind of space you can get there because of, I'd say like coming into this year, a few teams were pretty timid with pushing the limits of what that spawn can give you in terms of that cave fight early on. But Complexity's one that's ready to throw caution to the wind, throw the necessary utility, and even push through a Molotov if necessary in order to actually try to find an advantage in an unlikely round.
And there was a couple of other question marks with Big on the T side of this map. They were playing really quite fast. They were just trying to push out onto A a lot in their opening matchup and force rotations and then try and close out those rounds. But they were unable to have too much success with that. And Complexity, we know how easy retaking A can be on a map like Ancient, right? They didn't have too many issues with that. So some of those, and to be fair, it was the first map for Big in the tournament. So I can explain that one away with like first game jitters or first game, maybe getting a bit ahead of themselves. But I have a hard time seeing Complexity fall off again here, even though they've had their struggles on this. But I think Complexity are going to do this 2-0.
Yeah, and it's a significantly better start than they had yesterday, and that's about as easily.
Only just.
Only just, and by that I mean not only taking it overtime, but everyone's awake and conscious in the server, which is a very nice thing. Complexity staying alive at this point in time. Big Clan still have something to say about it. I do believe we can head to a break rather shortly, guys. But are we both? Oh my God, that one stung. Anyway,
you already had yours for the day.
I did say I censored myself. Everything's under control. Does it end here, Maui?
Yes, it does. I'll do 16-13. I think Big's going to do a little bit better than the last time they played against Complexity, but Complexity, they always make things interesting.
Okay, as do we. Well, ladies and gents, boys and girls, you too, thank you very much for your time. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back. I'm going to try to finish this 10-hour sack sky, but, I might not. So in due time, we will come back, and it will be the second map of the series.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo. I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's time for Big versus Complexity map number 2. We're heading into Ancient. Coming into this, there's a lot of conversation around the map veto and what happened when it comes to Complexity's run and Big's run on Ancient. It has been pretty shaky for both teams in this tournament so far.
Yeah, Complexity had that like really nice win on Ancient over Big in the very first series, as we kind of touched on in the desk. 16-8 they beat Big, but then they had that weird game against Movistar where they went up 10-5 on the T side. I think they were like up 10-1 or something at one point, or 10-0 at one point, and ended up losing the game 16-13. They had a really labored victory against Imperial as well, 16-14 just yesterday to get to this position. So it's been pretty up and down for Complexity on this map. And I know, Gary, you were just mentioning before we went live, both teams kind of like this map at the moment.
Yeah. But I think Complex have upper hand.
Well, they certainly do now. That's
well, yep, indeed. Crimbo had the Jewel Brothers out. He was looking ready to take down a few, but instantly gets destroyed.
No.
Why are they going through Temple with a bomb? This is just wild. Complexity are just throwing themselves to the wolves right now. Big are just taking this one. Back to a 2 versus 2. Floppy at least handles Tabson and just Faven left, but it's a 1 versus 1, and this round is just mental. Complexity cut through the initial defense and then steamroll through the Temple. And the bomb is still in there. The bomb is still in Temple right now.
Can always trust a North American team to never really know when they have the advantage and just take it. So just do the right thing.
Just make it more difficult on themselves.
I feel like that's like they're overly dedicated to the tactic, right? Like that was probably the strategy called for the pistol out of spawn, but nobody called it up. No one's like, oh, we got that clean entry. Oh, the A bomb site's open. Let's just go plant.
Yeah, I think
that's what I would assume.
It's really difficult to after plan this bomb site. With blocks.
Yeah.
So you need to try to take some fights.
What's happening?
Okay, so you're saying they're trying to push and take over Temple so that they have a little bit more space for the post plant.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, JT went into the Temple, grabbed himself the bomb, and now just about got around the corner, through Donut, back to middle, over towards the B bomb site where he's now been able to lock in the plant. Faven eventually will realize that, and he's looking for his 4th kill of the round. Oh, has a chance. Remember, Faven is so low, so it only takes 1 bullet. He landed first, but JT able to win the round for Complexity.
JT is glitching a lot.
Yeah, he is. He's playing kind of insane in this tournament. It's wild. Even had that big round in the previous where hits the Deeg shot. They're into the B side and Vertigo. Yeah, that huge 1v4. Yeah, JT's having a great tournament here.
The numbers aren't going to blow you away, but like the sheer impact and value of the kills he's getting are massive for the team.
Yeah, impact, I think, is the key word for JT so far. But Complexity, they do win the pistol. It doesn't matter how they did it. And now Big onto an M4 for Tabson, the Scout for Hyped, and the rest on Deagles.
Yeah, Crimbo is alone. Yeah, nice smoke.
Yeah, and they'll respect it in a round like this as well. You don't know what's on the other side of it. Could be MP9, could be an M4.
Yeah, now they know they force it.
Yep.
For sure.
And now they're going to move across the map, so they don't like this timing. They don't like everyone just being cordoned in A main for 15, 16 seconds. So going to try and put some presence elsewhere on the map to maybe bust up a stack that could be there. This is a nice flash. This could do a lot. This could do a lot of work. Tabson doesn't peek with it. Second flash coming. A little bit late, and I think it might have missed the opportunity. Maybe not. It's kind of perfect, but nothing comes from it.
Yeah, the situation just wasn't perfect to deal with. I think maybe a little bit late on the timing of the swing, and now Keto, re-peeks, recommits, and Floppy takes the headshot that time. Complexity now up a player. Faven trying to make sure that hole is patched up, and he's hit another one. Now continuing to move forward into the side. He's getting a couple of cracks of the whip here. And he might still get more because he's still up.
That's a bad smoke, too. He can actually use that to swing out a little bit wide if he wants to, but obviously a player in Cave would ruin that, so he holds back. And that's actually an interesting retake coming in for Big. 4 on 3, and they've got some weapons to work with, and Grim's out in the open. He left cover, and that gets punished. JT is up next. Good kills. The impact continues for JT.
That's kind of nutty. That's actually wild from JT on the Galil. The control he has of the weapon is not easy to do. And Faven goes back down into what's fine, who swings on low health and hits the headshot. 2-0 start for Complexity, and it's JT once again saving the day there.
Yeah, important round, right? Because if they lost the anti-force buy, it's always like really frustrating.
It's a mood killer.
Yeah,
it's a real atmosphere killer within the team.
And Fang it's already have planned the molly on the bomb.
Yeah.
So if JT just kill 1 or 2 and hide, it would be good too.
Yeah, probably still wins with that Molotov
But he's
as
confident.
well. Yep, for sure. 2-0. Mac 10 is out for Grim. He sees 1. Now he knows Spidey sense tingling for a push.
Money.
Yep. Get that bonus money. 1 more to find for Grim, and he gets it. 4 kills with the Mac 10. He's rich.
A lot of cash in the bank account now for Grim.
Look at all those smiles.
Yeah, they're all very happy.
Yeah.
I would be too after winning the first map.
Yeah. It's good to win rounds, right?
Yeah.
Some would say it's the best. It's the best feeling in the world. Well, what's Big going to come out with on defense? We were touching on this. We've talked about it in a couple games we casted, and just before we went live, we were talking about the new spawn changes for mid make things really difficult for the CT sides.
Yeah, I think we'll have some... Oh, Crimbo.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice aggressive play from Crimbo.
You have some approach that CT players could do. And for example, right now, Big just respecting the smokes on me. And this could happen, right?
We see every team has this play right now. This like one lurker getting up. I mean, just due to the smokes, it's so much easier than I feel like it used to. Okay.
Oh. Well, the kills from Hyped and Tabson have really put Big in the perfect position to convert on their first round win.
I was surprised that was a kill for Hyped. Did Feng move?
No, it's just the gun barrel.
Gives yeah. Okay.
Oh, just Windows. It's not about like just getting space. Windows, like win rounds, right?
Well, JT has been the man to pull back a lot of these rounds. Here he is again. This time he's got Grim behind him. 43 seconds, he'll come out of the cave. There is one player towards the B side of things, that's Keto, and eventually Faven is starting to back up here too. They've got info that they have slipped out towards the side. Here goes JT. No kill this time. Keto with the perfect headshot. It's now just Grim, who can't manage much either. So Big have their first round.
They needed that kill on the first guy. They needed that kill on Keto coming out. That would have been the only thing that could have really saved, and they needed it pretty clean, I think, as well. Nice defense. High fives instead of fist bumps for Big.
Yeah. This was really important because if they lost this space,
it's like a hand.
Really difficult.
Yeah,
you
like shot him in the hand.
You just shot him in the finger and then killed him.
CS:GO.
CS:GO. What is the kind of thought process for middle at the moment with teams and with you guys? Like, do you notice a lot of teams like fighting for it right now? Because I mean, it just seems so hard to stop that like smoke in the donut choke point, smoke at the stairs, and then like a lurker pushes. Actually, hold the phone, hold the idea, hold the thought. Oh. Important trades, important missed shots.
Again.
Yeah, double entry, but it's all helped by Faven missing half the magazine. Now JT's dropped with utility in hand, but Holzerk's there for the trade. Floppy's got one next. And Hyped is going to save.
Well, nice quick round to continue your point.
Yeah, thanks, Complexity. I think because of the spawns, this side is trying to fight much more on ramp.
Okay.
Like this round, it's really difficult for CT to hold this position and the bomb site right now. and you could before that like fight much more on ramp, you know.
Yeah.
With the punter, you know, space and here. So, but I think we have sometimes of teams that try to fight B and try to be really dynamic on B side, and teams that just give it up and try to like retake bombs.
Right.
And it's shoot different approach like Vertigo. You know? But those teams, they really like to play retakes.
Okay.
So let's see if Big will continue to play, to give it up space on mid, or they will fight. I think they will give it up.
You think just continue to give it up?
Yeah, I think it's their style.
Okay. And do you think this map has swung more towards T-sided? Because this was the most CT-sided map we had for a while. You think it's gone the other direction?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So Complexity losing that 10-5 lead at halftime yesterday really wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Perfect. We got him. We bailed Complexity out. Keto's got an opening kill, Tapson with another one, and this time the fight comes from B lane.
Yes.
And they get deleted.
Good approach for them, right? Because if they just give it up a space and play after the bombs, and it'll be difficult to play.
And that fight from like lane is, you're not catching the utility that Complexity is spending in middle, right? Like you're not eating the flashbangs that they're throwing for the stairs player, the donut player. You kind of get a swing with it, and you have Tabson fighting up top as well for a distraction. Oh, okay, JT. At some point we're gonna have to stop being surprised.
Yeah, it's getting to that point where it's just become consistent in this tournament. JT jumps up on the ledge, throws a flash, and decides they're going to walk elsewhere. Towards Donut they go. Crimbo sits in the middle of the site. The big box is his location.
Famous. Every player just hate this guy.
Well, let's see how he does it. I don't think you clear this position so much unless you get like a glimpse of a shoulder. And the longer it takes for them to get comfortable inside this bomb site, the closer his teammates are going to come. There goes JT. There goes the planter. Nice pounce. The FAMAS can handle those fights.
Yeah.
No problem.
When they're not looking at you.
Yeah,
and,
it's great.
Yeah. It's not, again, that you watch every player like using. A lot of players prefer like MP9s.
Yeah. It's gotten stronger, yeah, with the advent of the SMGs being viable and stronger for sure.
Each round that Biggie won on City side, it's really important. They need to run this one.
Well, this is another quick round from Complexity, this time in towards A. They're just charging through A man. Crimbo at default box gets tapped a little bit, but he's under pressure with a utility, and they commit to the fight at CT, which Fang wins against Tapson. Now they're through the temple. Now they're going quick, and luckily a couple of kills come in here for Big, but once again, JT finding the most important impact, and Complexity win it on a fast A play.
And this time, the push through temple works perfectly. They even had a flashbang joined up from way, way deep for that the peak to come out, so really good timing for Complexity. Faven still almost saves the day. It's not for JT.
Yeah, but who's the A player? Crimbo, right?
Yeah.
He's doing something on mid, so he's late on A. And because of the spawns, D side have like much more space to have this kind of space really fast.
Yep.
So this is why City side is difficult, because A side it's really difficult to capture.
Oh man, Complexity is just abusing the speed and the pace and these new spawns, getting into these bomb sites so quick. Complexity is about to be at 6, and there's nothing Big can do about it. Unless Tapson's going to go on some freakish tear with his Deagle. Nicely done from Halzerk. And that should be the round. Okay, so now that Complexity, what does this do now for the defense, Gary? When you've had B bomb site's been lost twice to fast plays, A bomb site's been lost once to a fast play. You're probably always in the back of your mind a little bit paranoid about mid plays because of the advantage that the T's have. So how do you approach this situation then?
I will fight Banana with AWP on A side.
Okay.
If I put a AWP on A side, they will be like really confident that he can like manage to kill.
You call this Banana, right?
Which part is Banana?
Yeah, here.
Like
sorry.
The B lane?
The B lane?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
if they fight with mid, ramp, and here,
Sure.
center, right? It will be like really good because they have really strong A side with AWP, and you have control of mid and you have control of lane.
Right. And that's actually, I mean, that's a round we just saw Big win a couple times ago where they fought exactly from
they
that
need
position.
to fight.
Yeah.
If they don't fight, they will be in the hands of Complex.
Yeah, then you're always reacting. Then you're always responding. So a little bit of a fake at the B bomb site, but the footsteps are going to give up the fast play here.
Yeah, it's quick. They just smoke the Molotov and run right into Crimbo. They'll take the 1-for-1 because they've got the site now, and Fang wins the most important fight, which is against Tabson. They've cleared up the defense. There's nothing they can do unless Hyped gets in here quickly, and he is pretty speedy about this rotation into the site. The bomb can't really feel comfortable right now. His teammates aren't with him, so Fang just has to stay alive inside of Temple.
This is so weird. This could swing back into Big's favor really easily just because Fang with the bomb is all alone. These two players have to come fight to join up with them, and there's a lot of danger in this move.
Yeah, this angle is just something you're not really reading or expecting with Hyped in this corner, but he does go a little wider, and they've seen him, and he missed his shot, and now he's under a lot of pressure. Now he has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Throws the smoke up just to try and keep himself alive, and Faven hunting through the temple. Fang has now left that position, and JT climbs over the top of the default boxes. Fang gets the headshot in the end. And it will be Complexity turning another quicker round in their favor.
This has got to be the nightmare scenario, I'd imagine, for a team like Big that likes to be a little bit more organized, that has like a very set and detailed game plan, that likes, you know, utility combinations and meticulous rotations. A team throwing this kind of speed and pace at you really kind of messes with the game plan that you want to execute on the CT side.
Yeah, and Big, they're trying to approach 3B, and they're like just taking advantage of Crimbo alone on A.
Yeah.
And it's really difficult to be alone on A because you have the trade like they did before.
Yeah, they're hard. It's a hard bomb site, I feel like, to get like multi-kills out. Like, you know, you can play at those default boxes, you're going to have utility, maybe you get one, but then you've got 3 more AKs streaming out, keeping you pinned down.
Unless you are Caserato outside.
Yeah, unless you are Caserato.
But Crimbo is not, I'm just like joking,
Right.
you know, but Crimbo is playing really well, but I think the structure that the Big is playing, it's not good for City side right now.
Yeah, and no matter how good he's playing, it's like you're having to deliver something special in difficult situations multiple times. Oh, dear.
Hyped with a double on the P250. Holzrick just sends one back through. This round has everything as Tabson just turns 180 right into the head of Grim, and now it's just Fang left alone. What the hell has happened here? P250's all over the show. Fine trying to claw this one back, and well, he's done exactly that, but the flank of Crimbo is enough to confirm it. Big will pick up the round on the back of some ridiculous pistol antics from Hyped.
That one got away from Complexity. With this kind of a speed and this kind of a pace, you're always playing a little bit looser, and I think this one just got a little disorganized. Smoke plumes, only 2 players make it through. First one's the bomb. You kind of have to fight for it after that. It just gets a little bit weird.
Yeah, it looks like Furia playing anti-first spice.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, I think if they just understand that they are forced by and try to use more grenades, it's what I said to my team.
Yeah.
You know?
Force buys are always like a fun conversation. We have them on the desk and in the green room all the time because, man, it's so hard. There's like it's so hard to have like a right answer. Everyone feels like they have the right way to play an anti-force buy, and there's no right answer.
No. Play like
sometimes it just gets a little crazy out there. Big down a player. Fang's pushed towards middle into the cutout. Is Hype going to be ready for this? He got the info and will just immediately dive around the corner for the kill.
That's a great flashbang from Tabson, falling back from the B bomb site to chuck it over the ceiling, or over the roof, over the wall, I should say.
Here they come in towards B this time. It's Floppy with the first kill on Favin. No one's responded yet from Big. They can't really, unless that's the kind of move you want to go with. It has a lot of risk behind it. And it doesn't work out for Hype. It's now Complexity, up a player, bomb down, but Crimbo once again on the flank. This time it's an AWP on the flank, though. They read it. Oh, Tabson. Lovely headshot on Floppy, and now Crimbo doesn't even have to see anybody. He can just keep flanking up.
Doesn't reveal the flank with that kill.
Oh, JT with a one-tap, 15-5. Now it's just Crimbo. No kit on his back. AWP on the flank. He's worried about so many different positions. With The round's done. Can't really do anything here, Crimbo. JT ended it with a 1-tap.
15-5 for JT in the early going of, and this is the 11th round.
It's kind of crazy.
Awesome performance from JT. Crimbo gets one on the exit in garbage time, and JT does go down. But it's 8-3, a 5-round lead for Complexity.
Yeah, I think this round they really have confidence to go B side because they won the first fight on Painter.
Yeah.
And Kito died really fast, and because of the spawn, they can do that really fast.
Yes.
You know? So this is important too.
I mean, Fang's got to be talking about that 1-tap from JT. He was sent a little fist bump out his way. I think they're all kind of shocked. It's like, holy shit, you're actually just killing everyone.
Counter-Strike, it's all about confidence, bro. You need to be confident to do stuff because in the end of the day, if you won some duels, you have a easier like round, you know, so you need to win duels.
I think everyone knows that feeling when you have like a really good pistol round. You have like a pistol round, you get like a triple kill of like really nice shots. Like the rest of the half just feels easier because you are just like, oh, this feels good. Like I'm on right now. I'm having a good one.
I can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's powerful.
8-3 for Complexity on the T side. Big not really bringing much to the table here. They've half invested. Crimbo saved it up and the upgraded pistols around it. This is what Big have to play with. Flash about to be unleashed from Tabs, and another quick call here from Complexity in towards the 5-7. Faven gets one. Fang at least able to trade before there's any multi-kills from the pistols. We've seen that exact kind of round pan out over here on B already. Missed Molly, and Hype's gonna move with that, but he's taking bullets to the chest. He's just gonna have to sit back now, smoked away.
I think if you don't get a kill here really quickly from one of these big players, you save this all.
Yeah.
I think you need to find the kill, but just about right now. No kits. Another smoke is going to pop down, and that might be the signal for Hype to start shifting away.
I think we need a timeout for Big.
Yeah, some kind of a conversation. If for no other reason, then also you make Complexity think, right? Like they're this kind of style. It's not tactical. It's not pretty. This is very brute force. Maybe if you call a timeout, even Dave Complexity might be thinking, okay, time for us to switch something up too. Get him off this momentum at the moment.
Yeah.
There's another reason why you call timeouts, Dingo.
Yeah, there's another reason. We got one.
Well, nothing's worked for Big. Down 6. They haven't strung 2 rounds together. They've lost, the past like 5 gun rounds, essentially.
It's important to try to win at least 2 rounds.
2 more?
2 more.
You think 5's an okay position for a CT side now? It's not great.
It's not great, but it's okay.
Deep Molotovs. Stalemate at the moment in middle.
Yeah, we've seen Fang play this when they go into some sort of default mid-take. Fang is always the front man. Always just trying to get through the U-tool, trying to cause problems in this mid-control. Can often just be killed immediately. But he's going to respect the utility thrown by Big. And now is holding that cave push for JT. Oh, Keto, that's a way to get an opening. A wall bang straight through onto Floppy.
That's huge. And look at what it lets Big do. They just back away. Happy to play the 5-on-4.
And they're going to set up a boost in cave here. The double setup, so if Complexity do try and get that cave control back, they're going to have to deal with that double stack. And this just takes a lot more time now for Complexity. And Crimbo is going to start moving through. I mean, he's got so much info from this play.
It's the 3rd time he's executed this flank.
Just keeps going for it. Instead of going all the way around to spawn, he's going to go to elbow and fight the ledge. Fine gets caught not reading that play from Crimbo, and as soon as he's got it, he's back on the flank again, but from a different position this time. He heads through T-spawn. He wants to get around the back side of them, and 40 seconds left. Complexity now making their play into B. Big know exactly what's coming their way. It's so difficult to even find a way to make this competitive at this point for Complexity.
Big's playing this super smart with this flank. Just let him into the bomb site. Don't actually challenge. You don't have to stop the plant because Crimbo's going to be here. And now you get some nice, easy trades. And Hulzerk's got nowhere to go after the bomb plant. Stuck in by Spam. They've already come through the smoke as well. He's got no idea. Hulzerk is dead, and he just doesn't know it yet. 9-4. Big are back on the board.
I could be wrong, but I think this is the first round that Big have the advantage in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, I can't recall a whole lot of rounds where that would have been. Well, it's been so fast-paced too, right? They've probably got some opening kills, but no time to like utilize the advantage because it's traded immediately.
Yeah. And Crimble, as you guys said, third time that he's flanking there, and it's important to have like this read that you can do that, and you have all the space for you, and you can focus on a B.
And the courage and confidence to pull it off, because they've come at Crimbo a couple times in this half too. Like, it'd be very easy as him to be like, oh, I don't know when they're going to come back to this A bomb site. I don't want to like even think about really flanking. They might go through this again. But actually, the defensive smoke comes out just at the perfect moment to stall it out. So Complexity is going to respect it and be happy with the nades they've forced.
Thompson didn't see.
He's dead.
Well, Fine will not miss that. That's an easy kill for Fine to collect. Now Quito is coming to get the trade kill, but there's a lot of players coming Complexity's way, or rather Quito's way. In middle, JT again. A nice headshot, Quito down this time. Now the bomb is shifting its attentions back to B, where it's empty. There isn't a single CT player here right now, so that's going to be Complexity's sight, and looking good for the round.
Well, they'll at least have time to do what they want. I don't think they're going to push to the smoke and aggress back behind the bomb site whatsoever. JT's going to fall back towards B ramp. Floppy's going to be in cave. And Grim will position himself behind the plant boxes. All three players coming from CT spawn.
Flash goes in. They're not playing with it just yet. Now they start to move forward big on this retake attempt. Grim with a first swing out. Crimbo replies immediately. Is there enough of a gap here? JT will certainly try to use that. Does some damage. Crimbo getting onto the defuse, stopped by the wall bang, and it's all on Hyped. Trying to get away with the AWP, just sprinting to save and spawn. Got quite a distance around with a new blast radius, and he will make it no issue as he's over towards that side of the map with the AWP at his back. But that's Complexity with 10.
A really good call, right?
Yeah.
Because they pressure A really fast, and Big need to rotate. Even the Donut guy need to rotate, and Fang
slides in.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you even have the rest of the team readjusting back out towards mid so that Keto trade comes in the Donut, but when he goes to move somewhere else, he's got 4 people ready to go looking at him. Yeah, really well done from Complexity.
Last round of the half, both teams with buys. Mid utility once again deployed for Big. Crimbo has a little bit of a look. No one aggressing out mid. You'll often see Fine in the demos, I'm sure, from this tournament, getting aggressive and continue that fight. But Hyped is the player that's going to draw first blood in round 15. Floppy's already out. Amen. This time fighting Tabson, catches him and puts Tabson in the ground. Now Hyped has to come back and watch that crossover, but he doesn't see anybody, and he's worried that someone's already in temple. And he's right, because Floppy is here already, but he's not going around the corner just yet.
Oh, you got to worry about Crimbo, though. Over in Donut, there's no more utility to block this off. Nothing whatsoever. They need the kill. Floppy turns from a flash, gets one, almost a second. And there's Hyped chiming in. Fang goes down, and Holzerk's the only one left, but he does have the bomb, and he has slipped the net.
An empty B bomb site again here, but a difficult post plant this will be for Holzerk.
The problem is he's going to get the bomb plant. It's where do you go after that? Because in this kind of a situation, Holzerk's going to have to be aggressive in a situation to at least get one, right, before they actually get to the bomb site.
Yeah, he needs to fight. He needs to fight right now.
Likes to fight. He loves to fight, in fact. And he has a 1 versus 1 here, but now the longer he waits, the more they gather up, more they group up, and they can just trade him out. So realizes now that there's no time for this. He's missed that window of opportunity to get that 1v1 and stands and fights. That's the kill that's needed. Now he goes for a second, but Quito is quicker to the headshot, and Big will secure 5 rounds in this half.
That's all he could have done. He took the fight, he didn't have it, and then after that, once you get that first kill, there's nowhere else to go. You want to keep challenging from Cave. 5-10, a good round from Complexity, but now they've got to switch sides, and they dropped this exact lead just 2 days prior to Movistar Riders. We'll see how they do against Big when we return.
I whittled them down. Stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground. Setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles and press of the watch. We played the levels of Letterman jocks. Ties close, I whittled them down. Stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag. Yeah.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. I be getting money with my eyes closed. She gon' through the iPhone. Devil wears Prada and she sold her soul. She gon' for free, treat my just like a promo code. Walk up in the spot, they got my records. I might take your chick if I catch you slacking on your pimp and stand behind these bars like a life sentence. My gift is a present, I've been rapping like it's Christmas, damn. Damn, forgive me, Lord, I'm the man. The man, don't think these understand, don't understand. Yeah, I got money we can spend. Duffel bag of rubber bands, get it poppin' like. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. I done made a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I double up. Think I need a Bentley truck. Think I need a house in the hills. That's for real. Like my car left for real. We structured a booking deal, cause we back. Yeah, we back on the road. Private jet across the globe. Let me hear you rock go. 10K.
My God, he's a firework! The best in the game!
Welcome back to Complexity versus Big, and excuse me right out of the gate, it was an 11-4 lead that Complexity had after the T side against Movistar Riders that then let slip away on their own CT side, but maybe more relevant up against Big to start this group, a 16-8 win on Ancient for Complexity. They had a 10-5 lead on their CT side, and today they only need to win 6 rounds on their CT side. So things are looking good in the Complexity camp, but we can see how CT sides can spiral out of control quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how Complexity can sometimes spiral out of control quickly as well. So make sure that, yeah, sure, they're ahead, but make sure that you close this one out rather than letting it slip. And Big now start the second half, desperately looking for a pistol as they walk through middle with 4 players. Grim spotting them from Donut, drops back into the site and trying to pull them into this setup. But Crimbo's cracked open the first skull. Grim under pressure. Remember, his teammate's up on the boost too. He's helping with the A-main problem, but Halzert's fallen, and every single kill for Big is just coming in one by one.
Much like Vertigo, they needed the pistol to make this a lot easier for Big, and they're going to get it. Floppy, only 2. 10-6. And so it begins.
They went to the stack and they won.
Yeah.
And this is really bad for Complexity. You know, you start the weaker side, losing the pistol that you was in the right bomb side.
Yeah. It helps when I was at Keto that hit a shot like that with the P250. Like you take one part of that 3-man stack out just immediately with no issues so quickly. Second round by, MP9's Deagles and a scout on Halzerk. They want to push B ramp. This was something JT did a lot against Imperial yesterday. He was challenging down B ramp with frequency, and they've got an opening kill. That's Faven to go down. However, it's only Fang coming out of Donut, can't handle the Deagle, can't handle Hype's AK, and the A-bomb site is lost.
Nice reaction.
They're going for this. They might lose everything. Complexity.
Well, Keto's rightful strikes first and second. Just Halzerk and no heroics out of a scout this time around. And everything is lost for Complexity. So we're now looking at 8 rounds. should be picked up here for Big. 10-8 scoreline, 2 separating the sides. The game is back on right away.
Yeah. There's something that I think that I would say or not, but I will say. But I think when I'm seeing this kind of game, I'm like watching God be there, and I think he's really like frustrated. I think Big need him back, you know?
Yeah.
Because I didn't see any timeouts from Big in City side.
Yeah, I didn't either, actually, now that you say that. It wasn't clicking to me in the first half. But yeah, that's interesting. I'm sure they could use his input at some point. I'm sure he'll give it if they
he's really good.
Yeah, super
really
smart.
Experienced.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of touch on that in games a lot where we see teams and not taking timeouts and coaches. And I guess, I mean, you know, Dinko asked you what you use timeouts for. Is there ever situations where like you just choose to let them play? Like you kind of want to call a timeout, but you're like, know what, I'm not going to call it here.
Only when they are talking what I want to talk, you know?
Okay.
If they are right in the path that I would like say something.
That you would put them on?
But even that, I will think a lot to try to time out just to take some time, you know? Because it's not just about playing as I like to play, but taking some time to think a little bit, breathe a little bit, and come back.
Maybe they have like an idea of what they want to do and you give them time to think about how they're going to do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, JT, in the midst of all that chaos, killed his teammate, so back down to 15 kills for JT. And Complexity are giving them mid-control to play with. They have 2 players up in the red room, so this is where the challenge will be from.
Yeah.
We saw Big throwing those flashbangs from the A-bomb site from like CT spawn over the wall as well towards middle. There's nobody set up for that from Complexity, and now they're boxed forward into this aggressive stance. That's a good win. They still don't know about the second player. So Tabson thinks he has an advantage, but he might be wrong. Oh, Fang, you need it, and you missed the opportunity. Could never find a clean fight, and now the A-bomb site is lost. It's cracked open. Tabson and Crimbo to slide in.
Oh, they really needed that kill. Fang was set up for it, just couldn't get away with it. Now Holzerk's about to be caught on timing. Crimbo is going to take him out, and Faven closes. 9 rounds now for Big. Just 1 round separating the 2 teams. And it was a 10-5 half for Complexity.
Yeah, ancient D-side. But Complexity, if we compare the first gun round with Big, they had a plan. And they had a good plan. They are not trying to like fight in the beginning of the round, but they are 2 guys on mid and 1 donut, just like waiting for the right time to fight.
The smokes to fade and have that trap.
Tabson. And Tabson won 3 fights.
Yep. That round is, yeah, Tabson wins that just by an individual effort. Ooh, good shot from Floppy right through the wooden pillar. Defensive Molotov to prevent Donut's control is well timed from Fang. But is there enough firepower to close out a man advantage situation?
Probably not, you would say. Unless anything crazy happens, but Kito's just going to start drawing it back already. Holzerk, red in at red. Tabson gets involved in some awkward fights. Doesn't want to be in this position, but had to stay there, and he does lose his life. But the rest of his teammates are stepping up. And they're drawing this chaos back to some form of normality, but one of these fights go the wrong way, then maybe you're back on. But Hyped is going to take Fang out of the donut. Now they know where the last player is. It's JT after all, so let's see what he's got in the D. Just 1 more in him, and Hyped with the 3K. Does get a little bit worrying in mid there for Big for a moment.
Yeah, a few dinks. But I mean, those are pretty easy standard fights for Hyped with the AWP as the players are kind of swinging back out, pushing for a weapon. And they handle it all right. Timeout is called. This is from Complexity. It's their first as well. They had no reason to call a timeout in the first half.
Yeah.
But now they've got all the nades on top of an AWP in the hands of Holzerk.
5-7 is too OP, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah. 1 dink and the D side is already running because he's 10 HP.
Yeah, 10 HP.
Yeah. I think... I don't remember who was, but on Nuke we played. I think it's Faven. He dinked 2 guys with 2 bullets, and we almost lost the round because of that.
Yeah, because your 2 players are like, oh, I just have to sit in a corner now and do nothing. I'm out. 5-7 strong. It's come back in style. It disappeared for a while, but it's back now, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, the nade's getting sent down towards elbow. Complexity fighting for mid this time, at least applying some pressure. But they're just going to sit back in Donut, which does give them a quick rotation back to A, and it looks like they're going to need it because Big are positioned very heavily in A main right now with the bomb on their back, and they're just walking.
This is A is the bomb site where Big is actually showing no presence. They have presence in middle. They have utility there. They were throwing utility at the B bomb site. But this is the exact defense you wanted to see Big run in the first half, was put an op at the A bomb site and then put more bodies in middle, more bodies elsewhere so you can actually fight. And Complexity's got an advantage so far, and Hyped might rip it out of their hands.
Oh, what a great second shot from him. Maybe on for something here if he goes towards CT. This tight angle on the right. It's difficult to deal with that one. Floppy's M4A4 rings out, just Faven left in a 1 versus 3. And the donut fight comes around the corner, and Fang will bring Complexity back into the lead, 11-10. Cool CT setup from Complexity, worked out really well.
Yeah, after the Hausark killed the first guy, it's really difficult to gain space and a bomb side because you need to. Donut, it's a really tough place to try to fight. And after that, you have like the rotator really close to A, so it's important to try this kind of stuff that Complexes did. So I think the plan from Complex is better than Big.
So far, yeah. You've seen a couple things you've liked. The trap in middle, even in a lost round a few times back. The double up in the stairs in the red room. Now the op at A. Now a very passive setup at A. No op, and Grim is all the way back in Temple. Oh, excuse me. He's got
2 ops.
Grim opping.
You like that one, Jason?
I'm not sure I've ever seen it.
Well, he's showing you for the first time today. He's pulled out the big old green.
It's usually Floppy grabbing the other op on this team.
And now goes JT down the bottom of the ramp, and it's worked out really well. Of course, JT gets aggressive and comes out on top. He's been doing that quite a bit on Ancient.
Yeah, but that's the rotator. And look at the way Hyped it. Because of the push on B ramp, he's like, I got space in middle. I will just look down this long hallway, and I've got all the advantages. Let's see it, Grim.
There we go. First quick shot, back into the Temple. Grim looking for a second kill on the op. But Hyped just comes around the backside, and Grim overextends. I don't know how Hyped is given all of this space to play with. Finally, Holzer comes in. A no-scope to take him out. The bomb plant coming in here for Keto, locking it in for Big. So a 2 versus 2 retake. Setting up with flashes, Floppy running in. Hasn't seen Keto yet, who's using this default box as perfect cover, but it's the flank coming around the back. Crimbo comes through. The bomb isn't really planted for him, and now they know where he is. Floppy turns, and another round that feels close for Big, and you can see the frustration on their faces just looking over across the hallway, but Complexity will be very happy about picking up a 12.
Hyped played so well.
Yep.
And after that, he's throw away, you know, because he killed 3 guys, I think.
Yeah, two or three.
2 or 3, but it was too much. He smoked there.
Yeah.
If he's just played to kill 1 guy, it would be like 2v1, like easiest round.
Let the op make the move. Let the other guy make the move around that smoke. Yeah, he did. I mean, it felt like he actually won that round for Big, taking that space.
Yeah, definitely.
But then he gave it right back.
Yeah.
Yep. Hero to 0 real quick. Now middle. This time, Complexity are not applying any pressure in mid at all. They're just letting Big have all of this control. They're up in red room already. They can go further with this. And Grim still using that op. Got a chance, but doesn't land it.
This is the same setup minus the B ramp push.
All right, JT, here we go. Oh, doesn't win it. But he at least gets the information now. They have penetrated the red room. They're behind enemy lines here. A lot of damage done onto Keto.
Complexity has 3 players in this position, though. They really need to clear Keto out like right now. This has to happen quick. Oh, what a shot. Karim is going to miss as well, and Keto, he's just sealed the deal unless Holzerk steps up, a quick flick over, can't find 3.
Oh, I thought if he hit that 3rd kill, I would have lost it, but Fang left now, can't do anything, and Big, it is Keto that really does everything now. They get the mid control, he gets up into the red room. He should have lost a lot of those fights. I mean, look how low he is on health. 2 players are peeking him, and he just kills everyone.
Yeah, I think I felt the problem was Grim and Fang. Grim had the AWP, right? And Fang has the M4, but it's Grim taking point on middle when that Keto's position, you know? Like the AWP, that's an unwieldy fight for an AWP. Like if you put Fang in the more prioritized position, he can double peek that with Floppy, they can clear it out.
I think they had the right idea. They're trying the best of they could do in that round. I think it was a really good call. But Keto, he's not supposed to win those fights.
Well, this has got to be the conversation in the back of Complexity's mind now, and something that you'd imagine the coach would keep an eye on for a potential timeout down the road is, you know, having a round where Hype pushes up with the AWP and gets 3 kills in middle. Now Keto's done it as well and just decimated every piece of rotation. That's got to be a conversation, because if there's that much space for Big in middle and through those stairs, you're in for a rough CT side.
And speaking of a rough CT side, there's barely any money available now for Complexity after losing that round. So you've got a decision to make in terms of the kind of purchase you want to go with. You know, looking at the money we've got here, what would you decide to go with? Half buy, invest, what are we looking at?
Half buy.
Yep.
Down to pistols.
A little bit of upgrades in there.
They have one round at advantage. They could like make some problem for Big if they killed 3 guys.
Yes.
Yeah, because Big's money's pretty bad too, and that knife actually could cost them a headshot. You know, insta kill. Oh, this could be a little rough. Here comes the donut setup.
JT's chucking these flashes, though, over from mid. I don't think... Oh, they did spot Tapson. Shot rings out. Second flashbang ruins his day. But that's going to be the signal to attack the B bomb site. And JT, there's nothing he can do with the USP.
Yeah, quick play for Big. Quick reaction when they lose Tapson. Just charge straight in towards this B site. Oh, Hype has hit the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring down the player in front of him. Keto let off the leash, but only 1 kill. Grim was making that Khalil work out. Oh, Complexity, they have the advantage, but it's short-lived.
Short-lived, and I think now with the utility in place, nothing to really deal with. David's running out of bullets, and I'm not sure about that push. Now Hyped is in a tough spot, and he's pressured. He's down, and now the weapons are there. A tough round to save for Crimbo.
Crimbo's a Molotov, though. He's going to have to use it. This is the saving grace for him. If he can run the clock down, they get onto it. They're trying to get it. Oh, they can't. They can't do it. Crimbo's Molotov saves him, and that's the round picked up. Oh, that got very scary for Big. They definitely caused problems. They could have even won the round. But luckily, Crimbo played for the late game, had the Molotov in hand, and had the line up to use. Tapson isn't happy about this. Look at that. He's not happy at all how close that round was.
No, you can't be.
If Complex try to do that in gun rounds, they will win for sure. Like you saw the first seconds of the round, they tried to really win this fight on mid.
Yep, against Tapson.
Yeah, against Tapson, or could be more guys there.
Right.
They clean up much more the round, and they had the read. It could be B, and nice timeout for Big. It's important.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to, because that round, I feel like it still should have been easy for Big to close that out once the bomb is planted. I think that's maybe the frustration you see from Tapson and potentially Gob B is going to be watching the team kind of under pressure, getting away from themselves, making mistakes, being too aggressive, trying to do too much.
Yeah, this is the round of the game. Like, if the team who lose, no money.
Yeah, you're broke. And for Complexity, that's looking at map 3. For Big, it's looking at, you know, tournament life. So Complexity going to call another timeout off the back of Big's timeout so they can talk things over. Or just make the T side feel a little bit nervous. How do you feel about that? Are you like, if a team ever call a timeout right after you call a timeout, are you like, oh shit?
No, I understand that what they are trying to do.
Yeah.
But I think we have more time to just.
You like
keep
the extra?
calm.
Yeah. You like the extra chat.
For me, it's really good.
You're like, oh, thank you.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
But I understand why.
Let's see.
But it's a cool game right now. They are change a lot of rounds, close rounds, you know.
Both teams on their T sides have felt like a little bit brawly. They've all had a pace to them. They're all looking to get into fights pretty quickly, it feels.
Well, the attack through middle for Keto is silenced by that good flash. Finus, let off the leash, goes flying into the fight, and they're losing every one of them. Big coming out on top. A 4 versus 2 already. The round's basically just started.
Again, I feel like Complexity just didn't have anyone who could call that off. Like, they had their flashes, they had their plays from Grim and Fang, and didn't find the fights they wanted initially, and it felt like they really tried to force the battle in middle when it wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. But the playing, again, was good intentional.
Yes.
You know, it was good. I prefer lose that round that I'm trying to win, that just like giving up space and dying with a lot of behind the smokes, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
At least die trying, you know?
Yeah, much better.
Well, here comes the bomb in towards B.
Personally, I prefer not dying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big have surely confirmed now that it should be pretty safe to put that bomb down shortly. They're going to smoke out CT. There's been no reaction from the Complexity players here, so they'll be happy hanging on to the weapons. And that is Big heading into a 13-12 lead here on Ancient.
And that's not just a 13-12 lead, but now you have money control as well. You can really see if this can snowball and do a huge advantage for you. Looks like Halzerk might push towards T-spawn to set up for some exit kills. JT's just bailed out entirely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Halzerk is going to get anything with this, but 13-12 with money advantage is a really, really nice place for Big to be.
I think one thing that Complex could do, that JT is having success doing, not just this game, but you said that
Imperial, yeah.
Imperial, that's pushing lane. And if he push lanes with some pistols, and Halzerk could like anchor A side and done it.
Yeah, use the op to allow you to stack somewhere else, get aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, JT's been loving this fight, and he's winning it more often than not. You have to feel like Big, it might be a little heads-up moment. Actually, this is going to be a strong buy for Complexity.
Yeah, full buy.
Yeah, they've dropped some rifles over, so it's going to hurt utility on others. But, I mean, they got 4 M4s, missing a couple kits maybe, with some flashbangs on a few players, but that's about it. Big's not out of this just yet.
This is aggressive from Complexity. Up towards Jaguar, looking to put pressure on Faven. Nate goes forward, but it's not going to reach him. And Faven gets in the fight, and they set him up for an easy double. JT comes around and gets at least one trade, but it's a 2-for-1, and Big are coming out on top. And now they see potentially a weakness after seeing so many players towards B that this A site might have an opening.
Halzerk's found some safety in towards Donut. He's going to have to turn. They're turning the corner on him. He gazes.
Smoke's going to go up. Smoke's going to go up, and so Halzerk can't do anything about it. Sends the incendiary out, but it's not going to spread, and so the bomb plant can go through, and Big can stay in this 4 versus 3.
You got to say, right? If Fang doesn't get you a kill soon, if Halzerk doesn't get you a kill soon.
Well, those kills aren't coming, Jason.
No. Yeah, this is a really risky retake. Now you have to back away. Halzerk's going to go for 1, but you cannot go for this and lose everything. And they stuck around just a little bit too long, which bought Crimbo time to wrap Fang. And they want the AWP. They're going to try and hunt him down, but he's too far. Keto can get him.
Keto could definitely get him. I think he's not getting this into the next round. Oh my. Okay, Complexity have nothing now.
Yeah.
They just lost pretty much everything that's relevant, and it's 14-12.
I'm kind of like being repetitive, but what they tried, they had a plan to like just take this fight.
Yep.
If they trade Faven, they will have a lot of information because JT is already like deep on lane.
Yep.
And they could like rotate better because Halzerk anchor A,
True.
as I said.
Yeah.
So this first fight from Faven was like the deciding.
The most important one.
Yeah, most important one. And yeah, this is CS, you know.
It was kind of, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to criticize it too much. Again, they're stuck to the plan, but Grim running through a Molotov gives all the sound cues over to Faven that he needs to be ready for that exact fight, right? He hears the burning, he hears the footsteps, and it's like, okay.
Was better to cancel after that, you know, because it was not like as they planned.
Right.
Yeah, it's important when you cancel things on the fly.
Yes.
And some teams and some players don't do that because they are like straight with the plan.
Yeah, it's something I've felt with complexity. I've talked about it a couple times in this game where it feels like they've forced some things without canceling their plans, and it's something I feel like they've struggled with in the past, is pulling out of a plan before it's too late to recover. It's like you have disaster on one side, or you can just try and adapt and adjust, but they're heading towards disaster sometimes, it feels, without being able to stop.
Oh, nice shot from Hyped. JT's aggressive B ramp play nets nothing this time, in fact. The opposite, gives away an opening kill. Push through a main coming in.
Yeah, just not the weapons to really gain anything from this.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. It's hard to get enthusiastic about anything Complexity do in this round when you've lost the first player. Sure, you got a flank, but you can't really win these fights against the rifles. It's kind of wild they're still fighting this, and Keto will hit the headshot onto Holzerk, and it did get a little worried for just a second. Maybe Keto will go down, but just nice and easy for Big in the end. Map point coming up. Well, the risk to pick this map into Big, not really working at the moment. Definitely could have worked. For the couple of the moves you were saying on the CT side, if a couple of those openers that Complexity go with change, if they win a couple of those, it's a completely different story, right? They have a few extra rounds, they have money to play with, and it's a different story. Complexity might take this away, but right now it's hard to look past Big.
In my opinion, this is like a map that is more complex in losing than Big winning, because they had like good plans. They had like good opportunities to just convert the round, but they lost some fights. That round that Tabson on mid, where they have like it's kind of
they had the two in the red room.
Yeah, they could like easily won, and it will be really tough to Big comeback. So again, losing fights, and when you have a good plan, could be a bad plan.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of, we always talk about it as like it's part of like the beauty of Counter-Strike, and the fun of Counter-Strike is you can do all the right things in the world, but at the end of the day, you have to win the fight. And it works the other way as well. You can do all the wrong things in the world, but if you win the fight, if you hit the incredible shot, like it can work out. So I mean, it comes down at the end of the day to just being able to get the necessary kills.
We do have a headset issue right now for Grim. It seems like that is already fixed as he readies up in game to get this one underway.
And you said about like having wrong plans and win the fights, and I think a lot of people think this about us, and it's good to think that.
Yeah,
a lot of people think like that, because we can like win rounds about that, because we really have plans, but doesn't look like plans.
Well, it's like they're like unique plans. So I think sometimes from the outside, for people who haven't like grown up in that system and that style, are kind of just like, this is so different. It's like the Outsiders stuff too. It's like, you know, people would probably have done some criticism of their gameplay, but they've won a major. So like, what are you gonna do?
And we don't.
And at the end of the day, you have to learn how to play against it, right? Like, I remember playing against you guys all the time when I was coaching Liquid, and it was like, we hate the way these guys play. Like, it all seems like bad decisions, but like at the same time, like, you have to figure out how to play against it, or else you're just constantly gonna lose. At some point, even if you think it's wrong, you gotta. Oh my God!
Well, that's pretty quick from Hyped. He just sets off the mark, takes out Floppy, and right away, Big have the player advantage in possibly the last round of Ancient here. Big look to try and play through A. Keto and Crimbo making their way out of A main, and Grim is here right now behind the tall box. They're going to nade stack out the side. Grim now aware of multiple players coming in on his right side, but is he able to do anything about it? Holzerk has chimed in, Complexity have drawn those numbers back, and Grim hasn't revealed his position. And they're going to start to fall away and try and challenge down Red Room, where Fang is currently holding, and does a great job of pulling Complexity back into the advantageous position and extends upon it.
Here we go. Molotov is surely going to be the end. Forces him out into the open. Nicely done from Tabson. 3-on-2. But Complexity is shifting away from the A bomb site.
Here comes that classic JT move. Down the ramp he goes, and he might get some great info here. The bomb carrier is just around the corner.
Tabson's playing this smart, though. Tabson's going to wait for Crimbo to be in this position for the flank, and they're going to double peek JT. Oh, here's the footsteps, though.
Oh, he's ready now. He's primed.
Yeah.
Oh, Crimbo, the barrel spotted. JT a little bit premature, and now he's going to drop back into the site. Crimbo chasing after him. knows where he has to be. But Holzerk's over here now. He's made this rotation of the AWP. JT is under a lot of pressure, and Crimbo forces that fight. Now Tapson starts to think about the AWP position. Molotov's it. Now checks. Grim goes down, and what a recovery this is. But suddenly, it is only Tapson left as Holzerk sends the nade in. And the headshot. Tapson with the one tap to the head. Forces map 3 in this series. Big had to dig deep to come back from that first half showing, and they do it.
Yeah, impressive that they pull it off too, because we saw the frustration. Complexity was running over them, but the timeouts perfectly used by Big. Able to bounce back, able to find the solution, and we've got a map 3, and we'll be right back with that in just a moment.
But for now, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax.
Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I got a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be great, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire rope. D'Lo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gonna block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, Been down bad, never under. That's breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I'm fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I meant it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game riding in my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, old song. Imagine that, ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that.
My God, he's a viral!
Would you look at that? Big Clan have arrived in a big way. They do carry us over into the third map, and we're here to discuss all things there of ancient. I say we, I'm talking about strictly Maui, Sponge, myself, and
we're going the distance.
Are we going for speed though, Chad?
Yeah.
Huh. All alone?
Yeah. Look, is that cake? No. What?
Yeah.
It is cake. Yeah.
Let's go in the distance.
Going for speed.
We're getting DMCA'd.
Yeah. Well, look, we're not very good at singing, so I think we'll be all right. I don't think we're going to sing a part eventually.
That wasn't it for sure. I just skipped
Little
the whole
short.
puddle.
Little short.
Whatever. We'll come back to that.
But skipping a map, I'm sure Complexity probably wish they didn't pick Ancient now. 16-8 the first time they faced to open up the group, and now they bow out here and we go the distance to Nuke. So
this is the second time we've seen them flounder on their CT side, actually. They played Movistar recently. They were up, I'm pretty sure, 10-0. They were up at least 10-1, I remember, in that one. And then they botched it once they switched to the defense. And it feels like Complexity almost act like, hey, the hard part's done, let's relax. And obviously, that's just never the case when you're playing a Tier 1 team.
maybe the issue's in the name.
Just making it a little harder than it should be?
Yeah, like if they were Simplicity, right?
Yeah.
You know, like maybe then
Or maybe if they were like Cultivation, you know, like any of the old names that were brought up back in the beginning of Go.
Oh, all right. I see where you're going with this one here. I think the thing is, like we were talking about this in the green room. You were saying next week you think that the group's going to be a lot more clear cut.
Yes.
Right. But you were saying that teams like Complexity Big, for example, are teams who are quite even.
Right.
So now this is why we're having these matches that are going the distance, going overtimes, right? Like, and hotly contested for a game which is essentially an elimination match, and you need to be able to play again at the end of today.
Yeah, they're going the distance. They're going for speed. And Complexity, they're all alone in their time of need. I think that's how
he did it. He knew it.
Yeah, I did. I was saving that one, actually. But
I
think with Complexity on the CT side of this map, I just feel like sometimes they have a great starting idea, and then they don't always really have a great setup for stage 2 of the round. It's like people get kind of caught off. Even JT, just in that very last round right there, you know, he's kind of at the bottom of the ramp by himself. It's a good position, actually, but then he kind of feels nervous in it.
Pre-shot when he saw the barrel coming through the doors, right?
Yeah. It's just like they know what they should do, but then they almost kind of lose their nerve in those ones. It's really rough to watch sometimes.
I wonder if the stat the Striker tweeted out yesterday with Complexity being a team that doesn't save a lot, right? And the CT side, where they're having woes, the CT side you want to be saving to maximize your gun rounds, right?
Yeah.
So maybe there's a correlation there between this collapse again, because the 10-5 first half to then only being able to get 2 rounds in the second half, the CT side of Ancient. Look, sure, you can argue that it is a T-sided map at the moment. That argument, I'm happy to have that one, but I still feel that you should be doing better than that, man.
But the truth is still evident to me, and it's that Halsert came to play today, and like there's no way around
it. It was quieter on Ancient, I would say, but still hit
the scoreline.
Yeah, right. That's the problem. If Halsert has to drop 40 kills,
yep,
that can't be
That's
the
not
win
a win condition at all.
Well, maybe it can be, but long term it can't be.
No, but you know what? In the short term, Chad, I've got a special treat for you.
I like treats.
Well, it's not a Scooby snack, but it is Rushley leading his own little sort of show. So, Rush, over to you in your own studio.
Hello, what's going on? How are you? Well, we have a little game show for you guys today, actually. We're going to do Rank Duel. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's the guess my rank sort of thing.
Oh.
So we can...
where's it from? Where are we guessing the ranks from?
This is currently matchmaking. There is also Faceit clips in here.
Yeah,
Faceit, a great service.
Okay.
I recommend playing Faceit. It's a great service.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
look at this.
We're going to play this out, and these are your choices for this one. So let's have a little look.
Let's do it.
I tried this last night, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I only tried it one time, then I kind of left the room. But
they already mollied back side. He knows to go straight for
I would do
global.
double AK.
What?
Is this EU or NA? Let's be honest. It's EU NA because the MMR over in NA has been a little wild.
Oh, okay, actually.
I think this is probably.
I'd say DMG.
I say DMG or
You
Double
really
Eagle.
think DMG?
Yeah,
Double Eagle.
DMG.
You guys are so wrong.
Double Eagle.
Can I go Supreme?
Supreme?
Yeah.
I'll meet in the middle. I mean...
Yeah, that's what I said. Double Eagle. Hit it.
Double Eagle. It's
like double rainbow.
Well, what do you think?
Well, now actually, the more I'm watching, the more I'm liking. Actually,
should we play this one out? Well, do you just want to go?
I think his entry route was not perfect.
The fact that they even mollied back sight to me was enough.
Seems pretty good to me.
I know they're not dudes because they mollied back side.
Well, I'm ready to concede LEM.
Is that LEM?
Yeah, LEM or Supreme.
Let's go LEM.
I'd do LEM at best, actually. Yeah.
What was he?
Dude, he was DMG.
I told you guys.
Gosh darn it. You guys made me...
Well, Rush was even leading me along.
Yeah, there's a lot of bias in the guy presenting this.
Anyway,
Rush is a
next
baiter.
one, Mirage, the guaranteed global.
Why? Because he's playing Mirage?
Look at the placement. 4x3 stretch.
Oh, they're switching hands.
Yeah, look at this. Swapping hands and flipping the knife, boys.
Maui's not impressed. I can see Maui's face.
Simple radar at the
it's
top.
Just kids with ADD do this, honestly.
All right.
Not necessarily. I'm not going to say anything.
I'm going to say Supreme. Screw it.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Seen him
he hasn't done anything.
I'm telling you right now. I'm saying
he just
Supreme.
jiggles a lot, and these aren't even worthwhile jiggles. It's literally the ADD POV. Like he's jiggling angles
Crouch
and
peek.
not
Crouch peek.
Yeah, that's good. He just likes. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. What up now, Swedes?
If he goes through the smoke, he's a silver. Okay, that was pretty good.
Ooh.
This is pretty clean, actually.
Supreme.
It's so hard to tell.
Hard to tell.
I think
he's got a nice knife. He's
Actually,
got the commands.
I'll say Supreme. Yeah.
You think so?
That's 2v1, Chad.
Everyone else?
I'd say. What are you saying, Chad?
I'm so confused after the last one.
I'd actually say global, maybe. I'd say global. Yeah, give me global.
Let Maui call it. Let Maui call it.
I'll go global on that.
Global. Wow. Okay.
Here we go.
Let's,
Yeah, go global. Yeah.
Hit it.
Supreme or global.
Let's submit. Ooh.
LEM.
Wow, Maui, that was a terrible guess.
That was too off.
Not bad.
that
actually.
bad.
I called LEM.
Can we do face it ones, or are we stuck on matchmaking?
I think they're like kind of.
It's only MM.
Well,
Kinda
if you
random.
click one of the ranks, Rushly, it'll give you an MMR, like, or a
Oh yeah, it does
elo.
do.
Oh, what? Really?
But what's that based on?
1400.
That's got to be.
Play one more. Let's do one more.
All right, let's have a look at
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one.
yeah. Let's just keep playing.
Dust 2 sucks.
Let's.
Oh, shame on you.
Let's just. Shall I skip it?
Yeah, skip it. Honestly, skip it. Honestly, skip
Trash
it.
map.
Oh, I was close as well.
Okay.
Submit.
Yeah,
Clip.
it just
no
shows that doesn't.
Wait, how do I go next?
Next.
Come on, man.
Where's
Dude,
next?
I thought you were the host of this show.
Oh, it grades you off of like the 3 you do.
Oh,
probably.
wow.
Okay.
Is
well,
that it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Are we done now?
Did we just ruin the whole game?
Okay.
If we cut away, I can do a little bit of magic.
Nah,
yeah,
it's
I'm
all
not gonna
right,
lie.
Rush. It's fine, man. Thanks for your time,
Hang on, let me
Rushley,
just
man.
give a shout out to the creator. This was written by Tom Eric.
Something gesture?
Any lecture.
Isn't it gesture? Any gesture?
Look at the camera, Rushly.
It looks like an L to me.
I'm pretty sure it's any gesture, like 4255.
4255. That is
Or maybe
correct.
it is lecture, but I thought he said gesture
I can't read
before.
Well, this looks like an L to me. So.
Yeah, you're right. And you just took an L with that segment.
All right, come on.
Oof. I think people enjoyed it. I think people really enjoyed it. I think
Thanks,
the fans
Maui.
had a great time.
Maui's always so nice, man. Thanks, Maui.
Yeah, I'm the nicest one on this desk.
But
I hate
also,
Chad, though.
that's not true. Secondly, thank you very much, Rushly. You are one of the nicest people around us at any given time. So, on that note, we go to a break so we can come back and conclude the series on the third
nuke.
map. Yeah. And that is the way
I got
she-
complexity.
the way
I'm
the
going to
cookie
big.
crumbles.
I got complexity.
The winds of change are in the air.
Let's go with.
Nobody asked.
You're right. That's exactly right. Let's go to break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Stop like matches. Put that heat up on your chest and colorize your passion. She in love with how my diamonds look, they gotta dance. You know I can't never lose, I'll put my team up in that man. Yeah. I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play. We don't fall off, levitate. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose. I've been running up the blade through the back door. Feel like shit when he snapping, broke the backboard. Work hard, play hard, yeah, we been there. I was down for a minute, got my leg back. Give me the game, I got penny, give me a wave. Triple the stakes, told him I don't never play. I mean, Roof Chris, told him we was too lit. Give me the toothpick, picking out the players, Told him I wasn't even levels, it was layers, I can tell the way you talk that you a hater. You ain't never made a play with the guys. I've been in my own lane, made a wave on a high tide. I've been going hard in the paint. I've been in the gym every day. Whole lot of wins on the way. Lost up, feeling like I can't lose. Pulling up and I don't hesitate. Gotta make a move, make a play.
don't fall off, levitate. Bossed up, feeling like I can't lose.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land, then he got the remote. Made it as far as a miracle, miracle. Anything less is cynical, cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bad when I'm in my bed, no, no.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's time for map 3 between Big and Complexity. My name is Dinko. I got Jason alongside me, and we've also got Gueri. You know, coming into this one, you've brought up something really interesting before we went live, and it was about the mind games now being on the side of Big, the advantages, the momentum all coming into the final map of play. How much do you think that's going to affect Complexity coming into this?
I think right now, because they will start this side on you, could be really good for Big. But we saw Complexity that after losing 16-1 for Imperial, they come back and win the second map 16-14 and win the OT on Overpass. So they have their resilience. Let's see if it's today here.
Oh, there's an upper stack. There's a lot of players here for the moment, but just like a little stutter step on this. Though Keto's already seen one, so that mini player is going to stick around. Oh, careful, JT, with your utility. Can't drop that. That's all important. Over to ramp room we go. Good goosh.
Ooh, Crimbo with the dual Berettas sees enough and just jumps down. He wants to just get into the site. He doesn't want anything to do with these initial fights.
This is great, though. Complexity, if they slow this down, like, they're forcing Big to react to this. They can go elsewhere. They can come back to lobby and join up with JT and hit into the upper bomb site they wanted from the get-go.
Yeah, 3 guys lower.
You don't want to walk into that, so they're coming back towards lobby and Favin.
That's the smoke. That's the smoke that we needed for Mini. And Grim might go pick it back up, but now they're aware of the reposition. Oh, these are not the duels. Oh! These are not the duels you want with the Glocks. Nicely done from Keto. Nicely done from Big. And Complexity is going to drop the opening pistol round of this third map.
Yeah, they wanted to put Floppy in behind the big box so we could cut off rotations back up from B, but they never even got out towards the top side for that to become a factor. Keto just lands some insane shots.
I mean, he's loving those fights. You peek into a USP like that through the door, he's gonna feast on those all day. Now, here's what I want to talk about, because this is obviously a map that Complexity and Big played in the original series back at the start of the group stage. It was a win for Big at 16-12, Complexity's map pick. But more importantly, you guys just played Big on Nuke yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. So talk to me, baby. What are we in store for?
Yeah, we know that Big have the style that Tabsen plays always behind the blue box and try to go CT and Cat. And Hyped, he really likes to try to be sometimes aggressive.
Yeah, he likes making plays on this map.
Making plays.
Yep.
So, and sometimes Tabsen like to play lower, so it's a good team, play at CT. And this side, they really like to play like behind the smokes outside and going heavy on lobby, or like just going out to Cat and CT. So it'll be interesting. It depends how much rounds they do on CT side.
Well, we're about to find out what Complexity can do to mess with his defense. Smoke wall outside, but it's just a fake. No one's there, just JT. They want to hit ramp room, and this boost up is very strong with Hyped in this position.
Yeah, good call.
No one to bait for him.
No, there isn't. But they're not going to check it until that point. They hear the sound, Floppy reacts, Hype just gets a little bit unlucky on the initial bullet, and Floppy's able to turn up for the headshot.
They've got utility if they wanted to drop down. Oh, but they're going to circumvent everything. They're going to go up heaven. Oh, Tapson watching for this. Tapson will have the information. Slow peek, lined up, low HP on Floppy. Grim gets the important trade. And now they're just going to head right up towards heaven.
Oh, Favin's down here inside of the site. He's got the incendiary deployed. That's going to keep Complexity at bay for the time being. Smoke came out. It's the one way they like to play with. And here they go. Favin's on goal. It's perfect. And it's going to be kills for Grim and JT rattling through as well. Just Crimbo now on an MP9 in a 1 versus 2.
And this is good. Grim just called JT off. He said, come back and get the bomb. I'm already in heaven. I don't want to drop down. Such a strong position. So it should be around for Complex. I was going to say it should be unlosable, but as we all know.
Yeah, that sometimes goes against you. Oh.
Nope, good this time.
That was good. Very solid from Grim.
Yeah, it's really important to win the first gun round as T side. You know, to get the confidence, the money.
The money's the big one, right? Like, start leaning on that early.
And when you are playing as CT and you have a lot of money, you are confident to play a lot, like picking off a lot of like space.
Yep.
And this 5v4 was really important. Hyped must like win 1 fight or 2, you know.
Yeah. Not able to do it that time.
Yeah.
Well, I like this call from Big. They don't even really descend into a half buy. Okay. Okay, Keto. If that's how things are going to go in this half, Complexity's in for a tough time. I was going to say, I like that they haven't invested a whole lot of money, because it was just what we were talking about. Like, you know, if CT side on Nuke, it feels like priority number 1 is getting your money established. And if you go for too much of a risk early and put yourself in a hole, it can get really awkward.
Like that. There we go. No AK for you.
He's going to die.
And yep, he is going to die after that. All the sound cues. Keto just peeks out, and suddenly Complexity are down to 3 players. No weapons recovered yet from Big.
This is crazy. They haven't even moved it. They haven't even gotten past their own blue box.
They seem pretty scared about losing this when they start the round with such a big advantage. But now they start to move and finally react. And finally is a player to at least bring 1 kill back here for Complexity. And they still got to go, and there's this ram stack coming in. A lot of players coming that way. They could crunch them from the behind.
Oh, it's given up. A shot too early from Tapson. However, it's a little bit of a bait. There's Faven going down. And meanwhile, Grim gets one in the upper bomb, or Floppy gets one in the upper bomb site. Keto's the last one left with low HP. He started this out with a double kill. This is a really nice conversion for Complexity. This is a good save in terms of winning a 3v5.
Keto gets a 3K out of that round, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, a good recovery indeed from Complexity. I think the key is that the kills that Keto got, he was never able to pick up a weapon. If he had got a rifle, say, in that position, definitely felt like he could have done a little bit more.
So what was your game plan looking like on your T side? Like, what kind of things were you trying to beat Big on? Is it, you know,
ST?
Yeah, ST. Like, I mean, you guys have started incorporating a little bit more outside work into your gameplay and yard work into your gameplay. So is it forcing rotations that way, getting down towards secret? Like, where do you see Big making their moves?
Yeah, we know how Tapsons play, so we wanted to try to kill him or make him rotate and try to, like, you know, just trade him. And after that, try to get some reads to go to the right bomb side.
Yep.
It was not like just one game plan. It was like...
You had a couple different ideas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, this call is perfect, really. Floppy was the player that had to get down the vent, so he was able to pop out, get a kill, get down the vent, and then gets a second kill while he's prowling around the lower bomb site. And then the ramp split comes in, easily takes down the ramp defenders, and Complexity. That's like a picture-perfect round. That's exactly how it's meant to go.
Yeah. Not if you're Big.
No, not if you're Big.
I mean,
from the T side perspective, it's a beautiful story.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see if they can go back to that and replicate that kind of success. Because Floppy got out Squeaky Door without anyone realizing it. That first kill was mad easy.
I guess avoid Keto. That's kind of the game plan here.
Yeah. Keto, like the pistol round, the first gun round, he's the first buy, he's really like trying to fight. He's not afraid to fight, you know. Like I said, he's really confident. He's making plays.
And he should be. He's had an excellent group stage so far, which has been really, really cool to see. Yeah, this one right here, they just never had the information that Floppy was out.
This is a good play. We did that a lot in the past.
Yeah, you guys do love a vent dive.
Yeah.
In the past, at least.
Yes.
3-2.
Money's gone for Big. Yeah. Down to pistols here. A couple of upgraded ones, a P250 in there. But Keto saves his M4. That's the main weapon to keep a look at. But right now it is Complexity. Very likely heading to 4 rounds shortly. And good nade damage. JT's down to 50. Fang takes a lot of damage on board. He's 77.
This is what you were talking about too. Taps and playing behind blue box. Obviously just a pistol this round, so no big deal. But probably a position that Complexity will find him in frequently.
Yeah, and CT. You saw in the first game round when they get B?
Yes.
He killed 2 guys.
Yep, he goes back to CT, watches for the heaven play.
And he plays well doing that.
He's a really smart player, Tapson.
Yeah, he's really good. I like how Tapson's play. You have the aim, you have the plans. He's good.
Well, 4th for Complexity, nice and easy, and the M4 is taken away. Oh, give us a Zeus.
Give us a sound effect, Jason.
If he gets the kill, I'll do it. There's no way anyone goes in vents, though. There's a 0% chance someone drops on these vents.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Jason. I think you're on to something.
If he does, tear up his contract. All right.
Here he comes.
So what are you guys doing with your day off? What's all the players up to? Individual time, team practice?
No practicing. It's too much these few weeks. Yeah, we practice a lot. We have a lot of discussions about our game and what you should do to get this playoff spot. So it's important to have some time to relax. But today we are doing some media stuff for Furia, just a little bit, and relaxing each one. Doing his stuff.
Doing their own thing.
Yeah. It's important because it's too stressful.
The grind, especially after, I mean, a rough event of any kind, you guys obviously just coming off Katowice, that grind of trying to fix the issue before the next event is really intense.
Really intense. Yeah, it is.
From both a Counter-Strike and an emotional perspective.
Yes.
Flashbangs out. Grim heading towards the ramp room. Floppy's taking a lot of damage again out towards vent. This time Faven just wants to do the damage. Good silent drop for Floppy in the midst of chaos. They have no idea he's made it down.
Crimbo going to keep them at bay right now, but going to keep the AWP over here.
There was no smoke wall in this round, so Big should know that nobody's going to be secret. So the pinch to downstairs is coming ramp room, and they're rotating perfectly. Good flashbang, good utility, though.
Yeah, great flash, because it means that the hype can't peak with Crimbo. So Crimbo just gets overrun and overwhelmed alone. And then hype's forced back in towards Hell. You've still got that player in the vent right now for Complexity, but you are still down a player. The hard work still in front of them.
Yeah, but they should know with Floppy's position that nobody's rotated downstairs quite yet. So they know they have a free plant. They know they have a little bit of time to get into new positions. And now Keto's got a tough decision to make. Do you actually want to go down vents? You have Tapson and Faven are heading towards secret right now. Hyped is going to go there as well, but he's very far back. This is a relatively disjointed and difficult retake.
Ooh, a good kill from Hallzerk. Tapson had no chance of getting around that corner without going down.
I think they got a save.
I think so. You're so far away from this.
They don't have diffuse.
Wow. Is that just, I mean, they obviously never knew Floppy was downstairs. Ramp room was under attack, but there's just no way for anyone to actually address the situation in that round. Yeah.
I think it was something, in my view, is a miscommunication because, as you said, the information was there. They didn't smoke outside, so they need to be careful about inside, like B or A. And I think Hyped took too long to help
shift
B.
Yeah.
And Crimbo really likes to play that position, but he's like, he needed to like step up there, and Hyped needed to be faster. So
yeah, just tough. Yeah, he just got beat.
Yeah,
that's all you can say. Well, that'll be. I'm gonna keep my eye on Floppy because if he's gonna be able to get into vent with consistency, this is gonna be a really tough half as Big struggles with the verticality. of the map. Boost up behind blue box. It's a lot of resources in this position, although one of them is just a 5-7 with these saved weapons. And there's Hype's aggression. There's his play he likes to make in towards Hut.
Tamsin gets caught with the nade in hand. Very lucky to be alive, but it does set up a distraction for Crimbo to unleash his 5-7. And he will do exactly that, a kill on Floppy.
This is perfect. AK-47 is blown into the hand of Tabson as well, and with that smoke up, Complexity doesn't want to challenge, so you've got JT downstairs, who's now a free kill. Free-ish.
Yeah, well, the price suddenly rises, and JT fights for the kill and wins it against Keto. Now he's going back up towards Secret. You really have some crazy caster curses over the last few days, Jason.
It's been one of my trademarks. I've been trying to sell it to teams for a while now. That I can.
You have the power.
I can put a curse on teams.
Sick.
4K for Hype. He really step up this round that was really important. It was a force buy, and now they have a lot of money because of that.
Double up setup as well now.
As we are commenting before, the anti-force buys, it's really
it's hard.
It's not right and wrong. And JT, he just crossed through circuit without anyone knowing, but they hyped and just this pick it off on Hut was really important. 2 ops.
And I mean, it's kind of cool seeing that from. I think this is what's got us so excited about him. Is they go for a triple nade. One of them bounces backwards. Nobody was home, but it's one of those things that makes us so excited about him as a player from the analyst point of view. Is sometimes we see young oppers and new oppers into a team afraid to make those kinds of plays, right? He obviously has none of that fear whatsoever.
Complexity got to walk outside. Holzerk is just peering over, not seeing anything towards Garage. Grim's coming with him with a bomb on his back. And Hyped, real tight angle being selected here. It's not one you can really get too many kills from.
It's interesting because JT's crossed without smokes, so I don't think they can actually go lower.
You think they're going into the main play.
Yeah, he's trying to fake it, and this is easy.
The info. Good work. It's to select the information and then prime himself for the main walk. And that's a nice kill for Hyped. He'll send the flash shot up. Complexity aren't getting anywhere too quickly here.
They need that mistake right now. They don't have a utility to cause anything or force rotations. The bomb is down in mini as well. They need to kill Hyped, but this is just eating a lot of time off the clock. Fang is going to push up, and now maybe his wrap towards heaven could be the winning play.
Yeah, they got to get the bomb down as well. They got to grab that bomb in main, and Holzerk, he's going to pick it up, but it is the wrap around that needs to come through. JT is going to lose his life. Nice shot from Holzerk. And Fine climbing up heaven. Floppy's here. Crimbo's going to die. And now they have the sight. They can put the bomb down. And Complexity somehow found the answer in all of the chaos.
That's actually pretty incredible. I'm very impressed Complexity found a way out of that round because, I mean, again, look at the utility they still have. They didn't have much going into it, and still a Molotov, still 2 flashes to use. That's just brute force, nice shots, nice trading coming in through mini. And obviously the backstab of heaven is brutal.
Yeah, I didn't understood why Crimbo
got into the site.
Yeah, because I think that Hyped had the information that Fang is closer.
Okay.
On the
pushing out towards the red box, yeah.
And he just ignored the information, I think.
Well, and even if
try to kill him.
Yeah, and even if you don't have the information that he's pushing, Hype going down means you lose outside control, and you already have 2 teammates in the upper bomb site. You have to kind of trust and cover the gap to a certain extent.
It was not easy, but I don't know if it was a miscommunication or he didn't have the information, but looks like that he needed to try to kill someone outside.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, either way, Big was in a great position to win that round. That had to be some spectacular shots. From that one from Holzerk on towards the Tetris boxes was lovely.
Well, the smoke used to get rid of that top hut Molotov, and it's quick here for Complexity. A lot of speed behind this one, and Grim, he's quick to the kill. Tabson and Keto, though, work together and bring down Complexity inside of the sites. Just JT in the lobby. Nothing he can do now. Crimbo locks him in, and that's a round for Big. It looked pretty good for Complexity initially, but it's just another 3K out of nowhere.
Every time Big needs someone to make a play, it feels like we're saying Keto's name in this series.
Sure, yeah.
He's delivered so many incredible rounds for them.
Yeah, but this round, it's all, in my view, was all about Tabsen because he was in the right position and he like covered Quito a lot.
Yep.
And he could like save the round, and Quito just like killed the guy who was pushing.
Yeah, you're right. He saved his life to give him that second kill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, interesting position for Hyped. Mental, I think someone would say, but here we go. Don't know why he's done that, but he has. And Floppy just takes Hyped life. Now they're down the vent, and now they're sprinting outside with the smokes going down the stairway. And Holzerk, oh, it's not a comfortable spot for him because he knows he can't walk into the fire, but he's just trying to dodge every single bullet. And oh, he had the bomb as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a horrible set of circumstances for Complexity.
That's actually massive. That chews so much time off the clock. Now that buys time for Crimbo to get into position in the lower bomb site with the
chase.
Oh, the hunt. Good job from Fang. A second headshot onto Faven.
That's good. That's well played. That's really well recovered from the mistake that happened earlier, like the unfortunate circumstance of losing the bomb. So good recovery. Fang uses the distraction to give himself the double kill. Tabsen and Crimbo now, the only two players left for Big with 45 seconds left.
You can tell Complexity's got a decision to make, though. Do they want to go up the vents to the upper bomb site and off this kill? Okay, now they're going to go lower. Now they have to. Opening the door. They don't realize it's an AWPer, but Crimbo had given up the angle. That's a good adjustment. And now they can go for this Big. It's a 2-on-2. They've got kits, and they've got positioning. Floppy and Grim play against Tabsen and Crimbo.
Oh, Squeaky Door swings wide open. Tabsen looks for the fight and loses it. It's now only Crimbo. He made a solo play, Tabsen, and leaves Crimbo in a really difficult, some would say impossible position. He'll try and leave ramp, but Grim has got him locked in here. His crosshairs in the right spot. That's going to be the 7th round.
Again, Floppy, right?
Yeah.
You said in the beginning of the round, down vents and trying to do some play there, and he get hyped.
I think he even heard Hype break the vent as well. Like he was at Squeaky Door, you could see him communicating when the knife breaks the vent and he goes down. I was surprised to see him actually go for this play.
And Fang, right?
Yeah, this is a nice lurk. And that's a nice lurk, and I think that's Big maybe feeling some pressure to recover a situation that beat them earlier in the half. Remember when they had that missed rotation where they couldn't even fight for downstairs? I think that was one where they were trying to get into secret a little bit earlier to be able to address the issue. And Fang's able to just take complete advantage. Still, plenty of money for Big out of that loss, so they go right back into a double op setup.
And yesterday, Big had troubles with us playing CT side on Nuke.
Okay.
So here again.
Did they play double op against you guys yesterday?
We didn't went too much to B. Just one round, but Crimbo, no, the round that we went to B, he's not open.
Okay.
It's more hyping.
Yep. So maybe something.
But they didn't have a lot of money, too.
Yeah? You guys were beating him up a little bit?
Yeah.
Maybe just something they saw against Complexity.
No outside presence this time for Complexity. It's about this ramp fight in Crimbo. He's going to pick it up first. Holzer couldn't really match him. 45 seconds left. Complexity didn't win the ramp fight. They don't have any outside control. There's one option.
They haven't even, again, another round, they didn't even put up a smoke wall, so this is really telegraphed for Big right now. Big is going to be extremely disappointed if they lose this round because they know exactly what's coming.
Faven, oh my goodness, what a shot from Floppy. He actually gets both of those entry kills, and now Quito plays up on the rafters. Tabsen and Crimbo pulling a couple of kills back, but it's Quito that is undetected. They haven't spotted him yet, and that's the position that'll close the round.
It's actually great that Tabsen gets one kill from outside into mini, and Crimbo gets an op from up in heaven because Quito just gets to chill there up in the rafters, never having to show his position. But Big's able to have that many bodies there because they win the op fight in ramp room. There's no presence outside. They don't have to move anywhere. Everyone can just chill in their spots and be confident.
Yes. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that was. But I think Complex is playing well and they are in advantage because Big is not happy to just have 5 rounds in city side. So they need to like step up and make 8.
Oh, Crimbo gets away with a double. He's nice and easy. The rest of his teammates clean it up. Just one player goes down there. So 6 rounds for Big now. Just 1 round separating the two teams. Keto plays with a really straight posture. Look at that. Very high above the monitor.
Yesterday against you guys, they only got 5 rounds on their CT side, so they've got to be pleased at the moment with 6. They've at least done one better. At least. Timeout called. Complexity going to talk things over.
This game is a war. Yeah.
Yeah.
At every map, it's really like back and forth.
It's weird seeing Big like this because I feel like they've had to descend into madness to like fight back, right? It's not as like polished and organized as I normally expect out of Big. This is very brawly in every sense from both teams.
Yeah.
Ancient was the same way. Vertigo is pretty little bit slower, but pretty similar.
And this side, right? Both maps.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I think in this tournament so far, Big have been a little more shaky than usual, right? They've missed a few pieces of utility in their opening games. They looked a bit more scrappy, a bit more free-willed. And not the regimented Big we're used to seeing. But here goes a quick play again from Complexity. Utility at least is coming in quite quick. Molotov into main. Just pure speed to get down the vent, and this time it's fine going down. Everybody's had a bit of a go, and Holzerk once again trying to join them, and will this time. Crimbo's rotated down from ramp. A good first kill on Fine, and Complexity continue to send forces in.
Floppy's bringing all his friends. He's like, I can get down vent whenever I want. Everyone come join up. Everyone come have a picnic.
Oh, no.
That's all gone wrong. Even aiming for the head. It's cruel and unusual.
That'd be a good album name. Right now, Big just having to sit back, take their time.
Grim better get 2 if they want a chance.
And here goes the Galil. It's nothing, not a single kill. So just Holzerk and Floppy now. And 5 players from Big attempting to retake. All from the same side as they just run in. Smoke out to the control room window and double doors, making it pretty difficult. Holzerk's going to unleash bullets in towards that smoke, takes out Taps, and Defuse is being stuck again. They're not going to get to this. And the Defuse can be held 7-7. Last round of the half coming up, and Floppy goes down right at the end as well.
That's the definition of spray and pray. That's the exact definition of spray and pray.
Felt like I was watching like an 80s action film, you know, the guy in a mullet holding down a machine gun. It's just...
Holzerk is Arnold in this situation.
Pretty sick.
That was a good call again from JT and Complexity because they knew you were saying that it's okay and easy to just drop events, but they needed just one smoke to try to cross to the bomb side to get a plant without anyone dying because they knew that Crimbo is open on B.
Yeah, they've had that information for a while now. I didn't see if they had one. I don't know if that was just a miss piece of utility that they could have used or if they just didn't have it available to them, but that was really painful, and obviously finding JT as well lurking in ramp room was rough.
Yeah.
Well, mimicking and showing a full set piece towards the upper bomb site and heading outside. Hyped is going to make them pay. Again, no smokes, and he's going to be accurate. 2 quick kills, and JT is trapped.
Yeah, there were nice shots, and Hyped is going to go get a third. Just Floppy and Holzerk. And I'm sure they're cowering away. They don't want to go feed the beast. But Keto might hunt for them. He's going to play from in. He's going to let them come walking into his crosshair. Great shot from Floppy. He needs a lot more than that, and he will start that. The second kill as he draws it back to 2 versus 3. And they've got the site now. Hyped is aggressive, and he loves to go for a fight, and he will. That's his 3rd kill. Or 4th, rather. And now Floppy left in the 1 versus 3. Hype will close the half with an ace. All 5 kills for the German Alper, and Big will take a 1-round lead as we take a break for the second.
change us. We gon' do it major. Yeah, gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the left. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft, throwing away the trash. Tunnel vision with this, hoping that I don't crash. Planning for my success, only thing keep me stressed. Gotta do it the best, nothing more, nothing less. Never with the fugazi, try to play me, I'm cool. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a fool. Calculating my moves, execute with precision. Separating myself, gotta keep it consistent. Nothing too heavy to lift, no mountain too high to climb. Exceed expectations every time I ride a rhyme. You see it, this what hard work look like. We don't know failure, out of mind, out of sight. Like it takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gonna like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light that way. They know we're more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living on right.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching map number 3 between Big and Complexity. The winner of this series will head on to play the Movistar Riders later on today. That game is scheduled for 3 hours from 40 minutes and 30 seconds from now, Jason. Who have you got taking this from what we've seen so far in the series? I think it's super hard to call.
I think it's super hard to call. I don't know who I'm going to take to win it. I would say at the moment I'm a little bit more worried for Complexity. Let's see how the CT side begins for them. I think this is going to be a really tough T side for them to handle coming out of Big. And I mean, obviously, too, the fact that Big was able to beat them on at 16-12 doesn't bode well. Lobby crunch, lobby push, everyone's here. Dooley's ringing out, bunch of kills. Tabson's left in a 1v2. And would you look at this? Hulls are dropped to the side, double peek, he goes down, pissed around for Complexity.
All tied up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Important round. Pistol in the third map.
Yep.
Second around half.
Yeah, you're on the CT side nuke. Round down one.
You put a lot of pressure on Big right now.
And calling a lobby crunch as well puts a little bit extra pressure. You lose that if you just get demolished or lose that lobby crunch, that feels horrible. Like those kinds of calls are fun to make.
Yeah.
But if you lose them, it hurts.
Yeah. But I think it's like let's all win, you know. Let's try. I really like this kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, it's like let's not even factor in getting like out called in the mid round of a pistol. Let's just win or lose it right here.
It's difficult to make some mid calls on pistol, you know.
Yeah. Oh, difficult to handle this armor on all these players. JT gets 3. Oh, not too difficult for him, and the bomb's dropped on the cross.
Just had to sacrifice, fine, you know, send him out, but
thanks, fine with that.
JT's like, yep, I'll take 3 of those, no problem. You act as a distraction, I'll win the round. 2 players left, it's Keto and Crimbo. The bomb not in their possession. Complexity still with 4 up. And they've just smoked out Crimbo as well, so they severed him off from his teammate. A full minute left as well. I mean, the ideal situation would be somehow getting a bomb plant out of this, but it's just looking so difficult to even get anywhere near that bomb. At least got 1 flash here for Keto. Maybe he can throw that in towards JT's face, but...
I think the biggest issue is like both of them are going to have to come get this bomb.
Yeah,
so both of them are going to give up their positions.
Well, maybe the vent peak could be a pretty solid option here for Keto.
VPs with Crimbo, and that's worked out for one. JT has relinquished control of the stairway. He's going to drop back, throw the nade in instead. Does damage onto the two remaining players and shuts the door in their faces.
Halzerk's up in rafters, though, so they can't use the quick escape route up vent. 20 seconds. And I think they have to go up vent. I don't think they have time to walk outside. It's up vent or it's the lower bomb side. Are they just saving?
I think they're saving, yeah. They got the two rifles, so they're just going to save this one. How do you feel about that call?
I think every teams right now, they reread the article in HLTV and they're saving much more.
You hear that, HLTV? It's your fault.
Yes.
Everyone tweet at HLTV.
But something that I want to say that highlight again JT, he's not always fragging, you know, but I saw some rounds that he fragged and it was really impactful. Important rounds that he fragged.
Yeah.
This round needs
he's really impactful.
Yeah.
Well, 9-8 complexity. I'll take that one. I think they'll be very happy with that. Big to save those two rifles over. So that's Keto on an M4A1S, Crimbo with the Galil.
Yeah, they need force.
And the rest going with the upgraded pistols.
That's my biggest issue about that save, though, is like it puts you in this position where you feel like you have to force buy into the next round. And this is essentially like you're taking away a gun round and giving yourself two half-assed buys instead. And I don't know, starting a third map second half on the T side of Nuke like that is a little bit scary in my mind. Especially if this round goes clean for complexity, right? Because then all of a sudden the money is in a really tough spot immediately.
Oh, big gap there. They moved before the smoke popped. And Halzerk's going to take that easy kill. A second, a third now. I am counting, but it's for a good reason. Halzerk's just killing every single player in front of him. And he wants a bit more. Oh my goodness. Easy kill for Halzerk. No issues there. Massacres them all, Jason.
Yeah, that's a shooting gallery, and that's like he's just playing A-map. He's just warming up. 10-8, and that's the nightmare scenario. That force buy gets nothing. You don't get a plant. You don't get a kill. You don't even put pressure on complexity. All 5 players survive, and now you have to play around again. You either go half buy, or you go with like mostly Glocks, which is another opportunity for complexity to build more money.
Yeah.
Well, that round didn't work out.
Happening exactly what you said, right?
Yeah, it's now you have to do something here. So we'll see. Let's roll. This is 3 half buys in a row, or a full buy in the second round. But 2 half buys straight. It's going to be an upper set piece. Right at JT.
Well, they've actually run right past him, and he's managed to rattle off a kill. A lot of damage onto the first player, too, and he's looking for that vent.
Taps and missed the vent. This is why he walked right into the crosshair.
Yes.
Well, they handle the pressure well, the quicker play. Now Keto comes back up secret. The nade lands right on top of him. That nade couldn't have been any better. Grim will finish off his prey and just Crimbo at red. Flash out.
I'd say, yeah, he gets the kill. Never mind. We don't need to go into it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he shipped him up. He's
There's like the coach brain in me where I'm just like, please don't take these fights. Like losing one weapon here is like kind of a disaster. There's no reason to take it. Make him make the play. But it's still a high percentage fight for you. It's just like it's not worth the risk.
But the player minds, it's I want to kill someone.
Yeah, I know. I want to get in the action.
Yes.
And you're like, please stop.
Leave it for me, please.
You're stressing me out. If you lose this M4, I'm going to be so mad.
Oh, what a shot from height. I love that he just goes for peaks like this. Like, it's crazy. It's really, really nice to see, and he's so accurate at doing them. He could just get in and out with a flash and find himself a kill. Now Crimbo gets down the vent. Pretty good start here for Big. So you've got the opening kill, you've got vent control.
I didn't expect this for Big and for complexity. Both teams are dropping vents.
Well, Halzerk has no idea, and Crimbo is going to come clear this. Give us a knife, Crimbo. That's not really a position you can knife, is it?
Well, you can walk under a scope.
Yeah.
But, or you could just shoot him in the head like that, and that's probably a little better, Jason.
Yeah, it does the job. So Op is on the ground. Grim is out of the fight from a pick in the upper bomb site early. Vent was exposed, as you mentioned, by both teams. I think Fang, Floppy, and JT, this is just a gamble in the upper bomb site. If they don't come here, it's a save.
Yeah. It's a good call, though, because they have a lot of money, but at CT, the money...
It can go south real quick. Yeah, you can lose it all much faster than you expect.
Yeah. And to have control of the economy and to force big plays, a lot of gun rounds, and it's stressful. It's good when you have a light buy to play against.
It's like playing the odds, right? It's like we could go for this round, but it's just not worth it at the end of the day. You lose too much, and you lose the ability to keep Big in a rough place. Still a good first gun round for Big on the attacking side. They're going to get up to 9, just 2 rounds separating the teams. Hyped has an AWP.
Yeah, and that was what kicked this whole round off, was that Hyped peek through the hut into the back of the A site.
That was so quick. That was a tough shot to hit.
Yeah, really tough.
And it's a pressure game, you know, that as we said before, that he's a young player and trying to get his first pick.
Yep.
And help a lot Big to win this.
Yeah, his like fearlessness in these situations is really impressive for just joining the team recently and just having this move up recently as well. This is so cool. Grim's not even showing a whole lot in that position. There's the follow-up, and that sealed the round. So, with the money, Complexity's going to buy right back up into it, and they obviously have plenty of it. Fang has $8,200 in the bank. Halzerk has $3,000 in the bank, so they can buy as this losing bonus grows in their favor. And round 21 is underway.
Oh, Grim taking a lot of damage on board right away, but here comes the nades into the site. Luckily, it will do a bit of damage on JT, but luckily he was standing on top of it. If he was down on the default spot, he would have taken, just being dead, essentially.
Yeah, and we saw Complexity do the nade stack on top of the silos in the first half, and that netted nothing. So both teams just throwing the nade stack in the wrong place.
Maybe they changed it the other way around.
Yeah, it's a blind call. You never know. we used to do that against Zywoo used to love playing at silos with the ult. So when we played Vitality on Nuke, I think Stewie came in with like a triple nade, 3 nades set up to just blow him out of position. It was great.
Got him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Did it like 3 times, got him once, and did damage the others.
Yeah. It's cool when you have this just first kill really easy.
Yes.
Open their round a lot.
And if like someone comes in with like a plan at the beginning of a match day and is like, I want to try this, or I want to do this, or I found this, and then it works, that feels really good too.
Yeah.
That's like a huge boost for the team.
Oh, Hyped. Oh, the timing. I don't know how he hasn't been punished. Halzerk. Oh, he's missed 2 shockers. They should have been lock-ins, but luckily Grim will bring 2 kills back almost immediately. And 25 seconds remain here for Big.
Yeah, and I think with Grim down low, like Big has to go towards the upper bomb site. This is really sketchy. They're going to have to go in through mini. JT's going to be here, but he's out in the open. One up in the rafters. Oh, JT, no man's land. That's got to be a win. A dink, but no kill. Now it's on Fang.
And Fang is in the rafters unchecked. Oh, no. Cannot wield the spray. And the bomb's going to go down. Complexity had it. Fang locked it in. He should have locked it in.
And that's a Galil he's had since like round 2.
Yeah.
If he has an M4, he wins. If he has an AK, probably wins that.
Yeah.
The Galil.
That sucks.
But I mean, you combine that with the 2 shots from Halzerk. You combine it with the move from JT to be out in the open where he could have played behind silos and played for the time. These are all like it's easy to pin it on the missed spray, which should have been a kill regardless, but there's a couple other misses. There's a couple other mistakes that all lead to that moment and how painful that is.
And this kind of stuff happen much more when you have a pressure moment.
Yeah.
You know, third map again, second half. So this kind of stuff these kind of mistakes make the half much more difficult, and you have to be on point in this moment. Right? This is the difference between really experienced players and players that need to step up when they need to.
And teams that can challenge for a trophy, challenge deep into playoffs versus teams who are just fighting to get out of the group stage.
Fathom was 1 HP as well.
I know, that's the kick in the dick after the fact.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's just
he'll hate that watching
rough.
it back.
Yeah, it's a must kill. You need to kill. Yeah.
11 to 10, one round separating them.
Feng has had a phenomenal series, too. He's been sharp. He was great on Vertigo.
True.
He had some huge rounds on Ancient as well, and that one getting away from him is just very
Well, I'm not going to blame him. It's a Galil. We'll put it down to the tools, right?
No. No. Not like that.
He's had a rough map here, too. Well, 10 to 11. Complexity still lead by 1 round, and their buy is good. Fang now looking to try and get some confidence going, getting aggressive towards outside, but Holzerk is being picked away by Tabson.
This is the worst start for Complexity when you consider the fact that this is, like 2 or 3 gun rounds in a row where Biggs actually had the opening kill. They're playing a lot of these rounds 4 on 5, which makes things so much easier. That's a very loud drop in towards the vent, and nobody's home in ramp room.
Reload time. Oh, good job from Fang to swing and win that fight. Thought Kido had him dead to rights, but down they go to the B site, and Tabson locks in the bomb, and time to show Biggs might in the post plant.
And you're going to have a decision to make again if you're Complexity. You're at least going to come investigate this early in, and you've got numbers coming secret, all 4 players, so they're going to challenge here. Or are they? Okay.
No.
They call it off.
That's a little...
I don't mind it at the end of the day, to be honest, this save. Like, I think this is a really risky retake with no one coming from ramp and with nobody in position downstairs. You lose a lot. But I would have liked for them to at least challenge someone towards stairs. Maybe you get a kill. Maybe you get a double kill. Maybe you get lucky. Regardless.
HLTV fault. But it was... With the X-ray, it was really important save because we had like 3 guys there.
Yeah.
1 vent, 2 in the stairs. So if I was the coach and I could say that, I will say that.
Yeah.
It's really important to have like the economy to try to win the next round, and
Yeah, if you lose that round, you kind of relinquish your ability to fight for the round after that as well, right? Like it's almost like a 2 for 1. Instead, you save, and it's painful to lose that round, but you're right back into a full buy in the next one.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. 11 to 11, and the 3rd timeout taken for Big. And it's their economy that's now ballooned. They've got about 3 rounds of buys, plugged in, depending on saves, depending on plants. They're in a strong position, and Complexity is reeling for the moment. They've lost 3 in a row, 3 bomb plants, and they've only got 3 kills in those 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Complex right now. They need to try to win this first fight and to keep it up with trades.
Yeah, they need to stop losing that opening duel, that opening battle.
Yeah. Well, Fine position himself towards Secret right away. More change up for Complexity here with him. And they've lost the opening kill through the smoke.
What can you say about that one?
Yeah, Crimbo is doing a great job, like, trying to go to the vents and kill someone there.
Oh, no. This is awkward now. Holzerk does not provide Overwatch for his teammate towards CT vent. And this is worse than all the other rounds, because you don't even really have... Saving this feels just awful, because you haven't really fought in the last 2 rounds at all. There has been no fight between Complexity and Big over the last 2 rounds here. That's a tough one to have to swallow.
Good call, though. Yeah. This fast reaction is not that you expect from Big.
Yep.
But on Nuke, you could do that, and they did it pretty well.
They were doing pretty decisive reactions and calls on Ancient as well when they got a kill. So I mean, it's very tough at the moment for Complexity to handle it.
No way.
Even the AUG being taken away.
Fine might go down here too.
He'll get 1. Can he get the 2nd? Hunting his position. He's just being jiggled and stuck into a corner. Oh, that's not going to help you. That's not going to help you at all. Tapson's got a headshot, and you can hear the cheers. Gob's on his feet. He knows Big has a huge advantage.
Only 2 of the players are really strapped for cash on the Complexity side because they save so much. So you probably still could get away with something here, but it's such an important part of the game. The timeout's definitely needed here. Floppy is 6K, 5K nearly on JT. Fang has over 5K, but Holzerk and Grim are sitting around the 3K average.
And remember too, Complexity is on like this redemption gauntlet right now in this last chance run. Like they play against Big, who beat them earlier in the tournament. If they win this, they get to play against Movistar, who beat them early in the tournament. And you know they want an extra crack at that one.
I think Complex need that Holzerk step up a little bit. The city hype it helped a lot. Big.
Yeah, he did
come back,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a powerful weapon, and he like carry on the vertigo, and he need to try to get this first kill.
At this point, I think you're hoping anyone on the team can provide just a spark, a clutch, a triple kill, a big round, something to get, you know, a little bit of positivity, positive energy within the team. You know what would do that? Is JT with the Mag 7. A shotgun round.
Fang has just watched one player go down secret. Can't really do much about it though. They can pass that information on. But they're not coming towards that Mag 7. They're not giving any chances just yet. Big are playing a relatively slow round. But they're sending Hyped out again. He's found a couple of picks with this kind of opening move. He gets involved in a fight. This time does not land the shot. So far, so good for Complexity. I haven't lost that opening kill immediately, which is better than the previous round. But if it comes down to a top site hit, you gotta hope JT can do something here with a Mag 7, and it started off strong. That's an opening.
Here it comes, baby. Yeah, get away from the shotgun.
Yeah, he scared him off. Just one shot from the nail gun.
You want nothing.
Enough.
Save.
Yeah. HLTV.
Yeah, it's a difficult round right now for Big after this this kill.
Well, Fang's outside with an M4.
Look at the time.
Yeah, the time is an issue, and there's no smokes. I think they have to go mini. They can't go secret. So Fang's going to have a real chance to put a stop to this.
All right, here we go, Big. 15 seconds left. Attack into the side. Fine goes down. Oh, everybody's falling, but one kill from Floppy. Still up here. Bombs loose on the ground. They're sprinting now, but it's Grim. Oh, what a shot at the time. I don't know if there's enough.
He got it.
No, there's not. There's no time for it. Complexity win the round. Oh my goodness, 1 second in it. He fumbled it just at the last second. It went from 4 to 3, and then he starts to plant on that timer. And Big just about miss out on a round.
That's a gift, though. That round still doesn't make you feel good if you're Complexity, because it feels like there was still some communication errors. I think people thought Fang was going to be covering outside way deeper. They didn't think they would be able to get mini. I think that was an issue with JT and the shotgun out in the open. But you're going to take any win you can get, but it doesn't feel like the fortunes have reversed at all.
Well, this is a frustration call sometimes. You just rush A, get into the site. Fang has killed himself, unfortunately. Tabson and Favin fighting back, and now a 4 versus 2. What a quick response from Big.
Yeah, these rounds are too easy, and that really takes the wind out of their sails. But I got to tell you, that's a great call from Tabson out of a frustrating round where you just ran out of time. Just say, guys, forget about it. Stop thinking. We're rushing the upper bomb site. And that wipes the memory of that round completely out of their minds.
Yeah, he did something something like that against us. They are trying to play as they played the last round, and it didn't work. They just rush A.
Yep.
And they got us like really good.
Yeah.
So right now here he did again, and I was like, good call.
Yeah, I think it's a wonderful call for so many reasons, and for Complexity, man, they can't stop these upper hits whatsoever. This is a real problem.
Yeah. You don't put like the decision making every individual player.
Right.
You put like
you put it in the team, because everyone knows exactly the route they run on these, what nades they throw. There's no creativity. It's just these are the nades you throw. This is where you look. You turn to the right. You turn to the left.
Yes.
Timeout for Complexity. What a nice shot there on the replay from Favin. It was a little one tap towards Heaven. Obviously did the damage on Fang as he was falling and slowed him down. In midair, he fell to his death. Now ahead of round 26, Big have the lead, and Complexity scrambling to figure out what they can even throw together.
Yeah, Big's won 5 of the last 6 rounds, 4 of them being bomb plants. Complexity is in a really rough place. They have the AWP, they have the AUG that were saved. JT's got a shotgun again, pistols on the other 2 players. They still got money in the bank after this buy, but it's really getting down to crunch time. 12-13. And this is to move on or be eliminated from ESL Pro League. So all the pressure starting to rise and settle on the shoulders of these 10 players and the 2 coaches.
Oh, look at Keto. Speed again. Back-to-back fast rounds from Big. Keto just running in with a Mag 10. They haven't seen him. And it's 2 kills for him before he finally falls in JT. Oh, yeah, baby. The Mag 7 right into his hut. Hyped couldn't handle it, and it's still a 2 versus 2. 2 ops on both for the Complexity players. And the bomb is loose inside of the site. They can win this round.
It's all down to timing. Oh, that little jiggle. I think he was going to, even if he saw that player, he was going down to Faven inside the bomb site. Vent's not broken, which means Holzer can't make a play without giving up his position. But Big is going to slow things down. This could buy time for Holzer to move elsewhere, but it seems like his mind has been made on this Vent play.
Observer is really fast. He's already put the camera on with the vents.
Listen, don't give Rushley too many props. He's going to get an ego.
It is. You know it is.
Oh, Holzerk's up the vent now. They know exactly where he's coming from. Oh, no scope! And he gets away! No. Oh, no way. No way. He's so close. He gets to win this. And a couple of missed shots. Holzerk's so low. Barely standing. And oh, so close to pulling off an incredible clutch. But it is just plucked away from him. 14 rounds for Big.
14 rounds for Big and full money. Faven has 16K. Hyped has 13,000. They do not have to save for the rest of this half. This comeback from Complexity has got to just be... It's going to be done the hard way. Ooh, a burst fire.
Nice try for Holzer, right?
Yeah.
So close. Difficult round.
I don't know how he got that many cracks at it. That's crazy. That many shots. That's nerves. I think if this is like 5-5 or something, I think the big... I forget, who was the big player in that clutch? I was watching Holzer.
Faven,
yeah. I think he just swings wide at one of the points after that shot, right? He was just so nervous about mistiming the swing that he's just playing it really conservative.
And he burst him with Rock, with a Glock. Difficult to do.
All right, 14-12.
I think we can call this one the last chance for Complexity. Look at the money here. If they lose this round, it should be done.
Yeah.
They at least have a full losing bonus, so it'll depend a lot on saved weapons. But yeah, this, I mean, not even for the economic purposes, which are a huge problem, but just for the fact that you haven't won anything. You haven't really won a meaningful round that makes you feel like you've stopped Big. It's just the round by time that was kind of a little flukish.
Classic Big round, like throw smoke outside, Kito goes there, and they are having lobby.
It's forced Floppy to go downstairs. It's even forced Fang to be a little bit nervous about it. He's vacated ramp room to put an eye towards lower. So 2 players down in the bomb site, which is going to make long rotations towards upper if that's where the hit comes. And Holzerk with the AWP is out in warehouse. So he's got a long way to go to get involved as well.
He's really weak.
Oh, Grim. He's got to do something here. He cannot be the player that goes down without a single kill. Really, you even want a multi-kill out of him if you can. Kito getting pushed by 2 players. That's the first headshot. Sees the second player, and Kito brings down 2. You can't let that happen if you're Complexity, and Grim just goes wide into the fight. Hype will take him out, no problem. And that's going to be 15 rounds for Big. Holzerk smoked off, can't even really rattle a shot off. And they're going down the vent.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Complexity just felt the pressure of not knowing what's happening on the map. Holzerk's not close enough to do anything about this. He's going to come down secret very, very late. And again, now the conversation happens about the money. Do you try and save these weapons? JT's not even going to get a chance to make that decision, and Holzerk's left alone with the AWP. This is a second half collapse, a calamity for Complexity.
Second half collapse as well on Ancient. Just not able to get the CT sides going. That's going to be map and series point for Big.
Oh, and you just go back to the round of Fang with that Galil up in the rafters.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, it hurts me.
Tough. Really tough. Holzerk need to be with this up and try to like fight someone. And
yeah, we haven't seen aggressive plays from him the way we saw from Hyped. Yeah. Where would you want? I mean, in this situation, you're 12-15 against Big, since you've already done the prep. You throwing you telling him to like push outside, get a little aggressive at red box. You have him go towards
lobby.
HUD. Okay.
Outside our lobby, but much more on B.
Yeah.
I think radio or trophy, no?
Yep.
Or outside. I think it's a good choice.
Let's see what he does with it. Now would be a great time to have something. Something provided by him. Molotov out of position, stuck outside mini. Big might just be lining up an upper execute to try and just knock them out. Oh, right through the smoke. Perfect flashbang. It's executed to perfection.
And just Holzerk and Floppy remaining for Complexity in this competition. Big have battered them in the second half, left them bruised, and I think that bruise will last for a little while here for Complexity. Their confidence will certainly be dented after looking to build on their Katowice run. So coming here to Pro League as favorites in most of their matchups, it's Big that will continue forward. They'll take on the Movistar Riders later on today. And for Complexity, it is some disappointment.
Extreme disappointment for Complexity and no chance at redemption, which is what they were really looking forward to today and having 2 matches, but that's been denied them. And for Big, you got to be very pleased considering the new Opera into the team, looking pretty good so far. Everyone's happy, everyone's impressed. That's a nice win, and they leave this, they leave this match with 2 wins over Complexity in series play. Gary, any final thoughts from you while we wait for the boys on the desk to get ready?
I think it was a really good match. Both teams fight a lot to have this spot in the lower final. Complex had their chance.
Yeah.
They could win this match, and Big had the resilience to come back and convert this map. And I think it was a good fight. And Complexity, it's a tough moment right now, but they need to understand that they had their chance and come back to home and work and those mistakes, little details.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you join us here on the cast, but that is it for this matchup. Big move forward, and we have some victors on the sofa with Trace, Henry, and Maui.
Thank you so much, Dinko and company. Obviously, Gary as well for having sat there for the duration. And now Big have just one BO3 left today.
Finally.
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 So tell me about this game. It did seem like all the rounds, right?
Well, I have to remember, what was the first map?
Also a good
Vertigo,
question.
Ancient.
Vertigo, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Did we lose Vertigo?
Yes.
Yes.
An overtime, right?
In overtime, yeah.
I don't know, we played, I think we played every best of 3 was a free map, I feel like.
Go underneath, Dinko. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't know. When we got in our groove, I would say it felt everything went smooth. Thompson was feeling it. We were hitting the shots. I think with Leicester, they was a big problem that they just out-aimed us, I would say.
Holzerk was going off as well.
Yeah.
He was looking very powerful indeed.
Yeah.
40
on
frags.
Vertigo was feeling it.
Yeah.
I think I had 2 1v1s versus him.
Yeah.
One round he was just rushing through my molly, and
he'll do that.
Yeah, we saw the frustration there when you lost that one.
He was definitely feeling it, and but great that we bounced back, I would say.
Yeah, run around with the shotgun off. At some points, there is no answer for that. You just can't beat it. But then Big does. So tell me about playing 2 BO3s in one day. What happens now for you guys? Because we're not going to keep you for a long time.
I think I'm going to sleep if I can.
But it's a good choice.
It's a little bit sad that the team coming from the upper bracket has a disadvantage at the last day. We have to play 2 best of 3s, while Movistar is coming from the lower bracket and has only 1 game.
Maybe you're warmed up though.
We are warmed up though. Yeah,
that's something.
I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm just it's. We take it doesn't matter if we play 3 best of 3s, 1 best of 3. We give everything, and at the end, it's it is how it is. Just do the best out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Gabi actually about it a little bit, and he actually said that he likes this format a lot, although I think this is the one drawback about it. So it's fair to have a criticism.
Yeah, I really
of it,
like it as well. The old format was you have 1 game versus 1 team.
Yeah.
We play G2 once, you play phase once, etc.
The round robin.
But now you can face teams twice, and I really like it because also you also how do I say it? Have more a flexible schedule, I would say. Yeah, that's just the only thing.
I just want to ask about your own individual performance in this series a little bit, because you obviously played very well, especially on the second, third map. And what do you think people can expect for Crimbo in this year? Because it seems like finally your roles are settled. You're not having to switch all the time because people are coming in and out. So can we expect more of this?
Yeah, I think so. I've been like feeling more comfortable. Also, that when Hype stepped in, I think everyone in the team right now is feeling more comfortable. As I said in the last interview, also, I think our team chemistry is like on point. I think it has never been higher. Everyone is like, how do I say?
Having fun?
Having fun, going great to each other. No one has problems with anyone. Like even if it goes bad in the game, we're like not, why you do this? No, we look forward and stuff like this. So yeah.
Cool. I'll just thank you, Henry. Big one, and everybody's talking about it all over the internet. We've been talking about it ever since we saw it. Gobby's dance moves behind you guys. Have you seen these things?
No.
He's
never.
back there. He's cutting a rug up. You know, he's doing the gritty across the back. It is a wild scene. I didn't know if you saw this or maybe it was just us.
Never.
It exists, man. The footage is there.
Have you seen Gobby on a dance floor at any point in time?
Never.
Oh my gosh. Well, we got to get him on one.
Maybe tonight. If they win the second game, maybe tonight. Get down the club.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Hey, look, we won't keep you here too long. Henry, did you have something then?
No, that's about it. I wanted to ask about the dance moves as well. So you covered that. Thank you.
Yeah. I only know that I think he likes to, like he's also getting very emotional. I only know one thing, that he was about, I think, to get placed off the stage on after the second map, because like it was such an emotional game on Ancient. Like we were like the one round, I think when I did the 1v3 with the molly and where they wanted to defuse, I think that's where he like was shouting, and then the admin said, "You need to calm down."
Slow down,
stop having fun.
Yeah, can't dance and yell at the same time.
Great clutch, by the way. Great clutch, by the way.
Thank
Just
you.
unplayable for them. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, look, dude, we'll get you out of here. We got some other shenanigans ourselves, but congratulations.
Maybe see you later as well.
Yeah, well, maybe see you later. Maybe we'll get Gob in there.
Maybe I'm going to hit the mini golf thing.
You want to give it a try?
I'll give it one before you leave.
Oh, yeah, you can do it now.
Let's
Yeah,
have one.
Grab a club.
Hook him up. Hook him up.
Henry, can you commentate this, please?
Yes, indeed. Here we go.
There you go.
No one's actually sunk a putt yet, so this is your chance to be the first
Make
one.
history. Make history, Crimbo.
Great form.
Hold on.
And wait, watch out. There's an incline towards the end there.
There you
Be
go.
careful of the hill. Yeah,
that's
you need a
what
bit of
goes
extra
up.
power.
Send it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, please. That looks good.
Oh,
he's done it!
First try!
Unprecedented scenes. That's
Unbelievable.
amazing.
I'm not bowing.
That's the segment. That's
Maui.
it.
He's been doing that for years.
Congratulations.
Oh, wow.
See you later, mate.
Oh, my God.
See you, dude.
Blow me away.
Walks away a winner.
That's crazy.
I feel like we got to try
in
it
two
now.
ways.
I think we should all have a go now. Yeah, that's a good
let's
point.
do it. Let's do it.
Trace, I haven't seen you sink one yet. I'll be honest. There's been a few attempts.
I'm getting in line here on here.
That's quite nice form. He's probably played golf before in his time.
In
and
his
here we
time.
go. That's not bad.
Oh, close. Very
Real
close. Very close. Trace.
All right, Maui. Last
Okay.
attempt here.
Okay, yeah. One and only attempt. Yeah.
Also, stay around. We've got the 1v1 tournament coming up very shortly.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a bit more fun.
Yeah, we're not
than
going to
this.
just be watching golf for the rest of the day.
Exactly.
We've got
Why
Hugo
not?
facing off against Dinko
All right.
in the 1v1
Right
competition.
in here. Watch
but
out
I
for the
gotta
incline.
focus up, yeah.
It'll get you. Very nice. Looking very good.
Okay. First try today. First try today.
2 holes in one.
Huh.
All right.
Well,
let me have one go. Take this.
Okay.
Hold on. We'll see if we can capture the cup sound at the very end.
The ASMR right here? Yeah. Yeah, it was a little loose, I noticed, but, I just play through it. Oh, there we go. What's scary is that we're playing in a one-on-one later, and we both obviously have great aim already.
I'm feeling in the zone right now.
You can take this back.
Thank you so much. Hole
You
in
wanna
one.
keep this?
Nothing but net.
This might be the lucky ball.
No, I think it's just we're good. I think we're just good. I don't think it's luck, Trace. I don't think I would actually put it to that. I think that it's all skill, and anybody that thinks it's just luck is probably a loser, as opposed to someone that's skillful like us.
Stunner having one last shot.
One more go, at least,
the
for this
mulligan.
segment.
Yeah, there we go.
Here we
Here we go. Quiet, please. And this
Stop breathing,
is for
please.
the championship. Mr. Saranthus stepping up, takes the shot. It looks good. It looks good. Oh, no, he's
come
absolutely
on, man.
thrown the championship.
Anyway, look, we're going to go to break. I'm going to figure my life out in the meantime. Probably not, but at least I told you so.
1v1 coming up.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I'm awake, I'm alive. I am the cake and the prize. I've been feeling energized. I ain't into telling lies. Got a jaw like Enterprise. I ain't tripping off of pride. I've been in my bag. I ain't really gotta brag. I was posting on the ad. See they getting mad. I be dripping with the swag. I be dripping with the sauce. I don't care what it costs. I might take a loss. That's the price of a boss. I might pull up like a horse. 911 on the Porsche. I've been bowling like a sport. I've been bowling like LeBron. With some women hella fine. I ain't into wasting time. I've been on my grind. I've been trying to shine. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. 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 This that real life Avengers. I be really in the trenches. I done came up off the benches. I be really getting splinters. I ain't tripping off an image. I be rocking something vintage. Pop up with the spinach. I ain't here to let you finish. In the booth, I'm a menace. I'm the truth and the chemist. I be pushing all the limits. I ain't never moving timid. I be really in my bag. I be dripping with the swag. I might pull up like a cab. Somewhere where the birds chirp. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve. I be on the moon, I might mess around it. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up. Double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
I got this. Load, point, draw, shoot! Wow, this is exhilarating. I could do this all day. Thank you. Hey everyone, I'm here at Malta Archery and we are going to be having a whole lot of fun. We've got MOUZ, Complexity and a couple of the talent idiots and we're going to be having some fun.
Here at Malta Archery, we shoot in the traditional instinctive style.
Instinctive style. I heard you say that and I pretended I knew what that meant, but could you help us? What is it?
So Olympic archery, which is the one that everybody sees in the Olympic Games and stuff like that, it's been around since the Victorian times, so it's a modern reinvention of archery. Yeah. Our form of archery has been around for 50,000 years.
So these guys, they shoot guns virtually. Okay. Do you think is that going to help them? Do you think their reaction times and awareness is going to help them with instinctive archery?
We'll see. Everyone pick up your bows and hold them in your left hand. Just pick up the bows for now. Okay, guys, so pick up your first arrow. Pass it over the top of the bow. So hold it up.
Who looks like the most natural out of complexity right now? JT, I don't think it's you. Your form's a little off, bro. I like Horzok's form, though. He looks like a Viking right now. I like this. Oh, not bad. Good power. Need to work on the accuracy, but not bad at all. He's known to have pretty sick aim on the server, but... Oh, it wasn't bad either. It wasn't bad whatsoever. Any good shots there, guys? TC, you're a bit of a pro.
Honestly, I'm not an expert, but it was just a way more expensive.
Okay, and it's a good excuse right now as well.
Everything, yeah, exactly.
How did you fare in the first round?
Pretty good. I got 2 shots on target, so it can't be
a bullseye though.
Yeah, a bullseye.
MOUZ Sports look like they might be the better archers, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is looking nice. Frozen up for his second shot. Bro, you're pretty good at this.
For all my fans, I love you guys.
He loves you guys. This may be the last time we see him if he fucks this up.
Everyone watch.
Oh. Okay. Go. Can you remember the tips?
Yeah, like this.
And you don't think?
Don't think.
Yeah. Don't think. Oh!
Improvement.
I just wanted to see, has anyone hit the target here? Yeah? Oh, prove it. Okay, yeah, we'll just recreate it. They won't even know. They won't even know. Yeah, put it in. You see that? This guy's incredible. Torji, pay attention, man.
Dexter, you're telling them to turn off the brain. Is this something you've had to do before?
I do it in CS as well, honestly.
Yeah?
Just like, just stop thinking and go kill.
All right, man. Load. Point. Sorry. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Sorry, okay. I got this. Load, point, draw, shoot! Wow, this is exhilarating. I could do this all day. Thank you.
Now, I've heard it may be true that they're going to drop him them bows every damn round. Every damn round. Oh, he's looking smooth with it.
All right. So now we're hoping your hunter-gatherer instincts will trigger, you know? Okay, so this guy's been talking smack to your whole family. It's about revenge. It's about survival. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I gotta take him down.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, fang though. Right to the spine. Now, raw instinct. Just how your body feels. We're not thinking too much. We're just, ooh, there's the instinct, baby.
If my amazing op here hits the tennis ball, I give him 50 euros.
If he hits it first, I give him 50.
Torji versus Zershin. 1 tennis ball, 2 dudes, 2 bows. Torji known for his sniping prowess as he draws his bow, and okay, just over the top, and Zershin not far off either. Stop thinking. Ooh, stop thinking. That's the secret. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was good.
Closest to get 50 euros, no? Closest.
That was definitely not the deal.
Roll it back.
All right, we're gonna be Grim. How's your walk? You getting used to the walk of shame?
Yeah, this one. This is actually the first time I hit all 3 in the first haze, so there's some progress.
Sick. Have you been thinking?
Yeah, I have. No thinking actually for that one, and actually all hit. So
it's kind of working actually.
Yeah, just don't think and aim, and all of a sudden it's gonna be there.
Yeah, you hit below the lace. Like it went through and it got under.
Complexity. MOUZ, thank you for joining us. It is time to choose your champion. Now, I'm looking forward to seeing a head-to-head in an ancient art form, but first, we have to meet the coaches. If Jason Moses O'Toole for Complexity, round of applause. Wow, yeah.
That's a loud applause. I like that.
So Jason, just a couple of words as to who you've nominated from this fantastically muscular team.
It was a tough choice. You know, we have a lot of lovely contestants. We got business up front, party in the back, Mr. Halswick himself. But I like the lankiness. I like the aim we've seen out of Fang tonight. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with the southpaw. It's a unique
the
choice.
southpaw. Yeah, the only lefty in competition.
Good under pressure. Good in 1v1s. It's fantastic.
All right, please welcome to the stage Justin Coakley, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Come on over. Come on over. And of course, for MOUZ Sports, their coach, a veteran of the scene, it's Mr. H. Henry Greer. Oh yes. Yes, indeed. Now, Mr. Greer, tough competition. Fang's been hitting some headies.
Yeah.
Who have you got on the MOUZ Sports side of things?
This is the hardest part of my job, having to narrow it down to just one player here. I see a lot of talent within the ranks. Who could ignore the in-game leader Dexter? Like a good all-rounder. He could be my choice, but I think it has to be the Slovakian star himself. I'm going with Frozen. Let's bring him over.
Please welcome Frozen to the stage. Now, the rules are simple. You're going to be going shot for shot with your opponent, shot for shot. I haven't thought of a prize. I should probably have done that before I started the sentence. We'll figure out the prize later. Okay, game on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, let's play.
You have your bullseyes, 3 arrows. Let's see who gets the most points.
Remember your training, turn off the brain, keep it down to instincts. We're going for the wide zone. This should be no problem, watch this. Oh shit, he actually nailed it.
You've done this before, 11 o'clock. Okay, a little bit low. It's all right. It's a warm-up shot, you know? It's just getting started.
No coaching required. Bullseyes only, baby. Easy, that will do. Pressure getting to him.
Okay, it's all right. Another warm-up shot.
That's exactly what I need. Oh, look at the grouping though, Jason. You've got to be impressed with that.
You obviously weren't paying attention to the instructor though. In archery, you either hit or you miss. That's why it's black and white. Fang, here we go. This is for overtime. You got this, baby. Ooh, it's gone all wrong, hasn't it? Well, Frozen has won the prize that we don't know what it is yet.
It is my utmost honor to present your champion of the ESL Pro League Season 17 archery competition. It's Frozen, baby. Congratulations. Your champion of the Maltese Isle. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back next year.
Well, we are ready to get into our 1v1 challenge. It is a bracket there encompassing all of the talent here that were good enough to make it out of the last chance qualifier. I wasn't one of those, and that's completely okay too, because there have been many of folks that have fallen along their way here. But today, I have a special treat for you. And let me just remind myself why. Because it is a semifinal featuring 2 very strong-witted contestants. Irish pride, loud and mostly proud. He's not a young shepherd boy from the Urals, but he's more than likely to end his opponents with a swirl. He's one of the true emerald of his evergreen isle. It's Dinko.
Woo! Let's go. Some call him the Conor McGregor of casting.
Some say that, and he can't go a second without being hit by a blaster.
Maybe while he was on welfare checks.
Okay. Well, okay, moving swiftly on. Born in October of 1997 to a mind goblin and these nuts with a whopping $56 in prize earnings as documented by Wikipedia. If there's a sack, you can be assured that this nut and the other one is not too far away. It's Hugo Byron.
Look at the confidence. Walking in with such swagger.
Gents, you know what the task is. Hugo, you have anything you want to say? You guys want to shake hands, kiss, something?
Maybe later. This guy took down my casting partner, Trace. I'm not coming in cold. I'm not coming in humble. I'm about to ruin his entire day. The young veteran will just be young. He will not be a veteran this evening.
Well, I am coming in cold. I've casted an entire 3 maps. I haven't touched a single bit of Counter-Strike.
Excuses,
I'm still going to be
Boo!
Boo!
Carry on.
Carry on.
Oh! What is this?
No respect.
Oh.
Okay, we have our
Well, we do have our commentators over here. Antagonist
that
on the
play.
sofa. Commentators, take it away.
They didn't even shake hands. They're out for blood this time, Harry.
Oh, they mean
Ready,
business.
bitch?
They're wearing the same outfit. It's a mirrored matchup here.
You love to see it. Now, you
Harry.
did lose to Dinko here, Harry. How do
Yeah.
you feel about this particular matchup? Do you still think Dinko's going to be winning this one, considering he took you down, the number 1 seed?
Yeah, you know, he did well, but I think he's used all the fluke energy, Henry.
I think that's fair.
That's the stance I'm taking.
Dinko the Rat is off to the races. Hugo B. Byron sat on top of the rooftops here, and we'll see who will be striking first.
I think he's already up 1-0.
Oh, it's going to be a ratty game.
That's right,
You
Hugo.
can see it already.
Rats everywhere.
Seems to be biased casting in this situation.
Biased towards who?
Yeah, there's literally been none.
Okay. Wait, let's remind the audience that this is first to 10.
First to 10, that's a good point. It's currently
Thank you,
2-0 in
referee.
favor of
No, it's
Dinko.
2-1.
2-1 in favor of Dinko.
We missed one.
Yeah.
Observers.
Number.
Oh,
Dinko stepping up in a big
This is
way.
where the pressure is on.
Hugo's
You hear me?
taking out the earpiece.
You hear?
The
This
earpiece
is where...
Hugo, are you here?
Oh my God.
This
The
one he's
nerves
starting to
are
feel,
setting
he's
in.
starting to feel a little bit
When's the
sweaty.
final?
He's in the tumble dryer, boys. He can't find his footing. Hugo is getting smacked around until he
Yikes.
does find one back.
All
I'll
right.
turn it down a little bit.
Here's the reply, right? There's his first back on the board. He's going to look to recover now. But Dinko the Rat, doing what he does best, is hiding in the spawn. And Hugo comes in.
Dinko a little more?
Nope.
4 more kills will do
I
it.
just wanna
This is
go
a
final, man.
bloodbath.
Harry, I think you need to help
Oh, no!
You need some
How long were you
motivation for your
You said you were coming in
co-caster,
warm,
Harry.
right?
This is
I didn't
rough.
say that.
There's nothing you can say to him in moments like this, right? There's no ignoring the level that Dinko's playing at right now.
He's just in the zone right now. It's very difficult to get him out of it, but Hugo does pull one back. 7-3 now. He's going to need a few in a row just to break the momentum if possible. You can see there's no real rushing going on. Hugo deploying the Rat strategy himself, it seems.
Sometimes, you know, the only way to outlast the Rat is to become one yourself.
It's worked.
And Hugo knows that better than anyone.
Oh, you can hear the crowd loving it as well. They're really on their feet for this one. As we'll see bullets flying through the building now. Hugo closing the gap, wants to find the kill, nails the headshot. 7-5, 2 frags in it now.
He's a late game player. He's starting to find his way back in, but there's the reply from Dinko.
This is going right down to the wire. It's very difficult to put Hugo to bed. Harry, you would know.
God damn it. Stop being so funny, Henry.
And now we are going to see 2 frags in. Oh, no, Hugo! Match point! He's thrown it away. He needs 4 in a row just to survive here. Spots the head. And Dinko, no, he wouldn't win it. Not like this. Thinking better of it. Oh, he's going to be punished.
Do it. Play Deagle. Finish with the Deagle, Dinko.
Someone bring the Deagle out. Come
Finish
on.
strong.
Get your Deagle out.
Oh, he's losing it. He can't find the footing to close out the game here. One more kill would do it. There we have it.
My goodness.
What an upset.
That would have
I don't know if I want to shake your hand. I don't know if I want to shake your hand. You didn't shake mine, Dinko.
That's
I
true.
don't feel the mutual respect here.
Hey, Dinko,
so
Hugo, come on down to the winner's circle. More Dinko than Hugo.
So that's 2 last chance qualifier participants making it to the semis. Just to note that. That is huge.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I'm disappointed.
This is
I'm
atrocious.
disappointed.
This was self-seeded. We chose this.
Per usual, let's talk to the loser first.
I'm disappointed in myself, Trace.
We're disappointed in you as well.
I'm more disappointed in Dinko. I'm a little bit disappointed in Harry, but that's fine. At least we're both going out in the crowd.
What did he do?
All right, then we'll go to your side. I see you noticed you took your earpiece out, but you still won. Tell me about it.
Well, Hugo hit a 6 shot in the first round. I was like, oh shit, this is going to be real tough.
You are a little sweaty.
Yeah, it was a little sweaty. I'm actually surprised that I actually got the ball rolling so quickly. I thought it was going to be a bit more out of Hugo.
There were a 2 very key rounds that really upset me. There's one I had my back turned to him. There's one he rushed me, and I think that's when I knew the game was out of my hand, Trace.
Is he truly a rat like they're saying?
It is on the scoreboard. It is in the server.
It is in the server.
It's
true.
official.
Well, congratulations, Dinko. Come on down, Hugo. Let's go for a walk, shall we?
My favorite part.
Yes. The self-deprecating part even. So what you're going to do is cross your own name out. Holy smokes, you're not joking. If you could just write Dinko Rat over here in the grand final part, then.
But don't worry about it, Hugo. You know, I saw Harry gave you a back rub before the game to motivate you. Perhaps he'll give you a tug after the game.
Well, all right.
If you ask him nicely.
We had to know it was going to go that direction. We had to.
Just saying.
Come on, Hugo. Come over here. Come give me a hug, bud.
Oh, I'm going to cry.
As you should.
because you did just lose to Dinko, and I actually heard rumblings in the green room that if Dinko were to win this tournament, all legitimacy is off course. Anyway,
we're all
quick,
frauds. We're
quick
all
bracket
frauds.
update real quickly. Obviously, the last chance qualifiers, some losers over here, and some winners as well. A couple more winners and stuff. Anyway, we've got just one more match before we get to the grand finals, which is going to either feature MOUZ Snake or Henry Gruer.
There's actually a real chance here for Henry Gruer on this side of the bracket.
I think so. It's looking very good. Dinko in
sell
the
me
final.
short.
Okay. Wild scenes. Anyway, gents,
a chance. That's a way to
I
put
think
your
we're
underdog, but you have a chance.
About ready to either go to the sofa, I think. You guys want to talk about the actual game?
We can. We could break down the 1v1 just a little bit. I
let's
have
start
some choice words. I have some analysis. Yeah. I just think that when Hugo played against Yanko, I feared for Hugo if he fell behind. And we saw what happened when he fell behind. There was just no coming back for him. It's a mental game. I think that's what 1v1s really are about. It's not everybody here can aim. That's just a matter of fact.
So are you thinking that the handshake thing, do you think that really kind of got him going?
No, I don't know if that got Dinko going necessarily, but I just think that when Hugo's in the hole, he has a really hard time bringing himself out of it. There's ain't no ladder.
There ain't no ladder, and there ain't no. Okay, there's no segue for ladder. But we can just go ahead and pivot into Heroic and MOUZ Sports. Obviously, the yelling over there wasn't just for Dinko and Hugo's 1v1, but instead for the best of 3. And I happened to walk around the corner. I saw Cadian give a little butt tap to one of the players at the end of that. So it's not what I expected when I rounded the corner, but that's what I saw.
A good butt tap or like a...
I'm just reporting
Is there
team
such a thing as a
camaraderie.
bad one?
Run the vetoes. Let's get into the game sooner rather than later. Where are we going to go here? Anybody want to give expert analysis? Looking at anybody in this
Well,
direction.
I was thinking, I did an interview with the coaches before the game. I thought someone was going to potentially float Anubis, right? Because both teams don't really play it, but MOUZ just vetoes it straight away. That gives a free veto to Heroic in terms of Ancient, and MOUZ just goes to Nuke, and I mean, this is a bit risky for them. I feel like maybe Mirage would have been a better option.
I would agree with you, Yanko. I think a lot of people have been actually avoiding Heroic on Mirage lately, which is a bit concerning because I didn't feel like there was any strong place for MOUZ to go in this veto because you look at really the other maps other than Anubis, and I'd say that Heroic pretty much have them covered.
Yeah, Heroic's a very strong team at the moment, Trace. Second in the world, very impressive. It's good stuff.
Couldn't have said it better myself, and I think
whose friend is this?
If we really, if we really want to look at Nuke though to kick the series off, this is just such a map that like with the way that MOUZ play right now, I just think that Heroic are always going to be, even though they're going to start on the defense, they're going to frequently feel like the team that's in control. They're always going to be making a play that actually takes MOUZ more so out of their comfort zone.
Speaking of comfort zones, we're fresh out of those for at least any of you. You can just pick one team name who's going to win.
Heroic.
Okay, fair enough. We go to a break, we come back. Heroic v MOUZ, we look at Nuke, we look at Inferno, and hell, we might even watch Overpass yet again if we need it. Nonetheless, you're watching Pro League in its 17th season.
That's one of my best segments of all time.
Delete yourself.
Squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaker. That be the mood breaker. You better move, breaker. You say it, man. Freedom is ours. Yeah, for far too long, sitting so quiet. Now it's looking like David Goliath, fighting the giants, killing the tyrant, ducking the sirens. I don't care if my account is sitting in minus. I got the Midas touch. Enemies better line them up. Fight fair, now holler up. Woo. There isn't a plan B, plan A only. Take the fight to their place, tell it to their face. Freedom is what they owe me. They know me cause I'm shaking the room up. And nothing is too much. Take a trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air. Who got the power? You know? Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it. This thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking. That be the mood breaker. You better move, breaker. You say it, man. Freedom is ours.
welcome back, fresh off of defeat. It's me, Hugo Byron, ready to bring you Heroic MOUZ. It's bottom of the barrel for me, Yanko. You've been there this week already. How's it feel?
Welcome to the 3 losers.
Yeah.
I lost to Hugo. Hugo lost to Dinko. Harry lost to Dinko. Dinko reigns supreme.
The younger the better, some say. The younger the better. The younger, the more veteran. Who knows? No.
I just wouldn't want that on sample. I'll be honest.
He was talking about MOUZ, guys.
Y'all are freaks. Yeah, MOUZ are pretty good, but Heroic, there's some young guns as well, led by the captain of Cadian, who's coming through after even casting yesterday. He's trying everything out.
Yeah.
Can he try winning?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they've been pretty good at that, right?
Yeah.
Quarterfinals on the line for the winner of this BO3. Loser heads into the round of 12. So let's get it on, shall we?
We shall. Full armor for Heroic. No kits.
Right, sorry. I had to have a little drink and it made me laugh, bro. Right, Cadian in main, they make it down the vent, kind of. Dexter out here will get chased down, and now Cadian gives chase right behind them. This B play kind of gets churned up. 2 men down for MOUZ. 1 man crossing over towards Secret, and they've still got Tessez left to get past down here in this lower side of the map. Heroic haven't even rotated down yet. They're still taking the lobby. They've got that push from Shush. So they're pretty slow to this lower side of the map right now. MOUZ aren't able to move in, though.
This is so awkward. They're trying to box Tessus in with the window player ready to pounce. Harry's just spat monster energy everywhere. Right now, it's a bit of a mess in and out of the server. Heroic are making it pretty clean, though. 4 V1. And JDC not even getting given the fight. He can go back up the vent, but they're holding the top side. I'm with a couple of clowns over here.
I don't know what's wrong with Harry.
Harry's just lost it. I think it's just the joy of seeing me lose.
This is like watching a child have a drink from a can for the first time in their life. It's crazy.
I don't know why, man. It's just making me laugh so much, right? Here we are.
I didn't even say anything.
No, I know. Oh, okay. So that was Heroic winning that round. And they did a great job, man. I'm really proud of them. That was awesome.
Yeah. I love that for them. What do you make of it, Yanko? 4 Glocks, 1 flash. Where's it going? Oh, it's already gone.
It's gone.
Ooh, the bomb's down vent. They're going to get a plant. Tessez, oh, he doubts it. He'd rather stop this ramp rush. He's going to get the kills, but they will get the money. Couple of exits. Would be nice for MOUZ, but no chance for the MP5 running him down.
That's a really cool Glock eco, get the bomb down, right? Like you just flash for exertion to try and sort of get timing to go down, plant the bomb, everyone else goes ramp, so the Tessez can't go down, right? Like if he goes down to kill the Van Diver, then they'll kill him in the back, right? And then the round actually becomes harder because they get a gun too. So this is a great eco for MOUZ. The kill as well means a lot. Like when you're playing against a full eco, whether it's USP or Glocks, if one person dies, it's a problem, right? Because now you can see Tessez is at 0. Someone had to drop him, right? But they got a couple of kills with an SMG, so it's not as bad.
Gun round out for MOUZ, and they don't hesitate with the smokes. We'll see if Heroic start throwing mollies once the conditioning is apparent on this T side. But MOUZ, very quick wall outside. They start to walk through. Zertion's right behind it. It's down in back garage, and assault from nades and spam. Final bullet for Cadian hits the head.
Yeah, no accounting for that one. Oh, bloody hell, I'm getting so nervous. They're all walking across. They lose Zertion, but at least Torshi and Frozen made it on over. They've got the bomb here. So if this kind of like secret component gets shut out of the round, that's probably the end of the line for MOUZ. We need these two to carve a bit of a path back into this one. As they look to head around the corner, who we got down here? Tessez waiting with the reply. Set up at the double door. Shush.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah, the MP5. Dear. It's let him down there. Thought he'd done enough, and now with Tessez falling down at lower, this looked like Heroic were in a good spot. They've still got Cadian here, but he's going to have to do the heavy lifting. Are they ready for a third man down towards this lower side of the map? They're not. Cadian just barely gets away with one, but it could have been so much more. 30 seconds left. They grabbed that bomb. Yabi not in a position to deny this plant. And so now it's down. Either he gets like a big multi-kill here to kind of kickstart this whole retake, or Heroic are locked out of it, smoked off in the double door, and they might just have to write this round off.
Damn, felt like he could have gone through that decon smoke, but would rather play the retake with his teammate, I guess.
He doesn't have the information. He could have maybe just used the Incendiary immediately to force him out of that plan position, maybe buy some time, make the round awkward for MOUZ. But yeah, Heroic was in a great position, just, you know, Shush not getting that kill did change a lot. And also Tess is then getting impatient, right? He just sees the very tip, the hair on a MOUZ's player's head, and tries to push up the stairs, but wasn't aware that there was another player.
Yeah, and that MP5 really does let him down because JDC lives on 10, and that would have been a 2v2 alternatively. A round that Heroic started with a smoke kill outside, and they still lose, saving 2. It's MOUZ's pick, but Heroic is certainly no strangers to the battleground.
I mean, Nuke was their go-to map a year ago, let's say, right? Like, that was their pick for a lot of time, so they won't have any problems playing Nuke.
Some say Stown created this peak, not this play, but the AWP peak behind this blue box. Pushed up close main, that's what Cadian claims. Stown waiting for them to cross. Got a teammate by his side, they jump up, they try and clear it, but that flash does more harm than help. And Stown's got angles to find so many A1Ss and not a lot of bullets, so Heroic will lose a player, but he takes 2 with him.
Yeah, Stown did well to get out of that with the double. Keeps it even for Heroic. And in the meantime, they're taking a few more liberties, aren't they? Cadian with a bit of aggression back into the lobby. Same for Tesses. They're building a picture of where this round can end up with this info. And they're fine to leave Cadian here alone, right? You saw that Tesses was like about to commit. He was about to keep pushing through, but Cadian says like, mate, I'm in the door. I've got lobby on lock. And so everyone's just kind of holding a little zone of the map here. MOUZ, the one path back in is through main. Right, they could find Cadian here, who has this door blowing open, looking the wrong way, because he's paranoid about them coming back through the lobby. So he's just playing this on timings. Smoke goes in. Cadian's quite happy about that, honestly. You've let him know where you're coming from. But they have lost the A site.
Oh, Cadian almost caught off that reload. They run him down. He's going to give it up, play a retake, and they don't have a kit, so this will be a problem for Heroic, even lacking on the util. Gunfights required. How is MOUZ's patience in the post plant? Cadian feigning a runaway, gets up that ladder. They're going to flash their way out from heaven. There is that kit, but it's too far away. It's too far gone. Heroic have got to get these kills right now. Cadian starts. They run away. He's out of ammo, looking for an AK upgrade. Tess says a tap will do it, but JDC lives on the edge. Again, with only 20 health, Cadian has to sprint, and MOUZ get it done in the post plant again. Leveling the playing field, and Heroic, they can't really justify a fall buy. This is going to be a really nice eye test for MOUZ, I think, considering Heroic have come in to this tournament and they've kind of destroyed everyone they've played against. Sure, that big game was very, very close, but you know, at the end of the day, Big have been exciting. They just eliminated Complexity. Hype is looking really good. There's a lot of things to like for Big. Heroic stomped Movistar.
And that's what the MOUZ players said. Exertion said that he wants to play Heroic because they're top 2 now with G2 and they haven't played a team like that in a long time. So they want to see where they're at, right? Like measure themselves. And we could get some action here on ramp, Harry.
Yes, Harry. We could. Cadian. Oh, Cadian with that hero gun. Lines him up, knocks him down, and he just might steal this round for Heroic.
Not meant to win this one.
There's guns to be retrieved, right? These pistols could look to move in and ramp.
Oh dear.
Right now they're stuck in the lobby. That is a lot of damage done from Yabi. He only had a USP.
He's got a little armory on ramp as Cadian. And he's going to boost down. They still want to commit to ramp. Oh, they got the bomb. Sorry. I knew that. Cadian going to go far away. He's got the armor. So Stown's in the perfect position considering his lack of it. Torshi looking for the pick. And he doesn't want to give Xerxen the AWP, but he might have to pry it from his cold, dead hands here on ramp. Torshi feels the need to get that opener. And Xertion, does he want to flank? Because eventually you've got to realize that Heroic aren't going to give you anything in this 2v2.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation for MOUZ. They have a smoke on Torji though, so he can like smoke close, grab the bomb. I guess, you know, Kating is going to spam from ramp when that happens. And that's the play. Try to get the bomb and fall back towards A.
He can definitely steal it without the smoke. He can just peek and get out. Stan's too high up above. They don't check it. It's a free kill. The bomb goes further into ramp. There's a trade. Torshi in the 1v1. Stan up on top. Pistol out, but he's peeking before it's drawn. Oh dear. He had him boxed in a corner, Yanko.
Yeah, that was... I was also surprised they're just going ramp. You know, like you got the bomb. Why don't you just try to go back? At least one player is going to be there, probably two. So that was a little bit strange for me, but also why it's difficult to commit a great round for KD. And obviously, I think MOUZ is thinking, you know, yes, there's a saved gun, but even if he's there where we want to go, even if he's in RAM, we'll be able to trade him, but he's just too fast for them.
Scary round, definitely, but...
And you know, the problem for Heroic was Kadian was doing everything for them in that grand final in Katowice, right?
Yeah.
Like he had very little help from his teammates in terms of initiatives, opening kills, right? Like just trying to make something happen. And you know, Heroic can't win. They can't beat G2 like that. They can't win a tournament like that. You know, you need guys like Stone to step up a little bit. Yabi was, I think, good the whole tournament throughout. And Kadian understands that, like he leads by example also on the server, not just outside of it. But you know, it can't just be him every time.
I like this cross from Stown, making it all the way in a secret. Had that smoke down over towards Red to get him on by. And they've got no idea. This is going to be nice. If MOUZ try to throw in any sort of, you know, smoke wall over towards outside, which they certainly could with where Dexter is, you know, it's something that Stown's going to have a bit of a say in, right? They can set him up with flashes. If it's a fake, he can get that info nice and early. And one thing he doesn't want to do is risk offering himself up to this AWP, which found itself on top of the silo. There's the outside smokes. Cadian's ready with the util. Molly to come out first, trying to give the illusion that no one's in secret. Also lets Down fight through the Molotov, makes it very hard to see.
That wasn't a lineup from Cadian, but we've seen Cadian throw lineups for Stown, so he actually has like a proper one where he can peek at the top of the stairs. This one was a little bit deeper, and he can't get seen through that Molly smoke, right? It's favorable to the player who's playing closer to the Molly more often than not. But obviously that was just a bit of a sell there for Cadian. Didn't do anything. MOUZ now know he lurks below, and JDC clearing lobby and the perfect timing, but he still traded. They split main with a great flash, but no checking of the corner leaves Yabi unhunted. AK makes it down to B, but Stown has been here all along.
Yeah, they know he was here from earlier on. The Deagle will best him in the head-to-head. Torshi comes out with one on the AWP. Missed shot for Cadian, and Torshi's onto another. Cadian's closing the distance, but hang on. The bomb inside of the site. Cadian now realizes this. Going back! The door is swung open, and then slam shot on that round by Torshi.
What a play, man. He even hunted that vent rotate. He didn't try and help his teammate who's planting the bomb. Cadian misses two crucial shots as he dives behind the site, and Torshi kills rotations, and then even saves him out by swinging the door. That was a messy round for MOUZ, but Torshi, in an eco with two guns, saves them. Or a force buy, rather. The rest were on Deegs.
Some messy CS early on, you know, a couple of equal wins for both teams. But I think, you know, I'm interested to see how MOUZ plays, you know, when you get to full gun round versus gun round, what their game plan is. Because I think the way to play against Heroic on T-side nuke is similar to how you would do against G2, for example, what Eternal Fire did. You want to take some map control and then probably just hold and wait for a reaction, you know. And I think you can play against Heroic like that on every map. They're a team that very much likes to take the initiative, be proactive on the CT side, go for information plays, go for trades, right? So if you can get them to do it on your terms and sort of be ready for it, I think you can find success on your T side. Almost the same buy like MOUZ had the previous
but like reversed, right? Yeah.
I love how they're playing contact this time as well. They're sneaking down. Dex is trying to fake out A, make it look like it's not an outside take, but Torshi with a bomb gets spotted as the smokes fade. So really, all the info is now for Heroic. They know this is a lower play. They've put 2 down with the AWP as well. They can contest this.
You really want this pistol to get away with something. Oh, that was a good chance for it to do so. Cadian dealt with from ramp. Stown was over towards Hell, but not holding the ramp walkout. And so Cadian gets lurked on. That's going to hurt, man. He was in a good spot to try and influence that lower take. But they find the one gap that was existing for Heroic. MOUZ now up in the lead. This T side taking shape, and the hero gun that was so lucrative for MOUZ in that last round, you know, the AWP for Torshi, it goes off. Heroic couldn't replicate that sort of performance with Cadian. Might have had an opportunity there, but sails on by him.
MOUZ are a cool team to watch, man. I thought one of the question marks for me, especially at the major, was how they will deal with the crowd and stage games. You know, because of the amount of inexperience on that team, but I think they did great. I mean, beating Cloud9 in that quarterfinal game, coming back, closing out close games. And I think Katowice is just first tournament of the year for them. I wouldn't really, you know, judge too much from that tournament. I think you could see here, like, they're playing some great CS. They're already in the playoffs, secure the top 2 spot. If they can beat Heroic here, I think that will be awesome for them in terms of confidence moving forward and sort of making them even more dangerous to play against.
Into a couple weeks off before the playoffs as well, so even more time to get, you know, acclimatized.
I think they'll be one of those teams we'll see in playoffs this year pretty often.
It's a good sign. From an ex-Academy core with an Aussie in-game leader. Gabby trades on that A site, but it's only pistols here for Heroic. The rifle is locked out of position, so MOUZ will get this round.
Harry, you want me to blow your mind?
Yeah, go on.
So there's 3 Academy players on this MOUZ team, right?
Yeah.
Do you know that Frozen is younger than 2 of them?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, because
How does it make sense?
He is a young veteran.
He's been playing for 4 years.
Because, like, he is, really, if you want to look at young veterans, he's like the OG young veteran, right? Like, he's been around for ages. He was like, he was the guy who was getting, like, hyped up because he was, like, playing in, like, LANs when he was, I want to say, like, 14,
years
15
old.
or something like that. And everyone was like, oh, man, this guy's crazy. But obviously, like, he was just too young for teams to get involved.
He actually wasn't. He couldn't get picked up because there's an age limit. Age limit is what, 15, I think, for ESL tournaments at the time. So,
and he was like super young, like winning stuff, and it's like, okay.
Another similar guy to that is someone we'll see next week. That's Brolan in NIP.
I always think his origin story is super wild because of like the whole Gamers 2 like reality TV show.
Yeah, no, it just
it was Gamers Season 2, right? Like Gamers 2 is G2, obviously. We all know that. But yeah, Gamers Season
Gamers
2.
with a Z, of course.
Gamers with a Z,
out in
obviously.
Skövde, Sweden.
Where?
Skövde. Connor always talks about it. Skövde. I'm probably butchering that. Okay. Well, when the freestyle beat comes on during a tech timeout, I want Yanko to spit some bars. Think about that for now. 5-3. You love hip-hop, don't you, Yanko?
Yeah. It all depends on the mood. I listen to all kinds of music.
We love that. Oh, Torshi's burning. Smokes are down on a timer. One very early, one rather late, and one not at all. This is a weird one. They're trying to fight through the gap. Don't know if they expected it to be there. You never really know. This was a whole discussion yesterday in one of the games about how, you know, okay, Furia were throwing, I think it was Furia, throwing that, you know, 2 walls we just saw and one more in the garage so they could slip through. But you can't always tell. 5v3, instant picks on that B site. And they have so much room. The kills are going to just keep coming. Heroic feel desperate in this round.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel too coordinated from Heroic at the moment. You know, even if they're going for some information plays, it's one by one. I don't know if Yabi didn't seem aware that exertion could be already so far down. Or maybe he was just caught off by the angle. And
I don't know where Tess is. Yeah, Tess just died on ramp to JDC. I don't know if that was them trying to re-aggress him and Cadian together, or it looks like it. But that's what I told you, right? Like, take some space, probably like take yard with smokes, and then just hold a little bit. And the kills just came to MOUZ.
One by one.
That's the problem with everything. Like, you always have to have variety in CS. Like, how a Heroic plays CT side is very good. Like, it's how you're supposed to play it. But not every single time, you know? Like, not every single time when you lose control can you do the same thing, because then that's something that can be countered, that opponents can use against you, right? So make that something that you do 80% of the time, you know, but the other 20% perhaps just stack, you know, and play a little bit more passive or just wait. If you want to push, wait 15 more seconds, right? And try to get better timing for yourself, because people are expecting it at this point, you know.
I haven't flashed out this thought. I just thought about it. But, you know, for Heroic and the way they play CT and the stacks and the gambles and the moves they like to make on CT side specifically, I almost wonder if you agree. Do you feel like Nuke could be a bad map for that? Because while there are options for CTs to play aggressive and to, like, set each other up, I think this is a map where it's very hard to make heavy stacks unless you're talking A. Like, if you have a weak A site and a team finds out, they're going to wreck you. If you don't have good crossfires and you're not going 2 for 2 on A holds, you're going to lose rounds. Wow. And yeah, you can ramp stack on ecos, but I feel like this map isn't like a Vertigo, for example, where you can get away with playing more retake heavy rounds.
Yeah, definitely map isn't suited for that. And also if you lose Heaven control and you have even 3-4 guys A, there's still not many spots where you can stand. So that's difficult. And that's why sometimes you see teams like push for more information even if they have an advantage, if they lose yard control.
Yeah.
But I think Heroic can adapt, you know. The Nuke was a very, very good map for them. I think they have a good understanding of the map as well. It's just the meta changes all the time, so you have to adjust a little bit too.
Right now we've got a couple of buddy systems in place. It's MOUZ very slow in the lobby.
Yeah, they lost one round like this by playing it perhaps a little bit too fast, and now they just want to take it a little bit slower, try to figure out where the rifle is, try to wait for Heroic to maybe make a mistake or come to them.
Ooh, they're coming all right.
Cadian dead, that's the hero gun removed. Yabi still hunting for these kills outside, but he knew he was on a timer there. He could hear Dexter running to swing him from the other side of red. That one smoke there going to help facilitate this cross down secret. MOUZ with a lot of space in this round. JDC out through the door, keeps this presence over towards A. Now that they hear him drop down the vent, they know their path to rotate's been cut off. They might be able to find this AWP, and yeah, Shush will do exactly that. Honestly, that's pretty lovely to get out with this.
Pretty and lovely.
How is the AWPer alone indoor? When you're planting B, how or she got lost, or?
I mean, it's a good spot to if you play really passive, hold the vent line, but he's like walking out.
He was walking out with JDC, and then JDC just drops down the vent. So I wonder if there was like a moment there where Torshi was like, "Oh, cheers, okay, I guess I'm just in lobby now." Yeah, that was a little bit weird though, and it's giving this AWP over. So honestly, for Heroic, sure they don't win the round, but they get out with the next best thing. They save a bunch of guns, they get that AWP for the next. Cadian's going to appreciate it.
Yeah, they came in with 1 rifle, they left with 2 rifles and an AWP, so I think they're going to be very happy with how that turned out. But right now, MOUZ are really abusing the yard. We've seen a couple of variations of smokes. We've seen dry walks in that round. And Yanko's point of holding 15 more seconds before you make a play, if Heroic took that out of their book that round, it would have gone a lot better.
Well, this is where maybe MOUZ just throws the smokes outside and then explodes on A or something like that to change the pace, or just a little bit more default. Still 5 rounds to be played in the half. Oh, Exertion misses the jump.
They built that wall with 2 smokes, going to go popping through midi. It seems like there's a little gap, but that's because you often use 3 smokes to make this happen. Even more to conform down to the boxes. You can't really go anywhere. It's been locked out by Yuto, and he doesn't want a wide swing without a flashbang, so he's just trying to contain Cadian too late. They've already crossed past him, and they're down B and in garage. MOUZ have given themselves alternative options if this first play doesn't go right. Zershon will play late in the round, perhaps, as they take contact on B, and they can always go flying up the vent if he gets heaven control.
Here's where MOUZ wants to show themselves, use some utility, right? Like force Heroic to move around, and then Exertion will start playing. So it's a patience game for Stone in yard, right?
Oh, yeah. He's caught. Looking out for info. Cadian hunts from hell, and MOUZ can just go with the original plan if they want. They're already B.
Yeah, a lot of the time when they've gone for this B lower control, they've then split ramp late to deal with these ramp rotations, right? That looks to be something they could do in this round, but JDC is instead watching the vent drop. So Cadian does have a little more room in this round than in rounds gone by. Testez, not so lucky, will get spammed out. But Cadian, this is kind of the moment he's been waiting for. That shot just sails into his crosshair and then right on past him. It's a 3v3 retake now for Heroic. They would love someone to tip the scales, everyone coming from ramp. That first kill to just get you in, to propel you into the site, and there it is. Shush provides it. Now Heroic look to pick up a bit more pace. Torshi tag, JDC from Decon gets himself 2. It's left to Cadian in the 1v1, and he knows he tagged Torshi earlier on.
Look at the kits, they're everywhere, but where he needs them to be. The door gets swung. Cadian misclick off onto the knife. He won't get swung yet. Torshi with a flash peek, and he gets the kill, but there's no time to win the round, and that lack of kit is devastating for Cadian, and MOUZ clutch it out in a 2v3. Seeing some missed shots. I know he didn't have amazing opportunities that round, like he had a player falling into his double scope, but he's definitely missed a couple of shots that I wouldn't expect to see of him. He needs to come alive here on Side New.
I was nervous when we saw him with the A1S early on have a couple of blunders, because sometimes, you know, we all watch a lot of Counter-Strike. Sometimes I feel like you can tell when a player's like feeling it and looking themselves, or when like the aim just isn't hitting like 100% right. Still, he's up 11-6, so it could be worse for our boy Cadian.
But they could have more rounds, you know,
fast
just off his
play.
positions.
Oh, Shush on top of the hut. Nice. Oh, that's more like it. All right. Been a little while since we've had a big Shush round, but there it is. The double kill comes out from the A site Anchorman, and he doesn't let them in. That's nice, you know. Shush, I think, was down like 1-6 before that last round, so he's found 2 doubles in the last couple of rounds.
I like the call though from MOUZ. You know, it didn't work out, but I think it was fine. I think also Exertion had a drop on Shush. It feels like just couldn't win the fight, and if he gets that kill, it's a completely different round. It's a 3 versus 3 at that point. They've killed the A players, right? They just have to watch out for the fast push through the mini smoke. I mean, you know, someone would say, well, they've been playing slow most of the time and it's been working. Why change? And well, you have to give a little bit of respect to your opponent as well, that they will be able to adjust and figure it out. So this way you're being 1 step ahead of them. Perhaps MOUZ is thinking, okay, they'll go back to a yard setup, which I think is how it looks like.
That's so toxic. That's so... Okay, well, I love it.
They just deliver him the knife kill, and like
double left.
Not even a second of hesitation. Like left in the back.
That's like dangerous. That's unnecessarily dangerous to go for the double left there. I mean, he knows he's got him scoped in, so there's no way he hits the 180 flick, but it's just, that's funny.
This was the one. This was nice, right? And yeah, as you said, it did feel like that first player even had like a better chance to actually deal with it. But dude, no, that was nice. I was getting a little bit concerned as well that Shush was starting slow because, you know, he's got a very important role over on that top site. It's kind of imperative that he's able to thin the herd at any faster rounds that come his way. On top of that, I think when you look back at Katowice, getting out of groups for Heroic was made that much easier because you had Shush playing really well. That was a great tournament for him.
Taking those Tracer v no Tracer fights that Heroic are winning. There's a lot of smoke spams in this map, some of them even resulting in kills, and they take more space. Oh my goodness. Is he looking for nades, or no, he's just getting tucked in the door right now. With Shush trying to set him up. Jammy doesn't need to go any further here. It's already enough control. MOUZ are throwing outside smokes. Stoun's in secret though. He can confirm or deny.
This is a cool staggered setup over towards the door in the CT vent.
It's a pretty ballsy angle, but he has all nades.
Oh, Cadian lands that tag.
It's a good nade. Oh, or not.
You never know.
Close.
In this game, you never know.
Oh, hang on. He crossed through the door. Yabi, the madman. Yabi, the killer, all the way through.
He's just containing A, though. He knows they can't go hut, so they have to drop B. That's why Heroic gambled. They put 3 players lower.
Yeah, Cadian here. He's had a couple of near misses in some of these B takes, but this can't afford to be that. Oh, it's awkward on that timing, bro, but there's Shush to lend a helping hand. Cadian will get one. And this little hold out of him and Shush down towards low has done enough. MOUZ are locked out of the round. Their attempt to hit ramp plate falls on deaf ears. Xertion even knocked out once the timer expires. That sets Heroic up nicely for the future for the last few rounds of this half.
And the money isn't great for MOUZ, considering they won, what, 6 rounds in a row prior to that last one. So Heroic has a chance to make it 8-7 here, which, considering they lost the pistol and lost to that force buy with just 2 guns for MOUZ, is decent. They can catch fire in the second half, you know, especially if they win pistol. Like, they can bring this back still.
But still impressive out of MOUZ just to start the game. Heroic trying to raise the level late in the half. 3 behind, 2 remaining on CT side. And yeah, that money really is in the bin for MOUZ. Dexter could drop something over, maybe get some pistols here, but it's going to be a pretty weak buy for MOUZ. Should be a freebie for the Danes.
Well, either he wants to save to drop an op to Torji, which I don't think he can do now with with the amount of utility he bought. Could have been a hero AK for this round. I would have liked that maybe. For someone, for Frozen.
They're trying to go back to this outside stuff. It was really, you know, what helped them get that 6-round streak was dealing with Heroic's outside play. They managed to get everyone down secret. Cadian, this could be a bit of a rough spot to be in, honestly. He's getting run at. Shush. His protection, and there's Cadian with the 5-7. He's packing heat.
I thought 5-7 was nerfed.
No.
2 years ago.
Yeah, no. It's CS. We have, you know, we don't like new things. It takes us a couple of years to figure out stuff's good. You know, UMP was buffed, and then it took us a good 12 months to work that out. Krieg was always good. We just never knew, and then eventually found out, and we had to nerf it. I'm sure there's something in the game that's broken right now that's not the 5-7 that we haven't figured out yet.
I love the old 5-7, running and gunning, perfect for noobs like me.
I can't use it, man. P250 all day, every day. MOUZ again outside. Look at this aggression from Stown. They're behind him. Xertion turns, but Stown's so aware of that possibility. He's swapped out right now, and he's not going to be able to find the gun either. Shot with a pistol in hand. It's Tessa's on an auto sniper, you'll notice, at ramp. It's bold. We'll see how it turns out in a post-plant, perhaps.
I mean, it's a really powerful angle for it. Like, the only thing that can really clear in there is Torshi's AWP, and right now that's pinned down outside. So if this, you know, somehow MOUZ end up getting back and trying to commit through ramp, that auto should be able to deal with him nicely. He's going to have his head, like, you know, manipulated behind the orange box so that they can't headshot him with an AK.
There's still this thought that, you know, auto sniper is BM, like, you know, when you buy it, but actually the CT one is so strong. I can see a couple of positions where it's viable to use it over the op.
Oh, that's awkward. And the patience again for MOUZ in these outside rounds has been really good.
Will they expect the second guy, though?
Cheeky.
Yeah, because, you know, Stown facing from here, that's expected. You can anticipate that. They are holding for Yabi. That doesn't make dealing with him any easier. He hounds down that AWP after the first shot rallies by him.
I wanted to see the auto.
And now Frozen haven't retrieved that bomb. Don't worry, Hugo. Tess says, here's your wish, and it's his command, baby. And he's dead. Like, literally instantly. Cadian in the hut now. The auto's gone. Cadian doesn't want to concede all this this site control, rather. Cadian swinging back out on the left-hand side. He's able to adjust. JDC dead. And now it's just Frozen back at the site in a 1v2. One man in the hut. Yabi Starting to make his way in from the door. They could line up here. They're close to each other. Yo HP for Yappy. That one's free, but Cadian's 5-7 delivers another round to Heroic. They end this half with 7 to their name. MOUZ gets stuck on 8. And so we're basically neck and neck moving into this second half.
Need another now, I can never get enough. Woo. Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo. I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Jordan for my team, I'm LeBron in my city. Way ahead of these man, I could pop a Willie. Gunning these 7 figures if we gon' sign a dilly. Red, white, yellow, brown, I got them by the plenty. Woo! It's the definition of success. Did it back to back, that's repetition with the steps. Pushing up the work, I could do 100 reps. 5-star general, I'm about to pull up in the vet. Had a couple zeros, had to add another 4. Started with the product, turned that into a store. My 15 minutes turned into an encore. Got an in, but I ain't stopping till I go get me some more. Woo! Tell the waitress, sweat another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah, we been going up on a Tuesday. I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles a douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the goals that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough.
MOUZ come in rip-roaring with a strong T-side start on Nuke. It's their map pick. They find 8 rounds, but we do have the Dawn of Heroic reaching our screens at the end of that half. My only worry for Heroic moving into the T-side is how are they going to win rounds now, considering Cadian can no longer buy the 5-7?
They just need to win pistol, and then he needs to pick something up in the second round.
Ah, there we go.
Off of MOUZ, and they're rolling.
The long game, hey? Well, we'll see how it works for Heroic, who did find form near the end, but we've got quaddies on MOUZ. Couple of elites, couple of Berettas, whatever you call them. Yappy scrapped down vent, and they have no idea. They'll meet him there. Heroic can afford to be loud outside because if MOUZ try and drop vent, thinking it's clear, they will find out the hard way. Cadian's even wrapping hell, but they are tracking him. They've got a tag on this guy. They know where he is. And Torshi If he believes in himself, he's got a free entry kill. Heroic now go B, Frozen's there.
Yeah, there's one off of his dualies. He's getting pressured from two sides at once, though. Takes one of the dome, and that's going to give them their way in a B. Backstab for Yabi. Dexter can't get out of there. Tesser's going to find him. This advantage that MOUZ had early on has been stripped away, and now Heroic get tricky with it. They don't commit to the take of B. They go back up secret. Xerxan does lie in wait over at main, and he hears these footsteps. He knows they're back in the yard. Torshi starts to fight first. Right now, they're kind of stuck over here in Garage. The bomb out on an island. That's a nice kill to Torshi. JDC also deleted. They don't know where Xerxan is, but they've got 30 seconds to figure it out. Oh dear. Not the bomb though.
But Tessus is still here.
Xerxan could drop the bomb. He hears this rotate. He hears it, but he's just missed the timing. Tesses gets out with the bomb, and now Heroic should be on the path to win this one. They're holding the vent drop. Xerxan should be... Oh, they just left it. They just gave him this room. He's down the vent. But now he's got to kill 3. Flash goes in. They want to try and swing this together. He knows what they want to do. Like, how do you win this round, Xerxan? Either side of him, and Stown will lay him to rest.
Great patience from Stown. Lovely shot onto that Hell player as well. We love a P250 and pistol.
Good recovery in the 3v3, right? Like, to go back up secret and slow down the round from that point on. They outmaneuvered MOUZ. Situational Counter-Strike, but it was a really cool pistol from Heroic. You know, with that much utility being used, like a smoke in front of vent, molly top hut, you know, you're selling that you're doing a vent dive, and you know, that's gonna draw the mini player to look towards door, and that's when you run out secret and also have Cadian on the flank. They were just a little bit unlucky. Torji caught the tail end of them.
It's a nice shot.
Almost on.
Oh, he even hit the tag. That's brutal. Now, you'll notice there are 2 5.7s in play, so Cadian, he's sniffing them out. Heroic, a ballsy play to creep through the smoke.
I like that. Here you go.
Sorry, I got a blocked nose, guys.
Yabi, that one comes for free. When we had the MOUZ guys up here casting, they were saying that getting tagged by a scout is worse than just dying to it. I wonder if... Oh, that was a headshot. Okay, 2 players are wounded, and Yabi died in the meantime. There was a top silo push for Xerxan. He backstabbed them outside. JDC, can he finish what he started? No, dead immediately. Nice shot from Cadian.
He's 20 and 8. He is just cracked right now. And that was with the first couple of AWPs he had. He did miss some shots that we wouldn't expect of him.
Oh boy.
But ever since he stepped up, and these players are low now, so the pistols will chew through them both. Xerxan has set them up for success. Shush is trapped, but there's no kit. MOUZ is not playing like they want to go for this very far back at ramp. They've got to go soon, or the clock will expire. Shush wins his fight, and that might just be the deciding factor now. Frozen can't force this one. Wallbang would actually do it. But Shush is crispy, cracks it open, and delivers Heroic a conversion.
Nice shots from Shush.
Who's your favorite rifler on this team, Yanko, that's not Stown?
Yabi.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the right answer.
It's a pretty easy one, but you know, I think Shush and Tesses are also pretty good, pretty strong anchors on the CT side, right? And I think Shush had a period of, let's say, a month or two where he stepped up in terms of fragging as well. And I think one of those guys needs to be the 4th player, so to speak. You know, Cadian has stepped up tremendously when it comes to his fragging output, and we all know what he does for the team in terms of leadership. So Yabi, he's coming into his own. Ston, I think you probably expected more from him when it came to that grand final in Katowice, or maybe just the tournament as a whole a little bit, but I think he'll be fine.
I gotta say, especially in current form, Cadian, it's impressive how much output he does do individually, considering everything else he does for the team, which is a lot, which in some sense feels even more than some in-game leaders, just with the form that Heroic, like the format Heroic have for their team in.
The reason for that is also he's very active, he's very mobile, and a lot of times you'll see him where the action is. And he is not, he's he's much more risk-prone than someone like James, right, or Shiro even, or Zaibu. Like, he isn't afraid to try and go in and get that one kill to give his team a chance instead of just saving. So even though he will miss some shots, like just the sheer amount of times he will be in and around action will give him opportunities to have plenty of impact.
Yeah, very keen for opening kills, but also think about the amount of clutches we see this guy in. It's and the amount he's won as well. We can lose count easily.
Yeah, man.
Especially on your B side.
Yeah, dude. I love it whenever I see like Cadian with like an AWP and a Tech 9 and he's like 1v3. I'm like, oh, he's probably winning it. Like, because you just, I don't know, man. Whenever I've seen him with the Tech, he's quick with it.
I think we're thinking the same clutch from Hut against Big.
Yeah, that's the exact
1v3 in the
one.
post-part in triple overtime on Nuke. Yeah, he's done it 1,000 times. Got that 1v5.
That one really sticks out in my brain.
Yeah, no, I remember it. I think it was during the online run for Heroic. Nice shot for Torshi. Didn't have much of a slither to slice himself shush. 5-on-4. What will MOUZ do with this?
The AWP ended up dropping loud.
Still 3 smokes on Heroic. I think they need to throw some wall of smokes outside before they try to do something. Whether they want to go secret or not, I think they should use those smokes for yard to cause some movement, right? Send 3 players to throw the smokes, or even 2 guys, whatever, and then have a player potentially try to play. It looks like I just had a hit from that.
Oh, good molly. So she's got to smoke it.
Oh, swings out with it. A lot of damage.
Ow.
But Yabi's the one to win that fight. I don't know how.
96-4.
Yeah, it felt like he should have been dead a while ago.
A1S.
Dexter lobs in that flash that slows down the door play. Tess says doesn't know it, but he could have killed him like twice over. Ends up going right into his crosshair, but still wins the fight. 2 through heaven. Yabi is low. Flash to try and set up JDC. He swings out, secures the double, and now it's just Yabi. Very wounded, very injured, trapped in at the vent, and a 1v3 to find.
He's got 4 bullets.
4 bullets, 3 opponents. This is going to be miraculous.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't want to get the reload off. He knew it was coming. He knew they would run him down, and Torchi just hits him on the ladder stool. Nice A flash through heaven as well to throw themselves back into that retake. They do not let Heroic get into post-plant positions. Don't know how Yabi wins his fight. A4 would never. So you didn't even spam it. 1 bullet. Okay.
This is a big round. This is one of those rounds we call crucial rounds, right? The money in the bank is pretty much depleted for both teams, so this one counts for more than 1, really. This is where you pull out your best strats, Harry.
What's their best strat going to be? They want to go fight towards outside to open up. Cadian takes that AWP on top of the silo while Stow moves up. This is a good duo to have, dedicated to this outside control. They're used to all the different setups you can look to run here. The rest of the gang flashing out into ramp in the meantime. MOUZ, they've been misdirected here. 1 man down secret. Might be able to deal with the secret take, and JDC will answer the call. The other 3 have made it out through ramp. This area was conceded by MOUZ to open up the round, so they're going to have the plant down at lower. This is a 3v5 attempt now for Heroic.
I don't know, there's a chance, I would say. Yabi, he's going to get himself in a very dangerous corner. Oh, he didn't get in it. He's just playing anti, and his teammate doesn't have his back covered. That smoke was a problem. This has not gone the way Heroic would have wanted. There should be no way right now. 2v2 with a nice crossfire. Shush has timing. He is right behind them, and with some backs turned, with a bomb being tapped, he's got to hit some shots now. Tessus has killed the flank. Frozen checks out the door, and now the wraparound that will not be there in time. The bomb is not for him. He cannot complete this clutch. It's going to be 10 for MOUZ. That's just super awkward in the 2-on-1 in Decon. If they get rid of the AWP, I think Heroic are set up to win that round. But, yeah, a bit of a miscomm, bit of a mistake. Walks into the smoke. What do you think?
Yeah, the smoke didn't really help the situation, right? I think they were trying to communicate what they want to do. You know, they were either going to peek together or bait and switch, and just the timing wasn't great for them. And Shush as well, not being able to get at least a kill and stay alive and make the round more confusing for MOUZ. And we said how that round counts pretty much for 2, and this is why. There's just this is a, I don't know what this is. I was going to say this is a half buy with a hero AK, but then
hero AKs.
But then there's a Galil as well, so this is pretty strange.
This is, we're buying this round and we're buying next round.
This could be just Cadian wanted to do a hero AK, and then Tessa just thought they were buying and bought everything. So 2 guys in the next round, unless they win this one, will have only pistols.
Well, let's just win this one then, say Heroic. Oh, kill our teammates.
Well,
that works
Tessez with 1 on that hero Galil. Shame it's Shush. Now Cadian, the other hero gun, with a non-heroic performance. They're locked out of that round there.
Could not have gone worse, I don't think. Could not have gone worse if they tried. Nice double for Stown, but no plant, no damage. Oof.
Good timeout. I mean, you have to take a timeout here to figure out the buy and what you're going to do. And you absolutely hate this if you're a coach or an in-game leader or whatever, because you're really shooting yourself in the foot. What do you do now, right? Like, if you're Heroic, you probably have to buy here, but it's not going to be great. So if you lose this round without a plant, then you're another half buy, and that's a string of 3 rounds where you didn't have a proper buy.
Digging themselves a hole. Looking for a ladder.
And with the score the way it is, you can't really afford that, so...
Oh, can you?
Shush is buying. Yabi and Stall can buy, right? It's like 3 AKs, 2 pistols. So, of course, there's things you can do with pistols. It can be an A execute or an A pop, you know, some sort of a fake. We'll see what Heroic decides to do.
Lots of nades either way. Good spam onto Dexter. MOUZ trying to contain a potential vent dive. They don't know for sure. And smoke's going into the yard as well. Is this just a fake out for a pump into A, though, and leaving Stown to lurk main? Heroic do like to do this on occasion. There's the wall down, 3 this time, and they're going to get set up inside of A. Cadian was lining up util on the roof as well. So this is that split, but it's denied, and that's such a big kill. It gives you a warning of what's about to happen. Will Heroic still go for it?
I mean, they have all the other util in place, ready to go. That is a lovely opener for Shush. Zershin just kind of gives it away, and Frozen falls back at the site. The man who opened the round, now knocked out of it. And a clean tap, a follow-up for Shush, who's on for the ace right now. All the kills in this round from one man for Heroic, and it's just Torshi left to try and turn the tide. He can. The bomb makes it down the vent. Shush wants the ace, and he's going to get it. All 5 in the round for Shush.
Beautiful.
As that second hero player alongside Cadian now looks to make himself known.
All in one clip as well. 30 bullets.
There's that first. Oh, quick flick back to main. Love that.
This was clean. And I love the hide in that little cubby while his teammate's running vents and Torchi's staring at it. Zershin got caught out there. He wasn't blinded, didn't look like, and he just walked over Shush's head coming out of hut. Wasn't ready for that just contact hut play there. Oh! Saved.
You can see it on Yabi's face.
When you miss that knife.
He knew it was dicey.
Yeah. but he still made it down. No bomb, of course, but he's just got this control early, and JDC has been dispatched from ramp to try and stop him. Heroic, again, they're getting tricky, though. They look like they want another A hit. They want to repeat that round, but with the main split. Oh, push is punished right now, and this is perfect for Heroic. Wait for Stown, they say.
Yeah, I think there's a gap in these outside smokes, I'm pretty sure. Nice opener for Yabi down lower. Yeah, they've got a lot of control here.
They might even just go vent for the sake of it.
Zershan even getting naded out towards the back of the A site. Dead to Cadian's AWP. Frozen moves in, but Cadian replies. And so this is a Heroic round. Yeah, the outside smokes they threw at a gap at the front of red. And I know it sounds crazy, but a part of me even wonders, like, is that by design? Because Stown was walking up close main, right? And when there's a gap in those outside smokes, where are you going to be looking? At the gap, right? To try and catch players crossing. Might have given him that cross. I don't know if it was intentional.
Psychology of outside
I don't
nuke
know
smokes
if it was
is hilarious.
intentional.
I mean, we had strats like that. Teams have strats like that. But it's funny when you talk about that for Fury and they're like, no, we just didn't know the smokes.
Yeah.
You know.
That's the thing, you can't tell. You can't tell, honestly. And I would agree, but part of it is like they had Jabby down vent and he's selling it anyway, so I feel like they want MOUZ to think it's B so Stown can come in and wrap. But yeah, I can see that. I can see that at the same time.
But the great recovery from Heroic in this half, right? We talked about how they maybe fumbled their economy a little bit. That ace from Shush that round was crucial. And now MOUZ is in trouble, right? It's not that this round, obviously, their USP eco can't really do all that much, but they'll have 4,300 next round. So no op for Torji, not great utility if you want to buy M4s. So maybe the A players obviously can maybe get away with SMGs or something. That AK, that's massive. Like any gun that they can, okay, it's in back 10. But if they can find a proper gun, like that's the goal now. Like try just to find one player, grab a gun or two. That would be a win for MOUZ in this scenario.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I do love how they're set up though, right? Because it's like Cadian in this instance, you know, when you see him, if you're MOUZ, if you come down secret, he represents something really tantalizing. You see that AWP, you're like, oh, we can catch him, right? You know he's going to be going through the motions trying to fall back, but as you come around this corner, you realize just how set up for this Heroic are. Ooh. They've got a lot of bodies watching it. Sure, they lose Cadian, but they keep that AWP out of the hands of the MOUZ squad.
They could have caught him, but they ran into the Mine Goblin.
Yeah. Dude, that clip, oh, that content piece never got made, and I'm very glad that it didn't get made. The Mine Goblin.
What's a Mine Goblin?
Would you Mine Goblin on these nuts?
Got him. Never gets old.
Yeah, it's funnier the more you hear it, actually.
You know, with the I love the ESL TV little openers. Yanko, I am considering handing you the keys, you know, with some aggression like that.
Well, you should hand me the shoe. That's
the
what
shoe,
I say.
is that what you say? Yeah, I'm just going off the original.
Because it was supposed to be a trailer for IM Sydney.
Ah.
That's what it was.
Hand me the shoe. You want to quote that again? I can't remember the exact words you use.
Not really. I'm not feeling it right now.
No,
yeah, fair enough.
I have to be angry. I have to watch G2 play or...
Well, that's not till the playoffs. Sorry to disappoint.
Or Furia.
Yeah. Well, also done, mate. They're also through.
So you can see M4s across the board, no kit, no flashes, although they're not as important, and they go for an aggressive play immediately.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Oh, but that's exactly what Heroic are ready and waiting for, given these kills early. You know, this is always going to be the problem, right? This is what you were highlighting, Yanko. They just don't have a lot of money. They were always going to be lacking resources, so the temptation was there to try and make up for that by taking space, taking real estate. Shush even gets out, so he knows that they've just taken this lobby control, and that gives Heroic a great deal of security as they move down lower. One man here, Frozen. Got to try and do them in all alone. Peek from the window, he knows there's two here. He's heard that AWP and AK fire off. Now you've dealt with the lobby man. And Stown gets mollied, of course.
He's trapped, he can't even help. Even if he wants to, Cadian's like, no, you're B, mate. You're B, you're lurking heaven. Come help me, Shush. And with the game he's having, I would trust. This little trio of Shush, Stown, and Cadian is on the money right now, so to say. And Frozen Molly does get that exit. Is it going to be anything more? Doesn't look like it.
Can't really do it without a kit. If he had a kit, he has a smoke, he can maybe try to poke his head.
But not today. 14 rounds, what a recovery. I mean, Heroic are playing great CS. They're not throwing too much at them. They've done these couple of mini splits on the A hits, but a lot of patient T rounds where MOUZ have kind of fed them.
Yeah, considering this was, what, 8-3 to MOUZ at one point?
Sure. Exertion just got spammed in Tetris. Like,
really?
Had 100 HP, yeah.
Oof.
That's what that was through at the start of the round. He just got hot spot. That's rough, bro. Like, there's no accounting for that either. Homie's just going main, like, trying to play his spot. Doesn't even get to play the round.
Oof. Yeah, he's had a rough game, right? We've seen him on Hot Roof have a couple of troubles in that Shush Ace round and another one as well on top site. So
I hate this buy from MOUZ. I think you just had to give up overtime and, actually play for overtime, really.
Well, got to live and die by the buy. And hell run for Heroic. No, they do drop, okay, but they've got 4 players down to the B site. JDC, that's a great headshot. He's going to try and close the angle a little bit. The orb tags him. There's a molly behind. There's guns in front. There's no winning that one. JDC did all he could. Dexter without the gun for the job, spraying and praying, but Heroic are already on that B site.
He's opened the door.
This is a mess.
He's playing mind games. Mind Goblin himself is here. Stown.
Oh.
There's one. And
so
the second. Stown starting to find his footing here. And the B hold. Oh, wait, that's the bomb. That's the bomb. Frozen has just taken it away from them. They double swing him. But Frozen clean. Only has 3 shots left. Better make him count. And there's that re-swing from Shush. Heroic hold on. Up on a 15 now on MOUZ's map pick.
I didn't like the buy from MOUZ, but they had a good chance in that round. I mean, they knew that Heroic was coming ramp. They had 2 players down, but, off a mass, you can only do so much.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a tag through the wall from Cadian as well into JDC. He barely saw a thing. Stown hit some banging shots, getting flashback in for this one. It's a very nice save for Heroic. Man, watching this team play just makes me want to play CS all day, non-stop, constantly requeuing into losses.
I mean, you don't need to. Just go back and watch Heroic's T-side nuke against Furia in the semifinal of the Major. I mean, that was just beautiful how they were playing and like moving rotations and switching things up. And there was a Shush clutch in that game as well in an important round, right? So they're a really good nuke team. Like G2 picked it obviously in the grand final, right, in a best of 5, but G2 the best team in the world on the map at the moment.
Apart from Fnatic, of course, who did take them down on nuke, so yeah, it wasn't even close. So G2 second best team in the world. No, not really, but Heroic now 1 away from taking MOUZ's pick in this series, taking us to Inferno. Can MOUZ hang on for dear life? Right now they've expunged all of their utility.
And also Chad expunged himself. He's feeling a little bit under the weather. If he's listening, Chad, thoughts and prayers. Stay hydrated, drink some tea.
Yeah. Anything else?
Vitamins as well.
Sure.
His immunity is shot, like eat more greens. You can't eat McDonald's every day.
He can try. You're the guy who brought in the McDonald's today, Anko.
Hey,
you can't say that.
I have a cheat day as well, man.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Call it
MOUZ will need to cheat their way into a round.
Ooh, full circle. No kit. They've got to do it on gunfights, and Frozen's been good for it. He catches a lot of players, but he's not got a lot of ammo, has he? Shush is there to trade, and Heroic get their path to B, but it is infested with little mice. Xertion and JDC squeaking their way down lower, and of course, Heroic. 25 seconds. If you've got to make this move, you've got to do it now. And they are being wrapped as well.
Oh, they've just taken their eyes off the prize. The MP9 might be about to do him in. Xerxin, he's had a quiet game, but this is his moment. This is the chance. 1 kill on the wrap round. It slowed them down enough, though. Buying time for JDC to get out the vent. They're moving in. They've got to get this bomb down now. They try to deny it, and JDC will do exactly that. MOUZ, they hold on. A low buy. They didn't have a lot to rely upon there, but they managed to find it. The MP9s, couple of Famises. They get that job done.
Yeah, what a flank timing as well to realize that that's the game right there, pushing Secret with the MP9. If Heroic is still waiting, or if they have any intention to go lower like they implied, that's going to be MOUZ getting chewed up and spat out. But Xerxin gets all of those options, takes 1 kill, lives, doesn't force any more, and that allows MOUZ, who are already sat back on A, to finish the job.
And MOUZ now is only 2 gun rounds away, really, from overtime. You can see the money is depleted for Heroic too, so if MOUZ wins this round, they're playing against a half by next.
Frozen's going through. There's the flash. Oh, there's a volley. Frozen's not going through with the flash. Stan will back. And it's all a bit of a ruse. But MOUZ, wisely, don't make a single rotation down lower. Frozen just got info outside as well.
Dude, this is kind of weird for Heroic. They really don't have any util left. They got these 2 mollies and a nade. Now, the molly, perfect, actually, for clearing this spot.
You know, that's probably why he threw it in the previous round. They probably scouted this and know that JDT likes this spot, so we'll see if they do it again.
Molly goes out towards Hell. There's the opener. Shush Domes. Torshi on that swing, but they haven't used the second molly on this orange box. JDC building his team of Fortress, but it's just the one. There's Yabi with a kill back the other way. MOUZ might be left for dead here. As Heroic look to run away with the map, Cadian holds, but that swing goes the way of Dexter. Just the one and done. It's left onto Xerxin in the 1v2. Moving down, looking for this first kill to bring him into the clutch, to make it happen, but it's not today, not to be. Heroic lock in MOUZ's map pick and nuke, and now we get ready to head to Inferno. Heroic's map pick in this series with quarterfinals on the line. They're looking for that 2-0.
Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it this far, it's a miracle, miracle. Anything less is cynical, cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on track, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on track, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can add me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the benches? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now at the top now, and I know. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on track, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on track, never lose control.
Surprise, surprise, it's us again, back here on the sofa with all my friends. And by that, I mean MOUZ and Heroic does come to a little bit of a break before we go into that next map, which happens to be Inferno, and Heroic pick up the first. So if you're joining us on this Sunday afternoon, cool. Glad to have you.
I think we're really happy to have them, actually. They kind of pay us in a way. Yeah. Without the audience, we have nothing.
In a roundabout way, yeah.
And it is Super Sunday today.
We have each other.
That's true. When everything else is gone.
Yep. We'll always have it.
It's like an Incubus song.
But you're leaving tomorrow, Jason.
No way.
That's true.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it'll never be the same.
You guys have me for a little bit longer.
Want to hold the golden cock one last time?
I do.
Good,
I think you guys can work something out.
I think we come to some sort of arrangement.
I was really weird with this. Yeah.
We come to some sort of arrangement. Nonetheless, before we jump into our silly buggers, let's talk about Nuke and what we just saw. 16-12, what does that lead you to think, Maui?
Well, it just felt like in this game, Heroic started by playing a really default style. They didn't do anything proactive that I really expected out of them. And it took until the T side where they're forced to actually make plays for them to finally wake up. Like, this was too easy for MOUZ in the first half, and then Heroic finally realized, oh, wait, we're the better team. And then they just went through their playbook and cleaned up MOUZ in my eyes.
Jacob?
Literally anybody around here.
Jason, what are your thoughts, bro?
Yeah, Jason.
I too think it was a little bit of a slow
Just have
start.
another cheeseburger in the green room.
Put the guns
I'm
down.
working on. I'm just responding to what's happening right now. No, I don't know. It was a good game. But I mean, the slow start did have me worried. I thought MOUZ was kind of going to run away with that for a moment. Yabi had a couple of very nice rounds as well. I think Yabi's starting to. He's obviously been coming into his own on this team for some time. So I mean, it just is further evidence that he's very ingrained into this team.
The sure chase was a big round, like on the T side. That was a sort of a swing round. He really stepped up. I think they were in a 4v5 even, or it was a 4. I can't really remember, but yeah, Heroic managed to get it done in the second half, and I think for MOUZ, you really hate the fact that you lost both pistols in this game, right? With a little bit of that extra momentum, I think they might have been able to close out the map.
And if we go any further down this rabbit hole, does anybody want to say anything about Inferno before we start Silly Buggers?
It's going to be a hell of a game.
I would like to start Silly Buggers, actually. That sounds fun.
Absolutely. Here,
Yeah.
I'll start. No, I'm kidding.
I've got just the thing.
What do you
a new
have?
game show. This one not created by AI this time, I'm afraid. This is actually coming from production.
Someone says buggers and Henry raises his hand.
This one's called Pinpoint Positions. And the idea is we're going to bring up on screen some graphics here, and you're going to have to work out on which map and specifically where on the map it is. So, for example,
This is the
it could be
radar.
on Mirage, CT Spawn. I need 2 sentences from you where you think it is. We're going to zoom it out each time. So this is level 1 of the first one. So I can zoom it out once if you need. Are there any guesses? I want to take a stab in
And
the
these
dark
are
of what this could
the
be.
maps that are in the competitive map.
Yes, active pool right now and positions you know and love.
I think this is Vertigo. I don't know where, but I think it's some.
You don't have to lock it in yet, Maui. You can
No. You can just speculate for now.
I think it's Vertigo.
This is Decon on Nuke.
Holy shit. 2 points for
Wow.
Yanko. He's actually nailed it. And that's let's zoom out all the way.
Oh, yeah, because it's got the sink and stuff, right? Like in the back.
Yeah, that's exactly where it is.
Yeah, the sink.
The sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that works production, but we're pretty much there.
Oh, it is the
Nailed it.
radar. It
Okay,
is just
yeah.
the radar. Okay, my bad. I thought.
Oh, it's the
I thought we were
radar.
looking at a wall.
Yeah, it's the radar.
I didn't even go
I thought we were looking at a wall. Like, what does this shape look like to you? Oh, geez. Okay.
Well, we're there. We got
Moses said it, and I was like,
We can zoom out one more time.
looks like radar.
Yanko
Yeah.
has netted. It's Nuke and lower Squeaky.
okay, yeah.
So yeah,
Well, makes sense he would get it. He just
and we
cast
can
the map.
zoom out one
looking
more
at the radar
time,
the whole time.
and we'll just confirm that.
Perfect.
Oh, yes.
There it
Oh,
is.
yeah,
and now
there
you
it
can.
is. All right.
There you can. Now you can see it. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a work in progress, this game show. We're going to
I
move on
think,
to the
I think
next
this
one.
first
You're
one
doing
is wonderful.
So that's 2
good.
points to Yanko,
Yeah,
just to
good.
note that. So you get 1 point for the map and then 1 point for the actual position itself.
Oh,
so good luck
okay.
with this one.
What is
Hold
this?
on.
So it is the radar, bear in mind.
That's tough.
Oh,
I mean,
will
this isn't very-
I should say this one is not in the competitive pool. That's a
Dust
good
two.
clue.
It's
Yeah,
Dust two.
it's a good start, but we're on Dust 2. Zoom out one more time,
That's
please.
upper tunnels, isn't it?
No. I'm thinking like catwalk area, maybe elbow-ish.
Jason's got it. It's upper tunnels. I'm going to give Trace 1 point for Dust 2 first. I'm going to give you 1 point for upper
I had one
tunnels.
of those
Wait, what?
today.
Well, you didn't. He did say Dust 2 first.
Yeah, Jason. So sit yourself
And
down.
you said upper tunnels after he said
Okay,
Dust
so
2.
the
It's 1 point
scoring
each.
the scoring system is still
It's up-
under.
it's
is
up to me, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Under official
And there you
review.
can see there's pinpoint position. There's Dust 2. As you can see.
So tell us about everything in this map.
So final one. This is going to be a favorite of Pro League, I can tell. But here we go. This one is in the competitive map pool. And you might be seeing this map today. I'm going to leave that as a clue.
So,
Those are 2 barrels, right? Where do we
yeah,
have
that's gotta be
barrels?
2 barrels.
I know.
I feel like
No, Rush, go away.
Can I do it?
Give us what you got. What have you got?
That's mid on Inferno.
Ding, 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 ding,
That's
ding.
bench.
That's going to be 2 points for
Oh,
Rush.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
Well,
you're
he
right.
stares at the minimap all day.
We
That's not
can
easy.
zoom out a little bit more.
Let's let's
There's
start
the
here
area.
again. Take a look at that one, and then Inferno.
There
Oh,
it is.
yeah, okay.
wow.
Inferno.
Nice.
So 2 points to Rush, 1 point for Jason, 1 point for Trace, 2 for Yanko, 0 for Maui, 0 for Henry.
How do we
And,
solve the tie? What's the tiebreaker?
I think you have to sink a hole in golf.
Rush, get out of here.
Yeah, Rush, do you want to come out?
Say that again, sorry?
Do you want to come see if you can sink a putt on the green?
Tiebreaker.
You
How
got
long
time.
have I got? Have I got time?
You got 4 minutes, 59
Oh, yeah,
seconds.
coming up. Hang on.
All right,
wait,
quick.
wait.
Time.
So Yanko's
Between
up
Yanko
first.
and Rush, yeah. We got the lighting as well.
the lighting change.
Yanko, wait for Rush to come out here. We need to get the pressure on. He's running. Hold on, I can hear him coming.
Okay.
I can hear those
There he
elephant
comes.
feet.
Oh, he's ready for this as well. Big old smile
There we
on his
go.
face.
And with the putt.
first putt coming up here.
Rush, get out of the way.
That looks okay.
No,
Not
no,
make it.
no.
Little
Well,
too
okay.
much mustard on that hot dog.
Yeah, a little bit too
Yeah.
much. Let's go get that.
Well, nice try. And
Rushley, take your shot, and then that way we can carry on
I'm
with
gonna
our
put
lives.
Sorry, mate. You need a ball, don't you?
2.5
right.
on.
Watch out for the incline up here.
No one making it.
I lost to Hugo in the 1v1. If I lose to Rush as well in something,
It's
it might
over.
be over for
Okay,
me.
he's not even going down the middle here.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, taking an
Like,
angle. Maybe he knows that his shot curves to the left.
That's good.
Oh! Dang.
All right.
That
See
was
you, Rush.
closer, though.
Okay, maggots.
Yes, on that bombshell, bye Rush, and bye to us as well. We're going to go to a quick break so that we can come to a conclusion, potentially on Inferno. MOUZ down by 1 map, Heroic up in the series, and you're watching Group E of ESL Pro League on its final damn day.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Feature and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner. Ooh, that's what they be saying when I move. I don't really think that we can lose. Ain't nobody else up in my view. No, in my view. Yeah. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Sat away to start another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo. Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo. I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Jordan for my team, I'm LeBron in my city. Way ahead of these man, I could pop a Willie. Gunning these 7 figures if we gon' sign a dilly. Red, white, yellow, brown, I got them by the plenty. Woo! Just the definition of success. Did it back to back, that's repetition with the steps. Pushing up the work, I could do 100 reps. 5-star general, I'm about to pull up in the vet. Had a couple zeros, had to add another 4. Started with the product, turned that into a store. My 15 minutes turned into an encore. Got a in, but I ain't stopping till I go get me some more. Woo! Sat away to start another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah, we been going up on a Tuesday. I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles of Douce. With my real new, that's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the project.
Welcome back to MOUZ v Heroic. We're going into map 2 with Inferno. And we've got a special guest by our side, not just for the first, but for the second time today. Furia's coach Gary has joined us at the caster desk. Welcome back. Not just the current coach of Furia, but an ex-player as well. We've seen you in the Pro League playing for the Furia roster. What was that, season 14?
Yeah, I think it was.
You were my favorite third AWPer in the team.
Yeah?
You're actually main AWPer. I remember that ancient game where you were just playing Temple on A and
Device,
destroying
bro.
people, man.
Yeah, Device.
Damn.
You know.
Dude, no, that was sick. That was like one of my favorite stories to come out over the whole like wacky and weird time period that was 2020 onwards. But yeah, no, dude, it's great to have you up here, Gary. And we got a great game, right? MOUZ versus Heroic.
Yeah, let's go. I'm happy to be here again, and let's do it.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Straight up B for Heroic, but they'll meet MOUZ there. Frozen bringing the fight. Flashed out. Lots of players here. 6 of them just battling for control. It's going to be coming up for Heroic. Dexter has to escape the Molotov. Give him full control, and Heroic go back to A quick.
Yeah, real fast, right? One man down in the pit. JDC kind of responsible for the entire bomb site right now. Not an easy feat by a large margin. But my God, 2 quick kills. He's been able to keep MOUZ in this round. It gets a little slower now for Heroic. They're looking for these fights. Both players are low, and it's just Dexter left in this long smoke. He tries to walk it, but is locked out. All right, first look at this one. I'll get your thoughts right away. Gary, what do you make of that pistol?
Yeah, I think Heroic, they are really good players that play with pistols, and they are trying to get banana really fast, and they encounter a lot of people there, and just the reactions that they have, it's good to see because they have a really good team play. Heroic always play together, and they did that again in the pistol.
Nice start. But, you know, MOUZ, they went on an 8-3 beginning of Nuke, and still Heroic pulled it back on that T side. So you would certainly feel like Heroic are heavy favorites in this game right now. Now, obviously, you haven't played Heroic at the tournament, but you guys played MOUZ. You lost 2-0, Mirage and Ancient. What did you make of this MOUZ team? Because they've really been playing well this year. And in Rio.
Yeah, they are a really good team. They have young players that are hungry to play a lot of CS, so they have EGL that it's not too young, but he's really doing a great job with the young guys. So I think it's a really good team in the right path, and I think they can surprise a lot of teams, not just us, but other teams.
I think everyone's learning that the hard way. Yankov said earlier that he expects to see MOUZ in a lot of playoffs this year, a lot of top 8. So we'll have to see if that can manifest. Right now, they're going to get turned to mincemeat. The knives are out. Oh dear! It didn't take long for Heroic, did it? I think they got a knife like 5 rounds into Nuke as well. So Heroic are cheeky as ever.
I like how Heroic plays and how they approach the game. I think they are a really good team. We lost against them in Major, right? In the semifinals. It was a really tough match, but I think they are improving a lot.
Yeah, Nuke there was crazy, man. Nuke in that playoff match was hard. Like what? Obviously, you've just been freed from hell itself by the Lord Valve. They've let you back. Do you think that major would have gone very differently if you were there with the boys?
Very different.
It's hard to say. Yeah, it's a horrible question.
No. But I think I could help them with some technical stuff that Carrick can do it. But I think because we are in that position, we made really good run.
Yeah.
We are happy to be in the semifinal in the major. It's a huge achievement for us. For sure, we want much more, but I think right now I have a lot of pressure on me because I'm back, But I like this kind of pressure.
Makes you perform.
Yeah.
Makes you want to show, I'm back now, right? Things are about to kick up a notch.
Yeah, I mean, Rio was fun. We obviously, Harry and I casted your Na'Vi game, which was extremely exciting.
Dude, thank you for giving us the best game. Because that was so good, man.
It was so loud, right?
Yeah, dude, it was
We couldn't
crazy.
hear each other. We could not hear each other.
Yeah, it was just blind casting because I'm I don't know if Hugo's talking right now, but I'm just going to say some words and hopefully it's fine. Right.
You guys have the team play.
Yeah, we do.
We're like Heroic in that sense.
Yeah.
About to explode into B, but MOUZ are rotating.
Yeah, they're starting to bring everyone around. That nade could be pretty meaty. That's a good bit of damage out of Frozen's util. But now they've got to try and capitalize on it. Dexter boosted up, but it's pre-fired by Yabi. And this might be a done deal now with MOUZ not really in a position to actually try get back into this one. They've got low players, but they don't know about that. They don't know how effective the nades were, so they just get out of that.
Yeah, you need to do something when Hierarchy is playing like that, really fast, and try to play everybody together, because if you don't try to fight them, they will run up you. So we play against them in Ancient, and they did that against us, so it was really tough.
Was Ria the last time you played Heroic?
Yes.
I guess so, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Scary team. I mean, no shame in losing to these guys in the form that they're showing right now. Katowice Grand Finals, Rio Grand Finals. Yes. They're looking for trophies this year, though.
Mm-hmm.
One more buy round now. And Heroic is still on Mac 10, so they might keep it quick.
No up.
Yeah, Stan's not even bought nades, so he's going to be throwing himself up banana, I would imagine. Oh, no, there are the nades. Nothing wrong with that. MOUZ with an AUG. We don't see many AUGs right now. A Furia buying in on the AUGs.
Yeah, Vinny's not in the team anymore.
That's true.
Oh. All right, creeping up. They threw the G2 top mid smoke in, right? The one that kind of gives you that illusion that you might be peeking around it. That's why Tess says is that to slow down. He's going to wait for this smoke to fade before he looks to do anything else. But Heroic are just kind of establishing a bit of control over the map, right? Trying to take the apartments away, holding on to Banana, making sure that MOUZ aren't pushing all the way down. Now they're going to look to take this top Banana control. Cadian with the flash over the half wall, and Shush has got it. This is nice real estate all across the map for Heroic to have. They know they've got MOUZ boxed in over towards B.
Oh, they're going to force a fight in middle. Fortunately, that's dangerous, but he gets away with a kill and survives. MOUZ now sit comfortably in a 5-on-4. They can pull all the way back if they want and give up middle. Heroic are going to use their util to take it back. Mollies, flashes, everything raining over, even a deep smoke. So Dexter has to make a decision, and he gets blinded trying to commit to the fight. Somehow lives to tell the tale. Heroic with 30 seconds are coming in.
Oh, Yabi with that MAC-10 out of the apartments. Torshi back at the site, holding this angle with the AUG. Only good for one. JDC gets turned on by that MAC-10. And so they flush him out. He's very, very low as Yabi. Could get brought down through the smoke. And there's that kill that tips the scales. Frozen brings us into a 2v1. It's Cadian, the captain of Heroic, left up in it. He gave us a great performance on that previous map, 24 and 15, finished top of the server. He's got to pick up where he left off. Molly goes in, but it's too deep to clear out the pit. Cadian still has room here. There's that swing. Fight one, Cadian. They say he leads by example. Winning this 1v2 would set the precedent for Heroic. They can't flush him out. He's won it to time, and he's going to knock out the last man as well.
What a great shot. And he dances all the way to the bank. This guy's a showman, you know.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Yeah, that last map especially.
And he really likes this kind of position to be in the clutch.
Every time.
Yeah, every time he's clutching.
I don't know how Heroic make MAC-10s look as good as they do. I feel like Yabi gets that clear on the cold box. There's no way he should double headshot that player, but...
It's good to pop apps, right? With MAC-10.
An Alexi B classic. They'll meet MOUZ there, though. Oh my god, it's quick. The nade still being thrown, but the 5-7s tear through the heads of Heroic. There's more where that came from. Dexter hits another.
That's crazy. That's not how that's meant to go. Shush with the spam. There were a lot of people running down that corridor, but he didn't even hit one bullet. Cadian and Shush are suddenly in a 2v5.
He has really good timing, though.
Fast up short. Ready. That one's for free, but now they know about him. They flash him off the angle. Torshi swings. They peeked him together, and I like that they just isolate that one man while they know where he is. They've got that info. They just both swing him together. Why bother letting Cadian play with all the timings in the 1v4? Now it's just Shush left to finish off. Out through CT. There is a man here. Ooh, having to play a bit of a timing game. Is Frozen, just hoping he can dodge, capture, and Shush can't locate him. They're playing with each other right now.
It's a really good play from Frozen, because if he dies here, it just gives so much room for Shush to go B and get that plant. Now they come all the way back. Oh my, spam through the smoke, and Zersham wins the round. All off of that app setup as well. What a read.
It's not just us that lost this kind of round, right?
No one's safe.
Trying to playing fast apps and just dying 3 guys, and you are in 2v5 really fast. So yeah, I understand them.
And are you hating the 5-7 right now? Like obviously,
OP.
It's so good.
OP.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really good.
The most abused weapon at the moment,
yeah.
I would say.
Dexter did something similar against us in Ancient, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Dinked like 3 guys real fast.
Cadian last map was just destroying MOUZ with 5-7.
Yeah, dude, he got like 5 kills across 2 rounds. He like out-fragged his AWPing performance with the 5-7 in 2 rounds. I was like, how's this happening, man? it does just feel like so accurate. Like, you know, you're like a turret, and it just like demolishes people at close range. You know, like
range,
if you hit a headshot, you know, you're laughing. You can't. Yeah, you don't lose that. So it is super strong. And I kind of hate that it is. I'm a big PT50 fan myself.
You're a Deagler, Harry.
Yeah.
You love the one.
The Deagle's good too, man.
Sometimes.
Yeah, like the kills don't feel better than when they're with the Deagle. You know what I mean? Like when you just land like that lovely crisp.
Satisfying.
Yeah.
Right now, Heroic are going to end B, but they're taking brackets first. Spotted a banana by the AWP. That might change their tune. Yeah, he's looking for a pick in apartments. And Torshi's pushed up behind the Molotov. Oh, he's going to catch him throwing flashes, and he throws caution to the wind. One quick kill. Tess is blocked in the smoke. This is a mess in middle, and Heroic can pull back, but Dexter needs help. He's whiffed his shot. Covered by Jabby, late to middle. 3v3, it's all on JDC.
They're right here, right on this short angle. JDC, the hero of this A site. Another kill out of him, and it's just down left to beat, but he's playing for time now. He's slowed it right down. His teammates rotated around, and Down cannot find a way back in. He's saving the AWP. MOUZ, they get this second round, and it's JDC's Heroics that keep them in it.
Sick round from JDC. I mean, you know, obviously this MOUZ team is the core of an academy roster. Something that you guys at Furia will be, you know, in tune with yourself. Drop is an ex-academy player. You know, what kind of synergy does the main team and the academy team have inside of Furia for you guys?
Yeah, for us, we always try to help the academy guys, like analyzing stuff, trying to help them, like just giving them some advice. So I already knew Drop before because I already talked with him in the past. And I think because of 3 guys of this team, they play together in the academy team. They already have a lot of synergy, so this help really, really.
And that promotion of Drop, was that like you, or was that Art, or was it a combination? Who picked Drop out of this team and why?
Yeah, Drop was me. I saw in him that he is not just like good playing CS, but he's good in observing things and evolving things that I was talking with him. So when I see this in a player, it's really important to understand that he's coachable, you know, and he's really improving.
He's got a future.
Yeah.
Is that a one-way in apps? I think so for MOUZ.
Stown just like headed that smoke. He's blocked it. They're holding for the cross though.
So
in
late.
the apartments, JDC falls at the hands of Katie and Zorp. An advantage early for Heroic. That one's kind of gifted to them.
They changed pace, right?
Because yeah, they've been coming at them with a good bit of like, even if like the site take isn't super quick, when they're going for like the key real estate, normally that's happening right at the start of the round. They're like setting up flashes at top banana, they're taking the apartments. This round is none of that. It's just holding. Oh, okay. That's a nice shot out of Torshi. Bit more of that, please, sir.
Oh, Jabby's going to go through anyway, isn't he? He's calling for a flash. Katie's throwing it up right now, and Jabby jumps out through the smoke. Nice entry. One more player trapped to the back of the site. Frozen's going to win his out, but Zershan did get cleared, so this will be a bomb plant, and maybe even a round. MOUZ might have to save. Nothing is being given to them. Torshi could kill Jabby here on an island. Uh-oh. Maybe that tempts you back in, but they're already so far away.
They're just too far out of it, aren't they? No, we were talking about like Furia's academy team and like Drop, and you know it's very applicable because of MOUZ having so many academy players. But the other thing I always found interesting about Furia Academy was ZMB, obviously like the IGL there for I think it was like seasons 1 through 3. I don't know if it swapped out after that, but. I always liked it because it felt like he kind of cooled a style that was like reminiscent of Art, but then he was obviously like this like AWPing IGL, which crosses over into like a mixture of like Art and Fallen, right? Like it was, I don't know, I feel like for someone like Drop, maybe that like helped him with like coming up to speed? Because, you know, you guys obviously have like a very defined style. I know you're not a big fan of the comment of, oh, it's really quick, because there's more to it than that. But like, you know, he was kind of already on like that end of the spectrum, right? From the academy team, like knowing how to play in a bit more of like a pace-defined team.
Help him.
Yeah.
Help him for sure.
Ooh. Okay. This is a nice feeling for MOUZ, right? They finally kind of go 1-for-1 on the banana battle and actually deny the control. Heroic try to go fast into top mid, but they're locked out of it for now. This is a much better looking round for MOUZ.
Ooh. Heroic just getting cut into pieces.
Yeah, they're fighting back, right?
Yeah.
They're not just waiting Heroic. They are trying to fight banana, fighting mid. This is really good. Really good call.
I mean, that's something Fury love to do. I remember especially, less so now, but especially in the online era, the amount of rounds you guys would just run down mid on Inferno, on CT side, full send it. You guys, and even if teams knew it was coming, they couldn't stop you.
Yeah, we really like to fight. You know?
I can tell that.
Yeah, that's why it's really entertaining. Sometimes it's not too much for me because we are playing 4v5 sometimes, or even worse. But you know, when you gain this kind of duels and you are trying to surprise the other team, because when you have a lot of teams that they structure, they need all the grenades, they need the space. If you are like trying to change that for them, sometimes they don't have the time to adapt, or they don't know how to adapt. So sometimes put a lot of pressure on them, put them in a place that they are not used to.
Yeah.
Play,
like you're taking them out of their like comfort zone, right? And you're like kind of forcing them into like a very out of the box, like chaotic situation that they're like not used to seeing. They maybe don't have the protocols to respond to. There's a lot happening. Dude, this was nice, right? This little like double push into the top of banana. That's what you're kind of talking about with like the fighting them more and like the getting involved early. Same for JDC, just a lot more, I guess you could say more risks taken, but there's like science behind it, right? In terms of like where and when they're pushing. This is nice. All right, MOUZ have got a bit of bite in them. Let's get it.
This is an ugly buy for Heroic. They're just matching whatever they can. They've dropped an AK. Cadian's got his AWP, but Mac 10, Glock, or PT50, Tech 9, it's all over the place.
Well, you know, these kind of like hero AWP rounds. These are things that you're used to seeing. What would you try and do here? Because we always say T-side AWPing Inferno can be very, very tricky to get going. So how would you try and get Cadian involved right now?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of grenades, right? So it's really important to try to give the help Cadian to have the space to try to go to a peak. And if some city player make a mistake, Cadian could like just punish it, or they can like just try to make a simple exec and Cadian try to win a clutch. So I think it could be both.
Yeah. So they either want to set him up for that opener, or they want him alive as the closer to the round. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see what they do with him.
They are lining up an exec, and it's going to be Cadian throwing it. So back of the pack for Cadian, but this guy in clutch is a different beast. Can he get them there? Nades in the way. MOUZ playing close to the smoke, but a lot of players have been checking this position as of late, and Heroic will not fall for it. Spam through, and they don't have to commit. 30 seconds. They're actually running back to meet up with Stown. Meanwhile, MOUZ are panicking. They're full rotating. They've just realized they made the wrong call.
Oh, this is a little bit weird now. They're kind of out of position here, right? Both players over towards long. Torshi does have eyes on Moto, but that shot sails past, and there's Yabi with the long wrap. Shush taps out another in the meantime, and that's a done deal. Heroic find a way back in with nothing more than a couple of pistols around an AWP and an AK. They've cooked up a round.
Heroic is really good, like taking this decision making in mid round, late round, like with the block, you know, not just like Staven was like listening a lot to what is happening on A, and they are trying to exec on B, and if something goes wrong on B, they just come back really fast. And the reaction time was really important because they could catch up the bomb before the CTs understand that they made a mistake, right?
That was such a panic, though, for MOUZ, right? Like, not a single player staying at A. Sure, they think it's coming. They probably heard 3 or 4 different guns, so they're running rotations, but you could see that moment of realization as soon as they leave library, like, oh no, no one's in B yet. I've got to go back.
And you know, but like that is where, you know, that decisive factor of like everyone leaving just in like perfect like timing with each other, right? Like perfect synchronization. That like links into what you're saying, right, Gary, with like this whole idea of if it was any slower, that realization for the CTs would have kicked in and they would have been able to get like set up. They would have been better positioned. So that only works because like Heroic, in my mind, probably already had that in place. It's like if we get traded, if we don't, you know, if we get like smoked off in top banana, we're gonna go straight back because we have Stown waiting in top mid to give us like this plan B almost, right?
Yeah, it could be that or just Staven like listen.
Yeah. And he hears the rotate, and then he's like, "Okay, they're leaving A.
Back,
Now's
guys."
the time."
Or
Yeah.
it's Cage on mine, you know. Sometimes it's just the IGL just saying that we need to react really fast, and everybody's just coming together.
Yeah, I mean, when Cadian calls, Heroic listen. You know, you can tell that much. That's
It's
how
important.
it works.
Yeah.
Even in that, you know, Game of Glory documentary, you saw how much, you know, power Cadian has in this team over these young players. Oh, this is dangerous. They're only clearing it from bedroom right now. There's 2 CTs set up. Oh, he turns. He actually wins that out damage-wise. There's a flash to go further. He's in no hurry. And it's actually MOUZ who decide to throw in the towel. They leave apartments. Some good grenades in this round from the MOUZ boys, but still Heroic wait for the pick. It's not come their way yet. Those smokes are scary. You don't want to get one-wayed. Stan will be left. This is a double T-side AWP worth noting. They want an eco, so they just grabbed whatever they could find. Ooh.
A lot of information for Dexter.
Yeah, and now he knows the B play is coming. Again, a lurker in Boiler. This time it's Yabby. Trying to cause commotion and Heroic contact into B.
Yeah, Torshi might have to do something big here. Xertion, he's having a bit of a rough series, right? Like on Nuke, he was a little quiet. You thought maybe it was just kind of a slow start, but he's been struggling even here on Inferno. Usually a very dependable player. But Torshi might have to bear the brunt of this take. Luckily enough, he's the right man for the job. This AWP finds itself a double. Now it is just Xertion. He falls as well. That smoke's faded though. And as they try to cross in, Dexter's locked them out of the round.
That's one way to do it. Double AWP meant Heroic couldn't really get, you know, rushing in, right? They were stuck in the choke point, just trying to find those kills. And MOUZ at least lived long enough that that CT smoke fades.
Yeah, a good hold for MOUZ, right? Because if they lost this round, they could like don't have a chance to win the half. So it's a good time to come back.
Yeah, especially after Heroic just won an eco round, or I guess a force buy round, the round prior. They've done a lot of that in this series. They won a very similar round in Nuke with an AK, an AWP, and 3 pistols. You can never count Heroic out.
Yeah, they know how to play this kind of first buys too. Yeah.
Ooh. Locked out of banana this time. There's the change for MOUZ. They take full control. But Heroic want to go through, and this is a good timing to do so, because Xertion just moving down the bottom of B. 1 and 8 has said having trouble, needs a recovery right now, and that's more like it. 2 kills. Frozen helps out on the fade. This is a nice, easy cleanup for MOUZ. 4 alive. That's perfect.
Yeah, that was a nice response, right? They pulled that third guy over very, very quick. You had like Torshi there to lend a helping hand with the AWP. You had a guy fighting from top car, so there was like layers to that defense. Even if they overwhelmed Xertion straight away, it would have been kind of tricky to follow up with like a double top car peek coming at you with just the pistols.
But Xertion was really like understand that kind of moment that on Banana he needed to be anti-flash because they could pop, and he had like the really good read.
Yeah, if he can recover, that would be nice, because his game on Nuke was not good.
Yeah.
And he was playing top hut, and he was just getting cleared every single round.
No, I mean, it feels like one of these days where it's like, you know, maybe he isn't, like, you know, the aim just ain't hitting right. You're not winning the fights that you normally do. But, like, in terms of the decision-making and whatnot, Xerxion's always been a stand-up individual in that regard, right? That last round kind of highlights it.
I mean, he's the highest-rated player of MOUZ, you know, in the last few months. He's arguably the best player. You know, sure, Frozen with a lot more experience, but Xerxion individually has had some incredible games, did at Rio in that quarterfinal against Cloud9. So, yeah, this is if he's going quiet today, I don't see a way MOUZ can upset, but
yeah,
right now they're back on track. 2 rounds in a row, and a third should be this. Although a gun drop, these are scary rounds. Xerxion got to make the right moves here. Molly down, they jump through. The M4 gets chewed up and spat out. That's a good hold for Xerxion. Out of ammo, but they won't let Cadian cross. And MOUZ keep it alive with 3. 6-6 now. And this is where Heroic need to flex their muscles and take the half right at the end.
Yeah, good timeout too. It's important to Heroic stop a little bit MOUZ and to try to come back to where they are.
What do you think Heroic should do now after we've had a couple of eco rounds, a couple of comeback rounds for MOUZ? They've been taking Banana. What's Heroic's? What's a good call for Heroic coming into a very important rifle round here?
I think if they play how they were playing in the beginning of the half, that they are trying just to have mid control and banana control, because MOUZ is not fighting a lot on banana. So if they can like just giving them a right pressure to play in the end of the round, it will be good, I think.
Let's see what they've got for us. No AWP. MOUZ have theirs. 11 and 4 on Torshi. 4 opening kills to no deaths. Ooh, dear, Dexter. Taking a leaf out of Fury's book.
All right. It looks like you were going to get your wish, Gary, right? With them trying to take this banana control. I imagine they're going to try gun back to top mid, but that's where Dexter could complicate things.
Blind.
Bit of a fight. MOUZ, they've not been challenging too often for this top banana spot, but Frozen puts them in baskets and caskets. Top B locked down and Cadian dead. It's just Yabi left standing. He was holding on to mid. The rest of his team have been butchered at the top of banana. And now they're asking him to try cook up a 1v4. Everyone's here ready to face him, and there's no way back into that round. That is a lights-out hold from Frozen.
They spent the whole round blinded, right? Stown was blinded by Cadian's flash. Okay, not the best start.
Yes.
And I think everyone else was, because no one swung to trade. And then as soon as they swing, Xerxion throws a flash over the roof, and 3 more kills for Frozen.
Yeah, really
Easy
good
hold.
Really good hold on banana. This is a fight that normally define the round, right? Yeah, banana it's always define the round, and they shut down banana, and this is really important for MOUZ to get the confidence, right?
Yeah, now they can win the half.
Yes.
Ooh, into the molly.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of chunked down, but they do smoke it off. Okay. That was a little headshot with, I guess, one of the P2s or a Tech 9 through the edge of the wall, because Dexter still looks fine. Toshi's even re-aggroing around short.
Okay.
That shot misses, but Shush was leaving anyway. He's about to head out, so Toshi lets him leave.
They give MOUZ the mid-control back, but now this AWP is so committed. They're going to run at him. Dexter needs to hit these shots. Torshi's not missing a beat, and Jabby has a timing, but JDC just turned around. It doesn't matter when the Deagles come through with the goods. 2 kills. Cadian, he had the bomb. That's a wise decision to back out. Did not want to give that over. Jabby's in the pit, but Cadian, he could have run through apps. He's decided against it. He's hoping for a banana kill to come his way. It will, but later... They've gone searching. This is such a strange situation, and Cadian, they're looking for him.
If they find him with the bomb, the hopes of winning this on pistols goes out the window, and Xerxion is so close to discovering it. Cadian's a smart guy, but will he be able to piece together where these CTs are? Oh my goodness.
He's
He's
he
calling
won't
their
play
bluff.
this,
Out in
right?
the top mid. Needs to clear boiler, right? He's paranoid about long. There's very little time left. Yabi dead. They know about the boiler man now. Cadian lands that deke. He's also retrieved an AWP, but a second man in the apartment should be enough to lock the round in. And MOUZ, they will make up for those couple of kills that go the other way in top mid. They don't let that bomb go down. They don't let Heroic cook up a 2v5. They lock that round down in their favor.
A good round at least after the beginning. That was like really bad. They was 2v5, right?
Yeah.
They killed 3 guys, so it was really good.
Scary, man.
Very
I like
scary.
that. I like that MOUZ went into apartments they're hunting, right? Because even though they found Dexter, it cost Yabi's life, and then there was no way Cadian's reading 2 in apartments after he just came through.
Yeah, impossible.
MOUZ, they've really showed up near the end of this half. Now 5 rounds in a row. Heroic need an answer. Their last gun round was quick up banana. They ate flashes. Now they're back to middle. Triple B for MOUZ. They do have all this control though, so should free up Torshi to rotate. He's about to go do so now. Zershin hears a flash behind him, but he sees nothing. He has no reason to stop other than the smoke. But once that fades, here he comes for the kill. Down patiently waiting, and he gets rewarded. Now this opens up for Heroic. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, they're still holding for even more re-aggro. Torshi's on this angle, but about to get flashed off and just barely eludes that second attempt at an opener towards Banana at a shush. This is weird now, right? They were heavy over towards B early. They played that triple lean, and so this A site, by comparison, feels undermanned, underdefended. They're relying on a double pit setup here. It's a powerful crossfire, but they've got to hit their shots, and Dexter manages that. 2 kills. Bomb dropped over towards Moto. MOUZ now know where this was looking to end up. Heroic lose another man. This is starting to get away from them right at the end of the half. They were hoping for 7. But 6 might be all they get. Cadian dead, and now just Yabi down into the pit to his demise. It's a 9-6 half for the MOUZ boys as they look to try and long this out to a 3rd map of Overpass. Let's find out if they can in just a moment.
Get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches. Climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches. Bring them back to their senses. Know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same. No forecast, Eli, baby. Time out, ride out, you can let them hate me. Getting love everywhere we go. Don't carry vendettas, doing everything better. Step into the scene and they stuck like leather. Groupies follow me for the green. Pause to proceed, but we never lost. Trying to be fake. Tell me what it costs. Everything you touch, let's go back to dust. Hating cause you can't be like us. Lord. Just want you to fly with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. When it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back. You know what it is. Bringing it back. Bringing it up. If you wanna dance slow, then you gotta move your feet. People gon' stare, but I don't care. And I know it's only cause they know when we the best. Mike skills don't put me to the test. We don't got time for the rest. Y'all haters is a mess. Give me my my props, thinking we gon' stop. All I got is love for those that's riding with me. All these models vibing with me. Say so, please don't max the case low. Rolling that dice, a 7 would be nice. Text coming in, love to see, love to me. C to C, easily. Drop flows, I got goals, please spread the word. Kicking haters to the curb. Catching up, all the intrigue. Doing it major league, yeah. Just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. Where it's going, bringing it back. No, bringing it back. No, you know.
Well, Inferno, the map pick of Heroic, is going opposite to Nuke. A strong start from the Danes out of the gate, but it's MOUZ to find 6 rounds in a row at the end of their CT side and pull us back in their favor. I'm here with Gary, I'm here with Harry, and we're getting into the second half.
Yeah, it was a really nice ending to the half for MOUZ, right? It kind of took them a while to get their is it ducks in order? I think that's the saying, right? I don't know.
Yeah, they're chickens.
They like, you know, they worked through the list and then eventually they cooked up some solutions. They started denying some of this control, but hang on a moment. Heroic are coming at us with a very fast pistol. They're rushing. Oh my God, that was a kill. And there's the reply. Man down for Heroic. Ooh. This hasn't gone swimmingly. Torshi's got a man trapped down in the tunnels, and JDC carves a path for the plant in A, but he's a long way away from Dexter. A long way away indeed.
Oh,
there's a 1v1 for the round right here. If Tessez can win this and get on the bomb, then Heroic, they've picked up the pistol. He's dead. JDC had to win that. There was no second chance on that fight. He's managed it, and now it's just on Yabi in the 1v2.
Yeah, JDC chased that kill down. High risk, but high reward. And Yabi has room to sneak into the site, but JDC picks him over the box in the air. Bro, 3 kills.
JDC is really good with pistols.
I mean, dude, all of this MOUZ team are good with pistols. I feel like the Deagle, Frozen's Deagle freaks me out sometimes.
We lost, I think, 3 pistols against them. I don't know, but I remember that JDC destroyed us some pistols.
I think Zershon was saying that on the cast as well. I think he was saying his Glocks and maybe it was Cadian. Someone was saying his Glocks and his USPs are really strong.
Yeah, they're strong.
Dude, MOUZ are favorites right now.
Yeah. 6 rounds in a row.
And this is, this is a Heroic who, they lost this map to Big at Pro League, but back at Katowice, this was their go-to. They took down Vitality, Na'Vi, and G2 on this map, for crying out loud. So this is a huge upset if MOUZ can keep it coming, but that's the issue with Heroic. You never want to say it's over.
But this is a mistake. This is really important to have more people to get this space against first buys. Yeah.
No trades.
Sandbags and car. It's always the CTs are trying to fight this space with pistols.
And they're still doing so.
Yeah.
Tessez, nice check. Torshi's going to clear him. There is a flash, but it doesn't really matter when no one plays with it. Torshi just going full send into B. No CT smoke yet, so this boost might be useless, but it does come down. Yabu, the big kill, swings out because the Molotov was behind him, and Stow misses his shot. He couldn't see enough. I would have loved to see him hold and wait on that boost. Could maybe stop the plant. Instead, Heroic have to retake with only pistols.
Yeah, JDC doesn't want to risk falling, right? He knows that, like, just numbers alone here.
Nice.
A little swing out of Zershon. This should be enough to take the round. Shush and Stown are both low. Frozen and old mate Zershon. The casting duo.
Oh, what?
What? Heroic win that?
What?
They were both a shot away from death. MOUZ were playing it safe. They were just trying to win it to time. I wasn't ready for that. None of us were.
Only Rush caught it. Rush was ready. I don't know how he caught both kills.
Look at this 5-7, bro.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Busted. Dude. What? Timeout. Timeout. What are you saying after that round, Gary?
Guys, forget this round, please.
Yeah.
This never happened.
They played good.
And they didn't force, right? They echo.
No.
Eco.
Bomb plant helps.
Yeah.
And this is MOUZ, I think, respecting their opponent as well.
I'm so
That's
bewildered by that
shocking,
round,
dude.
bro.
Shocking.
I don't know. I think if you're MOUZ, there was a big part of you that kind of thought that was done. Like, you know, you're 2v2, you're playing it safe. You're not even taking risks, man. Like,
didn't feel
you
like
had like
it.
a guy fighting from CT. Fair, like that's a bit out there, a bit wacky, but you weren't expecting someone at Coffin's down to also like be holding for that wraparound through ruins and just land a 1D at like 7 HP.
And those kind of rounds, it's the rounds that stop the momentum from the other team. So this is really important to win this kind of round. That if MOUZ have won, it was like 11-6, and they could have the momentum to just like run.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been up against another eco, right?
Yeah.
So it would have been like, at that point, 9 in a row. They would have felt invincible. Instead, you get a TK on your eco round, and then everyone else just kind of gets reduced to a little bloody soup coming up the short side.
You can feel the effect that force by round is going to have on this game. It's now a very different game here, Gary.
Yeah, because right now, some players take too long to come back after this kind of loss, you know? So
I want to, this is a horrible question. I want to talk about Tilt a little bit, because Drop to me seems like a very calm player. He always seemed like a calm player, like a good, a nice young guy, good head on his shoulders. During Rio, we saw him getting stressed, man. We saw him hitting the desk.
Yeah.
You know, was that a very just emotional event?
Yeah.
And obviously the matches in the playoffs were so stressful, the Na'Vi game, and then getting destroyed by Heroic, like stressful games. What was that like for Drop? Because obviously he's a really young guy, so it's a lot of pressure.
I understand that each player have some the different profile, the different profile, you know. So they really are different between them. So for Drop, he's always holding his motion, but when he put it off, it's like
it goes
a lot.
It goes hard.
Yeah, and it's difficult to come back. So
yeah,
I was trying to talk with him about it.
It was sad to watch, man. It was sad to watch, but you know, I can see how it happens.
This round was an interesting one because it was one of these like heroic gambles where they just left B. No one played B at the start of this round. They played everyone over towards A. Might have been more of a talking point if they didn't then immediately lose B. You know, Yappy comes rotating in late.
They're going
down, still wants to try and have a bit of a stand here. And that one kill is enough to tempt you back in.
They have so many nades, so retake is actually very viable here. They can molly a bunch of different positions. They can smoke off the banana. This is winnable for Heroic, but they've got to go soon. Here's those nades going over. Cadian with a dark molly. Torchy's fighting for CT, trying to thin the herd, or they come in on the flank. There's Tesses making it work. They line up, but he can't kill anyone. And JDC has got a smoke spam, go full flusher. 1v4 here, trapped a banana. They're on the defuse. They're sticking it, and he can't get them off. Oh, almost all the kills, but none of the glory. A 4v5 retake for Heroic, and they make it look easy.
Dude, it's even sadder because he tapped the guy through the smoke, and you just know a part of him thought that was the guy defusing, right? Like, that's a rough way for it to go. Someone else catches the bullet, and so the defuse stuck. Lovely, lovely Heroic round though, right? As mentioned, they had 5A to open up. MOUZ was slowly scaling up B, and when Heroic heard that util, they pulled everyone over. They lose Yabi, so they were 4v5 as the site was lost, and they still find a way to battle back in. This scoreline's closing up.
Oh dear. Oh, where did that come from? What is this game right now?
It's free up playing.
Yeah, it feels like it. Jumping over smokes, Tech 9-1 taps. We've got everything.
The momentum is changing a lot, you know. Yeah, the other the other round was all about heroic momentum, you know, and right now they are just changing again because they just playing fast on B and winning fights. So it's a really good game.
I have no idea who's going to win it either. Anyone's at this point. Down here's that drop. But honestly, just wants his gun. That's the most important. Nice read. Catches Zershan going off on the bridge, and MOUZ will save an AWP. They are the ones laughing, though. They come in with Tech 9s, and they win the round. They get 3 guns.
So you reckon JDC been going over the art demos then with, with that play? That was such a great solution to the aggro smoke to peek around.
Over him.
What if I just go through it, leap over the top, and Tech 9 everyone?
And Cajun is angry right now. It's really bad when you die like that, you know, like a lot with AWP, a lot of grenades, some guy just jumping and crossing smoke. Difficult.
Yeah, but can they keep it going? MOUZ, that is, because you know Heroic are going to be ready for a quick approach, and unlikely we see the same call. Guns are out now. Heroic's money at the bottom of the barrel. If they lose this one now, whew, MOUZ are going to run away.
Yeah, that's MP9.
Torshi's still 5-0 in opening duels. He was 4-0 CT. He's had a damn good game. Much needed. Cadian's AWP is at Banana now. They respect the util, lots of flashes. Heroic play back in the bomb site. They've got retake nades. Try to get some damage off while they can. Could be worse. Could be better.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good flash. Oh, and Yabi just swings off of it. A couple of rounds, he's given them the B pick into this site, and MOUZ can just take it. That smoke will stop them for now. But they're going to retrieve the bomb, they're going to regroup, and they will decide. But it seems like it will be A. JDC has apartments already, so that's tempted MOUZ back.
Church time.
Stown over here at Long's like mollied off. Can't really get involved, so Shush. Gonna have to do the heavy lifting. That's the bomb drop. Stown comes through the moto smoke as well, but is out on an island. Spammed out of the round.
What?
Whoa, okay,
Where did that come from?
Cadian. I don't know how he did that, but JDC's now out of the round. They push through. Torshi with a reply, and he's hunting Cadian, who's fast out through
What
short.
is happening?
But looks the wrong way, picks the wrong fight. Nice movement. Sure, but
yeah, sure.
nothing else past that point.
Yeah.
Break it down. I have no idea.
No, that was a wild
I think
round.
in the start of the round, they start with 3 guys on B, and start 3 guys on B, and losing 1 guy without trading is really bad, and they just react really fast to A. So I think for Heroic, they need, when they are 3 guys on B, they need to try to
Take
be
Banana.
better than this round.
Yeah, and I mean, Yabi specifically has just given up 2 opening kills at B from Swingy and CT. Last time was the 4v5 they won in the retake. And right there, Cadian gets flashed off, he's fine. MOUZ aren't rushing, but Yabi just swings. Oh, that's a good nade. But Tessis will escape. This round is easy for MOUZ. Yabi's got a gun, but he might as well save Cadian with a Zeus. But nothing to find with it.
Too far.
Yeah, Long, as the name suggests, is not the position for a Zeus,
Yes.
right? Well, this one's done. MOUZ are on to 13. But the AK save is actually quite nice, right? Yabi was the lowest on money, so he'll gladly get out with this gun.
Did he get boosted quad or did he hit the jump? That's the question. Probably got boosted.
Yeah. And the AK for the city side is really important. All players really like to play AKs as city,
Yeah.
so could save some rounds.
Yeah, especially because like Gabby's been very keen on fighting B, as like Hugo was pointing out, and I think, you know, there's no worse feeling than when you swing it with like an A4 or an A1S. You get the dink, but then they dink you, and they just have the gun that can one-shot you when it does that, and then you're left like feeling that you've been robbed. You know, you hit your shot, but they hit theirs with the better gun. So this is going to be nice.
M4 is a good topic. How are you guys liking the A1S nerf? What weapon do you prefer in Furia, and do you change dependent on map or position, or is it just preference?
Depends of the player. For example, it's Cachorro likes to change depends of the map.
Yeah.
And Drop doesn't like the silent. So Yuri liked it before, but right now he changed it. So depends of the player, and for Cachorro depends of the map.
See, I trust Cachorro. I like the map dependent.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying.
Yeah.
What maps in your opinion are the good A1S maps? Vertigo?
Nuke, probably, right?
Nuke
for the outside spam.
Yeah,
Like,
and he plays squeaky CT.
Yeah, and like door spam is crazy. Like smoke there, and it's just free, man. It's
Heroic are playing so like 3 or 4 A1S's last map on Nuke, so they were getting a lot of smoke spams. Oh shush. That's dangerous. And Torch just pulls the pistol out. That's brutal. Look at him go, jumping into the site. He'll get punished, but hey, he's feeling good.
He's feeling really confident.
Yeah.
Who pulls the Tech 9 out there? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Shush is really angry, bro. For sure.
We've all been there.
I know, it's just the most unreasonable way to go for that opener. He dies after it, but it's still awkward, right? Like, going a man down CT side of Inferno kind of forces you to make decisions, you know? Do you try and reinforce the A site now? Do you take resources away from B? Do you keep the 2-2 split?
Yes,
you know, it's
important.
Yeah, you know, like, there's a lot of decisions that have to be made in this moment, and they've elected to stay 2-2, spread the defense even. But that's going to leave this crossfire between Stown and Cadian having to offer up results. They get that first. Stown moving up with his AWP, strikes another out of the round. They've just got to flush out Cadian now. They manage that. It's an even trade from the A-hold. Yabi and Tessez now being asked to clutch this one out.
Oh, he missed the timing. He has no idea. He's going to get caught looking the wrong way. And Tessus with the backstab now as Zertian moves forward with a kill. He's low HP, but he's hiding out. That molly spreads well, and Zertian goes up and over the top, but Tessus is ready. 10 rounds for Heroic, a crucial clutch for Tessus after a very scary A-hold. Dear oh dear.
Yeah, this round was like really tough because this kind of clutch could be like the final moment to come back. This is really important to shift the moment and try to win more rounds. So important clutch for Tessus.
And you know those rounds just hype Heroic up so well. We're not hearing them screaming, not yet at least. They're still down, but I think they're going to start believing now. They've broken the T-side streak from MOUZ. They should be able to save that AWP as well. The Cadian gave to Stown. And Heroic not far from it. MOUZ just looking to take us to 3. Overpasses the last map of the series.
And if JGC doesn't try to smoke, he will be like ready for the mid guy.
Really bad timing as well. He checks mid, but the player was already out.
Yeah. CS timing.
Yeah, classic. Gets us all. Just a lucky game, I guess. It's all luck, no skill.
No, dude, I love moments like that, though, because they do just show, like, the biggest beauty about CS is how, like, one tiny detail, like that second being timed the way that it was, like, entirely affects the outcome of the round, you know? Like, that peak coming at that exact moment where he misses the timing by, like, not even a full second, solely decides, essentially, that that round couldn't belong to MOUZ.
That's it.
Oh, that's a nice flash. And what will Heroic do now with a 5v4? They can give up all of Banana and play a bomb site if they want. They're going to keep the AWP here, though. Oh, no. They will opt to play a bit safer. When Cadian's played this contact position, he's often been flashed out, so he's going to boost his teammate up instead. Staying scoped the whole time. He doesn't want them to know the AWP is on the B site. According to the kill feed, with a flash assist, there's only 2 players here. So Cadian's not meant to be one of them. Will that be a surprise to MOUZ? They're lining up smokes, ready to go.
They have a smoke.
Yeah, they do. They could look to try and slow this down with a smoke of their own.
Ooh, it's a mid-site smoke from MOUZ.
This is normally the one that lets you wrap CT, try get into ruins, but I don't imagine they're looking to do that right now. Cadian's blind. Yabby, there's a man right under him. So, he will check it. All right. He is a little lost in the chaos there for a second, but eventually looks down. Torshi won't get out with the AWP. It's a good hunt for Heroic. They don't even let that gun get saved.
Damn. They win that 1v1, then they go and take a 5 alive round. They've recovered their money. They've stopped the streak. That was a nice, decisive flash peek and banana, and then Heroic play a safe setup. What was that smoke in the site, though, Gary? MOUZ threw 3 smokes. They had CT and Coffin, but they also had one right here. It's not the normal wall smoke. It looks a bit deeper.
We normally throw this smoke. Sometimes we throw this smoke, but this one was a little bit deeper. I don't know why.
Yeah, and it wasn't to fight CT or anything.
Yeah.
They had that smoked as well. Maybe missed.
But this smoke blocked a lot of vision from the bomb side. So, for example, for Cadian, for the AWP, it was difficult.
Hey, actually, yeah, I guess it let I think it was Zertian get inside oranges, but not sure how helpful that was in the grand scheme. There was an idea there for MOUZ.
Yeah.
And now they've got to put a better idea on the board because their money's on the line.
Yeah, I mean, this round really gets to decide, you know, how easy this comeback's going to be for Heroic. If they win it, then they should be looking to tie this game up at 13-all. So there's a lot riding on this round for the Danes right now.
Oh,
just an apps pop.
Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it easy. Out they go. There's the flash. Shush. Oh, he's going to eat that, isn't he? Smoke drop. They're going to try and chase him down. JDC, lovely kill, but he's not ready for another man on the site. Stown keeps things up for Heroic. 4v3, falling back as well. He can't get the spray off, but he does recover, and that is the hallmark of a great aimer. 1v4 for Frozen. He gets given one, but this might just be a prerequisite to a save. Heroic with 20 seconds, and the bomb are feeling no pressure. And so Frozen's walking away. That's it, 12 rounds.
Yeah, the best thing to hold pop apps, it's killing the first guy.
Yeah.
When you kill the first guy, it's the second and the third, it's awkward and a lot of weird angles to try to kill the side guy or the pit guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That crossfire is hard to get through. We saw MOUZ try to get through like Stown and Cadian a few rounds ago. Cadian was close sight, Stown was AWPing pit, and they were just running, trying to clear pit with their back turned to Cadian the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you get that first, suddenly it's like you just have so much more freedom, right? Like, you're not worried about getting shot in the back, like you're saying, while like you're fighting one of these other angles. So, yeah, it's kind of rough that they even had that chance. You know, Shush was really fighting apartments, not just like, you know, giving it a jiggle from pit. He was up on top of the bike taking that fight, and they had a flash. That was their best chance to find him.
Look at this.
But it got away from them. This double setup in the apartments. I've seen players block each other here before, but it doesn't happen at Heroic. They get that kill and get out.
Oh, good molly timing as well.
I actually think it was you guys that I saw block each other there back in the online era.
Sometimes we do things like that.
Yeah.
Those hallways are pretty tight.
Oh, Stown. That's rough. Full blind over in mid. Cadian. Nice kill with the AWP.
Jump. Do it. He'll take it. Every shot. 3 for Cadian in the round, and that feels good for Heroic. They get rid of that 1 AK save into an eco, and now MOUZ, they can feel this game closing up. It's even right now. 13 apiece.
Yeah, good timeout. Try to calm down a little bit. Important gun round right now.
Yeah, we were talking about, you know, during the halftime break about how, you know, when you call those timeouts, you want to talk. That's your time. That's not it's not art having a discussion. You get 2 minutes a game, you know, a few minutes a game to talk. So these are very important moments for the coach.
Yeah, it is. we don't have a lot of time. When we have, need to be ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys don't even get to smile anymore, you know, like that. You know, like, it's like...
no emotions
it's like,
allowed.
oh, you're celebrating a win, are you? No, you're not. You're banned. Like, oh, sound okay, awesome. Yeah, you know, coaches, they don't get a lot of time, so they got to milk it when they get that time to be involved. Let's see what Cyclone cooked up for the MOUZ guys, because obviously, talk about, you know, MOUZ NXT and how this is the Academy core. Cyclone was also the guy stood behind the MOUZ NXT boys during their rise to fame, so there's a lot of synergy there.
And boy, was it right.
Yeah, between the coach and these players. Let's see what he's tried to have a bit of a say in. I do imagine as well, you know, when you're coaching in a match like this, as it gets really close, you're kind of both a strategist and a psychologist at the same time, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Which is harder, the psychology?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I can imagine that.
Keeping your team calm. I can't do it in pugs.
Yeah, that's true. I do always tilt. Hugo tries to calm me down. Down.
Oh, he's alone here. This is dangerous. He's trapped. He can't escape. Frozen. Oh, no, that's such a risky move.
That's the B pick.
And that might be the round. I mean, Heroic have gone for these retakes before. So let's see if they consider it again, but they're still double pit.
Ooh. They've tried to slow it with this util, but I think if you're MOUZ, this is screaming like desperation, right? The fact that they're flashing through the smoke, they're underhanding a bad smoke for top banana. All this is kind of giving you the tell that they don't have anyone in the sight.
Might have
so
to say.
MOUZ feel good about moving in, and yeah, last time, the reason why we saw Heroic go for this was they got a kill that kind of like enticed them back into the 4v4. That never happens this time. They're also slower on the rotate, and their money's on the line right near the end of the game. They can't really risk attempting this one. They have to let MOUZ go on to 14.
Yeah, Heroic do that stuff that sometimes gamble in the beginning of the round. This round, they were 4 guys on A.
Yeah.
And just stopping there, and stopping play too much aggressive
with no nades.
With no nades, so yeah.
Ooh, this could be expensive though for MOUZ. They're getting funneled. That's a lovely exit for Heroic. They always find a way to make a round look nice, even if they lose. But MOUZ right now, you can't deny it. They are on the edge of a victory. They are just trying to crawl their way over the finish line.
I mean, bro, if we're being honest, the fact that they knock out 4 of the 5 guns is huge, though. Like, you win that, sure, but like you were fully invested into that. Like, you had $800 across your whole team at the end of that last round. So Heroic have still got MOUZ near breaking point.
Oh, the boost. Oh, it's actually good Kaden gets flashed there because they were about to boost, and I don't think he hits that in time. I think the smoke is too much of a problem.
MOUZ have 3 Galils because of that.
That's a serious hit to the firepower of this team, right?
And if they lose this, they have to play for overtime.
Exactly. So Heroic are trying to play the long game right now. You know, it wasn't so much about that last round. It's setting themselves up for the comeback here.
Yeah, it was really smart.
MOUZ have banana now. But 3 smokes, 2 mollies, 2 flashes. They're just going to lob it all in. Blinded off the angle. Cadian got to give it up. Yabby wants to go through again, but he at least gets the reward for it this time. 2 kills, and he's back for more with that smoke, or at least he implies through CT. Tesses dies. 4 on 3. Heroic can chill, pause, and retake. But that boost over, he can't see the plant. Oh my, Stown realizes right at the end. Yabby actually got that kill as well. So he's on a tear right now, on for an ace, in fact, 4 kills deep. Yabby wants to destroy, and he'll do exactly that. All 5 for the Yabster. And that's 14 rounds for Heroic.
That's just a casual ace, man. Like,
he
just made it look like that was, like, nothing really happened there. Like, that's not even a remarkable round. It is. He swings out from coffins on, like, a great timing to isolate these fights. That's also, like, a flash that rains in to blind the guy crossing to pull that 3rd kill. What can you even say?
It seemed like Stown calmed that because it looked like he saw Torchy
Right.
planting at the end. So he told him, and then Yabby somehow finds a spam. But that coffin smoke was too late for the B play. He got so much room.
And And Heroic, they started the round with 3 guys on B now.
Yeah.
Different than the past round.
True.
They were 4 guys on A. And they seems like to be strong on B, but they are kind of retake because Cajun was on CT. And the third guy was like close to him. And Yabi on the Coffin.
On Coffin, yeah.
Just
so
playing by his flash, so they managed to win, and the MOUZ just went to a stack. And it's really bad when you are at T side and you're trying to execute on B and there are 3 guys there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially in that, like you say, it's almost like a half retake setup, right? Like the only guy who was ever going to face was Yabi, right?
Yes.
Like with those flashes. So it was like a very cool layup to the round. If anything, I think it kind of undersells it that Yabi got all 5 because, you know, it was a really good setup and you never even get to see it come together. Yabi's took all the glory.
And considering the last 2 rounds we've seen him on B, he's given away that 5v4.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
They lost one of them, they won the other one in a retake, but
4A again.
Oh, Heroic. They love it, don't they? They do have nades on Tessus, though, and he's jumping, so he's going to have early info at B. Staum didn't have that info last time. This is a lovely setup for Heroic. Yabi's floating around long. Well, everyone is, in fact, with this boost over Moto. MOUZ is sending it through short, though. 1 man in apps, the nade stacked, and Shush gets blown to pieces. Someone needs to hit some shots and save the day right now, and Cadian's good for the job. Zershan catches Yabi on the flank, however. MOUZ still have a chance.
Yeah, you can't get ahead of yourself here if you're Heroic. 2 players still up. Zershan, one of them with that hero gun, swings out and collects the trade. Now finds himself in a 1v2. Heroic a group, they're playing this one together. Cadian wanting to retrieve another gun here, is onto the AK. It's down alongside him. Zershan has no idea where either of these 2 are. They're both at short. They're split apart right now. And there's the must-win trade fight. Cadian
brutal
taps out that last man, denies a 1v3 clutch, and puts Heroic on map and series point. 1 round decides whether or not we run this back in overtime, or if Heroic will be moving on to the quarterfinals.
That hurts for MOUZ, man, because they had a great idea coming into that round. Even though that was a 4-man A stack, they come in, they double, or I think they triple naded Pit. Yeah, destroyed Shush. And then Cadian, remember, he got that 1v2 from the same position in the first half in Graveyard. He's able to deny it.
Yeah. Cajun clutching.
Every day. No doubt. That flash cools it off. Heroic wanted to go down mid. In round 30, that's crazy. And now MOUZ, they have everything at least. They have the AWP, they've got the nades. But they've got to make it worthwhile. Well, this will be a 2-0, and it will be Heroic going straight to that quarterfinals.
And they are really pressuring Banana, and they are heavy on mid, though. So this round will be defining when they when MOUZ want to gain space on mid or on Banana.
Just trading util for now, though. Nothing comes for free.
Yeah, man. I mean, the opening moves of Inferno do feel like a chess game, you know, like where you're just like trading util for util, right? Oh, they've mollied me out of like long corner. We're gonna molly them out of mid, so they can't retake that space. It's been a good set of openings here. No one really with a discernible advantage yet, but that's a big nade down Banana. This is a fight that's weighted super heavily. They've been softened up. Now Yabi tries to set up Tesses with that flashbang. This was the opportunity. 1 kill and then traded. An important trade for MOUZ to find. It's going to keep the dream of this round alive.
4v4, and they go right into Cadian. He does not miss those. There's still a man in apps. JDC, he's been a bit of a hero in this series. He's got to continue to do so. What a shot through the smoke. Staum back in the pit. They're throwing everything they've got at him, and they're lost in the source, lost in the mist. Staum dies with nothing, and Shush comes through with 2. It's Dexter, the captain of MOUZ, trying to keep them in this series.
Oh man, he's so low. And a 1v2 on his plate. They're asking a hell of a lot of Dexter here. Yabi wrapping through the apartments. On this swing, he'll win the round, win the game with it. Locks Dexter out of the clutch. MOUZ with a 2-0. Inferno, the full 30 rounds needed. But they're moving into the quarterfinals now.
MOUZ, of course, still qualified for playoffs, but 1 space lower. How are you feeling about Heroic right now, Gary? They're looking damn good.
Yeah, they play really well. It was a tough game, both maps, but Heroic, they know how to play in this kind of pressure, and they was more resilient than MOUZ in this game.
For sure. It's not just the online region, it's the studio environment. That's where Heroic do their best work. And we're even starting to see them pick up steam in crowd events as well. Back at Rio, of course, the Katowice Grand Finals. And MOUZ, a team that even Yanko earlier said we're going to see in a lot of playoff games this year. We certainly hope to. Of course, they will still join the playoffs alongside Furia, who made it yesterday. So everyone's happy, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure. They're happy to be in the playoffs. I think it's the main goal in this first part, the group stage, and after that, it's a new tournament.
Yeah, all right then. Well, we know almost all of our playoff teams. We got one more series left, but before that, we're going to throw this over to the guys at the desk.
Hey, Jason, we're trying to do a show here. If you could just kind of just hold it together for this one moment.
It's my bad.
There we go.
You just show up, man. Like, no one expects you to come in. You show up. You're disturbing everything, disrupting like the whole flow. You can't do that.
That's what I'm going for. I'm going for like a very chaotic,
the American
chaotic
approach
vibe. Yeah, just come in and make everything difficult.
You don't think Trace has enough to deal with as is?
I don't think so. I think Trace has it easy, man.
He has post-it notes here, like, to help him out.
Yeah. Back on up.
Sick,
Hey, check that out, though. And what was all but MOUZ's game to grab, or map, rather, to grab right there? It's Heroic. They turn it right around. They grab it right by its head, Maui.
That was one where it really just felt like the entirety of Heroic were playing like a much more passive default style than I was used to. Okay, well I want to ask them myself. I want to ask them a question
let's
about
do that.
this.
Welcome, guys. Congratulations.
Hey. Yeah, congrats.
Thank
you,
guys.
guys.
You know, it only got a little close.
First question I have for you guys. Given that this is a placement match, are you guys just defaulting a bit more? Are you guys running a bit less plays, just kind of chilling on it a little bit?
I mean, for sure, like also as you pointed out the other day on the broadcast, like this tournament, especially like with the group stage formats, there's more opportunities to try a couple of things out and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, we are still taking it as a very important game, like we want to win. So, but yeah.
So Stown at 13-13, when you push Banana, what was said there in the comms? Was somebody mad about that, or was it just like, yeah, maybe?
When I push Banana, wait, let me think.
Jumping around the corner, right?
Yeah, the one we were watching.
Yeah.
You're alone B. Oh, that round, of course.
Somebody's
I'm
not
not playing B anymore, but yeah, I was B that round. Was he through? I threw the molly deep down. Was he already in?
Yeah, he was closer than you thought. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you were playing like sandbags or something.
Yeah.
And then he just shot you as you knife out.
I was like, should I take this duel or no? And I probably just should have tried to kill him, but because he was alone, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I just said like it was my bad on TeamSpeak, and like we just did a good plan to like kill them, because the Inferno nowadays you can't save anywhere, right? So we just decided just to kill them, and in the end, you know.
I mean, that molly made a huge difference. The next round they had to have like 3, if not 4 Galils. Yeah, that was actually a really smart play. Not a question.
I just wanted to know if you guys, I mean, you guys spent a lot of time like getting up to the top, like you had like a real hard battle for like a good year and a half to get to the top. Are you enjoying now being there? Are you having fun being one of the best teams in the world?
I mean, it feels good to be one of the best teams in the world, but I mean, there's so many things we still can be better at. I mean, this game on Inferno, I mean, I played so bad. Holy, so many small mistakes.
You're being hard on yourself.
No, not at all. It was
Yep.
terrible.
You're right, it was.
So yeah, I mean, it feels good, but still room for improvement.
You got anything, Yanko? Okay.
Okay, cool. You guys want to shoot a foam dart? You guys want to play some
You can either
golf?
play putt-putt, or you can blast Jason with this.
Yeah.
Just shoot somebody.
There you go, man.
What is putt-putt?
This.
You
golf.
could put you could try to single hole in.
Putted.
Here, I'll set it up for you.
Look, while we're setting up, let's take a look at our Airports Aim High player while we get everything reconfigured here. I'll show you how this works. So, all right,
Just like that.
That's fun. Yeah.
Works.
So now
Yeah.
just
You want to hold this?
Oh, it's
Yeah, hold it.
Cadian.
Yeah, we'll
It's
do
the
that
in-game
sounds
leader.
really cool when you do that, actually.
Dad's on the big screen.
That's
yes.
awesome. Yeah, pay attention. Is it fun playing with Cadian, or is it stressful?
It's fun. It's fun.
Ooh.
So tell me this thing, because we were doing our whole entire 1v1 tournament here, right?
Yeah.
And I happened to walk around the corner right as you guys get into this huddle thing, and everybody's screaming. Obviously, we have no idea what you're saying. What are you guys saying in the huddle? Is it different every time?
Yeah, it is, but it's also a lot of the things we say to like remind each other of what we need to do to go in and perform and just hype each other up. And I think he's doing a really good job of doing that, especially today. I mean, we had 2 off days now, so it was good. He really made that extra hype huddle, I would say.
Yeah, I think as I was walking away, I looked back again and someone got slapped on the ass by Katie, and so I'm like,
that was me. That was me.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
was that why you played bad?
No. Unfortunately not.
I also think it's the reason he's like really hyping it up. It's also because like the tension like at these games maybe it's a bit hard, especially if you come from like Katowice, right? Playing in front of a big crowd and high intensity game. Where these games, if you lose, like in the back of your mind, you can still go through, right? So that's like we try to bring the same tension,
well, especially because it seemed like such a talking point for Katie, and after the first day when you guys had that or second day after you had that really close game against Big as well, when he was on the couch, he was very not happy, displeased with like some of the communication. So I'm assuming that's been a conversation point for a few days now.
Yeah, it sure has. Like the game against Big wasn't the best game for sure. That's no secret. I think like we just took a lot of bad individual decisions, and our playstyle relies a lot on like people just taking good individual decisions, and yeah, that was basically just what happened in that game.
Okay.
I think we saw both from you guys and from G2 in the first group. You played much better in Katowice than you did here, but I think even more so for you guys with playing worse, you still managed to get the top spot in the group, so that's important. You have 2 weeks now. What is give me one thing that you feel like you need to focus on to improve by the time playoffs come around?
Damn, he got you on a hard question.
I mean, we'll go home and just like practice, right? And we'll just, I think, obviously the main focus is still for the Armar and the major in Paris, like qualifying for that. That's for sure the main focus, right? So I think it's all about. Also, I heard Nico from G2 speaking about it. Like they have been having troubles like updating that game, right? And it's probably a bit same for us, You
Which podcast did you hear that on?
Counter. What is it? Counter.
Talking
man.
Counter.
I'm a subscriber on YouTube.
Counter Strike 2.
I'm a subscriber on
Talking
YouTube.
Counter on Twitter. Yeah, my man.
We'll get you on an episode.
Yeah, actually, probably could have been yesterday even, right?
Probably could have been yesterday, yeah.
Well, nonetheless, anything you guys want to say, we'll get you out of here. Unless you want to stick around and play putt-putt. We've got to continue to make fun happen up here, so.
Cool.
Want to say something?
I don't have anything.
Deal.
Do you? Thanks to everyone out there watching and supporting Heroic. It means a lot.
Are we going to a break, Trace?
Well, you're not, but these guys, they're going to step away.
I was going to let them send us off, but if we're not going to break, it's all good.
Nice try, Jason. Cool. It was a good idea.
Yeah, that's why I don't host. Cheers, boys. Congratulations.
Cheers.
Oh, I have to do it as well now?
Yes.
You could have just waved. Yeah.
Could have, would have, should have. Hey, nonetheless, yeah, so looking at this group, it's developed kind of in a way we thought it would. You look and you see how a name like Heroic, who's obviously toppled some charts of the time, has it panned out exactly how like you thought it would, Janko?
Well, I think for them, I think everyone had them topping the group. Here, I think it was closer than maybe people expected, especially the big game. I was surprised, but that's mostly, positive signs for Big. They're in our last game. They're still in it. They have to play Movistar for a spot in the playoffs. So, yeah, no surprise in terms of result, a little bit shaky, but you heard it from Stone, right? Like, they just need a little bit time to update their game as well.
And also it helps that, like, their B and C game has now gotten so high to where, I mean, it's like they're not as susceptible, a team that's super susceptible to like upsets. So, I mean, that's a very nice facet of them as well.
They were losing on Inferno. Like, there's no way to deny that. Nonetheless, guys, I digress. And for Heroic, they find themselves exactly where they need to be. And we're going to go hang out with Maui and do a Colex check-in.
Yes. I don't have my mustache, but I'm going to be kind of London Snakey here.
Today.
I'm just going to say indubitably a lot just to maintain character. But we're doing a Colex players to watch in terms of we're checking into the London Snake bot actually, and I think that mic was going in now. Okay, this team has done rather well. We're supposed to just look at if. Okay.
This is going swimmingly.
If they are actually, if I still want them all. And I think that when you look at these players, you got Cadian and Stown top in the group. Nothing much more needs to be said about that. K Serato, probably the highest rated player in this group. I'm not looking at the stats. I'm just working off my memory. He's dominating every game he's playing in. And Frozen, despite the fact that he came in second place in the group with him and MOUZ, still considerably stronger than any other rifler you'd want to put there. And I think the one question mark has to be this guy right here. Grimothy Rim. What do we think, guys?
Grimmy Neutron.
Yeah, what do you think, Stunna? Should I keep him? Should I cut him?
I think you keep him, but for complexity, this isn't what they had in
Yanko, what do
mind.
you think? I want to hear some cutthroat thoughts.
Hot takes are your specialty, Maui, but I think you need to remove him because he didn't qualify for the playoffs. You don't want losers on your team.
Jeez. Okay.
You want winners.
Okay.
I'd have to look at the other players that are available, but thank you, Yanko. We are going to...
I thought you were a big fan, man. Where are the big players on your team?
I didn't even get offered big players on this. Or London Snake didn't get offered them.
London Snake, there.
London Snake didn't get offered any players.
Get your boy Creamboy in there, your best friend.
I sold him 2 players, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason. Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Moses O'Toole, for those. And we are going to send this to a break. This was the Colex check-in. Thanks, guys. ESL Pro League Season 17.
Jason sells snake oil.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
All place that rotate, y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and they jump man is a running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Ah man, we ball hog no ham, and I know it ain't fair, but we just do not care, and all y'all staring while we
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we in here. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really trying to come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fight until the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all in my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You were the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You a Goliath, but I got
got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion, this is my jungle. Like a gorilla, ready to rumble. All out till we take the crown. We ain't giving up, we ain't backing down. We the new money, about to rise up. Time to move over cause your time's up. Way too hungry, never be denied. Pain in my eyes, aiming for the skies. Better sit down, better be humble. Hope you ready into the jungle. It's all around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
It all comes to a head today, and by that I'm talking about our 1v1 bracket over here between talent. We've been embarrassing ourselves enough, so we thought that perhaps we do it in game as well. I think that was the sentiment that we went with. So without any further ado, I've got another semifinal. This one featuring a man from Northern California, and that's been the home to many traditional sports and esports folks alike. Tiger Woods, Tom Brady, Steph Curry, Bill Russell, and now Alex Ellenberg. Most of those have had their share of struggles, but for this gentleman, Struggle Street is sometimes delivered in the tone of a hot take, or in his case, Die Hard supporting Big with Searson. Stepping into the arena now, it's Maui Snake.
Auf geht's.
Yes, please come on down. Stand next to your champion fighter, or whatever you guys were doing here.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah. The self-proclaimed funniest man in esports, the one man who has been berated by not only esports crowds across the globe, but most everyone in this room with access to a microphone. He's an award-winning commentator by day and a fortune-telling street wanderer by night. It's the mustard tiger of esports. It's Henry G. Come on down. Anybody want to tell me what's going on in this photo?
I haven't seen that photo.
That's pretty good,
Yeah,
actually.
it's quite a nice
it looks
one,
like his hand is on the gun, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, guys, let's have a good, clean, fair
Good
fight
one,
here.
Vince.
You want to give us something right there? A little argy-bargy?
The way in.
Yeah.
Get the shot, get the shot.
Where's it? Where's the close
Get the shot. All right, that's enough.
Okay,
that's enough. That's enough.
all right.
Oh, dear. Take it away. Go to your computers and play each other.
Oh, jeez.
And if you want to shake hands, then do that
Oh,
too.
yeah, sure.
Shake hands.
Run along.
May the best man win,
Yep.
you know, and all that stuff.
You know, all the good stuff. And
Slow it down.
Slow down on the pacing, gentlemen.
Maui, be careful.
My
oh, yeah.
goodness.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason. I'm gonna take my earbuds off though, but I appreciate all the coaching.
And now to bring you the commentary for this game, this semifinal spectacle. Would you believe it? It's Dinko, and it's the machine.
Oh, the makeup lady's going to hate me, Dinko. I'm so sweaty right now.
Absolutely.
We just played a quick ping pong to get the heart beating, to make sure we're fully fueled with adrenaline. As you can see, our competitors, Maui to the left-hand side, representing philosophy majors everywhere.
And Henry G representing something. But here we go.
Something, yes, certainly something. He does.
Just to give you a bit of a heads up, guys, I think Henry has the advantage
bro.
coming into
Good luck,
this one
good
because
luck.
the air quality isn't on the highest
I
level
see.
for Maui Snake. And
He's used
I
to
think
filling
that's going
himself
to be a
with
problem.
chemicals, is Henry.
Well, here we go.
Oh, here we go indeed. Maui Snake makes the aggressive move first. Henry G caught off guard.
Maui.
Oh,
lovely.
second in as well. I was talking to them earlier. They played 100 rounds, and Maui came out on top barely, apparently. So this is a favorite performance for Maui. He's 3-0 up.
Of course.
His spray control looks real nice tonight. Henry G, the low-sense demon, looking for blood. The bloodthirst as he does sate his first frag of this 1v1. Breaks that drought. Looking for more. Looking to string together something consecutive, and Henry G bests him. A second for Maui.
He's back into this now. Henry G with a slow start. Maui finally answering back. 4-2 scoreline. And a little ball on for Maui Snake, where he can look right up towards the top of the apartments.
Not like this.
First to 10, name of the game. Halfway home for Maui Snake. Henry looking for a response. Into the head. Leaves us 2 to the good for Maui.
Henry G now doesn't see his opponent, but wits with the right angle.
That's the experience
That's the kind
right
of player
there.
we need right there.
Maui rattled after that one. Needs a response. Needs something. Does post it. Very little damage inflicted. Henry, just the one bullet connects.
We'll have to see if this slow start will cost Henry. Needs a kill now. He can't let Maui pull away and get that 3-round buffer.
Here comes Henry. He's feeling
charging.
himself. A Dinko maneuver, but punished by Maui Snake. Lovely find.
I think we're seeing that slow sensitivity cost him in some of these moments here.
Peace out, Cub Scout.
Henry G, though, he has been known for his mental fortitude in the pressure of the close. Maui maybe going to start quaking in his boots as he gets closer and closer to 10.
And as time passes on, Henry's stance really comes into its own, right? He really settles
It's
there, like
endurance.
almost grows roots. So
Yeah.
I think this is his time now, Alex.
He does look like Groot. I will say that if I was doing this would be described as rat behavior, but it's completely fine
It's
with everyone
poised.
else.
I'd say it's poised behavior.
It's because you are a rat, Dinko.
Thank you very much, Yanko.
Maui Snake always very exposed, but still beats him in the duel. Not like this.
Oh, 8-5 now. Henry G really failing to put up a fight at the moment. Maui Snake looks like he's going to be heading to that grand final.
One kill, Dinko, is all it takes. Can Henry do anything to hold on? And the answer is no.
Good game.
Oh.
Good game.
Beautiful work
Respect
from the
my
American.
opponent. He's
Gentlemen,
CGS
come on
legend. CGS legend right there.
That is a fantastic
Oh.
point, Henry. A wild scene. Mr. Ellenberg, you are dragging your headphones behind you.
It's his signature look. It actually is his signature
It's his rat tail.
He does it everywhere he goes.
So before we go any further, obviously not what you wanted there, Henry.
Not what I wanted. I'm just happy with the performance in the tournament. Started in the last chance bracket, came all the way back, managed to take down the number 2 seed, managed to take someone else down 10-1. Hell of a showing. Wasn't my best performance. That was one of my worst. Sorry I let the fans down. Gonna have to come back stronger next week in the next competition. But congratulations to Maui. He deserves it.
Well, you softened him up for the final, Henry. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and for Maui, you actually watched this guy in the grotto one time at CGS?
Yeah, it was Treasure Island. Yeah, I mean, it was quite some time ago. San Francisco. Remember, he was playing for what, London Mint or something?
That was the one, yeah.
That was a good one. It was an excellent team, but we all know how those seasons ended with
I always
America
knew you
on
had
top.
it, man. I always knew you had it. Never a question in my mouth.
What up now,
Anyway,
Swedes? Woo!
yeah, peace out with that. Henry, come on down, buddy. You know what you got to do here. Come on. Take it away, Henry Greer.
Well, that is the end of Henry G, I'm afraid. And it is going to be Dinko versus...
Dinko versus Maui Snake.
Rat versus the snake.
It's like a brand new Ratatouille movie we've got going on over here in the grand finals. Nonetheless, we do go to a break so that we can learn all the things that we need to know about this next match. All the way in the back up here. Okay, let's go to break. But first, breaking news. More developments on the ground here in Malta as we look towards Group C. Jax step in for Dupree in EPL's Group C amidst a multitude of stand-in situations. Rumor has it that OD, aka Ocean, from SKDC, has ushered in tons of attainable stand-ins over his career, although that has absolutely nothing to do with any of the EPL teams. Just wanted to give a shout out to Ocean, wherever he might be in the world this day and age. Moving swiftly on, though. Hysteria in the streets as the words have been uttered. Source 2 currently in the crosshairs of just about every gamer across the world. Now, unconfirmed rumors have put Source 2 being released at some time in some future in some distant planet, perhaps, maybe not. We don't know. But again, this has taken the forefront to just about everybody, including our next guest. He did storm an interview set. He did say a few things.
Source 2 is coming, guys. I looked at the numbers. I've looked at everything. The stickers, it's all coming. The graphics, the NVIDIA drivers, there's just too many things. It's all adding up. 2023, it's the year. It's the year. They're all adding up. 2012.
But now that this story's gotten a little steam, apparently we're going to have him back on air one more time. It's Dinkler. Dinkler, how are you over there, bud?
Yeah, I'm great, Mr. Space. I'm really great, and I'm feeling like this is going to be a great day. Source 2 is coming.
Right. So, Dinkler, when we come through here, the first things right out of the gate, what are the analysts saying about skin market trends given the progression that Source 2 might be bringing?
Well, there's two people. They're saying, well, the skins are going to go down, the skins are going to go up, they're going to look more pretty, but right now it's quite a negative atmosphere about the market. They're thinking their skins are going to go down, and so they're mass selling them at the moment.
Now, you're a subject matter expert. Is that correct, Dinkler?
Absolutely, Mr. Space. I am a subject expert. No one knows more than me.
How much coffee have you consumed today?
I drank about 4 liters of coffee today, and I got 2 more to go.
Is that a monster in the background, or are you just excited to see us?
Yeah, Mr. Space. It's a big black one behind me, ready to consume that one. And it
No,
is Source 2, it's coming.
Sir,
and
sir, thank
told
you.
all
That
the
does
people
conclude
have
the
to know.
interview.
Mr.
When we come back at 6 p.m., the nightly news, where we're going to be discussing hype trains. Are they real? Where do they come from? Where do they go? I don't know, but Cotton Eye Joe. Nonetheless, we'll come back at 6 with more news. Breaking headlines. This is Trace in Space.
Jason.
Oh, I thought it's supposed to be you.
I'm not a host.
All right.
Welcome back to season 17 of ESL Pro League. We're here at the International Trade Station. Trace is nowhere to be seen. I think he's been sucked out into outer space. But we have something way better here, and that's Cadian right after his win. He was aim force, high player, very good, very nice. How are you feeling, Cadian?
Yeah, I mean, now that you told me that I was named man of the match, damn, man, that makes me feel real sick, you know?
Right? It's like you changed your day completely.
Yeah, completely. Like, fuck the win, you know? Like, if you can be the MVP, that's
individual accolades. That's what we're all here for.
Nah, yeah. Like you said, I think it was a good game. It was a close match. I think MOUZ is a really good team. I think in my eyes, they are a top 10 team for sure. Obviously, they're not playing the blast tournaments, but also I think sometimes, like looking at that, that can even be an advantage. Sometimes you have more time to prepare and focus on the big ESL tournaments. But yeah, we lost the last 2 times against them actually. So yeah, finally making that win and cementing ourselves as a top team was good.
Yeah, we talked to Stone and Yabi a little bit. I said it felt like, you guys were not on the level you were in Katowice, right? Understandably so, but you still managed to top the group. So does that feel good that when you're playing your B game or C game, however you want to call it, that it's still, good enough to beat teams like MOUZ and Big?
Yeah, for sure. I think that I was challenging my inner apex a few times today and in some of these past games. And I maybe even need to work a little bit on that. But I think that my teammates definitely made me frustrated a few times in this group stage. I think we were doing a lot of silly mistakes and just things we were not supposed to. With that being said, I also think that a lot of the rounds that we did win was really good in terms of like decision making, calling, moving around the map and stuff. So for me, we even talked about this in the practice leading into the tournament. The rounds that we play where we win is actually really good, but the ones that we lose is not like, that's a shame. It's like,
like, what are you doing?
Face palms, you know?
Well, we asked them. They both said that you're a lot of fun to play Counter-Strike with. So I think you're okay. You can go nuts on them all you want.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Like I was told by Yabi as well that if anyone can give like a good flame, it's me. So I'll take that.
That's a unique skill. Yeah. That's an underrated skill. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask you as well for this particular game. You played both of these teams, right? And obviously, Movistar game wasn't really that close. It felt like they needed to get into the tournament, but the big one was super close. Were you surprised by that?
A little bit, but I mean, we have an insane record against them, but it's always like really tight games. I mean, it depends. Like, let me ask you this question, because me and Stavn had a little bit of debate. What would you weight? Just scoreline, not including like context. It can be a little bit difficult, but scoreline, what is a close map for you?
16-12 up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so
that's where I draw the line.
We had a lot of like 16-11, 16-12s against them, and to me that's like pretty close games. Stan was like, yeah. So yeah,
that's like one round can make the difference.
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, it depends on the way the game goes.
Yeah,
it can be a 16-12 that you're up 14-6.
Yeah.
And then it's not really close. You're prolonging the game, or it can be 12-12 and you win 16-12. Well, then it's a closer game.
But I think they're good at preparing, and I think I'm not gonna say they're playing like on a honeymoon, but they're definitely looking a bit more energized, I would say. And they have some good players, so it's...
Yeah, Hyped seems to be doing a good job, right? Just coming up from the academy team.
He's missing a few sitters. I'll say that, though. But I think, like, he has the initiative and the aggression, and he's hard to predict what he's going to do. Like, we were looking at Nuke, for example. Oh, okay, yeah, he's going to peek left side of T-Red. Yeah, okay, he's going to do the main peek that everyone does, like in front of main, holding the gap.
Stun peek.
The stun peek, exactly. He's going to swing main, he's going to peek ramp, he's going to peek cut, so you need to be ready for a lot of aggression from him. And I think that's always strong, at least when things are going right and they all pass that kind of momentum and initiative, it's strong.
Well, I mean, it's kind of interesting, too, because on the other side of the coin with the Movistar Riders, Martinez is having a pretty good event as well. He's been like maybe Revelation's not great, but he's been a pretty pleasant surprise. So there's a couple strong uppers in this game, in this series.
Yeah, I think the thing for me with both of them at times is that they are a little bit, I don't know if I could say like too flexy or like, flicky, like,
They're like
either
the
it
young
looks like
offers.
really sick, like sometimes maybe they'll make a highlight and I'll be like, fuck, I'm never going to do that. And then I'll see like whiffs and I'll be like, boys.
Not full Draken, but, halfway there, sort of.
But I think they're good, to be honest. I think they're good, and I said it in previous Couch Talks interviews as well. I think Alex is a strong in-game leader. I think they have a strong fundamental, like Movistar. And Moppos has that kind of guy who can like change up the things. You need that player when you play structure CS and you play like by the books. And they have so many rounds on Nuke where they smoke outside and go 4 or 5 secret. He has that kind of initiative, that kind of aggression, thinking outside the box, which is good.
Yeah. And we'll get to see that in this series as we see that Big pick Nuke as the second map. Movistar Riders pick Vertigo, CT Star for Big on that one. And Big played it today, right?
Yeah, they played all 3 of these maps
Yeah.
in the previous series. It
So
was,
they're feeling good. Oh, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
just this all over again.
Yeah, just a different order, but I mean, that's going to be nice. Big's got warmed up.
I have a little story for the couch talk.
Perfect.
So I want to give some kudos and credit to my main coach, Exist.
Okay.
I don't know if this worked or not, but I'm gonna share the story anyway.
Is it about the veto process?
It's
I don't
about the
know,
veto process.
Another Exist veto story.
So
Cool.
yeah, I mean, he's developed since, you know. He had the days, we had some talks. But like, so what happened was we woke up last morning, and obviously we know that both us and MOUZ, we share the Anubis permaban. And we woke up last morning and we were like, how are we gonna play this out? We were looking at prec.com to find practice games, and who was searching for Anubis? Rooster. Australian team here in Europe playing
the
Group
bootcamp for a
C.
while, yeah.
And they were searching for Anubis. And, you know, sometimes people from the same nationality, they talk. We figured maybe they'll have a little bit of a chat with Dexter. So we decided to take a practice against Rooster and Anubis. No nades, no structure, no nothing. We fucked them hard. And maybe they said to Dexter, you know, these guys can play Anubis, they're practicing it. And that's why they've banned it instead of like removing Inferno.
Yeah. I love it. I love the.
I mean, maybe they also just had decided that they wanted. Who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
because
the
you
mind
think
game is way more fun.
You know, back before you would like just search for Anubis, right? Like and maybe you wouldn't play it, but you would put it out there. But that's too easy to read. You actually committed to practicing it over some other map. So I actually asked. I did an interview with both Exist and Cycler, and I was like, "Who picked Anubis?" Because I thought both teams were not gonna ban it.
Yeah.
But MOUZ actually said, "No, we banned it." I was like, "Oh."
Yeah.
And they were going to pick Ancient, I think. So that was you guys won in the veto. So props
for
to
sure.
Exist for the mind games. You know, who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
I know, he's figured it out. It took him a bit, took him a decade, but we got there.
Just a hater, Jason, aren't you?
I just like the meme. I love Richard. He's great. Has it been fun having him as a coach? He's got a ton of experience. I imagine he helps a ton with the young guys.
Yeah. He's good for the young guys, you know, because he can share some stories and some memories and stuff like this. And like everyone is always saying, that, you know, we're also good with the contrast of me being very energized and Exist being a bit more calm. I think he's learning a lot as well. It's his first job as a coach. You both try to have like your first coaching job, and I think maybe a lot of things. And make sure you learn. You learn along the way as well.
Memory hold that secret.
I'm sorry, guys, for bringing that up.
No, it's okay, Kadian. Thank you very much, and let's go to break. On that note, we're coming back with Big versus Movistar for the last spot in the playoffs, ESL Pro League Season 17. Be right back.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, as long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it this far, it's a miracle. Anything less is cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can at me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now at the top now, and I know.
Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost.
Gotta thank God time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag, no, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half, no, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women falling low.
My God, he's a viral! The best of the
All right, we got a very special guest in the studio, in the booth. Fire in the booth. Cadian, what's going on, man?
I'm good. You know, securing the first place.
Yeah, you got a win. I got a loss. Not feeling
yeah.
too good about it. I'm kind of feeling a bit sad.
Yeah,
So this game's going to cheer me up.
Myself and Casper will work on cheering you up.
Thank you
man.
so much.
Yeah, we've got Casper. We've stolen him for the whole of Vertigo, so this is going to be a lot of fun. What's your opinion on Vertigo? Everyone's a Vertigo hater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's some cool things and there's some not so cool things. I think that you know, it's the mind games is different with the sound cues. You know that the Terriers and the CTs who's moving, you are constantly above and below each other, so the rotations is way more clear. Also, there's good utility possibilities, but sometimes the nade stacks and the plans and the possibilities of not getting the A-ramp control as a T is just so difficult. So difficult.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, Big taking on Movistar Riders. We have got Vertigo to kick things off and a CT start for the Germans. And on the T side, a couple of smokes, a Molotov, a flashbang, and we're making our way slowly but surely towards the A-bomb site. Focusing on this A-ramp, hyped to defend first.
Making their way up ramp, faces flashed.
Okay, so they're going to take some kind of contact on B, it seems, and then they have two nades that's on A, turn around, execute A or what? Okay, they're really passive in this whole. Try and spectate the guy with the P250, like holding T-spawn, mid-push. Looks absolutely insane. Martinez. No, Observer not listening to me. That's right. That's right.
Here.
Look at this. This is interesting.
That is a very, very passive hold. And,
Yeah.
and who's going to make the first move? I mean, it's obviously going to come down to the Riders now. Oh, a little bit of a twinkle toe spotted. And catches one into the dome. Tabson hamstrung. 3 leaning A at the moment. And that's just Navi G and Mopos. They're kind of puffing up their chest.
B now. They're going to full execute B, smoke first, second, probably Molotov towards default or quad, and then they have one flash to run in on.
They're reading it.
They're reading it, yeah.
Yes,
and the thing, are they even playing it? No, they just went for the retake. One smoke. This is interesting. Good read from Big. Oh, Mopas.
Hold on.
So is Mopos going to try and sell
Body
something
sandbag,
towards
yeah.
A here?
Double smoke and then boost B or what?
Oh, that's cool.
Smoking first.
Second. Surely they rotate off. What does Keto do? He's hanging out quad. He's just going to hide while they rotate off. It's working. Mopos just commits. Yeah. They're hearing that. Full rotation from Big. Movi, this is very cheeky, Henry.
Yeah, that's actually worked perfectly. All of the CTs have rotated. Hook, line, and sinker. We've got the plant coming in towards the B bomb site, and now the full retake. 5-on-5. What an excellent strategy from Movistar Riders. Playing it to perfection so far.
Let's see what he can do. Martinez still has that P250 to equalize the range with the USPs. Two tagged. It's like it could be a unicorn. As these Big Clan boys have a decision to make. Time ticking. Tabson towards the B stairs as there's Martinez drawing first blood. Here comes Faven. 3 on the docket. 1 from Hyped is all they have to celebrate. Now he's got 4 ahead of him. Locked in.
Well, that's going to be the round. Hyped. He's very good, but I don't fancy his chances in this one. Looking for a consolation frag if possible, but there we have it.
Oh, they like that.
Very technical pistol there, and it's all down to Mopos. The solo play in towards the A-bomb site. Smoke down, Molotov, lots of footsteps, and the flash for good measure, and they take it. Back
Casper,
and forth.
that looks like something you'd call.
Yeah, it's a thing we would probably not be against doing as well. It looked really good. The thing is, like, there's some difficulties with doing a thing like that. So it's 2 guys unarmored who has to take A control alone. Like, and if these USBs are just battling long range and they see when the pros players shoot at you and they see you don't
like
have
if they
armor.
were boosting headshot, you'd have vision, right?
Yeah. And then the thing is, as a big team there, if you don't rotate, you look stupid as well. And if you do, you look even more stupid. So it's a lose-lose situation.
That's true. That's true.
I know that feeling. You know, you're standing on A, you're playing a retake. They're like full executing. you look at the minimap, you see two guys, like your mid player and B player, just staying, and you're like, what the fuck, guys? Come on, let's move. And then when they move and they go B, you're like, guys, you should have stayed. You really should have stayed. So yeah, a bit unfortunate, but good pistol by Movistar.
Well, we've got a full eco here for Big. Unfortunately for them, losing the first two players. Looks like they'll be getting mowed down. They get a couple of frags here. That would be a bit of a gift at this point, but it's a 3-man stack. Maybe they can find a Mac 10.
Is it like up just essentially personal preference whether you force or eco the second round of a lost CT first?
I mean, for me, there's one thing that I'm looking at. Like when we prepare, we see if teams what tendency they have.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, if they do always the same, it's just free. You just get the Mac 10 to farm like 3 or 4 kills, and the economy is so strong. I think you should change it up a bit. Like you should have sometimes full save, sometimes you should full force.
Because Big
like
always eco second.
Yeah, they always eco second on the CT side. What I have noticed so far, at least in this tournament.
But it does mean you have some concessions to be made in this first gun round, as it were, because you're up against the Mac 10s, maybe Galils. You won't have helmets, but we actually do on this side. A few grenades that you won't be holding, but we'll see what they can do as Movistar Riders fast pace in towards the B steps. Grenades going over, not going to connect.
Yeah, they are down utility-wise, you know. They're going to have to fight their way out of this. Take care.
They've got the Org out for Keto as well. He's had a great tournament. Interested to see what he can do with it. Currently positioned towards the B sides. Looking for anyone boosting up here. And he's going to spot the first player. Perfect angle for it. Can't quite connect.
But look now, 4 smokes on the T side and 2 on the CT, and then look at all the flashes and mollies. You know, if they fully execute it, it could be difficult. But let's see if they can even get this A-ramp control.
We can see Keto being quite active, trying to find the opening frag if possible. They've done some damage. Davy down to 22. Molotov's coming in now.
One way they could drop one. Tabson has been dropped it. It's getting awkward. They're delaying it. Oh my God, what is going on? They're having an argument. No, you do it. No, you do it. Here comes the action. First blood drawn. Hyped. Good one. Into Davy G's dome. One of the SMGs, though. There are still 3 AKs coming.
Well, it's up to Tabson. Gonna find the shot, but does do considerable damage once again, but his Mac 10's doing absolute work. Down to a 3-on-3, 30 seconds. No full commitment towards there yet, but
so
Grimbo.
meta. This is so meta. Everyone is doing this. Yes, re-aggress on ramp, sneaking out, crouching like this.
Oh, perfect timing. Just as Mopos looking the wrong way, they do mantle up. Big back from Martinez, and Faven does look to play time. Disappear, play the 2-on-2. They have to plant. Smoke still on Alex. Might get that down on elevator.
Resmoke, yeah. Nice prediction from you, Alex.
And now with Keto, considering that push, Faven to support him. They don't have a nade to their name.
And no kit.
What do they do?
They're pressured on time.
Up and over. Headshot available. Good from Alex. Pushing the smoke. Keto running out of time, running out of opportunities. Does get one. There's a chance.
Good try.
A small chance for the transfer.
Well, that's a massive round for Movistar Riders. Bear in mind they entered that with a couple of Mac 10s, the AK-47s up against a fully invested Big. That's pretty much yielded an extra round as well. 4-0 should be on the docket here. Big can partially buy into round number 4, but that is about it. So we're going to see Crimbo, some light utility P250s. Crimbo, decent effort here. If he gets the second kill, maybe there's a chance, but I really love the second smoke when the CT's retaking. Great positioning right here from Alex. Decimates Faven, and round's over.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyone that's just joined us and may have missed the desk, a reminder this is win you're in, lose you're out. It's really cut and dry at this point in the last chance stage qualifier. Saw Salt spots some toes and repels Faven back into the B site. They are currently divided up 2-2 with this partial buy, 5.7s, P250, full pistol smorgasbord.
Yes, this is a rough start here for Big.
They're good at pressuring many parts of the map right now, you know. They have A control, they have B lobby, they are forward and middle. So they're eliminating the possibilities of like random stacks, you know, because they're searching for the information, they're spreading out, which can at times be difficult against pistols, but here again, maybe some info. Yes, hurt him with the tick. Confirmation that someone is B. And let's see, Big Clan, they are moving towards the A side. They're predicting execute from Movistar. They have 0 nades, so it's about playing some ping pong, some double swings, stuff like this.
See what they can do. If they can find the trade with the pistols here, might be onto something. Tabson leaving the charge is going to commit to the peak. Will he find Davy G? Always spotted a couple, but the double spray down comes through. Round confirmed. Just whether they can do any financial damage here is the only question remaining. And there will be Faven waiting towards elevators. Clean sweep. Movistar Riders couldn't have asked for a better start here.
Yeah, they're looking to have their economy being boosted as well, surviving 5 in this one and having a clean anti-eco in the second round as well. They're off to a really good start, but Now Hyped probably going to try to pull out the AWP. Interesting to see if Big Clan is going to try to fight one of the areas of the map a bit more deep, you know, because if they leave B lobby open, they leave the T's with control over the beginning of yellow and sandbags and stuff like this. It's difficult.
How are you finding the CT side of Vertigo, the AWP right now?
Shit.
Yeah, it's
with
not that fun,
with
isn't
the
it?
AWP, it's like, I mean, you have two approaches. Like this Hero and Jame one, where you're like super passive and your rifles is good at creating space, and at that time you can get easy options, but there's also a lot of times where you get like smoked off, flashed off, awkward situations.
I've noticed like even Saiwu opts for a rifle on CT side of Vertigo these days. It doesn't seem worth it for him, and he does just as well. So that's interesting. So Hype does have the AWP. He'll be towards middle for now, an area that's getting a lot more attention this event, if you ask me. And for now, the battle continues towards that A ramp. The utility thrown back and forth as they try and find an advantage. Hyped quite a passive angle with the AWP.
Yeah, it's a good off angle though. If they like try to sneak out and clear it, it's like just a step before you like after the flash sometimes, so you don't see him in the first gap.
Got it.
And you he went for the next one, and it's a good entry.
Brilliant work from Hyped. He does manage to contribute with the AWP. Cuts Movistar down, and Keto builds upon it. Sorsalt, the B stairs, no longer occupied. That is 2 picks to the good for Big. It's about time for them to break their silence.
Yeah, it's been a rough start, but this is looking very good. Should be converting this one in the 5-on-3, but still a minute to work with here. If they can get an execution, I say that, they haven't got any smokes, a couple of flashes. Yeah, they can maybe get the bomb down. That would be great. It looks like they're operating towards middle.
Could catch him.
Yeah, if he does a repeat here, there's a chance.
Hyped, Stave Stout straight into Mopos. A lovely conversion back for the Spaniard. Would need more. Boosted up onto the box to oversee a potential mid-push. Util's good, but those absence of smoke is costing
A.
them.
They want to split A here.
Double swing. Tapson, Crimbo, both strafe out, and Crimbo falls for it. They've equalized.
Just run A. He's going to take the space. David G needs to just sneak forward now, pin
nice
down.
Movement.
Some options. Stay on an off angle here. Go to the right, just stay on an off angle. Right. That's all
like you're directing instead of commentating.
That's good. Now stay there. Stay there. Yeah. Oh.
10 seconds, boys. They're going to try and get that plant down, but Davi G, he looks poised to take this. This is a 5-on-3. They might have thrown this one away. Keto on the clutch, and no kit available right now.
Oh, this was supposed to be theirs. They got the 2 openings, and now Alex and Davi G with just one final bullet to find. Keto, he is a bit of an animal for Big Clan.
If he gets the first, he has a smoke, and the second guy might panic, but he doesn't.
Oh, dear.
Alex will close. That's a triple from the leader, the captain, he likes to call himself, El Capitan. Does pull it out 5-0. That was Big's round.
Oh, that's a gut punch. That you might take a pause after that one because that was in the bag. Really nice boost, though. This was really well thought on their feet, and I really enjoyed the follow-up as well. I didn't like the commitment for the CTs.
It's like 25 seconds.
Yeah.
And you don't need to be fighting that hard from middle. Running in through the window is super difficult as a T because you still have to be aware of the off angles from connector.
Right.
People can be sitting right under the window. They shouldn't be fighting it that hard, I think. But I mean, they did it together, at least, but it just didn't work out.
It was a 3-man spring, but yeah, it didn't really work out for them at all. And going into round number 6, 5-0 down, there will be a partial investment here, focusing on the Desert Eagles. An MP9 for Keto, as once again, it's Davi G fighting for ramp control, trying to make his way towards scaffolding.
Hype can re-smoke the one way. They've already had one from Tabson. He considers it. It's a great delay strat. With one smoke, you can play around it, you can get info around it. You don't just have to smoke deep on the ramp and let them flash through it.
Exactly, yeah. There's so many possibilities. It's hard to clear the sandbags. You cannot go up as a T with a molly in your hand because they can see your feet below it. And if the molly, you can just run to the right, you're in cover. You can go on top of the smoke and use it. There's so many possibilities.
So especially on a buy like this, that smoke is really valuable.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Keto. He's got a lot of people knocking at that B door, and he's up to the task. He has got the biggest gun. A wise man once said, pound for pound.
Best gun in the game. It absolutely is, in my
Henry
opinion.
Greer, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll see if he can make it work. Stitch them up with the sewing machine, perhaps. But 40 seconds remaining. Where are we going to be finishing this one up?
Yeah, they're going towards A, and they're getting the information, so they're going to be over-rotating. Crimbo has a smoke. I would advise him to smoke yellow or the crane now. They have 2 ones. Just smoke. 25 seconds, yes. And then another smoke on Faven. Should be using this reactionary. Come on.
Here we go. Sorsol's already taken Keto out of the round. That was the flank. There's still bodies on the site. This is a big duel, and Mopos has let it go. A big frag from Crimbo. Yeah, they can. And will they? With 10 seconds left, the Spaniards, they need to plant the bomb. There's bloodshed. So many on short. 8 seconds. We need blood now. More from Hyped. Running out of time. And it will be Big Clan's first off the back of the Deagles. Who will fall? Everyone but Tabson takes another head. And saving that orb, but a big one for the Germans.
So I will say that even though Keto died and didn't get any kills, he has a big reasoning for why the round was won with the info play on B, pushing, telling his teammates B is clear, you can rotate towards A. Was really good. Maybe he went a little too fast in the back since he died, giving them the possibility to potentially do the panic rotate the other way around, but the information play was strong.
And you see how suffocating it is because of the smokes, because of the delaying. At 25 seconds, there's still 3 CTs short. It's like, well, we are bummed.
There was a great smoke towards the end of the round as well, stifling as Movistar Riders were shut out of the round. Davy looking to fight back, though. Gaining decent territory towards Shaw. Crimbo looking to readdress it. But where's that from? Tabson with a huge spam. That's from the crane position. So it's up to Alex now trying to bring it back in their favor. Might have to peel off here. This is getting a little bit awkward. Crimbo fancies a peek. I think he's got a couple here potentially. Big damage. Martinez drops down to 32, but Alex maintains the possibility of bringing this round back in their favor.
Yeah, it looks good for Hyped on this one. Oh, and Keto's aggression goes immediately punished. And they can take space. Yeah, Mopos is surging into B. Faven might have a head-to-head, but here on ramp, it's Hyped as well, under pressure. Which fight happens first? Mopos pushing the smoke on B. Hyped dancing around his on ramp. 2 fights, 2 front. It's big from Alex. Bomb heading B. Mopos on Faven. It's 1 out by the defender. They're going back and forth. It's just ping-pong back and forth. Tabson over, big frag to post. Alex cut down, Martinez now in limbo.
Yeah, very difficult to win this. Gaz got the smoke, the Molotov, so well placed on the first. We get the plant down and retreat. Maybe he's onto something. And that's going to be a clean plant here, but
smoke
can he get out?
Might want to try and get it on Ellie, but more interested in repositioning. Doesn't want to lose his element of surprise. Here they come, they're isolated. He does bolt the sniper! Chance! Just shy onto Tabson. That quick scope had to be a quick scope, right?
He did the right thing, you know, taking an off angle. Instant after you hit the shot, you need to move as much as you can towards the left side
you're
of the
racing
wall.
the CT swinging you.
Exactly, yeah. You're delaying his chances of seeing you, or like the time it takes for him to spot you. So he did the right thing. Just a bit unfortunate. But I think Big, again, is it a little too much, you know? 4 against 3, Keto pushes B all the way behind, and then who was the second guy? Hyped alone on the ramp with the orb.
That was a bit much. With that in mind, though, I think Movistar Riders look very sharp today. This is the best looking T-set I've seen from them all tournament, and if they can keep this up, this could be a very interesting series. We are going to take the first tactical timeout due to the funds running a little bit low for the Spaniards. We've got $3,400 on Sosol and Davy, so Galils will be coming out. And we've got some dance moves going down here as well. We're feeling the vibes here on Sunday night, last day of Group B. Tell your friends.
A lovely Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. I do sincerely hope you're hydrated, you're happy, you're cozy, you're gaming, you're fragging, you're toe tagging, body bagging, and hopefully not lagging. We get ourselves back on it.
He's got the moves.
Stick around for more of those coming up. But for now, round number 8, a huge one. Both teams quite low in terms of the finances here, and a focus towards B for now from both teams.
Here, I recommend one guy staying, jiggling on top for info. Don't play all in. Just jiggle the top now with the smoke. Wait for them to retake. What is Keto doing? He's smoking it deep. They could push this.
Ooh, that's a very scary smoke to be staring at. You're not walking through that, so that just buys time.
Yeah.
And we don't want to be seeing Keto be that opening death on that final crunch.
No, he's 2-7. You said that he had a strong tournament, so right now what he's doing is not working too well for him. Maybe a little bit too excited to make the flanks, to make the plays. He's gotten good information, but you need to know when to stop the push, wait for the action to happen on the other side.
We often say, like,
move.
play to contain. You know, like, just make... You've got the door now. You've got it closed. Contain that rotation.
Good nade.
And the thing is, it's not always fun, you know, because you know that you have a chance of killing 2 or 3 guys in the back.
And there's always a timing.
But if you, there's always time. But if you die and they start running back when you call to your teammates to over-rotate, that's the most awful feeling in the world.
Well, we're starting to coordinate back towards a B execution here. All 5 players from Movistar Riders will be greeted by Keto momentarily. If he can get one and peel off, he's in a great spot. Trying to get that information, but he had no helmet. He's taken down by the Galil, and that might be it, because they can actually pounce on towards the B bomb site now, and this is where things get very difficult. Sorsol.
They're in trouble.
Closing the gap.
Dear. Davy G gets Tabson down, and I think Faven just wants to hold on to his rifle. It was as easy as that. Another well-played round out of Movi, and that's just out maneuvering as well.
Let's draw similarities with the situation here. This is the exact same thing as if you have deep banana control on Inferno. You have a guy jumping the top car.
Yeah.
Do you want him to fully fight and let them run in, smoke CT and get the side? Or do you want him to get the information, run back, wait for the teammates to come, rotating with flashes, mollies for the openings and stuff? Yes, that's exactly what you want.
Of course.
When he dies instantly, you know, they knew that they had taken deep B lobby control. So they know that when they see him on top, he's alone, you know.
Yeah, and he just got exploited again. It seems like Movistar Riders have intent.
They had such a lack of grenades there as well. Like we said, no helmet, so they get a little opening frag there. Very difficult one to give away. And then they just pounce on the bomb site. Once the smokes go down, the Galils push down the generators as well. They made the right call. They were never going to retake that round. So they'll save 3 weapons here. Money's still low, but they might as well buy around it and take their own time out here.
But like you said, Henry, they're playing a really good T-side right now.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It's looking strong. The individuals are firing on all cylinders. The coordination's nice. They're just nothing too over the top. They've done a couple of fakes, but when they commit to a bomb site, they're all in. And round number 9 coming up. So what is Big going to do here? Around $3,000. And they've got 3 weapons. Are you calling for a full investment on this one?
If they can drop M4s, I would call for it. I don't think they had a possibility of doing that.
The AWP, though, hyped.
I mean, what I would do sometimes here is I like to sacrifice one. So Kito has 3,500. I would sometimes tell him, drop an M4 to Tapson.
Yeah.
Give like Kito a deagle.
Sure.
Then you have like 4 weapons. You have one guy who has a deagle, but he's going to play somewhere for information or like a bait or whatever. I like to do that, maximize like the amount of rifles.
They're not going to be investing much at all here. So just a deagle for Kito, Tapson. He'll get Kevlar, but a USP, hoping if his teammate goes down, he can recover it.
This is a Russian matchmaking strategy. The amount of times I've had a Russian run behind me when I had an AWP, just, go peek, and then he's just hoping that I'm going to die so he can pick it up.
Standing there with his PS pistol out.
With like armor and Glock. But this is a great suit.
There's no one there.
They've read this so well. Contact play, what a great call.
Oh, now Mopos can molly the construction. They're off it. They're actually legit in CT spawn.
Yeah, it's done.
Triple molly, nice.
Oh, bro, that's a weird smoke, but there shouldn't be a way in.
Oh, Nate
there might be. Nade looks all right. Chips away at Alex.
Triple boost.
Maybe. Go on. Who's going up top? It's Faven. On the top of the totem pole. Good angle for some fights here. They got nothing.
Oh, it's so gutting for them. Another great call, though, for Movistar Riders. Sorcerer mowing them down there through the smoke. Double kill comes through. Thankfully, just the pistols. It will recover the rifles and get the hell out of there. But the hunt is on, and the AWP taking significant damage. It does peel away.
Daviji's coming as well. They really want to hurt him.
Go for it, yeah. They know they can cause a lot of damage here. Grimbo pulls one back, but their flanks are coming through from the A-bomb side.
Oh, he knows. He has a feeling.
Good read from Hype. Should hold on to it there. That should be it. Nade's not going to do too much, and yeah, no more fights to be found, and therefore, 7. I'm really enjoying Movistar Riders T-side right now. This is enjoyable, and it's something the Big Clan have been having some trouble with. Vertigo being exploited, picked by the Spaniards.
There's no better feeling as an in-game leader. Calling a strategy, and there's no resistance there. It's the perfect call. That's got to be a great feeling for Alex here, and in my opinion, one of the better fragging in-game leaders, of course, excluding present company. He is going to be on 10 frags and 3 deaths right now. He's having a perfect game.
Yeah, he's really good.
And when the in-game leader's feeling it, the team tend to follow.
Yeah, that's also what we've seen like sometimes from, this is a good next take, from other like rifling in-game leaders. Like when they are feeling a good game, because they take so much initiative with the rifles, opening up space. Like if they get that first kill and they just snowball the round, you know, it's easy.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially, we'll get back to that. Hype actually opening things up. That's going to be Davij removed. The first advantage we had for a while here for Big. And they've had these before, 5-on-3s that have fallen apart, maybe a little bit too aggressive when they have these advantages, but looks quite passive for now. Faven towards middle.
He nearly burned alive.
Yeah, he didn't want to take that short fight from the molly, but had to. Fortunately, no one was there, but Mopos does catch Faven, so now again, Big Clan, that advantage is slipped away. And here comes Soursoul, the slithery snake, Tabson, big frag, and Kito as well onto Soursoul, so Big, recover it.
Can't even blame the Observer. Things are happening everywhere right now.
Well, for now, Mopos and Martinez remain. 45 seconds on the clock, and Big seem to be on this over there, leaving the A-bomb site for now. Hyped with low HP, given the responsibility of the turret here at the back.
There's a world where Mopos just bangs in.
Yeah, absolutely. They can commit, but they are segregated right now, not together necessarily.
He has a smoke. Is he going to smoke Con? The thing is, if he doesn't hit this shot, if he doesn't hit this shot, he's going to nade him, Mopos, for sure. If he has contact. Let's see.
If he sees him, he nades him.
Yep.
He has to hit the shot.
He has to hit the shot.
Yes, perfect from Hyped.
Yeah.
And the rest really not quite as threatening. Martinez probably just going to be holding on to what he can.
Yeah. He's gonna save. Oh, he?
Oh, building suspense, Casper. You got it in you, man. You got it in you. There it is, number 3 for Big Clan, and a necessary conversion of an advantage early.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sitting with this feeling. It's just a feeling that it's gonna end like 8-7, 7-8 something.
It seems like every half of Pro League does right now. The games are so close, it's insane.
It does seem to be these like kind of, it's very common for CTs to go on late streaks.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that was a much needed round here for Big. Got the AK-47 in the hands of Favored now as well.
All his nades in spawn.
Aggression everywhere. Martinez catches hyped.
Faster.
AWP on AWP, just quicker.
Yeah.
Tamsin's looking for fights on ramp. There are some bodies behind the smoke. Davy will catch good flak. Actually, not really. Forced out by the flames.
He's burning.
Yeah, significant damage inflicted from the Molotov, but it's Martinez. He's feeling himself tonight.
The thing is, yeah, it's easy to sit here and watch it now, but when you kill the AWP on B, and the AWP is rotating towards A, he's feeling so confident. He saw the gap, he saw him pushing. He's going to communicate this to his teammate.
Pause is coming. Faven expecting. Sorsol covering. Big spray down. Faven, one back from a 3v5. Can Big Clan overcome the odds?
Grimbo is also searching.
Yeah, I like it. It's certainly not going to be easy with Martinez scoped up, but he is staying dynamic. We've got 3 here, Hank.
What'd you give
60
him?
seconds.
How many kills is he going to get?
He's going to get 2.
I think he gets 2. Yeah, I move Alex on this one. It's a nice position. They're overlooking scaffolding right now. And this is the chance to strike. If he goes now, he's got a couple.
1,
there we
2.
go.
Crimbo just doesn't nail the transfer, but that's big from him. And Colossal from Faven swings out for more punishing. Now the numbers do favor Big. They have turned the tides of battle.
Finally, that going in their favor. It's Movistar Riders have been recovering the deficit.
Do they see
Are they
it?
going to double push this?
Oh, a chance. Tags up Faven. Maybe aware of 2 now. He may have heard the jump. 20 seconds. Running out of time. Running out of chances. Sorsol. Light on time. But yeah, flank through. Keto, good proactive play. And Big recover. God B's going to be happy with that one.
That's one of those you don't want to lose. Martinez with the double entry?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is when he gets the kill on the AWP here, so when he goes now, this is a nice shot, when he goes for A, he has a lot of confidence because he knows there's no AWP who's going to be pinning my ankle.
Yeah.
So he's just searching versus rifles, and that's why Tatson was maybe a little bit naive and a little bit too exposed there, but that they managed to get back there, yeah, that's impressive.
Well, it's an absolutely massive round there because it's full eco for Movistar Riders. Big can still win the half. It's been a rough entry into the first, but here we go. A bit of confidence from Keita now. Full control of the B steps, disallowing entry. And I was about to say he may be tested, but actually going up towards the ladder and going to be challenging middle. A position is often left open sometimes by the CTs. We'll see what kind of presence they have there right now. And just going to be playing towards construction.
Are they going to run boost maybe on top of the box again?
Oh, he's giving it up. He's going to play the passive line.
Oh, they're going to shoot on this flash or no?
Wow,
No.
lovely flashbang. Perfect off the box. Yeah, he's just going to play this passive line. You can catch them jumping up onto construction. And a little mortar. Catches damage onto 5. Crimbo gets info as well. Faven's here. This is Big Clan just quickly ending the round. A lovely spray from Crimbo in particular. Faven takes himself a double.
It
Makes the
tastes
cash.
so good. It tastes so good. The answer ecos there, huh?
Yeah.
Just Glocks.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Yes.
Just slicing through. Everyone's rotating over for the frags.
Me.
Give me one of those.
Like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. Mine.
But to be honest, that kind of greed is also why people do get like more kills than they should in those rounds.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't think there's any team who doesn't greed.
Yeah,
in those rounds.
yeah. I think at one point someone tried to find stats for the eco hunters. There's some names out there. Necessary kills.
We're
And
not
this
name
is
dro- we're not
aggressive.
name
I
dropping
didn't say anyone. Crimbo, though.
Great boost.
Down and out. A great setup for Movi to try and win out the half here. An 8 would be massive. Already a great haul.
The thing is that boost usually is intended to watch above the smoke for ramp, but he heard all the flashes and had a feeling that he was running down yellow and adjusted.
Down to boost.
And the orb is above him or what?
I don't think Tabson's going to be brave enough to do another jump peek. He goes wide. It's smart. Oh, he's got nothing to work with.
Sometimes when people line up the retake flash, he's going to see it, but they're not.
Tabson's really very forward. He needs support. He's been smoked off. Hoping for a flash. Now he needs it. He's got too many bodies pushing him down. Alex will overcome the odds, and now a big opportunity for Hyped.
They should swarm.
They're trying.
I would play a little bit faster here.
especially considering Faven's completely absent on A. It is hyped solo on short for the A hold.
Yeah, they're scared of the Keto push. You see Martinez watching the back, but he has a lot of utility. A second Molotov towards Sandbag or what?
Yeah, apparently so. They're looking a little bit tentative here. Mopos, oh, he's got a freebie there towards short, and that should be a 4-on-2. It's up to Faven. Up towards heaven there, but bomb will be planted, and I'm imagining the CT's appealing off at this stage. Well done to Movistar Riders. Nice boost to the start from the A ramp, opened up the round, and Big attempting to trade, trying to pull the frag back, but just couldn't find it.
Can you, someone smarter than me, help me understand? It felt like Hyped kind of got sold down the river there, like, or his positioning didn't imply he was on the solo hold.
Yeah, I mean...
How did he get caught out like that?
Playing alone on A with an AWP like that against 4 is super difficult. They also threw that... yellow bounce molly, which eliminated his position. But the thing is, like, there's different ways. Like, he goes for the hero play, which is playing there. Maybe he gets 2, they have a chance. Sometimes you'll also say, like, if he just falls back and plays behind the smokes, he's also going to be pretty useless. But I think you have a point in that there should have been some kind of rotation,
Like, I saw Faven, and after the, the Molotov lands short, and Hyped's extinguishing it, why is there not someone scrambling over there?
I mean, it's not like they didn't make
a great pick.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, let's see.
Oh, you do just get a little something with the help of the light as well.
It's also like they did. It's not like they did the silent, like we talked about. 2 molly sandbags and plenty of sound cues. So that should probably have been a rotation. Yeah.
Well, it will be the half going in favor of Movistar Riders, but can Big find the last couple of rounds here? They did have 2 players survive. Money's pretty strong. AK-47 available on Keto once again, getting on the front foot, and baited him with Faven this time. So hopefully you're going to try and set up a crossfire. Dissuade them from entering B, but that's a big nade. That hurts.
Yeah, Crimbo's set up on sandbags. Dabson could be vulnerable. Crimbo spotted out. Molly's incoming. Nades too. He needs an extinguish. Still going to get chunked on down.
Do they have more nades?
There could be another one heading his way.
Mopos has one, but he's gone.
He's out
gone.
yellow. And they actually just want to recede. Like, this was not the full commitment. More so just trying to draw out CT utility. And look what they've left with. I mean, that's damage. That's a couple of players unequipped.
I think they're going to keep searching, to be honest. Like, when you don't have much utility here, are they really just going to stay like this? That's what Movistar is expecting. That's why they're just sitting in the bottom of A, expecting the re-aggression.
They've sent 3 players back towards B at this point. Cool. So are they a push with this? Hold up, is this a read? No one giving anything away right now. Crimbo getting in position by B steps, Molotov deployed. But still Alex, the in-game leader, leading the troops over towards the A side of the map. 40 seconds, they still have 3 smokes, Molotov's flashes, hyped with the AWP towards short. Looks like that's where they'll finish up.
They're so in the dark. Yeah. They have not a lot of utility. They should not win this round.
Keto's coming.
Hyped can step up. He has been red hot. Yeah. If he can find a couple.
Give us a flash here, or Molly as a T.
True. Can't molly him out of position.
With 20 seconds, though, they're cutting it fine here. The Spaniards need to go.
Flash.
Here's a good shot from Martinez. Ketos rotate quickly, cut down. Crimbo rotates through. Good flash. Forces him into the smoke. Hyped connects onto Mopos.
10 seconds.
They have to plant and immediately denied. Tabson might have done enough. Oh, he certainly has. Look at the damage. Destruction. Misery handed Movistar's way.
That was a great smoke by him.
Yeah.
Really good.
Problem solved. You know, it actually looked quite hectic, quite threatening up until that smoke arrived.
I mean, Martinez did get the opening kill.
Again.
But he has full utility. Smoke, molly, flash. He could also go for the option of, like, mollying, flashing them in, creating the space. Because this is also just awkward when you don't have any nades to kind of swing there and you're afraid of connector. We call it the noob box, the red ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. A lot of noobs find themselves there.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Included.
Myself too. Okay, chip damage aggressive from Martinez. That's really the earliest frag we may have seen this half. Just immediate from Martinez on that B stairs engagement.
Well, it's a difficult buy here for Movistar Riders. 5-on-4, Mac 10, Galil in hand. And 2 players loud and proud here.
This is ballsy.
Wow, Davy G! A massive impact spray, double on the Galil. And now they can go wherever they want. Are they going to isolate Keto again? Davy G's making it very threatening on A. You can see that potential mid-pounce from the SMG. This is shaping up nicely.
He does a smoke. Is it to make the cross to sandbags possible? Yeah, it is some kind of... But Crimbo is not having any of it. Aggressively searching for the information. The more they wait Movistar, the more this is going to hurt. But they speed it up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Box, though, that double stack box from behind. Big frag. How has he won that one? Mopos, El Toro charges. And that's going to be the 9th, a 9-round T side.
It's excellent from Movistar Riders. What a half they've had. A couple of mistakes, not converting huge advantages due to Martinez's picks, but overall, this is looking very good. Crimbo will do what he can here towards the end. Flashbang's coming around, maybe a chance of one more, but it is going to be 9-6 at half. Big will be trailing the Movistar Riders on their own map pick, as we'll be right back with myself, Henry G, Cadian, and Machine.
Screw up.
But for now, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. I be getting money with my eyes closed. She gon' through the iPhone. Devil wears Prada and she sold her soul. She gon' for free, treat my just like a promo code. Walk up in the spot, they got my records. I might take your chick if I catch you slacking on your pimp and stand behind these bars like a life sentence. My gift is a present, I've been rapping like it's Christmas, damn.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Counter-Strike continues. Big Clan Movi, one spot left in the playoffs from Group B, and I've got a whole cast of characters to bring you the action. Oh yeah, we're going to enable the podcast mic. We have got a four-man setup. Henry G on the end in the podcast mode. Well, it's going to be on. It's going to be on. We're working on it. We're working on it. But there he is.
Hey.
You're back.
Hello there.
Woo!
Oh, it's got a nice delay. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Maybe that's why
it looks synced here.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. Okay, I'll get it through here. That's why.
That's why.
I'm wireless.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that might be a problem.
I'll sit down and maybe just give the. Oh God, hold on. This ain't gonna work. Hold on. Let me work this out.
There's a speech jammer if you're on the wireless. Yeah, maybe that microphone's not the play. We'll work it out. But Exertion joining us. Thank you, Dorian. Good to have you.
Thank you very much.
Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Perfect. So we've got Casper Muller, and of course, Dorian Exertion. I know your last name, obviously. Berman. Yep, nailed that.
Oh,
holy moly!
Teammate flash, but it still worked.
Sweet Jesus! 3 frags straight out of the gates for the Riders. They are up 9. Yeah, I've got a weird echo because of that mic. That's an interesting start to this one. Tabson and Crimbo left alone, and well, actually, Tabson has something to say. And so Crimbo goes on a walkabout short.
Yeah, this is a favorable angle from the USB, on site, long range here. And Mobius gets another one.
Don't need the USB.
Who needs it? And Sorsol quick to it.
Clean pistol. Very interesting that he gets blinded, doesn't die there actually. That's the best feeling.
He crushed the first guy running in, The flash, he mistimed it from the teammate, yeah. But it still worked. Duels, just shoot.
We take those.
Shoot.
Back in the days, you binded the shoot, mouse 1, or what do you call it? The fire for scroll wheel. Have you tried that?
I've seen that,
With the dualies, and then just run around. You shoot.
Maybe I should try it.
Oh my god, now that is a delectable second round. Look at this from Mopos. He's pulling out the shotty.
Naughty boy.
A naughty Nova. He's trying to get under Big Clan's skin here and also get a pretty juicy kill reward.
He probably knows about the full ecos in these as well.
That's
so
true.
yeah, it's exactly like you said, the kill reward, it's 900 per kill with a shotty.
Casper, that makes so much sense. That's probably why he's bought a shotgun. He knows big eco seconds, without the plant especially.
But where is he right now? Is he still in middle or where is he?
City.
This is, yeah, okay. A run boost.
Oh. That's a interesting smoke.
Yeah, nice one.
Okay.
Come on, Moppers, do some moves with this one. Don't let your teammate get them.
Oh, he smoked them off.
Just jump down in the face.
Yes, I would do the same.
Yes. No questions asked.
Get it done. Martinez, he could use some cash. Oh, and the Orber especially farms himself up 1,200. Here comes Faven, a Tans, and Mopos wants 900 bucks. Go on! There you go. It pays off.
Actually, it's good the Opera got some kills.
Yeah, it is. Gonna get that early AWP probably here.
No.
No? Not enough?
No money. He did it one more.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, he has one. Someone gave it to him.
Sousol.
Yeah, Sousol, yeah.
So they're
good
gonna
teammate.
be pulling out that defensive AWP. And let's see what Big Clan's first taste of like a full AK round looks like. What do we reckon, lads? Where do the Big Clan boys want to start this adventure off?
Ask the mid lurk here.
The mid lurk?
Yeah.
Ah.
I know about you.
Uh-huh. I know about you too. I got to know about you even more today.
Hey.
Ah.
Oh, let's see, playing for a little bit of A control. This is always a bit dangerous as a T, but you...
They like to use sudden flashes from mid. It's very strong.
Yeah. Coming here.
Not this one, maybe.
No, maybe not. Is he gonna go behind the sandbags? What is he gonna do? Fall back. Martinez searching. They're gonna play for retake with all these grenades, I guess. Oh, he don't like
Excuse
it.
me, sir.
Help.
Excuse me, thank you. Okay, wow, there's a whole army coming up this
It
round.
doesn't seem like they exactly know what they're doing right now, but they're searching B now for the information. 4.
Oh, this is lovely. They will jump down in it.
5 terrorists on A. Yes. Now they have the full info.
Yeah, but Martinez has to delay them, right? Oh,
Brain
there you
smoke.
go.
Delayed well.
Yellow molly.
That smoke does it.
But he's also using a lot. Are they going to be able to resist the full execute here with just smoke and flashes? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but if they can get short. Oh, if they get shredded by the wallbang, Hampson does chunk Davi G. And here comes Keto. Already hyped court. A good spray from Alex, but here comes Keto versus Davi G. Down and out. Big one from Martinez back. Bomb going down. Trade on to the Faven.
Spam the plan, spam the plan.
He can't do it. Can't hit the shot. Doesn't choose to. 2 on 2.
Probably didn't hear it. It was a lot of noise.
Yeah, it's pandemonium, but Crimbo up and over on the fence. And now a 1 on 2. Not easy for Sorsol. Big going to be very happy with that one. Breaking into their T stride early. Getting the round on the board. 7-11.
He did good enough to block on A, I feel like.
Did,
they got 4 or 3 on A already, but they didn't use it well, like the numbers there.
Got the first entry as well. Like Dorian said, they swapped places in yellow again. Like
he swung and he swung.
Yeah, he swung and he swung, and they swung past each other for the second time now already, so that's a bit unfortunate. But now it's a full eco. How tables have turned.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
You know why I love practicing against Elo's team?
Why?
He literally invented what's called like the Finnish eco.
How does that work?
The Finnish eco is just like you have nothing, and what other teams do is they kind of gimmick around. They try to make a stack. They try to get things done. You know.
Yeah.
They just full rush every time with full USBs. They waste no time. They get no kills.
That's because the Finns like to play for fun. It's about the fun, you see, and it's much funner when you're playing with guns.
It is. Actually, funny you say that. Nip, every time in practice, they kill themselves in console.
Yeah,
so it's even faster. Yeah. You just go, oh, next round, let's
Was
go.
that against you? I think we practiced against someone.
And we did it.
And Nip,
yeah.
And then we had Tessus, he left because he thought you guys left. Because when you leave, sometimes you get the suicidal icon on the top. And then he left the practice. And then I was like,
also, he left today in the match.
Yeah, he went to that team.
Yeah, he joined our team. And I'm like, whoa.
What's up, man?
Like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like,
yeah, he didn't give any information.
No, it's all right, man. Even if, good job.
It was very funny having you two first arrive and go, like, determine what your head-to-head is, personally. 1-1 was the conclusion we came to for Exertion versus
That's why we're going to go with the recency, you know?
1-1, yeah, precisely. Well, we've got two sides of that earlier head-to-head, and Davy takes off Tabsons. Oh, here comes Keto. Tough one. Sourcel wins it out. A two-man advantage.
It should be a free Movistar round, to be honest. 5v3 now. They have full B control, or had it at least.
This is good. Keep jiggling. We talked about this. He's going to go for the all-in position.
It seems to pay off more often than not because of that advantage, but this time jiggled out nicely.
They have a lot of grenades. Movistar left with just one smoke, so full execute, molly the right spots. There's possibilities. He has a smoke though on the B side, so if they molly him,
he's alone though. Actually, they're re-aggressing mid again.
Yeah, this is a bit later now. They're boosting above the smoke. Can't be.
Oh,
wait, a sound cue.
Yikes. Yeah. Oh, cancel that. Whatever we said we were going to do, let's not. Does force the mid players into B, and they've got no other territory. It has to be B. It really does. They've got the utility. Re-smoke stairs would be huge if they re-smoke now.
Oh, he just smoked the opening, so he's going to burn.
Safe. Can go wide. Sourcel could be exposed on the fight. Faven looking. Bomb on the back of him. But this two-man advantage, you're just going to feel it now. Like, the time is so brutal for Big. They're staring at a smoke. Oh! Engages through. Sourcel wins out on the smoke spam. And yeah, this one could be a perfect round for Movistar Riders now.
That's it.
That's a really good round by Sourcel, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Not an easy job as well to be that Bianca. It's not
the worst job ever, probably.
Yeah,
it is close with the Mirage on A, I feel like. It's very difficult to hold it.
There's like the boost on plank, there's the boost on the railings.
Both OP.
Both really strong.
Yeah.
If you play passive, there are so many flashes coming in, like not one, not two, like sometimes 5 flashes, you know?
Yeah.
Chain flashes
and
running
it's that horrible question of like, I need you to always be alive, always be able to tell me when it's a real B, and tell me when you think it's a fake B.
There's also double H's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and standing quad. How many times do you see that poor guy hiding quad as 4 Ts are coming towards him? There's no one, like, barely CT, and it's like, what would you like me to do?
Yeah.
What would you like me to do? 12-8 then. Still the guns are out, and we're going to be seeing what Big's next plan is. They have already managed to post 2 T rounds.
They want to go 5A again?
We could have early contact. Daviji's looking a bit hungry. Ooh, flashed off, caught out. Tabson should spray him down. And how? How?
What? How is he not dead?
I don't understand.
They're also boosting.
They love this.
They boost here and he was down ramp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good bait.
Yeah, I guess.
He's also left completely alone.
Yeah.
And he was very indecisive there, you know. He went close, started going back.
We get to watch Sourcel's B anchor impression. Let's see what he opts to do with this one. Smoke already down. What's the... Oh, he's actually got another one. So that's a kind courtesy from Mopaz. He threw that out for him.
They're going to sit in it.
They're coming. Are they just going to explode on the fade? Oh, he's so dead.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, panic. Flash. Good. Somehow alive. Tabson into the side. One is not enough.
It's
3v3.
Oh, hyped. Killed Keto.
They also have decent nades to retake.
Smoke can go down. Bomb needs to follow. Damage's been given the AWP off that low HP. He's got so much util. He needs to get them into this site.
Oh, don't run that far. No.
That's a bad nade, yeah.
And now Alex trying to build into the round.
Yes, a full combo, David G. So, oh, this
is
Crimbo.
big,
Gotta time
yeah,
it.
You're right. Samson can see a little bit, but it's that flank through mid that's really going to hurt them. They're on their way in. Trying to claw back into this B-bomb site. It's hyped. One and done. Alex good for one. Now closing the gap, and from behind, Crimbo strikes. He does make it into the 1v1. Playing the time. Alex goes wide. It's Crimbo. A massive close for Big and necessary in order to level the odds, as that's number 3 in the bank for Big. 19 frags from
What would you do in
Crimbo.
that one-on-one if you're Crimbo? You would also go left? Hard swing?
No.
No? You'd go right?
I would pick before the shoulder pick already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Insta.
Insta-peek.
Okay.
I'm that guy. I can't do it.
You don't like
also
the
against you. You won a 1v1 against me today. Insane shot on Graveyard.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh, that was insane.
Nice shot. Nothing else said. Nice
but
shot.
you hit a crazy shot on short to make it a 1v1, and then Cadian just hit you straight back.
Yeah, he just gave me that, you know,
bang,
sent me back.
And he's an alpha, huh?
Yeah, you're multi-talented.
Oh, he's come to make me. I'll take it. Thank you, man.
Of course,
when it comes to Dorian, I'll take it.
Exertion's a madman though. Like watching you play, dude. You've like mastered the like playing like you don't care. Which I know that sounds rude, but it's not. I mean it in the best way.
No, of course, yeah. I think it's very important for my role as well. I mean, today on Nuke, I took space really well, but I died a lot because that's just CS, right? So I'm gonna die, get traded, but I mean, you need someone who will be like, okay, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. You
That's
know?
like the kill assist traded stat is a really interesting one to see how involved you were, whether it was just a death that was traded,
exactly,
as well as your kills and assists.
But you're also that kind of guy who like you have that intuition, you know.
Yeah.
You're good at reading when is there gonna be space, different places, when to do things. It's not like that kind of headless guy just running out. Hey, yeah, I can entry, you know. Yeah,
Sure.
anyone can entry,
Yes.
but doing it at the right moments, but also finding the gaps in the defense, like on Ancient as well. You're always super strong at finding the timings in window, behind CT. You know, you're playing that mid role really well as well.
And how much of that is like, you know, a conscious thought process, and how much do you think is like intuition? Like you've played that position so long now that you kind of you get a feeling for when there's time.
Well, first of all, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, it's as you said, I think it's purely intuition, to be honest. With me, I think a lot of players, I think Stone is very similar, actually. Maybe even Tesses in your team, right? Maybe even Yabi, actually, with his lurks. It's like, okay, I want to do it, I'm going to do it, you know? And if it's a bad play, well, maybe I just says, oh, you know, and you just learn from it. But you just play off what is the best feeling, you know? If I want to lurk out mid, oh, they just did a step, maybe they are baiting, but I want to walk this angle now, you know? And you just do it. And if you're wrong, you're like, okay, my bad, guys, you know?
Yeah.
Next round, basically.
But that's also how the big plays are often created, you know? If you always have to get a flash or someone to smoke this for you or this and that, you know, you'll never have that secret
Surprise.
timing, you know, the
Surprise factor, yeah.
exactly, yeah. So it's about like, it's also by the communication. Like, let's say you go out middle and Ancient, maybe more so in the old Ancient where the CTs had different possibilities, but you go out mid and they do 3 mollies B, for example, you know, and one guy is maybe stepping in donut or he's spamming the smoke. There's only one guy left, and someone also has to defend A. So maybe you see the gap between sneaking through the window smoke. Like it's these kind of things.
Good
like
example, yeah.
What people communicate as well from your team, I think, can enable the play a lot.
And that's why sometimes you see those players just get into the craziest like early positions and just stay there.
Yeah.
We're getting into a big round then.
Very important round, yeah, for the game. The economy is on the break of elimination from Movistar here, so if Big wins this...
Dude, I haven't seen that in a while. Every player has $0.
Yeah.
Like not a single penny has been spared for this round. Movistar Riders looking to defend
Failed
their
molly.
honor.
Failed molly.
Yeah.
Could have pressured these guys in ramp if he didn't fail it.
Okay. Nade chip damage as well.
This is
Davi
good
G,
by
he's
Davi
hard
G.
committed to this.
Do they know? They know.
Yeah, Molly's coming out. He's in trouble. Mopos to try and be aggressive. Davi G goes wide. And it's actually Mopos! A huge frag off the Famas. And Davi G as well profits. That's good. Surely.
There's
keep
still
it
3.
going.
Gonna keep going.
Oh, Faven.
But they're not doing
Very
it together. If they
individually.
want to keep going here, you need to all go.
This is when somebody has to say, go, peek,
All of
you
us.
know,
Yeah.
swing, you know? We have to say someone, or
Fight,
everyone
fight,
is in
fight.
their own world, you know?
Right.
Oh, this push, he's right below him. This
I
is a
love
good
this.
push.
Wow.
You know, also you have all this contact in A. So mid is oftentimes
Beautiful.
open. Nice.
Now they should commit B
They
instead.
should rush B. He's the B lurker. You said
Yeah,
this
right.
plenty of times. It's also, yes, they read it as well. Molly window maybe.
Alex is going to be there.
Want to save it, maybe?
Yeah, maybe he's going to throw it on timing.
Okay. Molly. Alex goes back off that. Okay.
And no kit. And they have another Molly. How
And
are
then
they
a
gonna
flash,
use this?
actually, which is very important here. Kito will play with the flash from Faven.
Yeah, Faven to set it up.
Let's see the timing, though.
And he could win just by mulling the bomb on timing as
True,
well.
true, especially with 10-second defuse. They've got a smoke. Oh, they spotted out Keto. Good headshot. Oh, and he nearly takes down Sorsol as well. That's the Molotov. They need the smoke. Sorsol. Can't die. Smokes in. 10-second defuse. Bad smoke perhaps. Especially with that. Faven with 4. That was why.
What was he going to do with the smoke, bro? The Molly was so deep.
Yeah.
It was so freaking deep, you know?
Yeah. Molly was,
Dude, that
in a way,
lineup.
bad, actually.
Yes, it was.
It was bad, yeah.
His crosshair was bang on the money. Straight through the boards, Faven.
Yeah, nice. Nice clutch. Very important. Like we said, the economy of Movistar is so bad, they're going to do like an eco half by now.
Oh.
Yeah, he could see that as well for the viewers at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah.
No, but
We can see that in our games as well.
Yeah, you just have to press Q, I think it is. Yeah.
Good to see some friction now for Movi. We talked about their finances.
They really haven't invested a lot in these rounds. That can be both good and bad, you know. Nice deep.
Oh, it's good when he hits the shots like that.
Yep.
You got any more of those, Sorsol? Oh, no, he doesn't. Crimbo.
Confident. I love it.
Yeah, he's not scared of that duel ever.
Crimbo has been playing really good, actually.
Yeah.
Very, very good. He's also a sick player anyway.
I think he's growing into his, like, himself, you know? Like, I think he believes and understands his role in the team. That's a cheeky smoke. He wants to try and...
To fake that he's not
fake
close,
that he's,
basically.
not already CT.
He has good mechanics, and I think they touched upon that. You know, Kito went to the Academy team and was the in-game leader. I think someone, Gub also said when he was in the couch that Crimbo was the in-game leader of like his previous team. I don't know if that was the Academy.
He was in Academy, he was
yeah. So he must also have like that kind of thought process as well of like the team play and the intuition, and that's something that, you know, Big, they're known for their flashes, their utility, playing off each other, you know.
In an ideal world, do you reckon it would be nice that all players on a Counter-Strike team have tried in-game leadership so they're aware of what it takes?
I mean, what I will say is I know that there's way too many...
voices?
No, like there's way too many both like secondary voices in the team and people who's never done like in-game leading who thinks they can do it. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
like,
I see that.
Well, you see it so often, like also just like the secondary voice in the team. Like they kick the in-game leader, and like for example when they kick the Alexib in ends, and they try someone else like who's doing like mid-round calling and stuff. The thing is, there's a difference from finding the gap in the middle of the round, but also always having to call it out of spawn and control everyone, and the preparation and the extra time you have to do when you're not playing the tournaments.
It's also
horrific.
the pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
The thing is it fun to call something like as a secondary voice when it's 12-7 and you're leading?
Yeah, of course.
You want to call it when it's 14-14, little motherfucker. You know, you're gonna grow the Coronas there and then make the call. You know.
Yeah, bro. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's see where this one goes. It's Big 12, Movi the same.
They keep pushing.
This is a mid push now. Martinez and Mopos.
But they're gonna wait here. This is an off.
They do it the opposite way.
Yeah, then we do. Yeah.
Yeah, I do the same.
Good jiggle. Good jiggle.
Yeah.
Now just move. That's fine.
Chill now.
Overrotate A.
And they are.
I would.
Yeah, me too. I'll be like, guys, it's clear.
Yeah. Opening B, you don't see that too often committed on the side here.
It's always a very execute heavy side.
Yeah, it is. And with the boost, like you said, like there's not just like one direction to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, very easy to get
What's
caught.
Gonna smoke B?
Yeah, while the opposite here.
They also have no smoke left on A. He rotates. Okay.
They're gonna have to push then.
They want to block them, I guess.
Yeah, just let the time go down. But I mean, they're gonna have 4 here. They will have 4 towards the ramp for the fight. Ooh. Who goes looking? Oh, Adavi G, you're looking for answers.
This is fake info though.
Yeah, ouch! Tabson, good. Alex better, still does trade, keeps it level.
They're leaving with steps.
Where are they going? Mopos just left evacuated. Alex is going looking. He's going to find the whole team. The whole team. He's
Full
not
HD.
clear. Oh, he doesn't know. 4-3. Perhaps determining on this one as they are into the site now. Yeah, Alex does nothing with that. Faven, a good frag as well. And this is Big Clan set for success.
I mean, to be honest, Alex had a good position, but he's not supposed to make a hero play for them to win a 4v4 there. They had so much info, you know?
Oh, and Faven's continuing to really make impact.
Would you peek if you were him?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I have full HG, so I trust it.
Yeah.
I would see him.
Oh, you would see the
I would
other
see
guy.
him.
Yeah, get a free kill, fall back, off angle, pressure them.
I don't know how to play it also.
But the thing is also that they are a bit unfortunate, because like you said, why are they running away? But the first guy peeked out, didn't see anything. Then he died. The second guy traded and didn't see the immediate swing from the tees. So they had a little bit of unfortunate timing as well. But the sound cues are also brutal on Vertigo.
On Vertigo, yeah. But in theory, will he really walk up ramp alone like that from the bottom?
No.
And never, right?
No, nothing.
He would retake it together, then leave, you know?
Yeah.
Martinez lost the AWP. They don't have enough money to reinvest, so that's just gone, trying to save it.
To touch on what Casper said last round about the IGLs, like I would say I'm the second caller in our team, obviously because of my roles, I'm the playmaker. But I mean, I even told everyone I will never want to IGL. It's not the same job, it's not the same responsibility, it's much more difficult, you know. I don't want to have that burden, I want to play my game.
Right.
Maybe sometimes give ideas when I'm in a good position, right? Like Casper said, I take space, maybe in the window on Ancient.
Yeah.
Then I can hear rotations, you know, it's much easier. But to call in the dark, that is like, I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
especially
good.
especially with your position, I bet it's good to have a vocal person in that you know, using your perception and intuition to help the in-game leader have that mental picture.
Yeah.
Because if it's all on him, especially if the dude's an AWPer, you know, you're not involved all the time. You're just sitting there staring at your minimap.
It's important to have players like Surgeon in your team where you can like ping pong the plan off him. Like he's gonna say, I have some timing here.
You say, okay, lads, we do this.
Yeah, we'll do this. We'll stress them, or we'll split this. You know, you can kind of ping pong off it. You know, if you have no one saying anything,
you're put in the dark in a way.
We use a term that I cannot use on broadcast, but yeah, basically you need the help of your teammates, because if you have to do it all the way from the start, always as an in-game leader, it's just so tough.
Yeah, Daviji's found himself a safe haven, and we are going to be seeing those.
Just such a good teammate.
Daviji.
Oh, some water for me.
Hydration stations. Mopos eats that damage early.
Who you got, Dorian, winning this map right now?
Big.
Who you got, Alex?
I think I go big as well.
Okay.
I think individually is where they fall sometimes. I think in a game versus you, I was casting it as well. Individually, they were not playing well.
Yeah.
And when they were coming back and they were playing good rounds. But I think they're playing really good individually. They look sharp right now, especially Crimbo, of course.
Yeah, this is some control CS as well, you know. Retaking A slowly, flashing for the first guy, patience in mid, catching the push, and now swarming onto B.
Yeah, there shouldn't be many problems here. Keto.
All three guys here, though.
And it's onto Mopos. A safe fight, and yeah, no real problems addressed. And Hyped will grab himself another one, puts himself up to 11. Big Clan 2 rounds away from taking Movi's pick away from them. You know, we heard from God B over on the couch saying that he doesn't mind their vertigo. And they've been getting a lot of reps in with it, actually, as of late. You've been playing them. You've been seeing it.
I mean, we had a very close game against them. Like, we were down, what, 14-10 or something?
Yeah,
I'll bring it up. 16-14 or something.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right now, I think that what Movistar is doing is they're cycling a lot of the grenades in A without really getting the good information, you know, the good control. They don't have it deep. They're not like buying time with like jiggling and stuff. They're just cycling.
They're forced back to side as well often here.
Yeah. SWAT here.
Again, they use a smoke. They can't really use it again.
No.
They're not out with it.
This is crazy though. 8 T rounds from Big.
Oh! That was running.
That was moving. And the bullet takes Soursoul straight out of the equation early.
Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like, yeah, some fortunate blessings from the Counter-Strike gods.
Here, oh yeah, nope. Hold this angle, it's fine, it's fine.
Ouch, Hyped eats a nade. Down half health.
And then I would pop the smoke and sandbag soon if I was David G. He's also with it.
Nice.
Throws it now, fine timing. 1 minute. Martinez still has another smoke.
I don't like they're playing 2-2 actually.
No.
Is Faven going to be taking much more space? He's just going to park the bus in mid, right?
Yeah, he should. And they're gathering towards B.
Oh, he's
the question is if he's going to fake like a B split or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's faking B split.
But they're going in anyway,
Oh.
the cities.
Yeah.
Don't be focused on this. You can't do much anyway.
This is just a free round, yeah. Stressing the...
What a perfect call.
Yeah.
No one's home. Like, Tamsin's just nailed it.
They didn't know what we knew, but it would still have been a good call probably if they were 1 or 2 B, you know? Stressing through the mid, just swarming up B.
Wow.
I like it. Also, that's one thing that Big did quite a lot against us, was that like they executed B and then they had like 1 or 2 guys swinging pretty hard in middle. And it's so annoying when you come rotating from A.
And you want to flash.
You want to flash, you want to help them, and you don't want to just like wait and sneak around and they just, oh yeah.
That's the annoying mid laner I try to be on T side vertigo. I always try to catch people with their flashes out from con.
Right.
And it's the best feeling. You're like, oh, I killed you, bye.
Like,
you know?
it's actually a casting line I've had to add to my like statement. I go like pulling the pin, because so many times the person dying is like doing that animation of like, and it's the sound cue, especially on Inferno. I feel like everyone's good at these like the re-aggressive banana.
They should be chasing though, full chasing. They should full chase. There's no reason to not chase here.
That's a good point.
0 reason.
That is a good point. They've got max money. Like, Hype literally had 16K coming into this one.
That's complacent, I feel like. They're probably like, oh, nice round, guys, you know.
Like, talking
go
about
kill
it.
them, then it's a nice round, you know.
Oh, watch that again. Yeah, cheeky.
Also, this is... I don't know if I like that too much.
Mid?
Yeah. That's not a good angle to hold when you need to save the up.
No.
Didn't go well for Martinez, but it's saved. Daviji brings it through.
I'll say this guy is pretty good at ping pong, by the way.
Yeah?
Blade.
Oh, you played?
Good,
You had a head-to-head? What was the score?
I'm not sure who won more, but we played them quite a bit in at the Stockholm Major.
Yep.
I think overall we're a better team, but in the beginning I at least remember Blade was wrecking us. I think we came back on him when we figured out like his serves and stuff like this.
Oh, I love it. There's a whole ping pong league happening at the Pro League.
There is, yeah. I'm the worst.
You know, you are. I was about to ask.
Nope.
It's because you can try and hold W and it doesn't work.
Yep, exactly.
Too much aggression.
I want to jump on the board, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Try to pop flash off the floor, dropping the
Exactly.
ping pong ball.
What
But,
do you call here, Dorian? You have anything for Movistar to do as a CT right now?
I think they need more A control, to be honest. I still think the ramp is the problem. I think they're playing good on B. I think mid is mid, right? You don't really have to do much, but don't think they're using their smoke and util to their advantage on A, you know? Maybe as well, money was not the best. That's also for dying when you save.
Yeah.
Maybe not, like for example, not calling the retake off earlier, you know? Because some teams have this issue where, oh, at tier 3, I have one guy low, I'm gonna go for it because we might win. Sometimes just say, okay, save, we play better next buy round, for example, right?
I'll say maybe Movistar should try and play a retake on A. You know, do some early pressure, the deep smoke yellow, spam, pressure. Just fall back and play for like muddying side, nading side, flashing, you know, train smoke.
Interesting. Big Clan just called 2 timeouts back to back.
Yeah, they have so many to use.
Yeah, it makes sense. You got one more round is all you need, and you find yourselves needing not 1 round, use 2 timeouts. Take a full 60 seconds. Godby's probably just talking to the boys.
You know what they're gonna do?
What?
They're gonna freaking throw the buck molly.
They will. They do like
Right?
that. They do. Oh, that's a
They
good
will.
call. That's a good
I know these guys. I
call.
know these
You
guys.
know these guys?
Yes.
Godby's just called the timeout and he says, right, lads, you know what I want? We're going to isolate them. And then, oh, the juggling mollies over there. The juggling mollies. Maybe Kimbo's got a second one for a good purpose.
He's been throwing it a few times at least. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. We will see. It does pressure the
Not yet. He's not lining
rotation.
up yet.
Not yet. But they need action in mid first. So now, oh,
With the ult?
Hyped is on his way.
I think it's to fake it, that they see hyped, you know? Potentially.
Yeah, where's their initial intention? Because they're going up
Oh, they
in
left the
now.
molly. Ah, you're such
Here
a genius,
it
man.
comes, Casper, you geek.
And they're gonna swing hard off mid this.
Okay, and then they isolate Mopos and Sorsol?
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically molly it, you probably flash a couple of times, maybe even
Boom,
smoke
boom.
on it.
No one can help, because here they come. Mopos with a lot to do now, a lot on his plate, responsible for construction spam, doesn't connect. Alex
They need
can't
help, players need help.
Mopos makes a big play. Oh, doesn't get anything initially, but does catch Tabson. Bomb now down. Martinez rotates through. A big frag back. Favored. Look at this angle. Look at this angle. Does catch him through the smoke. Strafes up
same
himself.
play.
Martinez.
Come now.
Posted on it. Should have it. Should have it. Does.
And the bomb is
big
in
from the
CT
Spanish
spawn.
AWPA. 40 seconds. Bomb needs to be
He
retrieved.
has a smoke for City, actually. Martinez, if he uses the smoke in front here, it's really good.
Yeah. This also playing.
Oh, he does
Smoke,
catch
smoke.
Kito's backpack. Swaps to the rifle for the finish. Hard clear. Very hard clear. But Hype still hits Martinez.
Oh, he's so calm, Alex.
Go on, Alex. El
He might think he's flanking behind B now.
El Capitan will extend play with a double spray.
Beautiful.
Massive from Alex. So cool, calm, and he collects. 2 more needed. You called it. And Movi nail it. Holy
heard it.
moly.
Yeah, they fucking knew. But is this what it's gonna take, you know, for them to win rounds like this kind of trigger discipline and stuff like this, you know?
Good
Should
from
have been, like,
Martinez.
in theory, Big got really good space in City.
Yeah.
And they just fell apart after Mopos made a really good play in the smoke, actually.
Yeah,
He
he
got the bomb
extinguished the
down.
molly or what, or did he just throw it?
He denied it and jumped on the railing.
Yeah.
It's very well
That
played,
was
actually.
cool.
Yeah, it was very cool. That's a good nade.
Oh, no, not if Davy
He's too
keeps
fast.
holding W. The
He has an
exertion
ace
play.
now. He's gonna dodge this molly, hopefully. He's gonna sneak back. He's gonna do the deep smoke for the opening here at the bridge, and he's gonna molly. They're fighting for deep here. They have to.
Oh, that's
With the
horrible.
tick.
One tick too early. And watch out, because Crimbo's here. 26, high fragger.
And he's gonna be surprised, Martinez.
Yeah, there's no way they expect this.
Oh, he's in trouble. Here comes Crimbo.
Ah,
He
he's
didn't,
dead.
he didn't push. Upon the fade, Martinez just booked. And now, just Big Clan 4 frags away from taking away Movi's pick.
Op is dead.
He's just going high flash. He's coming. Gunning.
God.
Crimbo. More like Rambo.
And they know.
Just punching his way into the site. He's got his brass knuckles on to the left, right. Good night.
That's my
Big
man.
Clan are ready to fight.
He's going for the 30.
One more.
He
Give it
should.
to him. Go for the ace.
Oh, Tabson.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Tabson's
okay, let's relax,
kindly
yes.
died. He's
Calm down, calm
kindly
down.
died.
The bomb is down.
Yeah. Faven's pushed mid, though. That's pretty powerful. Crimbo's
Oh,
actually
this is
doing the
good.
good work as well. And a
Very
big
smart.
shot. Puts it all onto Mopos. He's in so much trouble. Wow, actually made no noise. They know. They know. And that's it. Stick a fork in Vertigo. It is done. 16-13. Big Clan
smashing it. And that was the pick of the Spaniards. 1 up in this elimination and qualification series. There's a lot to play for, and we're going to be breaking it down at the desk after a short break.
Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Fake clothes, same watch. Fake crep, same fucks. Fake squad, same lots. But flop, ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop. We beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the sounds. I light a pattern. Spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spin. I don't fidget when I verse straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6. Got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fan. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
I can't deny this. I'm still and make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely. I'm a monster, I'll eat my own just to keep up my diet. You don't wanna get hit with the blade of a chopper. Come around, I can't no options. Looking at trophies like which one is up for adoption? Felon in love, got no conscience. What in God's name, nothing accomplished. Just a feeling your team is about to be feeling. When I come take everything from you, I'm bombing. My team is hard body, bulletproof chest with a K-bone. We from a planet, the only one that got A's on them. My team got trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold, Undertaker, and Kane, homie.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up.
Big. They managed to take down Movistar in the first map of the series. 10 out of the last 12 rounds of play, all coming up for Berlin International Gaming on the T side of Vertigo. A damn nice affair, if I say so myself. A couple of heroics at the end from Movistar Riders, but it's not enough, Henry, and Big are poised for a 2-0. I got to commentate a good, 7 rounds of theirs. And
Those were the best 7 rounds of the game.
They weren't
in
bad
my
at
book.
all. And it was actually a bit of a flying start for Movistar Riders as well. They came out the trap hot on the T side. They were looking very good. Martinez especially finding opening picks everywhere, and they actually win the first half, but it wasn't quite enough. As you said, Big fighting back valiantly and taking their map pick.
Yeah, Big
Excellent.
have been put through the ringer at this event, right? If we look at them, they've played Cole twice. They've had to take on Heroic. They got them all the way to the end. They lost to Furia. They've been all over the place. Are we happy, Yanko, with the current look from Big at their first LAN with this new roster, or at least this new AWPA?
I think they've exceeded expectations, right? I think their best result has been close loss against Heroic, sort of in my book, right? I mean, obviously the wins against Complexity matter a lot too, but they've shown more than what I've expected at this point, and also in this series, right, already taking the map pick of Movistar Riders.
Yeah, and now next map pick is going to be Big's pick. It's going to be Nuke. It's an area they're already well versed on. Movistar took on Saw yesterday on this map, Harry. Do you have any faith for them pulling this one back, making it a 3-0? Oh, just flat out?
No, not really. As sad as I am
Why
to
not?
say it, the nuke for Movistar hasn't really been that good. Even in the matchup versus Saw, coming into it, we were saying like
first time, right?
it was the first time in like recent history that they were able to like rise up and beat them on that map. So it shows progress, and they definitely have been making progress on nuke. I just think this has been a good map for Big, like back when they were like #1 in the world for like 8 weeks or years ago, like with Searson back in the roster. This was like their go-to map. They were great on it there. They've just got a lot of ideas here, right? Like even thinking back to that Heroic matchup, they had like triple nades for Stow and outside that Heroic were memeing on for a while. They will do their homework. They'll know what they're up against. I think when they go and look at what Mobi actually have in the tank for this map, they're not going to find a lot that I think they're going to have to anti-strat. I think, there were a good few problems for Movistar on this map, even in that Saw matchup. And I think this is a far more, one-sided matchup as far as they go.
For sure. We've had a lot of talent, or rather a lot of players, a lot of coaches join the casting desk this week. Who's been our favorite? Has it been Cadian? He's a bit of a showboater, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a real natural at it. Like, he is really good at articulating his thoughts and what he would do and what they should do. He seems to get it right every single time. And he's great at explaining like what every single piece of utility is like designed to do in the grand scheme of things. It's really interesting. I would say Hooksy is up there as well.
Yeah, that was
Hooksy
fun.
was very
Very
good.
fun.
But yeah, maybe Cadian's the best because he's got some broadcast experience as well.
Yeah,
dude,
true.
I thought Xerxan was cool only because he's like, Cadian has like he's kind of done this before.
Yeah, exactly. Clone 2015 as a talent member.
So yeah, exactly. Like he's done it for real, whereas Xerxan just came and like leapt in, and he's now done, I want to say like 4 or 3 maps, something like that. He's been very keen to do it, and I think he's been great. He's given a good bit of insight along the way.
Yeah, well, luckily they're so good at CS, we don't have to worry about them taking our jobs just yet.
Yeah, I hope they keep playing for a while,
Yeah.
right? We come in
couple more years.
after those two guys are like they're co-casting the game. You're like, all right, now analyze the game. It's like, well, what can I say that they haven't said
exactly
during the game? Really, Crimbo had a great game.
Yeah,
he did have a great game though. Yanko's right.
Spot on. That's why he's the best. Right, we've got 4 minutes. You want to do your little game?
We've got a little game. The tone is up to you boys on whether you want to.
Did you prepare these?
I did not prepare these.
Who
Tom
did?
Eric, our lovely
Tom
producer,
Eric?
he prepared these,
Right.
and we've got some answers. We've got some questions. I'm going to give you some answers. You're going to give me the questions.
Is this like Jeopardy? Is that how Jeopardy works?
We've already done this with a bit of a twang, with a bit of comedic aspect.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be internally counting up points if you get the question right. I'm also going to be giving bonus points away for funny answers.
Okay.
So if you don't know the
Nice.
answer and you want to meme
So
on it,
Henry's
you're
won
welcome
already.
to do
Nice.
that. Right.
I'm not
Nice,
sure.
thank
We'll
you.
see.
Coming in at number 1, if this is the answer, what is the question? The answer is $1,500.
Oh, okay.
How much do you get for a knife kill?
1 point to Yanko. He got
Very
it.
nice. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Fantastic work. We're just going to go right on to the next because no one could jump in time. Question, or rather answer number 2. This one will take you a little bit more thinking. 6 years and 3 months.
6 years and 3
Memes
months.
are approved. And I've got hints.
I remembered what I shouldn't say. Okay, oof, that was a
Okay,
close
yeah,
one.
no, don't go with that one. Yeah. If your brain says no.
How long?
and 3
For how long was Device out of the scene?
That's good. Yanko's leading the way right now. It's not
He is.
the right
Is that a
question.
bonus point?
That's a half point. I'll give
Okay.
him that. We're going to give half points for memes, so
6 years
Harry can
and
catch up
3
maybe
months.
Okay.
with a few half. He's got nothing. 6 years, 3 months. You want a hint? You want
Yeah, give us a hint.
Hint. This is a player. Hint. This is how long a player has been on a lineup, or rather an organization. And
6 years and 3 months?
Yeah.
Simple Onavi.
Incorrect, but it's close. He's Swedish. Yeah.
Rez?
No, that was my guess.
no, yeah,
that was my
What
guess.
else is it?
That's
So
not
it's not Rez.
correct. It's not a Swedish team anymore.
Oh, so it's an IP player?
Crims,
or-
Fnatic.
no, but
He got it.
Yeah.
From the casting desk.
It's
That's
not-
GBTV.
it's not
Nailed
longer
it.
than that. What?
6 years, 3
Of
months.
course it is.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess.
I thought it was longer than that.
Is
He's
it?
been on the
Did he
team.
leave and go to Godsend and then come back?
Ah, that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that will have
yeah,
broken
because
it.
like
Oh, that's a
2015 to
loophole. But
2023
shout out
is 8
to
years.
Alex Machine Richardson.
It was
Yeah.
the international, the Swedish thing that was too much of a hint. That was a
Yeah,
good one.
there we go.
Okay, yeah,
Perfect.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
nailed it. All right, so point to Alex now. He's playing the game.
Yeah, if you
Right.
don't mind, I'm just going to hang out
No,
here.
more the merrier. Next answer.
You don't mind as long as you're wrong.
Okay, deal.
50. I thought they said. I thought they said 50% loss, which would have been a different one. But it says. 50.
What's Seidokis' internet provider like?
The actual answer is 50% less.
50% less?
Yankee gets another half point, I think, for that one. 50% less.
50% less is the answer?
Is the answer.
50% less.
Yeah.
How much does Dinko get paid?
Alex up to 1.5. Yanko's on 2.
Is it like how much were the jewelries reduced in price?
You're close, but no.
Wow, now it slipped my mind.
We're talking about guns. We're talking about guns, boys. Very recent. In fact,
okay, so
50% less.
Oh, damage fall off on M4.
No, that would have killed the gun completely. I might refund a point. No, not really.
AWP ammo.
There we go. AWP ammo. Harry gets a point.
I thought it was 15.
It was
15.
Well, 15. You might have been closer. But unfortunately, that is the end of the segment. That's all we have time for. We have more Counter-Strike. We have Nuke. We have Movistar Riders taking your big. Thank you. I didn't write any of it, but I will take full of the credit. You won, Yanko, at 2 points. Alex coming in with a smooth 1.5. Harry with a 1. And
0.
Henry competed. And that's all that matters, folks. Be back after the break. We've got Movistar versus Big. Let's go! Last match of the group.
Sunday, ladies and gentlemen.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a 0. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're far too kind. You're far too kind. Movistar Riders, Big Clan. We are back in business. ESL Pro League Season 17. 1 spot, 2 teams, and a game for the evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. Good to be back here. Apologies for the previous map. Kind of left you hanging there, but you
All
guys
good.
handled
We
it
had fun.
very well. You look like you had a lot of fun. Cadian and Exertion were great.
Oh, mate, calling
Amazing
it up.
insight.
It's so much fun having the pros on because you just get a brand new, unobtainable layer of insight that they only get when they're
the boys are back.
juking
Alex.
it out. Oh, they are back. What's good, boys? They are going to be getting their bums in seats. So we say
Right.
goodbye. Nice to hang out, though.
It was good.
Yeah, catch
Good
you,
to
man.
see ya.
And I'll press your button for you. There you go. All right, so I'm going to be solo casting as we get some bums in seats. We've got MOUZ's Exertion and, of course, Heroics. Ooh, there we go. Heroics, Casper, Cady, and Muller. I'm just holding down cough buttons. Look at that. Perfect, lads. With it, that was seamless. Seamless transition. Welcome back.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened, as I have 2 beautiful professional Counter-Strike players to give me all the insights. I'm going to be the loud one. I'll make some noises and squeals, and you guys can fill in the blanks. Let's get this party started on a Sunday night. But that's when the CS talent like to go a party. Last day of Group B. Morpos and Martinez. Oh, they can't stop the vent drop. 2 get down.
They're in a really bad situation now, Movistar.
Yeah, Faven's behind them. What's going on here? In the vents, 3 have gone down, and
No
only
kid.
1 has responded. Oh, nice catch.
Oh, he's
Davy
gonna
G,
go for it.
he's running down the Astralis plant. Good angle. Better shot from Tabson. And the rest will fall into place. He actually gets 2 on the Glock. Keto still has lobby, and yeah, Movistar Riders down and out. That was nearly perfect from Big.
I mean,
That's duel there on ramp.
It's not easy, but if you want to win a round like that, you need to get the second kill as Davy G, you know? But the thing is also Big, you know, who does a vent dive without nading the door, you know? That's not a lot of teams who does that, so it's kind of unexpected. Delayed molly top hut, open squeak, through the smoke from the back
I
of
didn't
door.
even notice the absence of the door nade.
Because that's often an indication that
Right,
it could
they want
be
to do
happening.
something happening.
Yeah.
Aye.
So when you molly top hut, I'll also say I think the CTs are maybe expecting gate smoke and running out hot or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to have a quick tech pause. I think there's an audio issue in the server, so that's interesting. Yeah, but that's like how Pro CS always goes. It's like there's an expectation that you have, and you catch yourself having that expectation. Then you go, haha, I can subvert that. I can make them, get caught out a little bit.
Exactly. That's why the game is so interesting, because if you always play the obvious and by the numbers and the theory, the ABC, you're gonna get destroyed. Basically, you are.
Yeah.
But it's about breaking the rules at the right time. You know, it's super difficult.
Oh, that's a nice one.
That's,
I'm
I would say
writing that
that's
one
intuition,
down.
though.
Yeah.
Like intuition in
guys,
theory
this
is
all
like
going in my scripts. These are good. Keep going. Keep talking.
yeah, like intuition in theory sometimes looks really stupid.
Yeah.
But comms and even the feeling of the game and maybe some anti-strat as well, some info you have from your coach or analyst, like that can change why you make a decision, right?
Breaking the rules at the right time. Intuition.
Yeah, like the headshot you hit on me today in the 1v1. Breaking the rules.
Breaking the rules, Caden. Get you rule breaker, you criminal.
I'll take it.
And now we've got ourselves a very threatening Big Clan second round, but Movistar Riders, they don't go to the same school as Big. They do things differently here in Spain. And so they go, oh, I love this position. How often is this ever properly checked?
It's often flashed, but maybe not an Ansego.
Alex?
That's a hard clear and a half.
Oh, that's very hard from Keto. Nails it. Just make sure, doing his due diligence, and now it's up to Davy G on ramp. He's a dead man. He's a dead man. And he will chip away at Crimbo. That is about the end of the round.
Save.
Yeah, save. I'll say it's an underrated Zeus position, by the way.
Yeah, what, it's ramp
That was
play?
good one.
Yeah.
That was good one.
Yeah. Always someone coming late and they don't really understand because no one else had contact and just...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is, again, it comes down to just that read of the game. Sure,
And you just hear, ah!
Yeah, exactly. It's the worst feeling.
Oh!
Is he gonna sneak after this?
Because
Would
he's
you?
the upper.
Would you?
I would 100% yes, and I would die.
Okay, let's see.
Guys,
it's a double. It's a double.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's hyped as well. He's
the timings are crazy.
He's desperate for these frag cards. Looks like Crimbo's going to steal him. One.
Oh, and he thought that was the one.
They would never clear hot now. Hyped at least.
Oh.
Well played.
Oh, and they're flashing spawn.
Oh.
Big flashes.
He's in trouble.
One more.
Oh,
Knife.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's flawless. That is the perfect second round.
Yes.
So far, there is one frag from Movistar Riders. You know, the dream start is one blemish on the record. And we'll be getting back into what will likely be a full economical from the Movistar Riders. So we can hang out. We can talk about our favorite colors. You know, or
Favorite
something
color,
more interesting.
Casper.
I actually don't have one.
No, it's because it's something they when I was a kid, I thought my favorite color would be more important. Like I'd need to choose it and have one. But yeah, it turns out it's not really.
Do you have one now?
I don't. Black. It's a shade, but I do wear a lot of black.
Just hard peeking here. No, it's USPs, low buy pistols, smoking gate, smoking window.
Actually, today you guys walked outside to main on Fulico, no? Was it out hot?
Yes, we did, I think, yeah. We lost one round where we did smoke outside windows and stuff. I missed the window smoke, actually.
Crimbo's going to stay alive.
Don't talk about it.
No, don't tell.
He's on 8-0 right now, so let's see if he can continue this strong start. He is having a very good tournament so far here at EPL, and with one spot on the line, if Crimbo's in this form, I'd start ringing the alarm bell for Movistar Riders. Big already taking Vertigo, which was the Spanish pick. And so...
And we'll go to the first whip round.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What do we reckon, lads? It's still 2 frags. That's it, total. 4.
Money is so good on the big side.
Yeah, right? As a product of that.
I mean, so how they started at least the game against us was with a lot of like nade stacks, slow rounds, faking a little bit, going out A, not going out A, then smoking outside, stuff like this. Let's see if they're at least throwing fast outside smokes this round. Really fast. And it's the A hit. He's gonna run out. Maybe with the molly when it's like before it pops. Yeah. And they go.
Straight in. Ooh, good find from Sorsol. Double from Sorsol. Bomb down. Surely that's the round. A triple. Problem solved. Big Clan humbled. Crimbo first death, and now Hype just trying to hold on to his AWP. That's a very quick round of Counter-Strike and a counter blow.
That's a good first buy round for Movistar. Very important.
Doesn't get any better.
Amazing hold by Sorsol, to be honest. Very difficult position to play.
When he gets the first and the guy, Moppers had closed down Squeaky, it's so hard to enter out of the opening hut and just looking like straight up. Also, at this point, they didn't know Moppers' position, so they still also... I mean, what are you going to do here?
Yeah, it's very rare that that's a multi-kill you really see, though. I mean, that position, it can be flash, it can even be Molotov, right? You can do that
Yeah, but it's a bug molly as well, actually.
Yeah.
It's like through...
I think Big Clan designed it.
Yeah, probably did.
But yeah, those rafters you can see there on your screen above Mopoz, they can be flushed out. Sorsol profitable from his first adventure there. This is aggressive from Mopoz. He does like to just do what he wants.
You see, it's like a lot of openings where they're trying to catch like free damage, free kills. And now they're like finding out the solution. Running T-spawn here.
I wonder if Kito will pick with the smokes.
He could. There's money for an AWP. It's a bit risky. Is it? I think this is what we call the north smokes or whatever. No, just standard flip side here. Or what? No, what is this?
It's missed both.
What is this wall?
Or one.
That's ugly.
That's not what they wanted.
That was supposed to be a third smoke. I mean, this is the thing. Because the smoke failed, by nature, he feels rushed now.
Right.
And that's why he does that, you know? That's how CS works.
Yeah, because immediately he knows that it's not achieved what it was set out to do. Well, that's a great opening again. Will Movistar Riders really immediately humble Big Clan?
This is like one of the principles of Nuke, like never let go of secret and ramp at the same time. And they kind of have. So they are playing a bit in the dark here. That's why he's completely alone on A right now. Completely alone. He has this guy watching Squeaky, but one main smoke.
Which will
and
come
he's left
now.
alone, yeah.
1 HE.
Money nade.
Actually.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Oh, Molly.
It's actually, the AWP's not too shabby in the vent. And yep, no scope does connect, as well as Sorsol again tested and profiting. This has crumbled.
That's again a very good hold by Sorsol, but that should not be a Movistar round, to be honest. No. That looked very bad.
We
want to
see the Martinez no scope on the ladder, though.
Would like to see how that went down.
You know that Symbol did that against us in like 14, 13 or something?
In a big game, no?
Yeah, third map.
Yeah, well, you also did something to someone in Vents rather recently as well, you know?
That's true.
So it goes both ways.
It does. You give and you take.
Yeah, precisely. And so let's see how Movi got away with this. You don't feel like they should have had it? Oh, oh, I remember the shot now.
That kill wins the round in somehow, is because maybe Sorsol gets shaded by 5 and then.
True. Well, the ladder no scope.
From the perfect start, 3-0, not losing anyone, to brutally losing 2 rounds like this.
No money.
No, yeah.
But there's the German Deagles on top of Silo. Take care, boys.
Kito.
Keep your head
Kito
down.
got 3 against you.
Yes.
Very good shots.
Yes.
He broke your money.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
We had
Good
too many rounds where
memory.
we lost too many.
Dorian, you are a smart cookie, dude. You just keep these CT. It's like you've got like a slideshow of Counter-Strike rounds in your head.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Enough repetitions. Here we go. Watch this. We're gonna get a keto D.
A little run boost.
A run boost.
Nah, boost to red, just or what? Oh,
No,
it
it's
is
a
a run
Glock.
boost, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get anything off of it, but oh. Yeah, Alex has eaten Deagle. It's Faven to find it, but not much more hope for these boys. No armor. And two $700 pistols up against a full armored to the teeth CTs.
You know that you can run boost from top mini to top warehouse ST?
That feels like it actually has some potential.
Spice.
You like it?
I do kind of like it. Especially if they were doing the smoke on top of it. Imagine that you run boost into the smoke.
Into like a one-way or something? Yeah. Next level thinking here.
Anti-shot for you, okay?
You know, you know what to expect, yeah. Let your boy know outside. Frozen.
Having two dudes on main roof though.
Yeah, that's
a bit of a cappuccino.
It can be difficult sometimes to even get one up there, you know?
Yeah.
You can also like spam him pretty from main, yeah, on top. And also the AWPers watching like Silo and top blue and stuff like this.
Yeah.
It's not easy to
I guess if
make it happen.
Rampart fired a shot early somehow.
That's sometimes the thing with like the Anders boosts as well, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're insane, but they're also like difficult to end up in a situation where they're like valuable, you know?
Yeah.
Like, for example, the overpass one today, investing 5 guys, I think, for the boosting over short to see. You saw
saw
it,
his tweet, yeah.
Like, where if you don't molly the opening of A, the Ts will oftentimes get space really quickly, and when you rotate back, it's kind of not so nice.
Did you guys see that God Flash that was on Reddit for
Don't talk
Overpass?
about it. Listen again.
Oh, okay.
I already saw it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. If it actually gets barrels, which it
looks like it doesn't.
The guy is blind on his
video.
Yeah, on his video.
Because it just comes down enough, but it doesn't flash monster players.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Dirty.
Yeah, it's a dirty flash. As we get ourselves into our 7th round of play, map 2, final game of the day, final game of Group B. Let's get this party started.
Very fast wall again.
Flashing for the peak in front. The Devastown peak. We talked about it earlier in the broadcast.
Yeah, right, those aggressive AWPers that can push up on that smoke.
Yeah, under there. Just
there they are now.
Yeah, you know
Casper knows all about
I know it.
What's happening outside? It's Alex's responsibility. So right now, he's just got his job is to call the cross secret,
Are
right?
they gonna smoke this blue box, or they're faking a bit, running in?
Oh, big frag. And now caught on the drop down. Keto isolates Mopoz. He does stand and deliver. 2 from Mopoz. Swept under the rug by Faven. Advantage big.
All pick him in here, it's so shit.
Oh, what? How does he get away with murder onto Crimbo? Forced into the fight, Martinez executed. It's Faven's world right now.
It's very difficult to tell on A, but actually every time a team flashes main instantly, it's always because they split A. It's very, like, when you're in the zone and you see it, let's say you're top hut or something and they don't molly you, you'll know it's a main split because they flash and they don't smoke main instead, you know?
See. Yeah, okay.
But it's very difficult to tell, so I don't blame them.
But it's just the order of the utility.
Yeah, in UK side is tough, actually. Very tough.
It feels like, you know, even at the highest level, there is enough ways for T sides to make a gap where main can catch top site players by surprise. Like, it's not something you can easily hold.
I don't know if they smoked warehouse or not, but if not, there's always a risk. Ooh,
that's a big death from Hyped. Orp
He
dead.
missed this guy. What's this guy doing?
Oh, and another just jumps into his jaws.
Miscommunication?
Maybe he thought he ran away as well?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, this is a very, very floppy round.
Buying time for the rotation. Now the AWPer's pinned on backup.
Should be a flawless round again.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah, G's done what he's needed to do.
He's going to isolate the fight. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, pushed the volley. Respect.
Yeah, respect.
You would do the same. To help your teammate?
Yeah, probably.
You don't want him to die in a 1v1 and then be like peeking into him.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's situations where I could do both. It depends.
It's good. Both are good.
Yeah, it is. It is good. It's good.
Yeah, but that's like 2 rounds of the 4 Movi have picked up in like flawless fashion once the guns have been out.
In buy rounds, right now, Movistar have their number 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, the A-split round was good, but that was, in a way, some gimmick that it's not full default round, you know? Right now, in full default, they are in control of the game, in my opinion.
Just 2 flashes and a pop on ramp here. Let's see.
A popper?
WG.
Can we get a popper?
Oh, the Raps flashes.
What is the lineup here? There we go. And then Just put your flashbang on the chair leg. Bang. Bang. Davi G out of there. He leaves it. Not interested in getting run at by 5. Martinez has to deal with him. Nice shot.
He needs help.
Needs more. The no-scope misses. The orb's been run down. Quick one back from Mopoz, and it's all fine. No stress. Everything's cool, everything's Gucci, and everything's Prada.
They need to stay alive as 4 actually to build some economy now.
Does he not know about this? You can see him in warehouse.
Oh, that's
What?
so much info.
He's going for 2 or what?
It's not an easy headshot. He
Just
goes,
take the free kill. Take the
was
free
it
kill.
free?
And also take the op
Yes.
after.
It was
Could
free.
have been different round actually.
I think also like maybe he didn't see it initially, but then his teammate communicated it to him or something.
Maybe he was scared because of the glass that he would dink him for like 99.
Yeah, I was gonna go for it though, and then
Still,
just
of
body
course.
shot him if.
Davi G wants blood.
Life.
Hide, Alex, hide.
Hide, please, please. Left, right, 5.
Actually, these guys knifed us twice this game.
And you talked about the money. You said
Twice?
grow some money.
Yeah.
Did I? I did.
On
Torsi
Nuke
once.
and Inferno.
What about Inf? Did I knife someone there? No, that was not me, right? That
No,
was someone else.
Institution Pit.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
How though? How the?
John was.
You were casting the game?
I wasn't.
He was Pit or something in like 2 smokes, and then he just came and sliced him.
Oh god.
Yeah.
The one I did on Torsi is purposely on like you go behind him. You could do 1 right click,
but you really want to rub it in.
You do 1 left and you wait a little bit just so he gets it, and then you stab him. Oh, they run out hot?
Yeah, and already Tamsin catching a lot of nades.
Like Vertigo.
It works.
He's on floor,
What's
though.
going on? Ah, the flash was so good. Hype to
Faven.
set them up, and Faven with a big one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Martinez has got chances,
Nice.
and he does shut down Hyped. Dumps into the site. Faven 3 again on these top takes. He's been finding the multi-kills,
Nice.
now been shut down.
Natural played round actually by him. Crimbo
Yeah, maybe.
in a 2v1.
He's very good.
Molly floor.
Oh, no. Oh, caught on the ladder. Martinez missed his shot. This could be a weird 1v1 now. Martinez. Timing favors him. He's
Ooh,
got
he's
across.
proactive.
He's gotten across. They don't know. Crimbo in the dark now.
He likes to
he's
play the
gonna
long
make it
game.
like this.
Yeah, he likes to play the long game, this guy.
All right, I'll let you two can
He's
do
a
the
smart
casting. I'm
bugger.
not going to do any play-by-play. I'm going to let the pros handle the 1v1.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna expect this Martinez.
It's very difficult as well. You have an op. You don't even want to hold heaven at this situation.
I think
to be honest.
he thinks he's just waiting inside door or something, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Will he check it though?
no, this is so good.
Oh,
He can be cleared,
keep
can't he?
going. Oh no! He doesn't expect him to be in hut.
He's coming out. He's not.
More patient,
He
more
has to make
patient,
Thank you here.
more patience. Oh. No, he didn't do the silent jump.
You know how to do it?
Yep.
Of course. Nerd. But now Martinez no.
Oh, beautiful. Actually, both sides played it pretty well, I would say.
Yep.
I mean, it's in a way almost impossible to go all the way to the right on the rafters because you waste so much time only on hut. You don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, it's not there. You say it's like
You have to kind of like make
But
the
you also knew that
assumption.
it was like his last
chance.
position.
Yeah, or indoor deep or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, would he? Yeah, I mean, there's also some players who would go back door there if they were Martinez and just like
Hold the cross.
hold the cross on
Right.
the bump. Yeah. He also had a molly, so if he took the bomb and just planted like
Molly
for heaven,
default.
just molly default, yeah, pressure him out. They rush again.
Quick.
Squeaky door, squeaky
Maybe
dive.
vent, yeah.
Oh, that's a bit. Okay.
Vent drop, burning down a couple, and Mopoz, look at him go. He's just jumping
Good
through
rotation.
smokes.
They should be
Free frag for Alex. Ooh, nearly 2.
good
Faven.
enough. That's good enough.
He's done enough. Yeah, Davi G will clean up the mess on bottom side. What is going on?
Flash or what
is happening here? Tamsin's been tagged up as well. I mean, he should be dead.
Smoking is good. Create some space, you know.
Yeah, Sourcel's aware. Nice find. A strange state of play. Keto going back down to the low side to try and retrieve that bomb.
They should know he threw nades, like, by definition, you know, so he's going to be late ramp probably. Or outside, which is clear.
That makes sense, and so does this. Oh, I
Peek
missed
him.
shot, I missed shot!
Peek him. Not anymore, actually, you're low.
Gee, dude, chill your beans. How has he not closed it out? This could still have legs for Keto. Sourcehole coming ramp side. Bomb is on that low side. Door is still open, and a
It's an
weapon retrieve.
Galil, sorry. Yeah.
It's pretty good. Mate, he can go away from this if he wins this duel. Headshot angle. He
saw
knows
it.
he's there. Coming up hot. Nice cover. Davi
Okay.
G secures a 7th. Movistar Riders. This is a good defense.
This is one of the positive things of what Alex did. He should probably have had 2 kills, but when he's like, I think he's the outside player of Movistar. So when you start towards Secret as the outside player, you start via ramp, You sometimes smoke
Break
the
the
ramp.
windows or-
Yeah, break the windows or whatever. But like you start ramp, and if they do yard smokes, you'll get to cover secret. If they dive vent, you also have a faster, unexpected position.
Right.
And if they rush ramp as well, you'll be the second guy as well. So the only thing it's really bad for is like A pops, A rushes.
Yeah. Which is something Big have been successful on, or at least getting into that 1v1. And once again, Mopoz loves this T-Vent, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he's been shutting down Vent a lot, which is really strong actually. If you have a player that does that, then it gives you a lot of freedom around the map. You know there is nobody down Vent.
Yeah, Martinez is going for that secret AWP push. So I guess there is a timing where like the smoke wall hasn't come and you just have to leave it, right? Or do you just park yourself there?
I mean, sometimes
Most of the time smokes come, so people are just patient in secret, I would say.
If the molly can be a little bit annoying, you have to fall back. Sometimes if you have the coronas, I would say like if you make some jiggles, some peeks on silo, you don't see them here, I would not be against sneaking up towards red.
Red, yeah. I mean, red is a staple point. You can run around, especially with an up, left side, right side. It's very powerful, so it's very scary.
But it's okay what he's doing.
Yeah.
They have full yard info though, like not having thrown any smokes. I'm not too big of a fan, but they're relying on like executing, like, and they have no smokes. So if they just this is the last smoke.
They drop smokes for Keto, no?
They wait for it, they execute.
But the CTs.
Yeah,
so if you just molly hot, floor, CT vent, whatever, there's someone who's gonna be sweating. This is late. You cannot use the smokes so late.
This is useless in a way.
Completely useless. You're not scared of secret at this point.
Yeah, instead, Sorsol's focused on the fight ahead of him.
Doing the right thing when you don't have smokes. Play in front of the execute.
Fight's coming out with Squeaky first. Late through hut. Mopoz, will he be cleared? Needs a multi-kill here. There's already good from Keto. All the trigger discipline only built into the first. Alex
Fast link
strong.
from WG as well.
Yeah, and hyped. He's got a lot to do now because Crimbo's gone.
1v1.
10 HP, or 10 seconds rather. Bomb will go down and extend play. An AWP duel. Hyped, the new addition for Big Clan. Gets info off the jump. Right? Yeah, I think so. Fakes it with the pistol. Jumping for info. Martinez does pull the trigger. And Hype will shut it down.
Lovely. Nice clutch.
He played that very well, and Big Clan needed that. That was 4 in a row from Movi. And don't forget, with the pistol, its conversions, they've only got 2 weapon rounds to boast.
It's not an easy one-on-one for Martinez, but it's definitely also not easy for Hype. But the thing is, when Martinez takes the shot, he was like shooting on the gap.
Basically, almost.
He lost the angle, right?
So
you cannot just peek after. You, then you need to be the one
shoulder
like,
peeking, jumping,
doing what he was doing. Right.
Jiggle him out and stuff.
Which is why it's so important to be calm, you know, as an opera, because as soon as you shoot, you lose your position, and you give him Hype like 80% to win the round probably.
Right. Like I need to think of better ways to describe baiting the shot, you know, because there's such a huge element of the game now, especially when you're countering AWPers.
I think like the higher level you go, the more you see players do it. Like
also, the harder it gets, the operators are really calm. They're like, oh, on the 6th strafe, I will shoot you, you know?
So can you explain to me what the new kind of jump strafe for info is? What are people doing? Is it just you kind of bouncing into the wall, like you kind of headbutt the wall on the strafe?
It depends on how you do, but if you jump out as well, you can catch yourself on like A and S and draw yourself
you just
back.
Circle around.
You do no. Sometimes you do like.
Ah, I see. Slide back down.
There's like different ways. Some people do this one.
Martinez.
Oh, he's doing the peak.
Bang!
They heard the scope. They have to have heard the scope.
Oh,
maybe
Martinez! No, he's still getting away with murder. He should be a dead man now. Big advantage, and down the secret steps they descend. Big advantage. Large and in charge. And Crimbo extends with
beautiful
a big win
by Big right now. Very beautiful round. I mean, of course, the kills get to them in outside, right? But good fundamental anyway.
So what happens when you lose outside control? You tell your ramp player to come and like defend that position, defend under heaven, defend the guys trying to go warehouse, to go down secret. Crimbo knows this, so he finds the timing. Then the ramp guy doesn't really get any contact on under heaven, so what does he do? Oh yeah, I gotta go back, protect my position.
Right.
But then he found the perfect timing. Well played.
And that's just Crimbo's awareness. That's probably the IGL as well, who knows what the person he's looking for has been told to do.
Yeah. But yeah, as Moppers is a 1 against 4, like there's the archery kind of jiggle where you like jump out and you swing in, and there's also some people who jump out and they catch themselves and draw themselves back. It's like different movements, different mechanics.
Or that one, they call that the toe peek. Oh, and Moppos being cheeky about it. Wonder if Favor's he's not going to let anything happen.
The thought process is okay that he's waiting in the middle of the ladder. Yeah, he's going to think he's not there anymore, but there are 4 guys alive. Why would he not look?
Yeah, right.
Is he gonna run to secret? And no,
he's got nothing else to look at.
Yeah. But
I like the idea. But Martinez really got caught out here. Does well to get something out of it after the miss.
But Alex died through the smoke, and he was the one supposed to support him. So yeah, at that point it gets really difficult for Martinez.
Yeah. Not falling for Mopoz's cheeky game.
Full eco.
Ooh. Okay, well, there shouldn't be anything to be said about this one.
Not even a little Zeus. Come on, boys.
Not one Zeus.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, it's actually quite financially viable as well.
Yeah, it is. But they removed the kill reward, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you can get the AK and save it, then it's very worth it.
Yes. I mean, still just removing like 3 or 4. But the thing is, actually, I can accept why they don't do it, because they don't have any chance of breaking really the big economy when they don't force here.
They also have 1.9k, and it's like...
And it's the last round next time, you know. You can't really play to ruin the economy of the half when there's like 2 rounds left.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Of course. You may as well just like hedge your bets, try and leave with an 8th.
Yeah. I mean, there's always the balance as well between like forcing, like half buying, and going for like more weapon rounds. At least sometimes I see when people are like coming back from like let's say you lead 15-7. Sometimes people are like half buy, half buy, half buy, buy. Where sometimes you can also full eco, buy, full eco, buy. Sometimes you can do this because if you get like the high
loss bonus.
Loss bonus, yeah.
Especially when you have a high lead, right? Yeah. You don't need a round.
You don't need it, yeah.
That always bums me out. Sometimes I see teams kind of shooting themselves in the foot by not playing by the the break points.
But the thing is also sometimes like those Tech 9 Mac 10 pups, they can also be so.
You love them.
Freaking yeah.
You did it versus Big. I think that's why you came back. I think 14-10 or something. You made a call with Tech 9s. You won.
So effective, and that weapon, especially the running accuracy, it's madness. If you've got a good first bullet accuracy.
You jump around a corner, you take the crosshair placement of the first guy, you get an entry or trade, and things just swarm out of control sometimes.
Very quickly, yeah.
This is such an OP position by Alex here, actually.
They're going to flash it?
If you flash it over...
But you're also rushed because the smoke's fading.
Oh, they flash main and run in warehouse.
Oh, they go in warehouse together. Very good. They completely avoid him, and now his position is absolutely useless, actually. Because somebody's going to be holding him, he's outside of the map, he can't rotate.
Yeah, he can play off timing though. If his teammates is like taking contact and stuff.
But it doesn't seem like
but
they
can
want
never
to.
take first contact here.
They are pushing lobby, so he's gonna be left alone, which is not bad. Oh, did he see him? No.
It's kind of big actually from the Movistar Riders. They got 3 in lobby, so it's a full trade of positions. How does this usually go down? It's probably first contact on Source Salt.
If they get Heaven, it's difficult because they can go through main.
Who's on ramp?
Heaven, and they're also scared of late lobby. Probably someone coming. What is he going to do? He's going to flash. He's going to clear this Faven from all the way back. What's going to happen?
He's going to flash default.
But they're going to try? Clear they're
Tabson gets him. That's a big start. That should be an 8th. Because now Davi G's activating. He could catch the flashbang player.
Don't stand with the flash for 20 seconds. He's stand with the flash for 20 seconds.
He saw him, no?
Faven's told him. No, they don't know! He gets 2 up the ladder. Still 1 more. They know Tabson's there. Hyped, reveals himself on silent.
Alex, who's been waiting there for 50 seconds.
Poor guy. And now, 2 from Heaven. Mopoz to be tested. Bomb spotted. It's 1-on-1 for him as Martinez isolates the orb. Molotov. Rock. Hard place.
7.
He's off the bomb. 6. Faven. Oh no. There's time. If he could just go wide. Oh, he sees his butt. But Faven. Double. Another close from him. A high impact finish. And we will take a break because there's 1 more half in it, or could be a whole other map. Movistar Riders on the ropes. Elimination up for debate next.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered, but I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Katie and joined by Sergeant from MOUZ Balls and Alex Machine Richardson.
Woo!
This is not just a game. This is about elimination.
Ooh.
We have Big Clan Movistar playing for that last playoff spot at Group B. Take it away, Alex.
Oh, thank you very much, Casper. Yes, indeed. It's all to play for. It's all up for debate. Big take to the CT side, and a competitive first half leaves us 8-7. Inseparable. Let's get this party started. Movi on the attack now. Big 2 to receive them. We have Tabson equipped with that kit. Should the bomb go down, let's see if they can get into a site first. Oh, look at this snake slithering into the top site. Gonna be Mopoz lining himself up, but they are just gonna get themselves straight in. I think that's definitely gonna lead to a plant.
I'm gonna use the heaven flashes from
Yeah, he's gonna
Tabson.
flash him out.
Is it early? Is it late?
Someone is gonna drop on the first flash maybe, and then they're looking, and the second flash is gonna get the guys looking, you know?
I see. So it's a double pump. One.
Yes.
Safe.
Exactly.
Nice angle from Martinez. Morg surging through the waterfall. Doesn't find anything. They're in trouble. Little tips of their heads. Ooh, Sorsol's missed his chance, but this one's really not gone anywhere for Big. That's like a perfect, it feels quite like a simple pistol, but
yeah.
I mean, it works wonders when there's not a lot of occupation early on that top site.
The thing is, like, there's two sides of the coin of like retaking from one position, you know? Sometimes it can be really good and you can like swarm them and like you get the opening kills and you just like keep going. And other times they just figure out that you're all coming from one position and they're just tunnel visioning on this spot and you just get slaughtered.
That is a split pistol. Worth outlining that the first pistol and the following two, so 3-0 start, was for Big. Movi now have returned in kind, so 50-50 split of that, which they would need. That's a big one for all Movistar fans. As you can see, it was actually, look how quick they were. You know, Big really, really quick on their way out heaven.
I'll say one thing for this game, now that we have a full eco on Big side. Let's look out a little bit for the lobby lurks from Moppers. He likes to take like these angles in hot, use the timings there, likes to try sometimes and dive vent and stuff like this. He's really good at also just knowing when to go silo or like behind main when his teammates go down 4 guys secret and cover their flank. So let's look out a little bit for him. And
they're going down. And
they have a read. And these guys, they freaking love to go secret, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, and Big love to eco, so surely Alex can have a bit of a fiesta here. Ole! Ole! Charging down onto Davi G. One more! Not enough bullets! Oh! Alex! charges him down, just running at him.
Oh, that's ballsy. I think though, Alex running back, and then he has David G just staying, you know. Yeah. I'm not sure he likes that, but he got the 4 kills in the end and a knife, so he's probably...
He's
okay.
not complaining. Yeah. And he just called a pistol, flawless pistol, and then he gets 4 eco kills. Like this, he is on cloud 9 right now. Yep. And I'm not talking Henry G.
Good one. That's a good one.
Well, first buy round coming in. A lot of utility on the Terrier side. The CTs not so much. They have to buy the head killer because of the Mac-10s, because of the Galils. And look now, 10 seconds into the round, left with 2 smokes, 2 flashes.
That's gross. So surely you have to be proactive, right? Something coordinated off a flash?
Or stack. You have to proactive or stack in this round, yeah.
Oh, there's something. Keto early rotation off the back of the wall of smoke, so they'll have 2 there. Oh, no, sorry, Tamsin's warehouse.
He hears him running, and that's just nice traction.
He had time to walk, right? It was just a choice he made. Now they do fade, so no one across. It's a good start for Big, considering their absence of utility. There is still good legs to this if the T's can manufacture a pick. Source all on main roof. Mopos, a demon from Squeaky.
Yes.
Another one down. Tamsin connects onto
Late
Davy
from
G.
warehouse and timing there. Super nasty. When you're about to look like towards like under heaven and stuff like this.
What's Sourcell supposed to do now? He might
yeah,
go
they know he's in there, and it's not easy to get there. Yeah, it's not easy to get there.
You need like many flashes, maybe like another heaven smoke.
I mean, considering the utility advantage they had in the round, they didn't burn anyone out of position. They didn't flash anyone, you know.
Yeah, it's true. There was a distinct lack of feeling that utility discrepancy.
You know when they buy in a round like this that they don't have a lot of utility at the CTs, so you should sometimes try and play a little bit off that. So
it's either play fast or very slow.
Yeah.
But I think what they did was kind of in the middle, actually. Yeah. And that is where it's not good.
At least if you do the middle pace, you need to be careful. You know, you don't want to give the exchanges a 3v3s because are you going to full execute it on a 3v3? No, you're not a nuke, you know. You're going to like spread out and people are pushing everywhere and yeah.
Those are the rounds that are the funnest to cast and watch, the hardest to observe.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, there's like 3 fights that could happen at any time. Let's go.
The question is, are they going to buy now, actually? That's what they're discussing in
6K, 4K.
They
should
get
buy
4 AKs.
They
should buy.
Yeah, it looks like they're going
Is he going to give the orb, Alex? Is he going to drop a Galil or something? He doesn't even. He buys an extra flash. He could have dropped the Galil, so David G would have had head killer and extra grenades. But
yeah, and also Mopos could have gotten a Galil or.
Oh, and yeah.
No much nades here.
No.
Might go for a fast round.
Let's see.
All right. Well, we're off to the races.
This is the thing, though. If we just want to say something quickly about Big, that when you do the full eco and you then win the following round, and now you have the full utility and you are in the game 1 round earlier. So
I see what you're saying. There is a benefit to it when you can convert that limited. Like it's a price you have to pay.
Yes.
And if you do weather that storm, you get this product of this. And let's see how it works out for Big into the AK
Standing
round.
up in nature, I think.
Ooh, that looks like a good.
And then when the fades,
the damage.
Oh, insane.
Massive.
150.
Yeah, Crimbo, that's a geeky nade, and now he can build upon it. He gets caught out. Tabson, a lot to do now. He has to give this angle up. It's Hype that supports him. He does catch a dink.
Let's go B. Let's go B. 2 guys under heaven.
Here they are. They're charging. Yeah. 2 of them already got down. Faven's got to go in for decon. They've already surged through office.
Alex is the one with the grenades, and he is not close. But they have control over double doors, I believe, and ramp. So it's a comfort. Yeah, it's a comfort situation. Alex with the patience might catch someone saving towards under heaven, or he missed the timing on the warehouse guy. But yeah.
Either way, you're not going to be complaining when you do immediately reply. So that's 1 round back. Big posted there first on the defense, and then immediately you get them back. Now, they do maintain 3 rifles. They kept 4 alive in their round that they picked up.
Let's do this one for this round.
Oh, yeah, let's watch it.
So it's 164.
Already.
Are you going to do the math?
I'll do the math.
Okay,
I'll do the math.
Let's see.
Let's see how fast you are.
I'm not. So from 164 to 296.
120. 132?
Yeah, something like that. What was it before? 164, you said? Yeah, 132. On 1 grenade.
That's huge.
That's massive.
They should have won a round because of that grenade, actually.
Yeah, but he was a bit surprised. Like, he did
a nade to anticipate it.
Yes.
And then he didn't believe it.
And then was caught out, yeah. He just didn't get the sound cues he was expecting to hear. All right, Movi, they need 6 to push us to 3. Big on the defense again.
Molly in front of Secret, potentially buying time for Tepson.
Should be there in time.
He believes they're not there. Oh, gets blocked.
Oh, he's competing
And now
behind it.
it's
It's
a
like a
molly for
one-way.
the cities.
Oh, no, wait, they pushed it. Davy G.
my
Oh, he's been
God.
completely caught out. That
What
is
was
a
he holding on
nasty
the grenade?
death.
Gun out.
Yeah.
Gun out. Whole Secret.
Was that a quick switch?
He just wanted to
Look at his
switch a
teammates or
smoke or a
something.
flash or something even.
Ooh, that's cost him greatly.
And now this looks like a better round again for Movistar, to be honest.
Now they know Secret is clear. They know that they're... This is not good. Now they fall back. They have not. They don't have a smoke for me. What is the best thing? Ramp here, I guess, because you cannot smoke gate. If you cannot smoke gate here and running out A, that's so brutal.
You can't go down vent.
No. Go up roof here.
Molly
Molly
top,
top
go
and
ramp.
go vent dive or
Vent dive.
sometimes if the CTs know you cannot be secret,
They
that's
will
the
leave.
best rounds to do the vent dives.
Get down the vent late.
Because if they're already down anticipating it, it's rough to get down through the choke point and ladder and stuff.
Yeah, and then they even got going
I
ramp
would,
at
I
this
would go
time.
ramp though. I said it early. I think that's the best thing. when
Hype
you don't
should
have
be here.
smoke.
It's taking, obviously, it's taking too long now. Oh, he's gonna smoke door.
30 seconds.
Go ramp, go ramp.
He's alone now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hyped. Oh, gets info on the jiggle. That's a bait. And that's a multi-kill from Crimbo. Oh,
Wow,
go! It's
they line
all
up.
Crimbo.
1 HP.
They line up for him. 4 in the magazine. Thank you very much.
There's two types of players when you're hyped there. There's the player that jiggles and takes the first contact, and then there's the player who peeks off the contact. You know, it's better for Crimbo if he jiggles.
Well, it did. You could see both of them.
But it's better for
But
Hype
it's better
if
for
he
hype
peeks
if he
after.
peeks on the contact, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah,
That-
yeah.
You know?
But it really did set Crimbo up well. You can see Mopos, he was so distracted. He continued to go wide. He got like 2 for the price of 1 on that first click. Tech 9s, you said they can be some of the most deadly rounds, Casper.
They can. These are the rounds where you kind of play like you lost it sometimes, you know? Like, you take the chances. You leap through the Molotov. You explode before the flash pops. These kind of things, you know?
Yeah, this is where you subvert the expectation. So look, wall of smokes. Right now the CTs are blind. No info. There could be 5 players behind that wall of smokes.
They have 2 mollies. This looks like an A-pop, you know? Like, this is a guy lining up a top hot molly, the other guy mulling floor, so they're going to be mulling 2 positions.
They've got 2 CTs ramped right now.
Crimbo or Kito don't have a smoke, so he's going to fall off hot, get flashed, and it could be crazy. Let's see.
Here we go. It's the reaction towards the vents.
Good counter
Faven,
molly.
Counter molly. Denies the immediate burst.
Here it comes. Molly floor, smoke gate, flash out.
Kito feeling the pressure. Faven as well. Look at the flash.
Wow.
He still gets them. 2 from Faven. Dies in the flames. Kito only the 1. Maybe something could be done.
Where's the smoke? Where's the smoke gate?
Oh, yeah.
Surely they had a few smokes. They had a few smokes.
And they really did kind of just go off the fading molly. Like, that was just their cue to go, and it just explodes.
I mean, the thing is, if they do smoke gate here,
That's a
and,
3v2.
and Faven don't get 2 kills blind, it's like 3v3. They pick up 2 weapons. It's a hard side to retake, especially if Hype has an AWP, you know?
Man, I can't believe Faven gets 2 there. He did have a chance. Like, the flash was a little late on that immediate fight.
That was just a good spray. He could have easily just got 0 there.
Yeah.
And then it becomes really awkward, you know?
But instead, they actually force a timeout out of Movistar Riders. Blade on the mic. It looks like he's freestyling to it. Like
Also,
a Spanish freestyle.
I'll say one thing, like, if Big managed to win the round, or not the round, the game, I've tried it several times at tournaments. It's not easy to play 2 best of 3s in one day.
That's for real.
And especially not when the other team doesn't have to do it either. They're just sitting there waiting, have the extra preparation and stuff. I think, you know, it's one team who has to do it out of 8 in the group, so it's not like you're forcing multiple teams to do it. I think it's a little bit unfair, but it's also just one game of the entire group stage that has this, like, downside. But I just know from personal experience. I tried it Royal Arena against Astralis. We tried it at...
Even when there is crowd and there is so much excitement, it's still difficult, yeah.
Yeah, it's easy at the studios.
In a studio, for
Even
sure.
easier at home.
Yeah, and is there an argument, a counter-argument about being warm? You know, like, or as a pro team, does that...
But that's if you sometimes, like, can stay seated.
Yeah.
Like, you know...
Because you've got a whole best of 3 sandwiched in between. You've got to try
if
and
you can stay seated and you have 1 hour to eat, sometimes you can sit and then you're a little bit more comfortable. But yeah, I think it's all these micro decisions, mini communications, all this has to be on point in order to win in a Counter-Strike game.
And they can go. Counter-Strike games can go long. You know, no doubt about that one. So they're popping out, maybe out of lobby late.
But they didn't smoke outside either this round, or what? Doran? No? Molly back cut?
Oh, that's a big jewel for Crimbo to
I really
take.
don't know what they're doing right now, actually. This
No.
looks very, very...
And now they want to smoke outside, and this makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
They smoked Mini as a not so good bait because they didn't have even have control over behind a gate or red. So when you smoke Mini and they just like push forward in secret and they have like the gap to T red and stuff, it's pretty useless, you know.
I see that. I mean, they've re-smoked already, so the poor guys. By the time
they
the
have 4
clock,
smokes which they haven't used. You know, what are they gonna do here?
yeah, it's just going to be out squeak.
Oh, he runs on the timing!
Oh, just as he pulled the pin, he had the smoke in his hand, and
That's
now
the only way
they're
they
in.
could have won the round.
They get it. Tabson, a nice nade back. Flash on Crimbo. Poor guy's waiting for hype, but it's too little, too late.
That's CS. I mean, they played a bad fundamental round and they still won.
Brilliant move by Moppers. You know, he ran before the grenades exploded. What happens as a CT? You're standing there, you're covering the smoke. You hear grenades being pinned. You think you have time to pull out the molly and throw it. You see Moppers, this maniac with a Mac-10 running through the smoke, creating that space. The stress on TeamSpeak is high. He gets the entry on the CT vent guy, and it just all crumples in a matter of
That's an
seconds.
incredible recovery. I mean, thinking about it, like for the CT, it's as natural. Like your intuition's screaming, like now. It's now or never. Get the smoke down. Moppos just beats your time.
If the CT is just watching the smoke with his gun out, he kills 2 or 3.
Right.
And that's it. So like you said, that's your CS.
It is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because all
but those are the rounds you need to win like close games.
Right.
Somebody makes a good play, good communication.
We talked about it maybe. Breaking the rule at the right time. You're down a man here, you have a Mac-10. They don't know
Perfect
anything.
example.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a
perfect.
perfect time to break the rule.
And Moppos is a bit of a rule breaker.
He is.
He
yeah,
is.
yeah.
I mean, when he has a good, like one of his, the games where he's on, he is just
amazing to watch,
You know,
right?
the nickname is El Toro. The Spanish call him El Toro, like the bull, because he is just like a bull in a china shop. You know, breaking everything, just chaos in the server. I like the Moppos smoke on Ancient. You know, before the changes, he'd do a smoke that he'd then be able to play around.
Yeah, in
as
middle,
a
right? The CT. Yeah, I remember this one, yeah. He bounced it out through the window early and
off
just
the
ran,
wall,
yeah.
and then I'd usually peek off it. Very cheeky gamer.
Let's see. Come on, Movistar. Let's play some proper CS. I know you can do this. Do some outside smoke, some proper ramp takes, whatever you're
It's
fishing
like
for.
that Davi G round got them really flustered, and
Yeah.
they've kind of been.
But when you never throw the
stewing in
fast
it.
outside smokes, they always have time to push forward in secret. Yeah, come on. Do the molly.
Oh.
They're running with the smokes!
Oh dear!
What a
Good
kill.
catch, Alex. He had a very little target there. That was just Crimbo poking his P out of the top. Tap down, and now Alex. Oh, the counter blow is found. Tabson, just a blind spray into the smoke as it fades.
Round changing. The thing is also, at this level of CS, you look a lot at who did you kill. They know Alex is the main lurker on outside.
They're
So
still 2 down though.
Okay, it can be a little bit manipulative then in that
It
case.
is, yes.
Because otherwise you're expecting no one maybe to have
But
crossed
he's
down.
lining up top util.
Oh, there's no one down. Oh, the CTs are 2 down. Yeah,
two
that's,
down, yeah.
that's a bit silly.
Because it leads to this. Like, it's essentially a retake setup. Like, you can't go for this.
This is when like you need somebody with calm communication to say,
Yes.
okay guys, that's the outside guy.
Yeah.
Tabson, for example, in this situation say, guys, the smoke faded, I killed the guy who's the outside player, he's always gonna be first.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have crossed down
No.
3 people.
No, they should go
It's
back,
very, very hard to do it.
And you get the immediate punishment here.
They're going for this though. Failed smoke. Yeah, failed smoke towards the squeaky door. Nice off angle by Moppers.
Oh, Soul, only the one. Trade.
Wow.
Keto shuts them down. Still Martinez has the round in the palm of his hand. As
No
Davi
kid, no
G.
time. Run away, boys.
They get the frags.
He picked up a kit from someone who died.
Oh my god, it happened to be in the line of the run to the bomb. It could not have saved the round without it.
Moppos was default, right?
Yes.
He must have got a kill there.
Yeah, he must not get anyone, yeah. That's a must-win round. 4 and 4. Only a smoke and flashes.
Missed smoke,
Yeah.
you got the bomb down.
CT's missed the only smoke.
Like everything was lining up for them there.
Also,
got in.
playing it really well. Good crossfires, but not good shooting.
But let's look at outside again, how they got the opening kill. Here, just Keto doing God's work. Nice flick there. Open up the round. But how did they get another opening here? Movistar, they tried to break the rules again. They were peeking before the
Before the
outside
smokes.
smoke popped. Tabson, intuition, puts out the Molotov to support his teammate in secret. And it kind of, again, changes the dynamic, the timings of the
Straight
round.
away, yeah.
So they're playing off knowing that Big is playing logical CS, you know?
Sometimes the only way to be logic is to be illogical.
It's true. I think Inns also, when they had Spinks, they had like some kind of quote. If rush doesn't work,
rush faster.
You rush faster, yeah.
I do like that one.
That's pretty funny as well.
It is very funny, yeah.
Yeah, we use Russia's team speak
And they
a
do
lot.
that as well.
Yeah.
Like I remember played against them in a last major in Rio, for a spot in playoffs or legend stage or something like that. And then, yeah, basically they just rushed A nuke every round almost, and I just lost my mind because we kept losing it. Like what?
It's horrible.
How does it work? You know?
He wants to hold him there for some reason.
Because they didn't buy HE. That is extremely bad, actually.
Yeah,
they can just save smokes on A.
It limits many opportunities when you don't nade the squeaky though, because the CTs don't have to worry about that position at all. And now the only choke point to worry about is HUD, which is just so easy to get deep information from, jiggling from floor, or spotting the off angles from heaven and stuff like this. So yeah,
they're going for this double aggression from ramp side, crunching that lobby position. Walking it up now, and Moppos is safe on Hut's side. The smokes are up.
There's a chance to clear lobby, but don't clear Moppos.
Yeah, that's the
and
Moppos
that could
in the
be, yeah, it's his favorite position.
And they will never clear this. Oh my
god. Oh, the timing. That is cruel. And now lobby, yeah. Oh, they're going to know at least a little bit of damage chipped away at Martinez. Down to 31. Favored on the rotate. He's got a good headshot straight to Davi G. Trade comes through.
This delay, like 3 seconds that he stayed alive, is so huge.
Yeah, because now we can see Keto's dug into dark.
The 3 guys B.
Nobody's holding vent though. If they go up vent somehow, and it's very risky though.
They wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And they know that they lost lobby early, so
yeah,
good chance that that would have been occupied.
But that's also why the over-rotation happens, you know, it's like, again. But yeah, running up through the ladder and vents, it can be completely suicidal, you know. If someone's watching, it's just 3 guys dying. Break the windows, molly dark,
good molly.
Open from single, hold him, yes.
Oh, perfect. And now they've made it a 3v3. It is light on time, though. It gets awkward here. If Crimbo just gets one frag, the flash is good. Hyped, though.
Bomb dropped here.
Just in time. Just in time. The bomb does go down. 2-on-2 established.
Yes, some flashes.
Flashes need to be good. Soul being stared at.
Baits it.
He baits it. One dark. He can molly the fight. Flash as well for it. It's Alex on the one, and oh, he's missed the molly. Hype can still do this. Hype might not, as Alex is there behind him. And the Movistar Riders riding towards a third map, a big round, and it's broken Big Clan.
And they're trading unlosable rounds. We had the retake from Big, which just happened on the A side, which was not possible to lose if you played by the books by Movistar. And then you have a 3-on-5 situation here with 3 guys rotated down to the B side, or 3-on-4, sorry.
What a recovery. And you can see how they get
guys, Alex, there's 3 guys.
Like
also,
that.
Martinez died. Look,
Bang.
the bomb gets dropped instantly, so it's not in the open. You can plant the bomb instantly. It's like...
Yeah, that's
so
a little bit of luck, huh?
That's like 2 teams. Both teams have now had a super low percentage, but I'd argue Movi's better because it's worth 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Always. Always better to win than the round after.
Yeah.
Not even just 2. They are on a loss bonus of 1,400.
Oh, bro.
They'll get 1,900 next round. That's 2,900. This is the double eco territory. This is looking at 14-12 for Movistar Riders.
Wow, they've actually, that's a huge round to win.
I think they would go for a buy next round because they didn't buy anything here.
It might be like eco into a half buy if you're... Ooh, okay, nice from Soul.
I don't think so. Okay, maybe now.
Whoa.
No! Oh, okay, Martinez is low. How is he not dead? Alex does eventually finish the job, but that's a little scary.
Actually, if Martinez dies there, round could be over.
You ever heard about the Crimbo 1-on-3 with just an USP?
Oh, I haven't. How does that one go, Casper?
Oh, he sneaks down secret. No kit. No possibilities of winning it whatsoever. Yeah, he's saving up. Of course. Looking for the weapons play.
I see. Right, yes. Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Oh, damn.
And poor guy, he's a dead man. Yeah. $600 for Moppos.
I don't think they buy. I don't think they buy, honestly, Dorian. I don't think so.
But do you think the guy with some more money would save full USP this round? Would it not be good to buy Deagles, maybe hurt their economy
Crimbo
more?
bought an M4, huh? You're right, Dorian. You are right. And an AWP.
They'll
No
have
Kevlar.
2 MP9s though.
Yeah, they will.
Or maybe an M4 with no Kevlar util.
Definitely not a fan
XM.
He's being traded though an M4 for outside. What is Keto going to go for?
Favor and
double
shorty on A.
Yo, this is an elimination match. Big Clan have chosen to fully invest against Casper's advice for the double shotgun. Let's see. Let's see how this one goes. Hyped, responsible for main. A boosted shotgun. We've seen teams starting to do this more and more. Holding the outside push for now on T-Roof. Lining up for some outside smokes. This is the newest innovation. 3 smokes from 1 spot.
They are moving really well though, Big. This guy also has really good info on door.
Yeah, he has really good info.
They're making the best out of the situation
They're waiting so long every round with smoking. Also, they should definitely communicate the door is not being smoked. So either
something is wrong.
Either they're big balling or they have some kind of information that we need to be super prepared for.
Yeah. And this is a very profitable angle. Hyped, set for success if anyone goes wide. And they do. Oh, he doesn't pull the trigger. He's communicating, but that's not what he was looking for. Mopoz has got the warning. Now here comes the shotgun. Faven clamps his alligator's jaws around Mopoz, and they're actually doing it. Big plan, no scope from Martinez. The shotgun from behind. And now Alex in the one-on-one. A slow down.
Against an AWP, no Kevlar.
Does he read it?
He's in the right place. He's going to open the door.
Oh.
He's going to... Oh, Alex has gone left side. This is a good play.
Will he doubt himself? Hyped.
He is. Nah, he gets the smoke though. He knows he's in the right place.
Oh, is he going to open
Alex
this
might
and
open
just
the
run
door.
in?
Hype can hit the no scope. He's a quick combat AWPer is hyped. 20 seconds. Alex, plant. Hype, door. Wait, timing. Oh, he misses the first.
This is it.
Game on now. Should have the headshot. Well positioned. Alex has been closing rounds for the Movistar Riders, and they erupt here in Malta.
It means so much this round. They're, again, 3K now.
And they know, yeah, right, because they saw shotguns. They're like, these madmen bought. And then they still close the 1v1. That's huge. That could mark the third map.
It could. It really could. Well, one quick story about the auto shotguns. Back when I was playing in North, Omega Lul, by the way, we literally lost at like, what was it called, IEM Dallas or something, to LDLT, who had like Amenek, Devo Duvek,
oh, yes.
Toinu, I think these guys. And we lost to like, they were playing like 2 or 3 shotguns every round on CET Nuke, and we couldn't do anything, we just got wrecked.
There is something to be said about the shotgun. It's my favorite weapon.
That's why you guys started buying P90s or what?
Yeah, gotta
Actually, it's very good.
them back, yeah.
It's a good weapon. It's
It
good
is.
to rush with.
It can be really good, yeah.
It's much
a
better than
bit
Octane
expensive
in
though.
my eyes.
Yeah, but it's
If
also
you have the money.
price, yeah.
16K.
Yeah, why
Pull
not?
it out.
And he's just keen, Martinez.
And I've seen some players at this group have been buying negatives as well. Yeah, you think we're going to be getting some more negative action?
I mean, we were considering using them, but it is a bit BM. Yeah?
It feels BM,
Yeah.
but it is also available in the game. You know, we don't have
It
any
is.
of that like silly gentleman's agreement when like some other competitive FPSs have to have.
I think also there's a little bit of like, if you can't beat us when we use that weapon, do you know what I mean? Like
Yes,
then
yeah.
something
fishy is afoot.
But that's also why like it is BM, you know, because you're looking for the opportunity to win by using such a whatever 15-12.
It's a flex. As Movistar Riders are looking for 16. They want to take us the distance. Ancient is our third. Oh, I would like an Ancient. Do love me a little bit of Ancient. Can they get a clean close? Big
that's
plan.
failed squeaky lurk door smoke.
Yep. Which is has some impact, but
has some impact, yeah. Here we go, outside smokes again.
It's an earlier wall this time. You're not going to be...
Oh, he's looking for the first smoke.
He's lost the
I think it's under the shock, actually.
Oops.
Or did he have it?
Maybe they lost one smoke then.
They did. Oh, no, they didn't. He didn't lose one smoke. Why is he searching for it?
You sure?
They
Oh, yeah,
saw 4.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Molly in front of Secret again makes it so difficult to get down.
They have time, right?
If you stand behind the Molly, though, you're also exposed to the obvious spams, you know, so... Oh, he gets into the house.
Oh, chip damage. Alex has to duck.
He won't expect it, though.
Yeah, I think Tabson's going to be caught out here. That's it if Alex continues to be proactive. Yeah, I don't think Alex...
You can't.
And the longer he waits, the less obvious it is, because sometimes people just instant sneak.
Just
now
forget.
it's not an option, you know?
Yeah. So that's like almost a guaranteed opening frag when it happens.
Yep.
I think what's going to fake A, and then he's going to start sneaking.
Oh my god, he's
isn't
actually
it?
looking
Yeah.
at it.
Oh, what a timing.
Oh, Tabson's a dead man. A big opening frag, but now a chance from Faven. He's been great here on Nuke. 25 frags. Big on the T side, equally as impactful.
They're splitting them from everywhere.
One guy can come gate, kill this guy top hut.
Yeah, and Sorsol does find it. That really falls apart. The House of Cards can come tumbling down. Martinez, good round. And from above, Keto does well to post 2. Maybe Hype can do something here.
Time.
Otherwise, we're off to Ancient. A 1v2 for the German
He's
AWPer.
under heaven. The other guy's under heaven.
Yeah, it's miles away. Alex has no idea where to find this AWP, and Hype's already right behind him. He's going to get a 1v1. Oh, lost him. A good catch from Sorsol. Secures it. A 3-map extravaganza for the last spot in Group B. Do not move anywhere. Do not adjust your sets. We will be back to break it down and bring you to that third map, baby. See you in a little bit.
Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life gets ugly, but I grab a paintbrush and paint a pretty smile on myself. Mouth stay shut even when I need help. In too deep in the water, Mike Phelps. Swimming lessons, I still got many unanswered questions. Sick of the anger, sick of depression. Wanna be great, count your blessings. Just give me my salad, you keep the dressing. Cause I'm cream of the crop, he paid the price, I'm worth a lot. He told me go, why would I stop? Rest on my thoughts, jump off the tire rope. D'Lo Brown with the frog splash. Leaps of faith, what I call that. If you hit my line for the old me, when I hang up on you, don't call back. I ain't gonna block my blessings, I'd rather block your number. Life taught me so many lessons, Been down bad, never under. That's breath in my lungs. Some people die young, where I come from. Woke up and gave thanks to Father and Son. Filled with the Spirit, I shine like the sun. Ghost in me, but I ain't haunted. Bad vibes, keep them, don't want it. Pride hard to swallow, doggone it. And you were really never my opponent. I'm fighting evil, man, they hearts black. They wanted my life, told them back. Got an itch for sin, can't scratch that. Keep the truth loaded in the black gap. Just know if I said it, I'm in it, and they gon' take it back. Learn the game brighter than my granddaddy's Cadillac. Young man, old song, imagine that. Ain't in my control, gotta pray, let them handle that. God hit my line, gave me to play. Roger that, game time. Alright, you hate like a running back. If you ain't catch everything I said, better run it back. Eating up this beat, break bread, where your sandwich at, y'all. Thought I was done? No, this beat ain't like Kobe, I'm 2-4. My God, sick old mode, he too cold. I'm skating on beats, froze on with the flow.
Tell the wait to start another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. King in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
It was 12-11 on Nuke. Big sat on CT side, and then in a blur out of nowhere, 5 rounds straight for the Movistar Riders, filled with 3-on-5s, 1-on-3s, every number disadvantage. They had it in their pocket, Henry. How the hell are the Spaniards still going into the night?
I have no idea, but they're not going down without a fight. You've got to say a captain's performance there from Alex. His lurks on the T side were spectacular, sabotaging and dismantling the defense every single time. He seemed like such a nuisance for them, and Big just couldn't get going on their CT side. It felt like a bit of a lock-in, getting 8 in their first half in their T side campaign, but it all fell apart. They just couldn't find any momentum on the counter-terrorist forces.
Talking about Alex, 2 things. First of all, the Spaniard Alex, last year, so 2 seasons ago in Pro League, when Movistar had a 5-0 group stage and beat a lot of good teams, he was like the guy who would always step up on the 3rd map.
Yeah.
You know, like he always had great performances, was great. Here he did it when, you know, their life was on the line. So I'm interested to see how he performs. And the second thing is for the other Alex Machine Richardson, who's sitting over there. I don't know if you hear me. Alex, put your headset on. So for Alex, I'd like you to ask Cadian when he comes back, because he's not on the desk with us, right? For Big, like they played the series already today in the morning. Now they lost a lot of close rounds, right? Could that be the focus dropping off, like fatigue kicking in?
Yeah.
So basically ask him, like, how do you deal with, you know, 1-0 up, you lose the
He was
second
talking about
map.
it a bit. He talked a bit about it.
Yeah, we were watching something else.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I hope Harry Potter's doing all right. But what I found most interesting was the fact that, yeah, both Crimbo and Cadian have listed it as like something that they've considered. It's like it doesn't always feel good.
Yeah, and we actually saw that last week as well, but it kind of worked out for the team who had to play 2 BO3s. It was Fnatic in that situation. They took on IHC. It went 3 maps in the morning. Later, they came back. They took down, I blocked it with my hand. I saw it coming. They took down Eternal Fire in another, barn burner. They had to go all the way, like Big are having to do today. Do we think Big are going to be able to close? Because while the numbers on Ancient are looking really good, Movistar have already defeated their demons yesterday by finally picking up a Nuke win in a sea of losses.
Yeah.
Now they've done the same today as well. And Big's Ancient, while it is a little more proven. We've already seen Movistar beat Complexity here. They love this map.
I'm not sure. It really just came down to those forced by rounds. Movistar Riders were winning more often than not with the Tech 9s and the P250s, and even with advantages, it felt like Big just couldn't convert the rounds. When they had 3-on-5s in their favor on their forced buys, it just wouldn't convert. They couldn't find that magical round that would save the day, and time again, Movistar Riders was stealing rounds away. It was really frustrating. So many heartbreaking moments for them. That's why I think maybe Movistar Riders take this one the whole way.
That's the right word, Henry. Frustrating,
Yeah.
right? Like, that's the type of rounds where you're losing them and you're in freeze them and you're like, how the hell did we lose
I felt
one,
it
right?
as well. It was
And
really frustrating.
And you have to play the next one, and the next one, it happens, 3 times in a span of 7 rounds. You know, that's what really can be frustrating. And, we're in the green room watching the game, and there's like maybe a 1.5 second delay between what happens on the server and what we get on the feed. And you know who won the round by the noise that the Spaniards are making here, right? And I think coming into a decider map, it's been a long day, especially for Big. I feel like you need a little bit of that. Like, you need a little bit of shouting, a little bit of hype to keep you going, right? Even if you lose rounds, like, pick yourselves up. That's a way to sort of push yourself through over the finish line.
So the question Yanko's asking, Harry, sorry to interrupt, but the question he's asking is, where is the hype? And that is a question I have. Where is hyped? Because he has been solid in this tournament, but right now in this elimination game, the rookie is not stepping up. He had a couple of chances to not close the game, but put Big in very valuable positions towards the end of that match. A 1v1, a crucial 1v1. He fell, obviously, the 1v2 to close the game. A couple of rounds where this guy, we have been touting as a future talent, as a present talent, unproven, is crumbling in the elim game.
Yeah, that could come with like the pressure, the idea that like the ramifications of this matchup are so clear cut, right? It's like you're either in or you're out at this point. There's no in between. There's no secret 4th chance lower bracket for you to run through, right?
We'll make it happen for you, Harry, for next season.
Yeah, we could look to put one in.
Adding that to the one.
But yeah, and like on top of that, for me, like normally whenever we have like these kind of younger players come into a team, I think they normally fare well in like long days. Right, because they're grinders. They're like they're used to putting in like big hours. And that doesn't seem to be the case right now. I do kind of wonder. Is it a combination of like the fatigue mixed with the pressure of this situation? All that's leading to frustration, as like Yanko was saying, right? This idea of like, man, like, I'm normally so good, so you're trying to replicate all those same moves, all that same flashiness, but when you don't actually have like the substance, like the hit to your shot, man, it doesn't look the same. It doesn't feel the same. It's rough.
Yeah, every tactic is useless if you can't click heads.
Yeah.
As the great Zeus, Henry's a big fan, love to say. And I think for Ancient coming into it as the decider, this was the map where Movistar came back after being 10-5 down as CT, on T side against Complexity. And that was because Complexity gave them a lot of space. So hopefully Big doesn't make the same mistake, right? They know what to do if you play passive on Ancient as CT. They know how to take space. They know how to end rounds. And yeah, I think a lot of it actually will come down to endurance, man, and just being hyped, like making sure the reason why I say this is not because you need to shout to win games. It's because when you play good Counter-Strike is when the communication is flowing and people are constantly giving info, reacting on information, taking initiative, giving ideas, suggesting plays. It's not just about what you can do. Hey, I can flash for you. You want to peek here? I can smoke here. Let's rotate over to the other bomb site. And it's hard to do that when you're tired, when the focus is down. So you have to push through.
Speaking of endurance.
Go ahead.
Mind if I jump in again? You hit me. Actually, just
of course I did.
Endurance question. This is for Harry Russell. Harry, if you had to fight one of the two, 100 duck-sized elephants, or 1 elephant-sized duck, which one would you choose?
100 duck-sized elephants, I reckon I would just kick them.
Especially one by one.
I was thinking I'm wearing the duck-slaying shoes, elephant slaying, whatever.
So it's duck-sized elephants, 100 of them.
Yeah.
I was thinking you could use like one of their tusks as a weapon,
Yeah, even that would work, like a little shank type maneuver, just one at a time. I think it would be quite therapeutic, really.
What were you watching during your break, Alex?
The different corners of the internet, Yanko.
We'll save that for later, though. We have to send this one to a break, boys. Right now, we're about to find out if Big can keep it together and close down the series, or if we're going to have Movistar Riders making the most significant run that they've done since Cologne of last year. It's Spain or it's Germany. Who's going through? Find out after the break. Clap it away, Henry.
Clap it away.
We'll see you in a minute.
We're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light that way. They know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Wearing Doc Martens.
That is awesome.
We're
all wearing Doc Martens today, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, folks. We are back and ready to rock and roll. It's one map, it's two teams, and it's one spot, Group B. Last Chance Saloon. Some begrudging Cowboys have sat back down in their seats. Big Clan, this endurance battle going to be burning the midnight oil.
I have to say, it's a bold statement I'm about to make, but I think Movistar Riders take this. I think they were playing the better Counter-Strike. It was, hold on, what's going on here? Harry Russell's coming over.
Come put the headset on. Come on.
He was mentioning, you the Doc
Martens guy. You're going to explain
We've got
yourself.
Mr. Doc Martens here right now. He's coming in. Yeah, so Harry Russell, do you want to explain yourself what happened there?
Yeah, you know, I was just talking about the footwear of choice for discerning e-athletes, e-cyber athletes attending the Olympic Games.
Dude, you got your Tims on. I remember buying Tims, and I put them on once, and I never wore them again. It was like the most...
I don't think I could pull them off. I've got like very thin legs, and having big shoes wouldn't be great. But speaking of which, how can I make this work?
Clown shoes!
We are going to be seeing, of course, the final map of the day, Group B coming to an end. What a journey it's been. The bomb is down, as you might expect. 5-on-5 retake. What a way to kick things off. And the fragging is underway. Taps in to open things up.
Yeah, into the 4v5. Movistar Riders, a man down in the retake. Big shoes for a little man on the wraparound. Mopos trying to deal with Keto, and he will find it. 4v4 now. That's leveled the playing field.
Two in that cave side. Davy G does connect the dots on the USP, and there's more where that came from. Movistar, 2 frags needed. Make it just the one. Faven spins around, can't find the shot. We will not go Movistar's way. Saved it. Holy moly.
It was a chaotic start. What can we say? But it will be Big taking the pistol. There, a 5-on-5 retake towards the B bomb site. Just what you want to see. And Big will take the round. And presumably, Movistar Riders purchasing into the second. They did save some Kevlar for Martinez. 2 frags to his name as well. So you'd assume a buy. He's dropping a FAMAS, purchasing a Scout. And here we go. Off to the races. Big with 3 Galils and an AK-47. Alex, I have to say, you did an amazing job with the players. I'm sorry you're stuck with me after that one. That was, you had 2 of the most brilliant Counter-Strike minds in the world, and now you're left with 2009 Counter-Strike Source Player of the Year.
Excuse me, I'm with grand finalist of the Caster Challenge.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
all right.
Pound for pound, one of the best in the game.
Well, what have we got
You
here?
actually have 2 potential winners of the Caster Challenge. Obviously, that was how I got started. That's how Dinko
That's
even
true.
got
Medal of
started.
Honor, Allied Assault.
And Medal of Honor in there as well. There's a lot of
I'd love to pick your brain about your Medal of Honor career at some point.
of course.
It was very short-lived.
If we get any downtime, I can answer any and all questions.
Harry has
you have.
100% tournament
I just want to talk
win
about
rate.
the current meta of Medal of Honor, really, and what your thoughts are on him.
We'll come back to that. We are going to be seeing Favon double spray onto them. What's happened, guys? Why did we lose our marbles? Can we go find them?
They're around here somewhere, but for now, it's the outcome we expected. You know, it's another big execution towards B. It goes very well for them. Alex and Martinez dropped, and it's going to be the clean sweep. Marbles found.
I always get freaked out when we keep talking about Alex because I'm convinced half the time I've missed something. I'm like, oh, Alex did what? What did he do?
Well, Alex is playing very well right now.
Thank you.
Both of you are, to be fair. I've loved your contributions today on the commentary desk. I didn't think I could handle kind of keeping those 2 players under.
It felt like
lock and key.
I was spinning 2 plates.
No, and you did a great job.
Cheers.
They love to talk.
They do.
They
and that's
want to
great.
talk on every detail. And you're trying to go, I just need to jump in here for a second.
No, it's great. I've just got to give me 1 minute. Well, Movi, preserving 3, is it just going to be like a bonus type situation now where they kind of just try and support them with a flash or 2, do something aggressive?
I guess with MP9s, they would be very well suited towards the cave position, which is key territory right now in the current meta. The T side is actually favored on Ancient. Who would have thought we'd have got there after it was initially released and everyone's saying it's the strongest CT map in the pool and now T favored? Insane.
It's going that way a lot across the board, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously the updates that we've had have very much influenced that, and that's on either end of the spectrum. We can revisit this in a second because the opener found for Davi G, and of course now would be the perfect time to talk about it. So I'll go right back to the topic I dropped.
Thank you.
Yeah, when they push the CT spawn back a tiny bit.
Stop you there, Harry. We're going to see another kill there. Mopos fragging with the FAMAS, so we're going to see a rebuttal. Back to you.
So as you were saying.
So when they pushed the spawns back, obviously that was like a big part of it, right? It's just lightly kind of changed the timings, in particular over towards like mid. Some of these peaks that you could look to do down like B ramp, even the cave timing. CTs used to get to cave long before T's got there. Now it's like a kind of even fight on this first choke point. So yeah, there's been changes as well as nerfs to the A1S, but flashes through.
That's info. They got the info, but Martinez, he's just cracked Crimbo's skull.
Movistar Riders won so many of these sort of rounds on Nuke. It was heartbreaking to watch for Big. Can they fight their way out of a 4-on-2? It's hyped and tabs in. Smoke towards long and short. There is a pesky Deagle waiting on the bomb side. Mopos confirms the round. Down the hyped now. 35 seconds. He will recover the bomb, but the dream is dead. The round is over. Movistar Riders poster first as the room erupts. They are loving it today. They are looking very sharp, I have to say. All jokes aside, they are looking... They've come out of the trap swinging.
I think reality is set in for them as well now. With this map picked up, they can smell it. Like they can actually almost like touching distance of the playoffs.
Bear in mind, it was just a couple of weeks ago at CCT we were talking about this team hadn't won a best of 3 in 3 months, and now they're on the precipice of maybe qualifying for the playoffs here at Pro League. What a turnaround in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think, was it these guys who said, their goal going into that was like, just win a match, just win a game.
Yeah,
that was really as low as the expectations were, but what a rise back we've had.
Yeah, beating Complexity and Saw in order to get here. If they can take Big, a huge scalp and a playoff spot at Pro League would be huge, considering what Henry has outlined.
Well, let's see what can be done here. Big on the back foot after conceding the previous round. An AWP for Martinez, who has looked excellent. And for now, it's Keto. Tech 9 only. Smoke towards middle here.
it's going to do nothing because Martinez has the line. He's holding the AWP's line, so... Oh, actually, it's a donut smoke. It does something. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's a mist smoke. And therefore, once again, Martinez has the call for Red Cross. They can... Oh, they're going aggressive. Oh, boss. He gets 2 with the FAMAS, and now Davy should be set for success. It's Crimbo good for it, and only Alex. Sourcehold to rotate through. Alex will tuck into Cave, so it's going to be about a 2-on-2 now. Oof, definitely now. 2v3, and Crimbo is going to hit every shot he takes. That's miraculous.
Yeah, back and forth we go. The bomb's planted, but Martinez, he's in towards Cave at the AWP. Maybe the worst weapon for the job, but he nails the shot. And we will see Crimbo go down another round in favor of the Movistar Riders. It's very loud in here right now. It's just what we need. The last game of Group B, final map, and they are fired up.
Yeah, they are a team of mates. You know, they've managed to rebuild this team, get new names in. Sorsol, he's come back to a roster that speaks Spanish. He was really forging a path in the international roster, comes in, gets to be a part of the best team from his region, and they're trying to rebuild something. You know, they really got to top 5 in the world at one point. That's quite the peak for Movistar Riders, and it's been a very humbling path back down. You know, it's like those coin games where you just bounce off all the pegs on the way down. It's been really quite humbling for Movistar Riders. A playoff spot is certainly going to be a nice remedy.
When was the last time you played a coin game with pegs, Harry?
By the Brighton Pier.
Yeah, actually not that long ago. I go to the arcades every now and again, and I sling my QPs around. They're still going strong on the south coast of Britain, and Crimbo. Lovely.
I don't even know what's happening.
Southern coast through into Davy G, but he will repel this take. Bouncing around, the 2-peep is stuck. Keto dead through the smoke, and no jackpot on this round.
Certainly not.
Kerplunk.
Kerplunks all round. Faven will Faven. I keep doing this. We're going Faven.
I think it's Faven.
Yeah. I keep like switching
calling him
every
Faven
round.
as well, yeah.
I hate myself for it. I apologize. I'll go with Faven, and we'll stick with that. But Big, yeah, this is looking rough for them. Like Movistar Riders stealing these rounds away. Now with the lead on the CT side, momentum's on their side as well. Round 6 and the AWP hype for the first time. Crimbo, some nice shots here, but not quite enough, I'm afraid. Mopos, great tournament from him. Martinez as well. AWP connecting, and Davy G, when he's starting to show form as well, this is a dangerous-looking Movistar Riders.
Determined and holding CT rounds. You know, but the more they post here, the better it feels in that second half. Tabson in towards in a smoke. He's going to be held by Sorsol.
Oh! Wow, okay. Sorsol shouldn't be winning that fight. He has to turn around. Tabson has all the elements of surprise there. All 3 of them, Alex. Oh, Martinez!
Wind!
Crimbo! 1v3 over at ramp, but he's smoked off, and he's got the bomb on his back. That's the only thing going his way right now.
I think he just needs to cool off. Use this kind of 1 minute they have to have a discussion. Use it as a tactical timeout almost, while he'll just be navigating through T-spawn.
Yes, I think Sorsol might have the element of surprise here towards the A side of things. Well, it's right next to iron and magnesium on the periodic table. He's actually found the path of least resistance. Sorsol is not donut, so if he walks through, he's going to have access to a plant. Like, Crimbo has nailed this. Alex is going to be worried about Red Room about now. But Crimbo, you know, he's been getting himself muddy in the waters. He's camouflaged, and he's snuck all the way in to A.
30 seconds. And the bomb is actually going to be planted here. So round might be out of his reach, but he'll give it a good go. If he can bring us down to a 2 versus 1 quickly, there might be a chance, but it's been thwarted. Another successful retake from Movistar Riders. The money will be there, though. In terms of loss bonus, they'll get 2,900, another 800 on top of that. So another partial buy on the cards here, but Big are starting to shrink. They haven't looked themselves in that second half of Nuke. Rounds just falling apart left and right, losing to pistols and these force buys and continuing to look unfortunate. And a lot of these duels as Alex mowing them down again. This is a great shot from Martinez.
Dude, Martinez has been sick. Like, filling in the boots of some Pius is like a down near impossible
and you know,
task.
Everyone's like comparing you to your former AWPer as well, right?
Yeah, huge shoes to fill.
So it is the Tech 9s, the Mac 10s, basic utility, 3 smokes, maybe an A execution here, but they're going towards middle once again, trying to beat the utility en route. Haven't taken much damage yet, so picking up the pace. Do they push him towards Red Room? It's very meta right now.
I love this. Davy G, he is going to have heard it. A loud cross, but they're ahead of it. It's a big duel. Tech 9, 1 bullet accuracy, and he gets 2 for the price of 1. Davy G loses CT, but didn't clear his corners there. Tabson expected it with Crimbo's position, but he didn't go checked. Sorsol's aggression rewarded, and the round will just fall apart like that.
They need a timeout here for the big side. This is spiraling. Like we just said, this is a T-sided map, and they're supposed to be the most tactically proficient team in this matchup, and they're getting absolutely blown out the water. So yes, it will be a tactical timeout. Tabson, deep breath required here.
No, it looks like a technical timeout, Henry.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
This is a Movistar Tech time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to...
I don't want to. It was a good point you were making.
Yeah, it was great up until that
have we
moment.
brought out 2 songs at once there, was that?
Yeah, it's
Harry's
a
got
remix.
a very perceptive ear.
No, I think it is just the one.
Harry Russell, Duncan Trussell.
Oh, his teammate got out of his chair to help him with the tech issue. Now, that's what you love to see.
Mopos is a team player.
Yeah. So just a slight sound issue we're hearing, so should be underway.
This is actually interesting, or moderately so, for the tech pause. Movistar Riders, they actually posted their first win in recent Counter-Strike history up against Complexity on Ancient. Up until that point, they'd been losing to Bad News Eagles, Saw, that was actually CCT, the BNE, Copenhagen Flames, and Heroic. That was all this year, in January and February. And so their first win coming in March, obviously they weren't winning much up until March. So Movistar Riders looking to string together 2 Ancient wins in a row here, and it would be for the playoffs of EPL. This could be a massive win if Big Clan don't start to stabilize now. Now, they've got everything out. They got hyped on the AWP, and David G flashed off. He's going to be able to hide in plain sight in the smoke, and there should be an opportunity. Oh, Keto bangs him out. A quick one, straight to the face.
But can they convert this advantage? That was a massive problem on Vertigo as well. Finding these opening picks, having territory on the map, and then the round falls apart due to an aggressive maneuver. The CTs try it towards the cave, and they are shut down. This is looking much better for Big. 5-on-2. Surely there's no way they give this one up. I'm saying that with bated breath. They might give it a go, as Sasol will be pushing in towards the A tunnels here. Crimbo should have him, you would think. Perfectly lined up and taken down. There we have. It's just going to be Alex remaining.
That was so from Source Soul. And you reap what you sow. So, Alex. Ooh. Yeah, he's going to win the first duel onto Crimbo. The bomb's making its way through cave side.
There we go. The excitement, the prospect of a 1v5. We can all forget about it now. Nice couple of kills, but Big, they'll just decide, like, okay, what about if we actually win this one now?
So, just to go back to an old topic here. So, Medal of Honor. You came 3rd place in the National Championship.
3rd place, World Championship.
Was it a one-on-one tournament?
No, it was like free-for-all. Like, that was how they used to run it back in the day. It was free-for-all, set time, most kills wins.
What was your weapon of choice in the tournament?
I was kind of known, really, for two guns.
Okay.
That was my name, Harry Two Guns. That was what they used to
Two
call
Guns
me.
McGee.
Yeah. And you know, it was the Car 98 and the because it has to be
bolt action, right?
And the Thompson.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
So
kind of
switch between the two.
No, just like class dependent. Yeah.
God B there looking a little bit like a sad Keanu. Not a happy bunny.
Well, there we have it. Big do start posting some rounds here after winning the pistol and the follow-up conversion, conceding 5 in a row. Movistar Riders off to a flyer here. But finally, they are silenced, but they still have a nice full buy and plenty of residual cash. Hyped with the AWP, watching towards middle, and very slow default here presented. No one really committing. Keto, a little bit more active towards middle.
Yeah, an interesting extinguish from Faven. I think he wanted a fake presence B. Spots another as Martinez racks up 2 Germans and knocks them down.
He is feeding himself today. Perfectly played there. Peels off as well.
I love the jumps when you get the info for the bolt. Like it's
just when you're kind of pulling the what's it called? The charging
bolt
handle back. Yeah.
What do you do now if you're Big? Like, one guy's just kind of sucked all the momentum out of this round. You know, you kind of tried to show your opening hand over in mid, and Martinez bit the damn thing off. Now you're left with, what, like grouping, hitting B. They've got 2 Molotovs, 1 smoke, so an angle will be left open here. Yeah. You know, they can't get rid of both short and long. They are going to have to fight someone to get in here.
Smoke's deployed, Molotov going in as well. Last chance of making anything of this round. All 3 will be making their way up towards the ramp. CTs will have 3 players here lying in wait. And a little boost as well, and it might be the double spray down, lots of damage inflicted, but they do pull a kill back and potentially the plant coming through. So Tamsin on the sniper, he will have to go above and beyond to even stand a chance in this one. Let's see what he can make of it.
It hinges on Crimbo. If he can get like 1 or 2 before Martinez closes a gap on Tamsin. And Tamsin actually, yeah, going proactive on this one, just looks away as they cross through. Damn, dinked. That's a problem for Tamsin and does get away with it. He actually hit them both. Crimbo connects. Waiting for Martinez is Alex, and they're doing it. A 2v4 shaping up nicely. Only Martinez can save them, and that's all he needed. Just in the nick of time. Martinez, their superstar, serves a 6th.
Yeah, that was the 5-on-3 coming down to the 1 versus 1, but they got it over the line, and they've got plenty of money, so no harm, no foul. They recovered the AWP, and even with the plant, they do have a buy on the big side, but they still need some rounds here. Unable to find consecutive after winning the pistol round, and they'll be equipped with AKs and a Galil here as well. But Movistar Riders looking so strong.
Dude, I like Martinez will have games like this where he'll be like 13-2, but he's not like being passive with the AWP. Like homie's taking opening duels. That's how he likes to play. He likes to be involved early. First map of this series, for crying out loud. Guy was involved in half of all opening duels that took place in that map. He loves to be involved on the front lines with that AWP. And the fact that he's got like Jame level deaths while being this involved is crazy.
Yeah, well, it's another opening advantage here for the Spaniards. We're going to have Hyped left alone in middle with the AWP, 4-on-3. daviG reclaiming the A cave as well, so this is actually kind of huge. They can start gathering information, locking Big in towards middle. And with 1:10 on the clock, I dare say he could get a couple of kills if he continues with this pacing.
Yeah, it's actually brave of him to keep pushing. Doesn't need necessarily to, but it is going to be round defining as he does round this corner and he's going to be a back turn. Does he actually opt to clear? Oh, it's going to be clean. That's a tasty double. Clinical and a finish as well.
Oh, they are getting owned out there right now.
Timeout. Get God beyond the mic. I really think like someone needs to pull the ripcord.
They seem to have a lack of awareness, and they're not having key positions covered, being backstabbed, and there's no chance of a rebuttal. Money's getting drained now as well. Nice mid-approach, managed to get a trade, but wasn't quite enough. Left A open, and they pay the price. daviG showing incredible form here. But it's Martinez stealing the show. 14 kills, 2 deaths. Oh my God.
God, a stark contrast when you take a look at the player cams, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it just looks like they're having the best time.
Morale is going to be low for Big right now. They need to focus up. Final map of the group.
Trying to rush cave. Mopos smart, defensive smoke dropped. Ah, that's better.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Tech9's giving it a go. Shake of the stick is Alex as he wants to play up close. Up against Tech9's, this could be exploited. Look how much cave territory they've already managed to garner.
Can they find the element of surprise?
Oh, Tech9 will hit that timing. Alex up close to the smoke at ramp. Head on a swivel. Commanding hold of this B site. Dead after a double, but he's done his part in the round. They go back to hold this cave flank. However, daviG's dodged this man that's hunting him. Lots of damage done to Crimbo as well as he tries to close the gap. Tamsin, that's so unfortunate. And Crimbo's a dead man. daviG cooks up that round. The answers to it found on the flank. And Movistar, a 4th in a row now.
This is getting unreal. And it's going to be another timeout here. It's done cool by Big. God B needs to find a miracle for the boys. Money. With maximum loss bonus and a plan, they're fine, but still 8-3 down on the T side.
The fact that this is their first timeout is kind of crazy.
I know,
to me.
right?
Like, it feels way too late.
Yeah. Like, the way they've been losing rounds have been concerning, right? You want to kind of just slow the momentum down.
Like, from the get-go, I can kind of understand. I guess when you're in that, like, first 5-round streak for Movistar, you know, you maybe... Because they get plants in 2 of them, right? So there's, like, this idea of, okay, we didn't win the round, but it's whatever. Like, we came close. We got into a spot where we could have done something. But I don't know, man. I feel like there's been some glaring issues. They're not getting given respect. Movistar have even called in attack pause of their own. I like this.
I've got a reason to start worrying. If you're a big Clan fan tuning into the broadcast, I've got a big reason to start worrying. That heroic comeback from Movistar Riders on Ancient against Complexity that we keep referencing was on the T side. It was 12 T rounds.
So they're just getting warmed up right now.
This is the weak side. They got 4 rounds on their CT side against Complexity and still won the map. They've currently got 8 in the bank, and even better than that, Mopoz went from having a meager 7 frags total into the terrorist side. He got 20. A 20-kill T side. If he gets into another heater, we could be really waving the white flag for Big Clan.
I think, you know, we're past the point of like looking at stats and history for Movistar. It feels like finally everything's like clicked into place, you know, like they kind of have that like confidence that comes, because you know when we had them on the couch the other day, they were saying like, yeah, man, we were kind of depressed. We started to think like, are we just bad?
They were just heartbroken for a while. I think. I feel like they felt like hard done by from how it went down with some Pius in the position they were in, top 5 in the world, and crashing down to where they are now. It's understandable, but they've picked themselves up and they're looking incredibly sharp right now. Glimmers of the former selves here, as we'll see Mopos once again in toward this K position. He's got plenty of teammates around him as well.
Such a pain to get through Mopos. Always these close corners, finds a gap, finds an angle. We're going for a donut control now. Flash onto Martinez. He's good for it. Oh, Tabson.
He's not gonna
caught
die.
pulling out the nades.
Yeah, and the bomb as well.
Oh. And like that's an error that, yeah, exactly. Like Tabson doesn't normally make that mistake. Big don't normally make that mistake. This is crazy, man. This is either fatigue or the pressure. They can feel it getting away from them, but this isn't right.
Ledge. No one's watching Ledge. Hype safe. This is awkward as hell. Martinez is still alive, and that's the flank. This is really painful.
Yeah, this is not the Big we know and love.
No, it feels really cooked right now, man. Favin, nice tap back. Crimbo with another. They're trying to find a way back into this, and they've given us a convincing case for it, but this bomb is still a problem. It's not going to stop being a problem till they have it back either. Movistar, that is crazy from Favin. Runs through the smoke.
Got 30 seconds.
So it has to be A, unless he goes spawn and hightails it all the way to B, and it's not going to be the case. So Molotov down, they can assume it will be an A plant here. No utility on the CT side, but they do have the man advantage here. But Crimbo, he is the only player fragging right now. Can he step up? Apparently not. Another round slips by the wayside, I have to say. Probably didn't deserve to win that one with the way it opened up, with the bomb going down in front of Donut. No trade potential. Spacing was terrible. And yeah, that's a really disappointing mistake from Tabson.
Yeah, normally you consider like catching someone.
Look at the body language there. Yeah. Sorry.
No, please. No, it's actually important. You can see everyone like no one is speaking. We've all been in games like that before.
Yeah.
Where like
we definitely are.
We definitely.
Yeah, you and I.
And you know,
sure.
I think that's one of the biggest reasons why like maybe there hasn't even been like timeout usage yet, right? Like you can just feel the vibes like super sour. You almost don't want to add to it by like trying to be like, guys, come on, like you know, like we can pump this up. You know, like everyone's just sat there hating the fact that they're still in this series, still in this game.
Bear in mind, for what all of this we said, they've played a game earlier this morning as well.
Yeah.
The fatigue levels, it's coming up to midnight. Of course, they're tired, and the way Movistar Riders have come into this in such an emphatic manner, it's understandable. They keep stealing these rounds away. Martinez is 16 and 3. Ooh. This time he does miss a shot. Will he be taken down? Back up from the rifles coming through, and it's a bounce towards the B bomb side, looking much better for Alex, I'm afraid. No kills found for Big, and they're smoked out. Oh, God.
Well,
I don't even want to get hyped about this. I feel bad for Big.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Crimmo like looking up at the sky, and he got hunted down.
Should I go speak to him? Go over and just pick him up. Say, lads, come on. Come on, let's do it. We can do this.
Timeout, lads. Got B on the mic. Something, I don't know.
I really think
I'll go over.
This is like a capitulation, you know? Like, this is, and that's a phrase that folks love nowadays. But
everyone's saying that.
Yeah, it's really caught on. Capitulation stocks through the.
Harry, have you ever caught Hugo capitulating?
Oh, he does it all the time, everywhere.
He does?
Oh, shit. They've got the Royal Flush on the CT side as well. 4 AKs and an AWP. It's the best setup you can have. Have you heard of that expression before, Harry?
Yeah. That's good. Like that. B-Rush.
And now it's a B-Rush.
Martinez. That AWP fires off for the first and the second. Martinez, it's target practice. It's like an archery video right now. He's just lighting them up. And they're standing there, knocked off their pedestal. Martinez with a third.
The ref needs to call this one off. They're not defending themselves to this
Throw
stage.
in the towel.
Oh, that's amazing for Movistar Riders. They can't believe their luck. They're just throwing themselves into these bomb sites, not finding anything at all. They're having so much fun. The stark contrast in body language right now. My God. Round 15, this has been, what, a 5-minute affair? A T-sided map, and you're going to be 12-3 down, potentially. They've got a full buy, but once again, Martinez just being fed frags. Even has chances to miss.
Like, how often do you see that? Like, just 3 re-peaks, same angle, and he's just farming, racking up.
But exactly. I think that just shows Movistar can feel that, like, Big are out of this game. You know, like, Big are in their heads. There's no util to make life uncomfortable for Martinez. Orpas don't normally get away with re-peaking the same angle continuously. Normally, that's a bad move. You'd be staring at that going, what's he doing there?
Mate.
Why does he keep re-peaking this? But
Hype's
I don't know. He can tell.
Dead.
Yeah, walking, knife out, little jump over, gets the info. Martinez with a missed shot, but into Sorsol they go. Oh, man! He's up for the ace. Go get it. Crimbo puts him in the dirt, but now Martinez is here as the buffers stop to finish what Sorsol started.
Das ist nicht okay, Alter. Das ist was ist das Wort?
I don't know.
What? How do I say disgusting? Dig or last? No, yeah, that's French.
That would work as well. Just combine the two.
That is slashed.
There we go. There we go.
12-3. Yikes from me. DAWG.
Too long, sitting so quiet, nice looking like David Goliath, fighting the giants, killing the tyrant, ducking the sirens. I don't care if my account is sitting in minus. I got the Midas touch. Enemies better line them up. Fight fair, nah, I'll her up. Woo! There isn't a plan B, plan A only. Take the fight to their place, tell it to their face. Freedom is what they owe me. They know me cause I'm shaking the room up. And nothing is too much. Take a trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man, freedom is ours. Fist up in the air, who got the power? You know, hey, say it again, freedom is ours. We got the power, we gonna make it this thing ours. We're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking, that be the mood breaker. You better move break, and you say it, man, freedom is ours.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it as far as a miracle, miracle. Anything less is cynical, cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete.
My God, he's a
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Movistar Riders are about to make themselves known. Playoffs is just 4 rounds away as we swap sides, and it's to the T side where they did the ridiculous comeback up against Complexity. It's been head in hands, it's been tuts of tongues, it's been silence on one side, and the juxtaposition with the other. The Spaniards have been roaring their way to finishing this one in style.
Yeah, my heart bleeds for Big right now. The way the rounds went down on Nuke, we thought they could revitalize themselves and look stronger coming to Ancient, but it's actually got worse for them, showing signs of fatigue, frustration, and if they lose this pistol, they are in deep water. We'll see what they can do as Crimbo will be challenging towards Etanos. He's going down, and that's an early frag in favor of the Movistar Riders. Now, they don't have to commit. They don't have to pull the trigger right now, and the CTs are rotating everyone out of B. You can see there's a little bit of confusion. They've lost track of the terrorists now, and they still have the majority of the utility. 2 smokes, a flash, a Molotov. They can fully execute it towards B. And there's actually no one home right now, just Tabson, who is making his way back in towards the bomb side now, but he will be alone. At least he has Julies, boys.
Yeah, right. That's something.
That's all you need.
He's got lots of ammo.
Here we go. Hype's here as well.
Tabson and Hyped.
So
responsible for the whole B site hold. Flash to set up Tabson. He wants to try and peek off the back of it. They were blind, but Martinez has dealt with him.
No.
Hyped, stuck in the site.
Stay alive, Davi.
Bit of damage onto Davi G. He falls back, but Hyped will run him down. Low on health in that exchange, and Alex gets rid of him.
He done that.
How sick was that shot?
Okay, 4 on 2. Retake not looking likely. No kits and just armor on these two. So that means no utility whatsoever. They have to find 4 kills to fuse a bomb. Well, there's the first.
Faven's good. Keto with him. Misses his chance onto Mopoz. And won't get much more of that. Big one back. Keto hits it. Mopoz now onto Keto to stop the defuse. But he chases him down. He's running light on time. No kit. Should be Alex's round. Just plays the time. Forces the hard clear, and it's just not enough for Keto. That is going to lead to 13. Very close to the finish line already.
A valiant effort, though, you have to say.
Dude, I mean, it's a valiant effort, but I mean, I got to say on the other side of things, like, I love that Movistar, for all like the enthusiasm they've had for how much they can feel that this is a victory in their back pocket, they don't rush that down. They play the 2v1 while they win it to time. You know, I think it would have been so easy to go peeking there, right, and like give him the 2v1 with some time left, but they remain measured and they don't celebrate till they've won the pistol. Now they know the game, the playoff run is theirs for the taking.
Bear in mind, Cadian mentioned Big never forced by in the second round, so a sign of the times right now. This is a rare situation for them. They brought up the FAMASs, the MP9s, and if they lose this one, call it GG.
Tabson is on a glass cannon deagle. I think that missed in the previous. He's just like, someone else do it. Someone else try and take the shots. Crimbo equipped with the armor as well. Saw Salt. He went looking earlier on A, and I think we're going to be seeing the first poke and prod towards Crimbo's position. You can see the utility heading towards middle now. So the poor Salt, he's about to get a lot sent his way. They'll go off the flash.
Well, must win round. I think that goes without saying here. Big on the back foot. And an A split looking likely. Pixel peek from Donut. Crimbo trying to work out which piece of utility will be most effective. The nade does no damage. Has a smoke still, and we'll try and wait to the last possible moment to use it, but he's given access to the donut room here.
Smoke would be great now, Crimbo. He's opted for main, worried about the Source Soul walkthrough, but he can always just walk through on a timing as they do start to continue this crawl, full donut pressure. Crimbo wants to go looking. God, this is a hero play if he can pull it off. He doesn't clear his corners. Assumed it was too quiet. And this one is getting worse and worse as time goes on. Keto, 1 HP, does go down eventually. And that is a very convincing 14th. Big Clan absent.
Do you know what the wildest comment from CCT was? Movistar Riders said with this particular lineup, they think they can replicate, if not go further, than their previous lineup and get top 5 in the world again. After the streak they'd had of not winning a best of 3, they still think they can reclaim the throne. So this is a pretty convincing performance.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is a bit of a statement, isn't it? Like, dude, no, I mean, I even love how they play that round there. You know, like they get all the donut control and then they like essentially give Big enough rope to like hang themselves, as it were, right?
Yeah.
They hang out there in donut. They wait for that extension back in, knowing that eventually, right, if risks are being taken, which they probably are in a 4-sport second round, that someone would come their way and would give them, know, that red carpet rolled out into the A play. Que guapo right now, man. That's a bit of Spanish for you. That's how handsome, because this is a very handsome T-side.
Yeah,
it really is.
A very handsome AWPer as well, with 21 kills, 4 deaths, and he's taken 6 opening duels with 5 successes. An interesting tidbit while we mentioned that is that Hyped, in the face of a 14-3, is still 5-1 in opening duels as well. So he was doing his best in that first half, but it's not translated very well.
Shout out to Young Gun Crimbo as well. He's got 15 kills. He's trying to keep this dream alive, convince his teammates they can still do it, but only a couple of rounds separate them from elimination from ESL Pro League and Movistar Riders, the unlikely team. No one expected them to make it through. It's looking like a lock-in right now. So a tactical timeout. Last chance to discuss their options here, and they've had to force buy again, boys. That's pretty much the only option they have. So MP9s, 3 for masses, no kits, bare bones utility, a deep breath, and we're off into round number 18 here. Alex to lead the charge towards middle. 3 CTs head in towards the B bomb site, maybe trying to go for that cave control, take the fight towards Martinez, but he has looked lights out so far. Tabson is locked in the corner. MP9 only, he can't retreat, but they don't peek.
They're flashing him. Tabson eats the flashbang, reveals he's eaten it. Doesn't get punished. Martinez, too well trained, and that is a CT smoke that will buy time. They can go a peek towards the mid side if they fancy. Couple of wall bangs, speculative bullets from Keto, nothing concrete.
Dude, even how they just played that one moment was like perfect. The fact that they didn't pounce, right? They hear Tabson flashed and he's firing off. That wasn't like a bait. That wasn't a ruse. He was full blind. But Big recognized how dire that position was for Tabson to be in. They had a second man playing in the cave, ready to like trade contact with Tabson. And Movistar never even fall for that bait and switch setup. They just call the bluff on it straight away. And they don't expose themselves to that. So they've mitigated the risks to open up this round. They've got themselves some control over here in middle. But a lot might be left hinging on this fight over towards top red.